I said, yeah, it's moving for Insomnia, and it hasn't moved since, I'm pretty sure. It's because of this hold, like this position for Citadel Gaming just seems like impenetrable, frankly. It's so hard to actually flush out where these defenders are going to be playing from, and every time that you do try to get a bit of a turn in, there seems to be a Rage of Ultron from Melio available. Now Nocta switched over towards the Namor on that side, and he's trying to see if he can go for that engagement, and Tanuki was thinking that he was winning that fight against Pasuo, but the World Breaker gets used and he's trying to scamper away.
Ollie actually gets picked off here. Remember, Citadel had the option to pick the rocket for the BRB, but are really more relying on that damage output and that so high damage backline. But Nocta is actually starting to take advantage
skip,
here.
so we can go back to this.
While they start fighting
Bang.
so split,
Back
but
to the
they
game.
still lose Quincy. Insomnia, they are just struggling to find openings. They brought out the Groot to try and create more isolation, more holds, as Melio retreating on the flank, not wanting to get isolated and picked off while doing some damage onto the backline. Is spotted by Relaxing Skies. Everyone is rushing in. This is Insomnia taking advantage, but now Citadel are back, and now they're ready to team fight.
There's no Doctor Strange pause available for either team because it was banned out, so that Melio going down feels like it's going to be a lot more impactful in favor of Insomnia. They did well to try and push right at the end of Hoza Jajalia, but it wasn't enough to actually get past that first checkpoint. Is it going to be the same story here as Yggdrasil's path is going to be hit pretty hard with that Horn of Proteus that flies in from Tanuki, but nobody gets picked off. It's only afterwards that the Ensog Inferno is going to slam down to try and catch just a few more of these players on this defense of Citadel Gaming, and Tanuki now buying time as much as he can. Melio's going to try and get involved as well, but that payload's still not moving, and the wick is still in place. Insomnia very much on the point.
What's up, everyone?
Balance of banner, Enzo. It's time to pop off with the DPS, but in the meantime, they're still getting staggered. Insomnia are making the most of these early fights. Horn of Proteus sent into the choke point as the cart creeps forward inch by inch. Enzo already back into Hulk form, but is trying to stay this with the
everyone is having a great
to try and
day.
hold this. Ken onto the Jet, Polly onto the Captain America.
I hope everyone is having a great day.
They can hold this. They're committing to this engage with half a meter, with a quarter of a meter to go. Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, SS Crafty for 17 months. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day.
Trying to reinforce
Where's my
goes down,
desktop?
and once again, it's the one by one. Citadel, they're just feeding bodies onto the point, but
I thought you left.
Not sustained. Finally,
okay.
are able to push on through.
Finally.
Wait, are you staying here or are you leaving?
I didn't know where that turnaround in the fight was going to come from because Ultimates was still just a little way out. Maybe if you survive a little bit more, Tanuki with the Horn of Proteus might be able to find stuff. But it's more the fact of like Citadel were very dedicated to holding on to the point. If they get off it at any point and it reaches,
Jay, check the YouTube. I know. We hit 600K. We hit 600K. Absolutely insane. Not a million though. Not a million. I will be happy at a million.
So Citadel stalling there and not letting that happen was a major move. But it means that Insomnia have 4 ultimates to work with. They want to try and continue this momentum whilst they have it.
Sorry, little delayed. Yeah, sorry I took the day off yesterday. Yesterday, I was putting in toilets. We got new toilets here that I bought from Costco, and we put them in yesterday. So, I will be completely honest with you. Putting in toilets is a pain in the ass, but we managed to do it. Yeah, it took all day. Also, yeah, I did get a haircut yesterday.
They've made good progression on the payload.
Yeah, I feel so bad because I wanted to watch yesterday's games, but
up against the likes
unfortunate.
It feels that you have to pretty much finish out the map if you want a good choice here. Now it's going to be a little bit more uncomfortable to try and take the payload back with this position from the defenders.
Citadel's aggression is almost unparalleled, so like you say, we really need to see Insomnia.
Yeah, I wanted to watch 100 Thieves. They won yesterday, but like I kind of sad that I missed it.
They're going to try and hold them at this gateway. We've seen this happen before, where teams have got huge holds onto this point. Tanuki is literally behind them with the Horn of Proteus, only half charge. This is just for damage.
He's just been a nuisance, and that side of seduction connecting onto 4 players. They're all going to be pretty much mind control for a good portion of time. And an invisible boundary required for Line Pro to keep them alive, but not for long. They still go down. It's a big strategist ultimate to use, especially after the Fate of Both Worlds shortly used beforehand. Means that you don't have much with 30 seconds left.
This is the power of flanking Namor.
There we go. That's what it is called. That's what it's called. There we go.
Right click, the squids get the damage boost. They focus onto whoever you hit, and that person usually stops existing.
There we go. Yeah, I believe the quality is max, by the way. This is 1080p, 60 source.
They're going to try and make their push onto the point. They have Horde of Proteus, they have Insomnia Inferno, they have Monster Hulk. These are pretty.
What are you trying to do? Oh, nothing. I figured it all out.
Monster Hulk, and just in right now.
I'm pretty sure there was stomps yesterday. The 100 Thieves game was actually apparently a really close one, and I kind of feels bad that we missed it.
To keep the fight going, and Tanuki utilizing the damage boost from the Mantis will just
$10,000 toilets like Tim? No, bro. I got my toilets from Costco.
It's not
They're pretty good though.
Be too much more for Insomnia.
They're pretty good. They're pretty good. What's up, Endura? How you doing? How you doing?
But Citadel, since they were knocked down to the losers bracket by Chops, they have been gunning for that rematch. They're about to get it tomorrow, as we'll see.
Wait, Navi stomped VP in their first match? Bro, I'm so sad I missed those games yesterday.
Solid. Insomnia down to their last chance.
It's fine, chat. We're back.
They don't get these points on the board. Their spot is locked in. Second time into the group stage for Insomnia. They've already managed to match it. A lot of these
Citadel Gaming's a really Melio. Oh, wasn't Melio actually on Rad and in Rad 1? And then for some reason Melio decided to leave Rad after they were like a winning team. And now he's on Citadel. This team is pretty good though. Poly, NZO,
as opposed to a defensive team.
Melio, Tanuki.
Melio for second, third time this stage.
That seems pretty good.
Being allowed to unleash off of a structure and is being given.
Who do we want to win today? Let me see who's playing
that's
today.
What went so well when they played
everyone.
Central Park. And whilst I'm sort of getting ahead of myself, I would say of like this is going to be hard for Insomnia to full hold. They have had some really good defensive sides, certainly from like the bits that we saw like yesterday and stuff. Like this is not a team that have gone quietly into the night in some of these engagements. But it's more a case of like you've been tested. The macro and the theory seems good from Insomnia, but the execution of said theory, especially up against the Citadel, is not afraid to make quick changes that are going to throw
I can tell you guys this.
You through a wobbly.
Today's matches for NA start at 6 o'clock again, so that's good.
Forever onto the Captain America Passimo on the Venom. Even though they're going 3-0-3, they're going with some a little bit of aggression to try and punish Citadel, who seems to just have that hyper carry on the back line. But so far,
Title says there's content today. Is there? No, I just haven't changed my thing, but probably. I'll probably do some spectating.
Pro both fall, but Pro will return at the Battle Rebirth Beacon from that.
I need to change the bracket command chat. Marvel Rivals Ignite.
With Cocoon, which they will choose to do so, but immediately Passimo goes down, and we're still just seeing Citadel picking them off one by one.
This is better though. This feels a lot stronger from Insomnia. Like, yeah, sure, I think when it comes to eliminations, it's been outnumbered by a lot. But up until now, again, I feel like I'm just cursing this Insomnia team because they were able to sort of stagger out those eliminations against them, that they could keep coming back into the fight, and then suddenly Citadel get free at once, and it starts to string together. Relaxing Sky does have the YAM amplifier, but how are you going to take this fight? Certainly with the group trying to block off disengagement, it means that you're seeing the Rocket having to sort of dip onto the point as quickly as possible, and Polly just takes it down in a moment.
Got zapped by Tanuki on the way down as well. You know what happens to Raccoon when it's struck by lightning? Exactly the same thing that happens to everything else. Tanuki takes out Passimo on the retreat, and the hyper pressure being dropped by Enzo as they rush forward to try and stagger, to try and force Insomnia to not be able to get into that defense position, which means that cart could keep moving, and Citadel are trying to just take this with speed.
This doesn't make any sense, though.
Well from Citadel.
Because I'm looking right here at the bracket. It just says Vice. Oh, that's the playoffs. But we're not looking at the playoffs yet.
At least they're forcing back this engagement. The group has to respect this. But is the Strangler Prison going to be used in this corner? He's throwing it down.
I don't fucking understand.
Response with the invisible
I don't understand, chat. I don't understand. We'll see who's playing when the teams play, I guess. I don't know.
Melio jumping up and down as well, just off the back of the Rocket Raccoon. I think was just able to get the bounce in, bounced up, and cleared up everybody on the side of Insomnia. Nobody's left.
And here comes the Mega Hurricane, just in case anyone touches the point so that they take enough damage, but it's not even needed. Everyone was back in spawn, and that is a convincing Citadel 3-0 in this series. They move on for the run back.
Yeah, now actually going up against Chops.
Wait, I think this is your one and done, right? That was the lower bracket final. Wait, that was fast.
a lot to take in for next week. It feels like
you have to click group stage for the bracket.
Disparity here, like Citadel were the favorites, and when they go down and lose, they tend to sort of bounce back very quickly. Same with the likes of Virtus Pro that we're about to see after this series too, that they know how to rewrite some of the mistakes that they end up making. Insomnia, they can take a lot from this, and you still
are we watching the grand final today
before we get into the actual playoffs. It just means that you're going.
I don't know what we're watching today.
So it's potentially looking at a Na'Vi, Virtus Pro, FaZe, depending on how those results go.
It's tomorrow. So did I actually just get here late? So now we don't watch any of these games, and now we have to wait for NA, and NA starts at 6 o'clock. Oh, that's lovely.
And yet Polly is the one who comes out on top because they also got damage boost.
That's good.
And Emma
yeah, we just oh, there's one more. Okay, good.
The nerfs, the damage is incredible, and you do not want to be taking her on in the 1v1.
Now it means that it is a top seed on the line for Citadel versus Chopped. I'm trying to remember if we did see Berber Patspin being the top seed out of their group.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure they were, because it was Rad and Virtus Pro in the other one. So maybe it is just trying to run back that same level of success, I suppose.
First out of their group was 0 Tenacity.
Oh, Z10, yeah.
Wait, so this was the first lower bracket final for the first one. We have another lower bracket final.
Familiar situation for the side of Citadel. They have found themselves in a situation where they might come out of the groups in second, so it is doable.
It should be.
I just like how everyone's using photos, and there's just one person that's not the photo.
Atlanta ready. It's just a bit of luck in some places, but a good series.
Is lower bracket losers bracket, or is it single limit? It's double elim. So if you're in the losers bracket already and you lose, you're out.
Navi and potentially Citadel Gaming in the losers bracket, whichever it might be, you have a good chance of getting there. So I do think that this seeding game there's a lot on the line, despite the fact that it is just for seeding.
Oh no, shout out! I didn't see it.
Like
I didn't see anything yesterday.
For Chopped if they can make it 2-for-2, or whether Citadel Gaming can regain control of this group and make sure that they come out the top dog out of this one.
We have found ourselves in an extremely frustrating position as a region once again. Last stage, we looked at it and we were like, okay, 3, maybe 4.
Congrats on 600,000. Let's run it up for our boy. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, by the way, chat, if you guys didn't know, 600,000 on YouTube.
And we only have 3
I
spots.
guess
So
I can make a tweet about that.
Some of our amazing talent at this international event. I would love to see all of the teams in playoffs get their chance at that global finals, but it's going to come down to the best of the best. And like you say, your position in that playoffs bracket is so important to maximize your chances.
Let's see.
Yeah, and it really is going to be a case of
the 100 Thieves game was really good. Do 100 Thieves play today? Does anyone know?
Which is why I'm not too worried about Insomnia after this, because again, I feel like there's a lot to take from how Citadel played this, what their response was to your drafts and stuff, what you can do elsewhere, and actually just a lot of things that went wrong in some of those team fights that felt that they were very one-sided in favor of Citadel. But also there was a lot of great picks for Insomnia. It's just the follow-up. How do you turn a pick into progression onto a point, an extra couple of meters on the payload? How do you turn it into a win condition? That felt a little bit too hard for Insomnia to get anything out of it today.
But they now have the chance to go away. They don't play again at any point in these in the group stages. They now have the entire rest of this week and the beginning of next week to go and prepare. I say the rest of this week. They have tomorrow and the beginning of next week.
One day.
To practice, to just work out any of the kinks in their strategies and be prepared for those playoffs. And they can watch today and tomorrow's games to work out who they're going to be up against. So they're in that situation now where it's scouting time. Speaking of scouting, though, Citadel are going to be doing the same. They will 100% be
Wait, we also 100 Thieves plays today. Nice.
Yesterday, what they think went wrong.
Sorry, I was just tweeting that we hit 600,000.
Though they have had much more time to continue to watch how Citadel are playing.
Nice.
I think the main thing that kept coming up from the interviews from Citadel was
also if you are subbed to this channel and if you have Nitro, you can rewind the stream.
Like, we know that we're better than this. We just played poorly in those actual series, which I guess.
Wait, you might get a million with Battlefield 6 hype. I haven't actually played Battlefield 6.
But that is
But,
hard
I mean,
to get better
I'll probably
at.
try
You can
it.
become
Seems
more
pretty
flexible, But is there a performance issue in there? In those series that you get a little bit nervy and a little bit scared?
Our little bro TTK did well yesterday. They're just talking chat. Wait, our little bro TTK did well yesterday, but that one DPS player on 100 Thieves is insane. Who, Terra? The DPS for 100 Thieves is Terra and Delena, I'm pretty sure. Wait, what? Rewinding the stream is goated? I go back to the stream and stare at Jason longer? Wait, what? If you rewind, is the chat live for you, or is it like where you rewinded to? Lame, YouTube does that for free. Yeah, but streaming on Twitch is so much better for live streaming, while YouTube is kind of like ass. Their discoverability and they're just like their just platform for live streaming is ass. Oh, we met this guy. This guy wanted to do content with me. I might want to do a bronze team versus a bronze team and get 2 professional coaches. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Probably. I think they're decent. I think we were not that good when we played them the first time. We're doing a lot of interesting things, but I think we're a lot better now. So it should be a fun game. I mean, I'm just gonna say in my head, most of these teams don't shoot back. I think it just depends on if we decide we're going to play that day or not. If we decide we're going to play even VP or these teams, I don't think it's really that close. But it depends on us. I think, you know, you can lose always. And I think it will just depend on how we feel that day and if we're ready to go. And if we're not, it will be fine because, I mean, these seeding tournaments, they're cool, but I don't think they matter too much in the grand scheme of things. I think what we care about more is what's going to happen next week. And I think, as we saw last time, when it comes to next week, we'll be a lot more prepared and a lot better. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. We'll have fun.
Sure. I don't know if you heard us talking about it just before you joined, about like that whole we played poorly on the day seems to be like it was said a lot of the mid-season finals from talking to Enzo and stuff like that, of just like, you guys know how good you are, but you weren't able to hit that kind of level of performance in the games that mattered. How do you even like tackle that as a coach? Because I know that you're more like man management, making sure that the players are confident and stuff. Is that like almost like a performance coaching thing? Is that the pressure of big games getting to them? Or
I wonder what my head would look like if I was bald.
Drafts and stuff that you weren't expecting.
Sorry, that was just
what
sorry,
element
chat.
of play
My inner
has
thoughts.
been going wrong for Citadel in those games?
I was just
where you
looking
could
at
have
this
done
guy's
better?
head. The same? I don't think it would look like the same.
I think it's comms in general for us. It's not about drafts. I mean, the last 3 games, we haven't been drafting in a serious way whatsoever. We've just kind of been playing whatever we want to play. And we asked the boys for the game, what do you want to play? Okay, let's play that. It's not about draft, or it's not
Use
about
a filter? No.
pressure.
No.
My team generally gets better when the pressure is higher compared to other teams. I think it's more so consistency with comms and consistency with how we want to play the game. Sometimes we get into the habit of losing sight of what's important in a game, and you know, that's why you can have games, if you go watch back like stage 1, we had games against certain teams where we were dominating them the whole game and we still lose the game because we don't focus on the objective of the game. We focus on just killing them all, and we're really good at killing them all. We're really good at just completely mechanical diffing everybody, but sometimes we do lose sight of the actual game itself. So I think it's more so that it's a little bit of consistency when it comes to just finishing up games and knowing how to.
Wait, why are you telling Bree to go to bed?
game.
What time is it? Wait, aren't you West Coast? Isn't it really early?
When we have that, it's really hard to play against us, I would say. I wouldn't want to play against us.
You want to say hi to chat?
So does this mean if you guys are more focused on the actual team environment and just playing well yourselves, that you don't really have a preference about
My dad said
where
hi to you guys.
end up when it comes to the other groups? Because obviously, depending on your match tomorrow and today's match, you could be against Vice, FaZe, or Virtus Pro. So is there
Is it
no
the same
preference
white?
there? You're just focusing on your own game?
Why does it look different? Is it
We
just 'cause
focus
it's
on
wet?
ourselves, but I wouldn't mind playing against any
Oh,
of
that's
them.
just
I think some
primer?
of these teams are getting a little bit too overconfident, to be honest. Like I've heard
Like
some of
that
the
big
way,
white spot.
some of the ways people are talking and some of the ways they act. It's,
Yeah.
it's like they forget
Oh, it's
what
plaster.
happened stage 1. It's like they forget
Chat
certain
says hi.
realities. So I wouldn't mind playing against any of them. They're all.
Oh yeah, the
the
reason
same
why
to
I
me.
didn't
There's
stream
nothing
yesterday,
special about
chat,
any
is
of
because,
them.
like I
I
said,
think
my dad and I were
Navi are
putting in
decent.
toilets,
They have really
and it
good
was so
structure,
much
and
fun.
Yeah, I think
It was a bonding
I don't have a
experience.
preference, and I think we're just going to play to be the best version of ourselves and whatever.
I didn't sit on the
outcome is
toilet
from
all
that,
day. We didn't
the outcome
finish
will be.
till like what, 7 o'clock?
Yeah, you're very good at rising.
We
to
didn't
the
even have
occasion,
water
but,
all day. We turned off the
It's gonna be
water.
a great game to get tomorrow, no matter what, Salah. So I'm excited for it.
Like,
Excited to see
by
you
the way,
guys play in
Go
playoffs as well.
Goon.
So
Appreciate the
congrats
massive
for today, and
Prime sub, my friend.
We'll see you tomorrow for the upper bracket finals in your group.
Nah, YouTube is better for just putting up YouTube videos. I don't think YouTube's good for live.
It's about their game. They believe that if they play well enough, it's over. They can just continue.
No, Mark is way too far away from me. No, I did not get the same toilet as Tim.
The group for Group A is
Wait, so the finals are tomorrow for these teams, right?
one more series. Chopped versus Citadel, that will be happening tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow. So chat, we're gonna be watching that. I think that starts tomorrow at.
Meaning that tomorrow's game will decide who will be the opponent, most likely of Vice from Group B.
Oh wait, we could do this definitely. It starts at 12 tomorrow, so we're gonna be up.
This one, but it is a case of seeding and looking into those elements. I also like that sort of Salah mentioned like comms being the issue. That could be like comms aren't there.
Oh, and then next week is where we're gonna have to like stream for like 20 hours a day because next week starts at 8 a.m.
Everybody was just yapping because they weren't taking it seriously. He forced them to do one-word comms for like a few, like 5 minutes or so. Like that's the kind of coach he is, of just like blocking.
Oh
like,
shit,
like
yeah.
And they get put on the naughty step.
That's
So
gonna
I'm
be
curious
fun.
of which side it is for the comms and stuff, and whether that really is going to be the difference to see if Citadel managed to get their revenge on Chopped. But revenge is a cold.
Alright, get a subathon going next week?
I think one thing.
No, I'm not gonna do a subathon, chat. I'm too old.
I don't know where this is going. I'm not as good as it.
No, subathons are too long.
Segueing into stuff, so I'll let you take it. It's the Hella Goddess of Death Skin, and I also do want to hear your blurb, I suppose, in that voice.
I don't want to do the. No, I think it's your turn. I think
Are you guys sure we have one more game?
I embarrassed myself enough already by thinking that the map at the end was over when it wasn't.
How long has this been going live for? Only only 2 hours?
Citadel in those moments, and so is.
Okay, wait, you guys might be right.
So the Grim Lady in stores now, I'm pretty sure it was on the first day that we were on this week.
What's up, Millen? How you doing?
And even seeing some of the animations and stuff in between breaks shows how crisp of a skin.
Oh, it's about a storm.
Already in the store, and now we have that wonderful opportunity where we can play Emma Frost and Hella the Grim Lady, and we can just shout.
I don't know, man. What am I'm not gonna have any like
a fantastic, motivating rollout.
I don't think I'm gonna have like anything. It's too late to plan. I'm not gonna have any fun things for you guys if you reach a milestone.
Offers that are currently available, but the offer we
I gotta
give
watch
you
that.
is I offer you a second best of 5 series. You offer us your viewing eyeballs. So please join us after this break where we'll be heading into FaZe versus Virtus Pro.
No, man, there's not going to be any rewards for you guys, and there's no announcement. If I was going to do a subathon, I need to be like, hey guys, yo, listen, we're going to do a subathon this day. Woo, it's going to be great. Oh, okay, so it's going to be Virtus Pro against FaZe. Wait, Virtus Pro's in the lower bracket? Did Virtus Pro lose to that other team yesterday you guys were talking about? Damn, that would have been a great game to watch. Jay, I missed you yesterday. The NA games were so good. Sorry, chat. The playoffs are going to be a lot more fun. Those are going to be the best of 5s. That starts next week. No, the playoffs start in 2 weeks. Yeah, because NA apparently, for some reason, is 1 week behind EU. I don't know why they did that. Virtus Pro got 2-0'd by Navi. It was that bad? That's up, Nemesis. It was that bad? Navi by far is the best team. Navi is the best team in EU? Citadel Gaming last time was the best team. I heard, Panda. I heard. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, life happens, man. Navi's the old rad guys that want. Oh, that's true. But in the group stage, Citadel was the one that came out on top. I'm pretty sure, because I remember seeing that the NA's #1 team, Sentinels, lost. And then Citadel also lost pretty fast. Yeah, Vash for 3 months though. Appreciate it. Wow. Also, I wouldn't know what to do for a subathon. It would just be me playing Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. Probably. What else? Split Fiction, if Emily wants to play. Yeah, I don't know what I would do. A scary game? No, October's next month, chat. I mean, well, holy shit, yeah, October's in a few days. Holy shit, yeah, that's crazy. Watch anime while you sleep and put up a cam so you can make loud noises at you all night. I'm pretty sure if you watch anime on stream, you would probably get banned.
Protect your bald king.
I sent you a potential email on Discord, Jay. Oh, thank you. That could potentially be an email. Yes. There is a scary game that I want to play. It's called Alien Isolation. Apparently it's really good, but I hate scary games. Oh, what?
Now it's a chance for Virtus Pro.
I can't take it. It's just too scary. Apparently the game actually gets harder and harder because the AI learns how you play and it adapts. Yeah.
I do think that at this stage, certainly like Insomnia, I said it earlier, Tetcher, I feel like today's action, we're seeing 3 teams in play today that are going to qualify for Atlanta. And I do think that FaZe could be one of them, genuinely, as the unsigned squad. They've been a bit of a menace to deal with, but it's Virtus Pro that you're playing up against today, which tends to be a different
that was fast for you.
We're definitely going to see at least some of those qualifying teams, surely, throughout these games, because
more work yesterday, less work today,
and also EMEA champions.
Oh, so you're almost done. You're almost going to leave?
Multiple-time MRCs, including this team. We describe them as the winningest team in Marvel Rivals EMEA history. It is Virtus Pro, who have won so many.
Yeah, I like Nevic's photo. Look at his photo. I like everyone has a profile. What do you call it? A photo, but then Nevix is just there.
Quite frankly, away from qualifying for Guangzhou, they are here for revenge. They need to run back. They need to represent EMEA.
Whoa. Don't call me Christopher. Stage. I don't know you guys like that.
For Virtus Pro, the most frustrating thing, I suppose, about them realistically is just
what about a job simulator games, restaurant games?
It's very one-sided. They're never really pushed, but
Tarkov is the scariest game I've ever played.
Some really close moments, but it was pretty much just Na'Vi in full control there. It feels that it is the kind of dumpster or get dumpstered case for Virtus Pro against these other top teams, but it is also a seeding game, so they're not really wanting to show too much other than a character that we're seeing a lot at the moment.
But not from Virtus Pro, and that is the point I wanted to bring up with
total
this,
pick rate, Star-Lord 66%, Virtus Pro's pick rate,
the total pick rate is every opportunity that a team has had to pick it.
Is this character really that strong right now?
We had up until this morning before the games that were previously played, aka 106, aka 53 maps with 2 teams in each map. We have seen a 65.72% pick rate for Star-Lord. Virtus Pro picked him once. They just aren't leaning that way, despite so many other teams moving over to Peter Quill.
And it's interesting because I feel like Star-Lord is in the wheelhouse of both Fire and Sparker. Yeah. There tends to be like more for them, a little bit more of a defined role of what they're playing duelist-wise. with Vi being more on the sort of flying character, Sparker being on hit scan. But Star-Lord is kind of both to an extent. He's very versatile, which is why he is so popular. So you're right. Whether it's a case of focusing weird drafts for triple strategist and stuff, it could be a little bit of a difference. But going up against FaZe,
we're gonna watch this next game.
Individually, some of these players you might recognize, but the way that they've come together and started to build,
I'm pretty sure I have Laylaws on my team like a few days ago. So it's kind of crazy seeing him
and certainly
here.
like the duelist line has been
Also, we've seen Oasis
scary,
a lot.
menacing, and Virtus Pro have to respect it.
For sure, but also the Vanguards have been making a huge difference. Winnie has been playing out of their mind on Invisible Woman every time they've been able to get it, and we cannot underestimate Oasis, who's had multiple great performances throughout all of Ignite, Stage 1 included. FaZe have consistently performed beyond people's expectations. Along with maybe I'd say Vice, they have probably been the most underestimated teams in Ignite up to these dates. But the fact is, they're here. They're still winning.
I miss season 2 J3 Star-Lord. I'll probably play a lot more Star-Lord, but right now I'm having so much fun on Bucky.
Get that solid matchup versus Virtus Pro.
I think it would be a hell of a statement.
Bro, I don't know. I go through there's times where I just go through like certain phases of characters. Like there was a Psylocke phase for me. There was even a Moon Knight phase where I only played Moon Knight. There was a Namor phase. There was a Punisher phase. There was a now it's my Bucky phase. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just go through. There was a Hella phase. I just find a character, have fun, and then yeah, I don't know.
That's my suspicion.
Well, we will have
Bucky is so fun right now.
If they were playing on hiding stuff, then these hovers would
Bucky has been so fun.
But realistically,
okay, chat, let's see this. I didn't start predictions, but I guess I can start predictions now.
Because we begin on building the T'Challa. We start off with the double ban. Mantis has been banned pretty consistently by a lot of these teams, and that will continue with Virtus Pro. FaZe taking the risk. They start off with the Jeff ban that we have seen being played pretty often by the side of Virtus Pro.
Sorry, I'm gonna start predictions for you guys. Who will win? Virtus Pro or FaZe? Sorry,
FaZe,
only can do predictions on Twitch.
Jeff, if they can
start your predictions, chat.
And the Ultron being taken out for Virtus Pro, I don't think their drafts have been too shocking or surprising realistically. I guess one thing about it that I'm trying to double check with FaZe is Domination is always the first map, but we haven't seen them play Convoy at all yet. So we're going to see that no matter what today. We've also not seen Convergence from Virtus Pro because they've either won the series 2-0 or lost 0-2. So we're going to have to see some new maps and some new comps for both these teams eventually.
Going to be seeing the Ultron one-sided protected by Virtus Pro, of course, as a little bit of a counter towards that Jeff. Try and ping them from the sky before they escape with
Jay supporting FaZe. I thought FaZe was actually like FaZe, like the org FaZe, F-A-Z-E, but then I was gonna then I realized FaZe isn't about montages or Call of Duty anymore. All their focus is on scamming people and fucking IRL streams now. So I mean, it's a little different now.
Whereas for FaZe, they take out the Human Torch, wanting to prevent that sky domination.
Oh, now they're in the E-dating? Oh, great. Yeah, that was such a downfall of a fucking org.
Strategic focused, but that again seems to be the natural thing that they go for. And certainly on Domination, because for the first band, for example, it's Mantis most of the time, unless it's Convergence where it's Emma Frost, because obviously there's a lot more focus.
Does anyone keep getting the same maps these days? I want to play Throne on Null, but I had the Yggdrasil map 3 games in a row. Yeah, that's what sucks about map pools. They obviously can't I hate map pools. I don't know why they have map pools in this game.
Really limited when it comes to the Jeff, and here comes the Star-Lord. As we mentioned, it's massively jumped up in priority. FaZe certainly not afraid to be bringing that in.
Wait, the other team banned... Wait, look at those bans. Those are actually some pretty good bans. Banned Ultron, banned... What do you call it? Adam, banned Mantis, banned Emma. So technically they got... This is interesting.
They might have ran into Virtus Pro at some point in the bracket of MRC, but it might have just been...
They got caught just short, I believe.
Just short because it's Alcatia instead, yeah. But we saw them like in quick succession. A good finish, I think, for FaZe overall in that tournament. And Virtus Pro winning another winningest on the MRC runs to continue that on. But here, they want to sort of win out on their group and to get to their revenge.
Okay, remember, this is a best of 5 chat, so first to 3, so this is gonna be fun.
In a full best of 5. So like I said before, Tetra, we're gonna be seeing a lot of new stuff for stage 2 for both these teams.
Lots of news.
Jay, have you seen Flats' tier list? I'm pretty sure he had Star-Lord and Dean. He's just being played in pro play. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I love Flats and everything, but I am not gonna look at a tier list from someone who doesn't play the game. And I don't consider playing the game, logging on, going to what do you call it, practice range, talking for 3 hours, and then playing 1 or 2 comp games, and then going to do variety. That's not playing the game. So I'm gonna be honest with you.
The teams have become more flexible. So Sidebet, who she plays,
I don't understand why people look at his tier list.
Is picking up a little bit of.
That's not a diss. That's not a diss, chat.
A bit more on Cosmic Cluster,
like that's like saying, who would you rather listen to for the fucking NBA, you know, finals? Would you rather watch an NBA fucking analyst who's actually been watching all the NBA games and actually knows the fucking game and knows the players and everything, or would you rather watch like fucking? Or would you rather listen to like
and really focus on Winnie if he tries to go for
a golfing pro? Like what the fuck is why is a golfing pro talking about the NBA? What?
And already a couple of
that's not. I'm not trying
together. Cypher's going to be brought back with a life cocoon, but this is advantage still for FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe are actually starting to capitalize pretty effectively here, but Rosa dropping low. Winnie keeping the healing out there in a double strategist setup. It's Binary who falls.
It's not. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's just
Venoms at this early stage. Fincy gets frozen, immediately woken up, but they're so zoned off the point right now. FaZe have
like I love Flats. Don't get me wrong, but like
damage Rosa is taking. Once Virtus Pro group back up again.
You cannot. And it just doesn't make any sense. You cannot. Like I don't make tier lists for Overwatch because I don't play Overwatch right now. I don't know what's good. I don't know what's bad.
Now, maybe off the back of it, you'll start to see this Rage of Ultron from Sparker being thrown in, especially with It's Jeff being used from Winnie. It's really now just a case of trying to separate some of these players together, and Virtus Pro have found up these ultimates pretty well. It is FaZe, however, taking the point first, already getting a third progression, because this fight has gone on a hell of a lot of time.
Strats just overlap there, Sparker and Cypher. No problem. Dropped ultimates at the same time. They were able to take down one person back after they get taken down. 5 from the sky is absolutely
3 hours. You can just text me that, or you can text me that.
And they're completely split, getting pulled into the choke point. And that will be the flip at 49%. But FaZe, they have the opportunity to portal back in if they wish. If they want to try and go for a portal engage into an Ibakamoto, they could try to do so, especially with Virtus Pro currently guarding the main stairway.
You gotta find a way in to go around, and if you can do it at pace, that's the way to approach it. The Venom jumping onto the point is gonna pull people back, and it might provide a bit of space in the sky for Layerless. Meteor M, I think, just pretty much hits the max capacity of damage that it can absorb and just explodes pretty much in Magneto's face, but it's not anybody that's gone down on this defensive hold from Virtus Pro. They're just about 30%.
Isn't Virtus Pro supposed to be like they're supposed to be a really good fucking team, chat? Like everyone was like really surprised they didn't make it to the finals, the mid-season finals last what do you call it, in China. What's going on, bro?
Range of Ultron to try and see if they can track onto the Jeff, but instead the focus is sent onto the backliners here. Portal coming in for Virtus Pro as they realize that FaZe have control. Great freeze coming in, but all it does is delay. This does mean that they're not on the point for at least a little bit.
Remember, only the top 3 teams move on to
actually just getting picked
to the finals, chat.
This off. That portal has failed. They're abandoning it.
If anything, it helped out FaZe a little bit more to get those resets in and give Smash Days a little bit more percentage towards that Dance to the Butterflies.
Yeah, sorry I wasn't on yesterday. I was installing toilets with my dad. It was very annoying. I felt bad for my dad. My dad had a go. I don't know why my dad doesn't do this, but there was like a list of like tools that Smash Naz just literally fucking popped off. There was a list of like stuff that you need to have for the job to install the toilet, but my dad, I guess, didn't take a picture of it or take the thing with him to Home Depot, so he had to go to Home Depot like 6 times. I felt so bad.
From Dance of the Butterfly to pick them off as well, and that is FaZe taking the first round of the first map.
And FaZe taking the first map off Virtus Pro. I mean, first map, first round
for the side of FaZe. And Virtus Pro, I think,
and they were spawn camped
with the series yesterday. Arako was close.
No.
But Krakoa, that first domination game against Na'Vi,
What do you know about plumbing, Jay? Well, like I said, I helped my dad. My dad did most of the stuff. I just sat there and handed him tools and looked pretty, like every son does.
There's not many instances where you could just say that the eliminations were favored for FaZe here. It's so much pressure has to go into FaZe to be the one to be the difference in getting those final hits, but it just wasn't quite happening outside of the ultimate.
They've abandoned the Adam Warlock. They're moving Sparker over to the Winter
Also, if
Soldier
Virtus Pro doesn't make it to the NBA, I was gonna say the NBA Finals. If Virtus Pro doesn't make it to the LAN, in the Atlanta, bro,
Adam's not gonna really do that job. But with a soul bond into a Dance of the Butterflies,
I think they're gonna like get dropped. If they don't make it, chat, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get dropped.
An almost guaranteed one shot.
And this team might disband. I don't know.
Now, so the curses might start to come through. But it would be a hell of a hex to put on Virtus Pro if they don't actually come out of their groups as anything.
The lane is at Atlanta.
First or second seed. Third would be a real surprise, but FaZe might be getting ahead
No,
of
Virtus Pro
themselves.
did not win in China. Virtus Pro didn't even make it to China.
One to try to grab, but you have so many ultimates here, Tetra, to make this first point happen.
Here comes the Galactic Legend, dropped quite early, but that forces out Invisible Boundary. That's a pretty solid trade, and they get a pickup. That is so much value coming in for Leo there. You always want to be trying to trade out a Galactic Legend for at least one pickup. Winnie, see you later. Sparker sends them down into the abyss. And this is going extremely well. Dance of the Butterfly, Guardian Barrier to try and protect it, but with the extra...
Wow, Smashnaz is smashing right now, bro.
FaZe, they take control of the point again.
Bro, Virtus Pro is Virtus Pro shot. What's going on, bro? What's going on?
But that requires Virtus Pro to get into position and get ready for these fights. Now it feels again like a bit of a race. FaZe does have that Galactic Legend, and there's not anything.
Is it because they have to run triple? I know Sparker's a really good DPS, but is it because they have to run triple support that they're not winning?
So now they need to go a little bit aggressive. They're actually forcing.
But the other team, FaZe, is not running triple DPS. They're running 2-2-2. I mean, triple support.
It's Layerless on the other side. Just with his normal bit of kit, he's got a 4K from nowhere.
I think Virtus Pro needs to drop the 2-1-3.
Spawn camping Virtus Pro right now. Sparker bringing out on that Adam Warlock is trying to break through. They have Carbon Revival. If they can make it to the point, they can take a more extended fight. But right now, FaZe are just kiting them all the way back to the objective.
What is going on? It was just a real blunder from Virtus Pro. We don't tend to see those. And there's almost another Dance of the Butterflies from Smash there. So you've got Winnie trying to go for the Jet.
Okay, they got 2 picks. They have to win this fight, right?
And now that over-aggression for FaZe
right?
being punished, Virtus Pro wanted to try and turn some progression into their favor. And at least FaZe finding another
Oh, wow, what a freeze.
Almost feels inevitable.
What a freeze by Jay3.
Side for at least a piece, but it's 70% on the board for FaZe.
There's the swap, but now FaZe can regroup. They can make their way out together, or even portal in if they wish. But instead, they're going to save that, keep a little bit of a cooldown. Virtus Pro, they're forced to try and mirror what FaZe did. Step up early, try and create some zones, but they can't do it too far because Binary's already on the high ground and could dive the point if they leave it alone uncontested.
Virtus Pro has.
In the backside
there,
oh,
okay, no, this is gonna be an old Fiesta chant.
Needing any ultimates, and now they almost have 6 to go. With trying to hold it, FaZe trying to farm up whatever they can. Dance of the Butterflies is ready, but it feels like you need to get those strategist ultimates out first. Certainly the Climate Revival. It is going to be the way that this fight starts to engage and start. But there's Jay3 with a counter with the Fate of Both Worlds.
They up on the high ground, Fate of Both Worlds, like you say. Feast from the Abyss with a bit of damage boost is enough to help them get the pickup onto Rosa, who again can portal in if they wish, but FaZe seem more than comfortable to try and take this down. Remember, Sparker will be the next to fall. Has Carbon Revival though, so this is the risk. If FaZe are able to get some more pickups here, then Sparker could just bring everyone back. We're currently at 50%.
Wait, he just missed the health pack.
Here comes the It's Jeff for Winnie, gonna try and grab someone in the back line. It's absolutely countered, and Winnie is forced to retreat. Ayamagamoto gonna be coming out from Fincy to try and get another pickup, and that sets up FaZe to get the pick on Smashnaz.
Bro, these casters are insane, casting everything that's going on, bro. If they're not casters, they have to be like auctioneers, dude. Holy shit.
Just needs to really ward off what FaZe are doing. And now it feels like the shoe's on the other foot. Now FaZe don't have enough lethality, enough firepower to actually break through this hold from Virtus Pro. You got the Camera Revival, it was used, sure, but you have got a pole play, I think, in hand for Frenzy that hasn't been needed or used for quite some time now. He's going to try and drop down, and the ultimates needed to be farmed up. Ayamagamoto used on the other side, and it's just too much damage, so one of the Vanguards goes down, and Smashnaz is there to clean up house.
But that's a lot of ultimates that were just used by FaZe, and Virtus.pro are creeping towards their own.
How do you get timed out for saying that sound like auctioneers? That's not an insult.
Now FaZe, they just need to hold for a little bit longer. Winnie's already moving on to a flank to see if they can get a little bit of pressure onto the roaming out members of Virtus.pro. But it's going to come down to what is probably this last fight. Portal is available for Finzi. If they go down early, then they can bring everyone back.
Okay, chat, let's see this. I mean, Virtus.pro's almost about to have... They have 2 support ults. Sparker needs to get his, though, for this last fight. If he gets his ult, that will be massive. Massive.
Very low, but the fate of both worlds is forced out almost prematurely. It's going to be used on both sides. Now it's looking what ultimates are going to be available.
Oh no, Chad, they're going to need to kill him, bro. They're going to need to kill him. That's Saipei's other ult, bro. Oh no, Chad. Oh no.
Winnie trades a 2-for-1, leaving Fi, the only person.
Oh my god, yo, Nick 25th for 59 months. I appreciate it. Bro, you know that FaZe right now is screaming that they took the fucking first map off Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro needs to fucking step it up, chat. They were like, they're a really fucking strong team, bro, but they're getting mopped right now. And remember, Virtus.pro was running 3 supports, chat. 3 supports is very strong. They ran 2-2-2, and they won with 2-2-2. 28-3, Smashness 24-4, 12 final hits. Jeez. Oh, wait, I can even... Wait, you know what's really cool about this? You know what's really cool about this, chat? I can rewind and look at the fucking and look at the stats. I don't. Yeah, dude. It looks like FaZe is just the stronger team, or at least FaZe looks like they're the stronger team in brawling, because usually Koth maps are very brawl heavy. Like it's basically team deathmatch. Koth maps are basically team deathmatches, and FaZe was the better team deathmatch map team.
So seeing that Venom make it through for both teams again, but only one team get the Jeff, we just started to see Virtus.pro feel around, trying to work out which strategy is going to be best. We have Ultron, we have Adam. These are amazing choices, and one of them is very vulnerable to Jeff, and the other one doesn't have a massive revive for the entire team, which is pretty important when the other team's going for a one-shot combo.
And then there's no Emma Frost for either side, which suits the one that is playing the Venom Jeff even more so.
Bucky would have changed the game, right, Jay? But I'm telling you, bro, I mean, if I was in this tournament, there's a reason. Everyone keeps asking, hey, Jay3, why are you not in the tournament? Jay3, why aren't you playing in this? Why? Chat, if I was in the tournament and I was playing, I would fucking roll. I don't even need a team. I would just be in there. I would be the first team to ever go into a tournament 1v6, and I would still win. But Marvel Rivals thought it would be very unfair, because like if I played in the tournament, chat, I would win all first place. I would take all the money and all this. So you know what? They actually pay me to not play in tournaments. They're like, hey, Jay3, listen, you're so tall, you're so jacked, you're gonna win everything. Here's money. Don't play in the tournaments. Let other people have fun. And you know what? I was like, you know, that sounds fair. I will let other people have fun. Like, see, you guys should be like, you guys should be like, that's my streamer. Good shit, Jay3. You're awesome. Very considerate. And I get it. I am. So that's why I usually like watching people, because I want to watch them have fun, because I just know if I was in there, no one else would have fun. Oh, I forgot we're in a commercial break. Today must be opposite day. What do you mean? What the fuck? Hello, J3. I missed your Sentinels watch party, so I had to watch that first and hop over here. Wait, Sentinels. Sentinels. I didn't watch yesterday's games. I know Sentinels played on. Yeah, that's NA. NA doesn't start until another 4 hours. 4 hours and 20 minutes. You can't even 2v5 bronze players. Drop the ego, little bro. Kiri, do me a favor. I let the bronze players win because you know why? If I beat all the bronze players, they wouldn't have fun. So I let them beat me so they could be like, holy shit, I just beat J3. I feel so good about myself. And that's good. I like making other people's days. I like it. What's up, Kala? Oh my god. Water is delicious. Wait, tomorrow's games start at what time? Tomorrow is the 27th, right, chat?
Protect your bald king.
EMEA starts tomorrow at 12 o'clock. So chat, tomorrow at 12. It starts at 12 EST. Yeah, okay. And tomorrow's games are going to be really good. I think those are the two upper final games, right? Yeah.
Protect your bald king.
Nice. We're gonna watch those games tomorrow.
The chat has erupted in FaZe ups as Virtus Pro find themselves once again in the lower bracket, starting to
Blinks.
struggle.
Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Clusterfuck. I appreciate the massive prime sub as well.
We are pretty convinced that a lot of that seems to come down to the draft from FaZe.
To an extent, I feel like it's more. We're seeing a lot of teams really over focus on triple strategists, but there's some that are starting to show up and go 2-2 is fine. Honestly, 2-2, especially for underdog teams to just go for that, it puts more pressure on strategists.
Zerks.
Because there's one less of you to keep everybody alive.
Okay, let's see where we're
It
going.
also means that you just have a little bit more going in your favor.
We need a glaze emote. Bree, you know what you should do? You should go find a video of a donut getting glazed, you know what I'm saying? And then like clip it, make that into like a little GIF, and then send it to me and I'll make that an email. Oh, there you go, like that. But I wanted to make it an I guess.
Unfortunately, it didn't work out for Na'Vi yesterday, but it's a risk as well because we've not seen FaZe play much on this map other than when we saw, I was going to say them play the Angela, but it wasn't them on this map, actually. It was another team.
Okay, let's see what's getting banned.
This is the first convoy that we've seen a FaZe played so far to stage.
Yeah, they've been avoiding it pretty effectively up to this point, but finally will be forced.
Is this loud enough for you guys?
They've been
It's
playing
40%.
Pretty
or is it too low?
No, they have played one convoy. They played Spider Islands on their fourth match that they played so far. So they have played one whole convoy.
It's good. Okay, because it was really loud in my fucking ears when I was at 60%.
Now, for the draft, it's looking a little bit different for FaZe. The Invisible Woman, Ultron, Jeff being one-sided, not quite because it's actually protected from Virtus Pro, but they make sure to take out the Emma Frost, which, like I said before, it's either a Jeff ban that comes in or an Emma Frost one. Makes sense for Emma Frost being convoy. FaZe instantly know that pivot of like, it's either they go for Jeff, Emma,
good. Okay,
they ban out the
good.
Emma, we go for the Jeff.
Jeff's on both sides.
Invisible Woman ban. Ultron ban. Saved Jeff.
So far, we've already seen the mid leading into a 2-2-2, like he did.
Banned Ultron.
The Ultron will not, in fact, be one-sided.
Banned Emma.
But that means Venom is still available. No Emmas, but the Venom could be utilized here to continue to allow these Jeffs to capitalize and keep their teams protected.
Yeah, Emma being left in a little bit more. FaZe protecting the Star-Lord, which, I mean, went well for them for the most part. Layla's has been honestly,
they're probably going to ban Mantis.
Like the glow-up player. I don't know if
I'm pretty sure they're probably... Oh, chat. I am a fucking genius.
A console MRC winner right at the start of the year, so it is just more blow up of the century, I think, for Marvel Rivals Ignite, because he is doing so much work. At least confirms himself and Smashnez, if needed, the Star-Lord.
setting themselves up. If he does win this, I believe that would make him, if they like win Ignite, it would make
they saved the Mantis for themselves. Oh, that's interesting.
On both console and PC, I believe. I'll have to double check that stat because maybe in some of the other regions there is someone we do not know about. Mantis sneaks through the draft. Virtus Pro have damage boost available to them now.
Yeah, it's like I said for
interesting. Ban
left through that,
Doctor
that
Strange.
Has to be Mantis if it's not been banned at that point. It's almost disrespectful to attempt it, but some teams just haven't. I think like Vice, for example, we were talking to Baby Bat after their win to qualify for playoffs. Sort of saying like they're so used to playing without the Mantis that when they had the option to use it in their drafts, it was almost like it was pigeonholed and shoehorned into what they were doing, and it became a little bit more uncomfortable role-wise to switch it around. So Virtus Pro, they're not going to let the Jeff or the Mantis go without a strong protection, and it makes sense. It's their map choice. They want to start and reignite themselves in the series.
They're starting off an attack. You can see Moon Knights being hovered there. Moon Knight plus Mantis is going to be a great way to try and break any spawn holds that will be attempted. And when we come down to the spawn hold maps, this is kind of the king of them.
I love this map.
First couple steps of the Flora.
I actually really love this map.
The essence of Krakoa.
This might be one of my favorite maps.
So you'll after the C teams porting back in, which is why we did see FaZe finish out the draft.
When I first played this map, I didn't know what I was doing, and I completely fucking threw a game, and I had someone like hate me that was on a pro team. It was like Nightmare or something. Who knows where they are now? But like, I love this map, man.
There's not many teams that could do it better than Virtus Pro. They're going for this.
It's so fun.
Hold break with the addition of FaZe on the 4 actually, and Binary. We've seen a lot of Angela played on multiple maps. We've seen Angela being played on this very map themselves. It sort of makes sense that this would come into play.
Not able to find any isolations, but it's putting a lot of pressure onto Thor, who might have otherwise been able to capitalize and get
a Thor pick is very interesting.
Frontliners isolate people like Rosa and Smashers. This is working out quite effectively for them. Leo's on the rocket right now, so they have a BRB, so Binary can afford to play a little bit more aggressively here. But look at the damage output from Virtus Pro. Strangling Prison though, no damage.
God damn, bro!
That's a very quick Strangling Prison, all things considered.
Virtus Pro is getting... Oh, chat, this is not good, bro.
Seem to be just leading the line and making it a hard matchup for FaZe and Nevix. They wanted to go for something to really flush out this hold from FaZe, but
FaZe looks like a really strong team, bro.
7 meters.
That's exactly what you want to see with your spawn hold. Sparker's going to be moving off the Moon Knight onto the Punisher. Going to try and break through those group walls instead of just trying to deflex off of them with that Moon Knight power. It's Jeff coming on in, though. Dritro with the Soul Resurgence to keep the team topped up as best as they can. Jeff does not get any particular finishing blows, but the healing is still extremely effective. The Cosmic Yard Amplifier allows Virtus Pro to just get melted once again, and FaZe keep this held 10 meters and 65.
No, you're thinking of Oasis, the streamer. No, that's a different Oasis. Oasis on Overwatch?
It's not too much
that's a different Oasis.
You've got Nevix that has a Strangling Prison. The Fall God of Thunder is available too. So stuff is being found not to allow Virtus Pro to go here, but Dritro being stalled out means that a bit more time is going to be bought. It feels like everything has to be thrown in, but yeah, the Strangler Prison on the second side for Rosa. He's got his second at the same time that Nevix has got his first, but 4 ultimates all in hand and being used from Virtus Pro.
There we go. They're breaking it, chat. They're breaking it.
But Portal is still available. They can just come back in. Rose is actually brought back at the BRB, which is a little bit dangerous, but they are going to come in. Smash this Portal's back in. The Mega Hurricane from Phi to try and break on through. But it's Nevix who falls. Finally, Binary goes down to the God of Thunder. Rosa is finished off by Phi, and it looks like Virtus Pro have awoken from hibernation.
Jeff has ult, chat. Jeff has ult.
They might be able to quickly engage though. They might be waiting for Smashness to actually just go in for a portal play. But if everybody's up beforehand, it might have been good to save it. It is going to come into play now. And there's so many little bits of high ground that you might just want to either jump on it to contest with the portal or just go for these places to waterfall in from. You got Binary that's diving in with the ultimate too from the Angelus. Everybody's grouped in.
Wait.
Jeff gets a pretty hefty
bro.
stack.
Come, who is directing these cameras, bro? They were literally watching the Jeff POV. The Jeff POV, the Jeff ulted, and we switched POVs. Then we went back to the Jeff, and we couldn't see what happened, and then it just died.
Now they come in. Sparker is taken out of position and is going to be staggered from the rest of Virtus Pro. Point one continues to be held, but that car got some good distance.
It's weird. It almost feels like you could flip the team names around. I haven't seen Virtus Pro being full health before on this first point. But FaZe are somehow making it work. A third, maybe even fourth struggling prison was used from Rose.
Oh my god, bro. Come on.
Followed up on getting a couple more picks, at least from FaZe, despite the fact that Rose was instantly deleted as soon as he used it. You've got an Eye of Agamotto in hand from Smashnez that might just be used pretty much as soon as it's available. And Virtus Pro are still kind of fighting this despite being down numbers. They're not really disengaging or waiting, and there's 10 seconds left.
Rose is the only one who went down.
Bro, there's no way Virtus Pro get full held, right, chat? Again? They're literally getting spawn trapped.
Not able to find the finishing blow on it. Because the Yard Amplifier into binary, diving onto the point. Smashnez, Eye of Agamotto was used, has to teleport out because Sparker is trying to find anyone, trying to track Winnie, who's going to the edge, taking Nemix with them.
And he traded 1 for 1. I don't know if that was a good trade, though.
Instantly focused down from FaZe. The numbers are starting to dwindle, as is the wick of overtime for Virtus Pro. Cypace, the next one to go down. Sparker down to low HP.
Wait, what the fuck?
Instantly start to drop off and reset. Everybody for Virtus Pro unable to get on, and they're full held on first on their map choice of Araco.
And Virtus Pro don't have Portal. FaZe banned it in the last rotation, meaning Virtus Pro, they have to hold this the natural way. They actually just have to sustain through this and go for quick
bro.
This is FaZe.
Virtus
about to go
Pro
2-0 up versus Virtus Pro. How do Virtus Pro react? Groot coming in, split the team in two.
These are pros, by the way, and get paid. Virtus Pro is a pro team. I know that. I don't know if FaZe is an org. Chat, does anyone know if... I know FaZe, but not FaZe.
It might even be worth bringing out Loki just to get even more.
I don't know if that is an org.
People.
Especially when you got the players that are able to make it work, like Saipe. He's the one that hasn't locked in his character as of yet. But it's strange. It just seems to be an off day for Virtus Pro. But the way the FaZe have dealt with the draft, they've dealt with some of the strategies, the comps that they're running themselves. You can't say that FaZe are not deserving to be in the lead here and potentially
what's up
in this best of 5.
ML,
If it was a best of 3,
MLT.
it could be done very, very
Thank you,
succinctly,
Dante.
very quickly. But it's going to require a little bit more from FaZe to beat out Virtus Pro and put them in that third seed slot.
No, they're not an org, so I don't think FaZe is getting paid. I mean, they're gonna get paid regardless because they're in the tournament.
To strategically place themselves, but right now, just going on the.
But that's crazy, yeah. A lot of these teams who are not even paid or have an org back behind them are doing really well. I mean, if they continue to do really well, I'm pretty sure they might get picked up like Navi.
Frozen CC, Rosa. Lucky to stay alive, but
yeah, like I said, by the way, like I said, I think Virtus Pro, if they don't make it to LAN, if they don't make it to the DreamHack chat, I'm pretty sure Virtus Pro actually might drop their team, or some players on that team might get cut or leave, because I don't think they're very happy with their performance right now.
And Moon Knight continuing to stack back up, already back to 22%. But the members of FaZe are looking a little squishy right now. Is Jeff going to be dropped just for sustain? Media M to try and catch the shot, and it is nailed. Bomb that fish as Fincy is trying.
Did he just say bomb that fish?
Coming in from Smashnez to break the siege. Fincy falls, 5 falls, and Karmic Revival brings everyone back.
It has to be done.
Nice res.
FaZe have used up all of the ultimates that they had available. Binary, he has got the Eye of Agamotto, and there's another hand of Khonshu that's actually available for Layla.
Oh!
That is a great pushback, though, that stops Binary from getting any.
What a fucking push, bro! Who pushed him?
The knockback may have just kept
was that Finzy? Yeah, it has to be only Finzy. I thought it was 5, but I was about to say he can't do that. What a fucking play by Finzy.
Leo's already trying to set up, waiting for the team to group it on in. 5 falls once again. Is the BRB available? Yes, it is.
Bierback is going to bring in fire, and there's really no second chances, even though there's still 2 minutes left of the payload. Has a fair amount of distance to travel still on this first point. Virtus.pro don't have any security in this. Losing Finzi just before he gets the Meteor M is scary.
Oh, that's why I like tournaments like this. This is why exactly I never liked the Overwatch League, by the way. I like the non-org teams. There shows that there is other diamonds in the rough because everyone deserves a chance. Exactly why I don't like Overwatch League. Overwatch League was like, hey, if you got invited to play, you're in. Haha, cool. If you have friends, they can get you in. This is nice because it doesn't matter if you're a no-name team and you just put together a team and then like started fucking playing well and doing well. You're gonna get to the finals. You're gonna do well. People are gonna see it, and you have a chance to get picked up. That's how OWCS is now, but. Oh, he missed the dunk. Come on, Finzi. Oh!
Onto the point, Virtus.pro are melted through this, and FaZe take some casual steps to go 2-0.
Chat.
On one of the home grounds of Virtus.pro, certainly this convoy game mode, it's not only that FaZe won it, but they full held on.
Remember, since FaZe won the first map, Virtus.pro got to choose any map they want, any mode that they want. They picked that map because it was a really strong map for Virtus.pro, and they got fucking full held on one of the maps that they chose and that they're really good on.
Wasn't enough. FaZe still had enough about them to keep on pushing, and Tetra,
Chat.
it hasn't been close.
It's time to pack the bags, maybe.
Preface with, there could be
it's probably time to pack the bags.
At what point do you have to weigh up potentially keeping stuff secret for the playoffs?
No fret. Appreciate the massive 7 months, my friend.
Playoff bracket. That's where these teams have to be going for the juggle of what are they most scared of. And right now, Virtus.pro, that's a decision that they may realistically, if they are in a situation where they're trying to hide stuff, that they're going to have to make.
I just don't think that Virtus.pro would be sandbagging enough that they would risk go in their first game of playoffs being up against Citadel or Chopped. I think that you want the likes of Insomnia because you've beaten them plenty of times. You want the likes of, like, would it be OG Seed in that case? Yeah, so like, I would prefer them than certainly making a risky first game, and then you're instantly playing in the elimination bracket.
Yeah, they're losing to 2-2-2. Wow, 2-2-2 is just stronger, chat. See, you don't need 3 supports to win a game.
Like, I don't know. Something is really off here for Virtus.pro. It just seems to be like either FaZe have got a good read on them, or just something is not connecting today for the MRC recent champions.
There was also the argument that FaZe are actually just popping off. They're just that good.
They're just him, yeah.
We talked a lot about the last series. We talked about Leo being the one who pops off. This one, I think we can absolutely, if we give like a manual caster MVP, that's got to be Rosa, right? Because Rosa just had the plant buff, named after a rose, I assume, coming in with the Flora Colossus Groot. They stacked up 3 It's Groots.
Yeah, I think what they need to do is they need to put Sparker on DPS. They need to get him off that 3 support shit. If it's not working and you're already down 2 maps, try something else, bro.
We're gonna be heading to what an incredible setup, ladies and gentlemen.
They gotta change something else up, chat. This ain't looking good, bro. Charlotte, appreciate the massive 68 months. 1 more away from 69. Nice.
We'll be right back.
Nah, bro, it ain't looking good, bro. It ain't looking good. It's not good. Remember, tomorrow is the finals. It's the upper bracket finals for EMEA. But even if Virtus.pro loses, chat, even if they lose, we're still gonna see them next week in the finals, and because this is only the group stage still. The top 4 teams, I'm pretty sure, from both Group A and Group B go into the finals for a top 8. So it doesn't matter if they lose; they still can play in the finals, and they can still make it. Wait, Jay, I almost forgot. Congrats on 600K. Hey, thank you. Yeah, playoffs are next week. So playoffs for EMEA start next week. And they're all going to be best of 5s. But for some reason, if you want to watch NA playoffs, NA playoffs start October 9th. It's weird. So EMEA is going to finish 1 week before NA. I don't know why it's like this, but they should. Yeah, and top 3 for EMEA make it to the $1 million tournament. Top 4 make it to the $1 million tournament for NA. Okay, chat, give me a second. We have 2 minutes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom in the new toilet that we have.
I don't think there's been many instances ever that Virtus Pro have lost 4 maps in a row. Just gonna let that one sink in. 0 and 5 over the last 2 days. If they don't sort their act out, we don't know what map it's going to be yet, Tetcher, but we know it has to be Convergence.
Correct. No matter what, we've already played a Domination, we've already played a Convoy. We're gonna have to go for the...
There's no way they get 3-0'd, right, chat?
There is no resource rumble allowed in the actual map pool. We're gonna be heading in. Trying to remember what that sound effect is. Hold of Jalia, thank you.
Looks like VP fell
Which
off.
Also makes me a little bit nervous for Virtus Pro because we have seen them lose on this map before. But again, it's their choice. It really is just a case of like looking back at the draft from facing that last one. Invisible Woman, Ultron, Emma Frost, and then Strange. It's such a unique draft, and both teams. Yeah, no Jeff allowed.
You know what? Well deserved, absolutely valid. There's only so many times
they're
you can
banning Jeff because they're banning Jeff.
Enough of a problem.
That's
that
crazy.
You do need to do so. I saw someone post yesterday after seeing some of the Jeff plays that have been happening in Ignite.
It's 5 rounds
into the ocean because. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jeff has been a menace.
Honestly, I could see J. Jonah Jameson starting to just go after Jeff in the meanwhile because Spider-Man hasn't been played in a while.
I want pictures of that shark.
Yeah, pretty much.
And give me a soda with a plastic straw. All right. Ultron
what are these? What did this guy just say?
As Mantis is removed, it's going to be mirrored Ultron. FaZe also, with that Jeff taken away, choosing to lead onto the android itself.
It feels, again, yeah, Mantis, it would have been my sensible suggestion, really. Because whilst there wasn't really too much Mantis in play for Virtus Pro last time, like, even though they had it available, it just seems to be the right kind of approach, especially when it's like the Jeff is already out. You can go for the Adam now, which is what you do.
What's good, Jay? Hello.
One-sided Adam at this rate. In fact, it's definitely possible, but you are also attacking first if you're Virtus Pro, so is that something that you want to do, especially going up against a one-sided torch?
I don't think, bro, I think Virtus Pro is going to lose. I don't think the strat that they're doing right now is working. Why are they banning all the fucking support characters when it's not working? They're still going to run 2-2-2 and they're still kicking your ass, bro. I don't fucking understand. Change up the bans. Ban something fucking else, bro.
I do like the Luna ban though. I do think that like Oasis has found a lot of value with it, and the protection onto the Star-Lord means that you have got probably the best option at dealing with that aerial threat the FaZe have really built around.
Star-Lord, one of the best duelist in the term of actual descriptors as opposed to the terms for categories in game. Star-Lord is so good at 1v1s because one, they have invulnerability frames, and two, those invulnerability frames give them bonus health, meaning that when you enter into a 1v1 for Star-Lord, if they can time their abilities right, they'll almost always 1v1 you.
And the Hulk ban at the end, I do feel like if we do see FaZe even taking this series, granted it's seeding, granted it's not the teams that are taking it seriously, it's just they're going to take the playoff qualifying games for Atlanta much more seriously is probably the best way to describe it. I gotta give the roses, or the roses I suppose, to FaZe when it comes to their drafts, because their drafts are mechanically perfect. It just feels like sometimes you look for a draft and go, oh, they didn't ban out Hulk here, you know, so name or Hulk, just, oh, that's the obvious thing that they're going to go for. That could end up shafting you in the future. But it's the fact that, you know, they take it.
Yeah, FaZe is up 2-0.
They go for the Emma, which is really
if they win this game, they win
on the cake. And I think that Hulk ban right at the end from FaZe could be the very same thing. Could be one of the reasons that they take this series in the losers bracket 3-0 with Virtus Pro. They're attacking.
It's been not looking good. It's been not looking good for Virtus Pro at all.
Find out, can Virtus Pro break through this opening? We did see a couple of the mines launched out to see if they could catch anyone early when they retreat. We'll see if anyone is able to get caught out by that. Whereas FaZe kiting backwards against Virtus Pro, zoning away with the torch again.
Ooh, man, I love water, chat.
They even brought out Binary on the Angela, so they have triple flyer this game, and then an entirely blonde ground crew.
The blondes versus the airheads is essentially...
There's no way. They're running 3 flyers and 3 blondes on the ground. There's no way.
Now Smashness, you can see him still trying to farm up that supernova. He's got the fire prison on the ground that's doing a bit of chip damage, but I think it's also farming up the strategist ultimates pretty nicely for Virtus Pro, who are taking this without much of a contest. They've bullied their way into FaZe's backline, and now
wait, Virtus Pro looks like they woke up. They have 5.5 minutes for second phase. It looks like they woke up.
This is what we're used to seeing. Virtus Pro, they take that convincingly. They find the first pickup, and now they're trying to capitalize. Should you make the most of the fact that they've already disjointed a couple of the respawns, taking out both the strategists on the backline and chasing everyone down into the choke point.
They know how to sort of take these fights when they have the advantage. It's not even just you get a pick and you could just keep pushing up, taking space. It's you get a pick and then nuclear missiles are fired at the opponent. They're even not afraid to use ultimates, especially Rage of Ultron, because it's so good at just creating that tempo. Getting out the invisible boundary here is great though, and it's going to be a bit of a Venn diagram for both sides. However, Leolus with that Rage of Ultron used on the other side, once again...
My favorite thing as a DPS player is when I pop my ult and it does absolutely nothing. It makes me really smile. Makes me happy.
But also, that supernova, the side of seduction is looking up to the sky. It feels that FaZe has a good idea that the Human Torch ultimate is available.
Okay, I don't know what that ult was as well, chat, but, you know, hashtag created space.
FaZe, they have to be careful with how they stagger these. They both supernova first, and that is enough to get 5, but they have to hold on to literally everything else they have here in order to make this work. Dredro is forced to drop that Fate of Both Worlds, which is actually a pretty solid trade-up for FaZe, getting both the pickup and also that big strategist ultimate, but Rosa burning the Sonic Seduction, not able to go for a trade here, which could be a little rough.
Meteor's going to be thrown down. Not going to catch on to much, but it at least forces Virtus Pro to disengage completely. It has to be another initiation and engagement to go for this fight, and Leolus isn't even going to allow that, just buying a little bit more time. But it was 5.5 minutes.
This looks like just a big stalemate right now.
Down an extra 2.
But that's good for FaZe because they're just wasting time.
For Virtus Pro to make something happen. They have an invisible boundary in hand and another side of seduction close for FaZe.
Already building back up. Leo once again gets sniped out. Nevix coming in there with the actual finishing blow, meaning that this is Virtus Pro's opportunity to try and make something happen. Here comes that Sonic Seduction, like you called earlier. While they're invisible, they are still mind controlled. While Nevix waits for that invisible boundary to disappear, can pull the trigger for the main engager. Cypher does have a visible boundary of their own, so they can try and commit to a hard engage here. And here it comes, boundary. Nevix into the backline with 5 from the front, and they are picking them off one by one. Virtus Pro make their way towards was bust.
Imagine if we saw a reverse sweep, chat.
Just as Smashdance gets our supernova. So
Imagine if we saw a reverse sweep.
Boundary from Saipei to just allow a little bit more.
Jay, who's winning, look at the top of your screen. It shows you the score between FaZe and Virtus Pro. FaZe has 2 wins already.
Seduction was also used. And FaZe, they're close to having some stuff.
Yeah, I'm not rooting for any particular team. It is really nice to see a team I've never seen before, FaZe, start winning. But I have a lot of friends on Virtus Pro, so it feels sad. But I just want close games, chat. I'm tired of seeing like 3-0s, 2-0s. Like, I want to see very close games.
Onto Nemesis, Galactic Legends, but an eternal bond from Oasis is going to sustain through that, and they will not find any pickups and forced to retreat as the silent seduction comes on out.
He's managed to force back yet again for Virtus Pro. Despite the fact that FaZe didn't actually get any picks, I think, in that fight, it has made sure that Virtus Pro on this attack have to back off and reconsider. And the fate of both worlds sort of used in this neutral fight is an odd one. The Supernova might have forced it out. Meteor M.
Yeah, exactly.
To think if he could hit that, but it would have been crazy. It's more
bro, where's Overwatch been? Overwatch is in the Overwatch category. This is the Marvel Rivals category. So it's always been there, unless they changed it. I don't know. Pretty sure it's still called Overwatch 2. What's up, Limes?
Picks them off with the melee, in fact. Smashdance trying to just punish people who step through that main doorway, but Nemesis is already so far through the main doorway that they're essentially in the enemy spawn, trying to make something happen, trying to zone out the members of FaZe, and it's working. The cart is moving forward again, and FaZe are just being forced to wait and regroup.
Layla's having another Rage of Ultron. These fights for Virtus Pro have been so long, there's not really been a start or an end to them, which means that for triple strategist, you're farming up ultimates very consistently. The Rage of Ultron is more, again, a case for Virtus Pro to be forced back, and the response from Sparker is going to allow maybe that final bit of engagement. Unfortunately, however, one of your main duelists has gone down. You're able to trade onto the backline onto Oasis. It's really now what the Vanguards could do. Virtus Pro do have these 2 big ultimates out. Seduction's going to be used first, Feast of the Abyss afterwards. Is it going to try and catch on to Smash this? It's actually Sparker that does it.
Wait, Tracker.gg, right? No, not Tracer, Tracker.
Away with silent seduction means they had nowhere to move or react. The invisible boundary is keeping FaZe in this, matched immediately by the Eternal Bond as they try to chase back Virtus Pro, but Virtus Pro know that every defensive tool has been used. So if they can kite this back, then they can just go
what's the other thing? It's not
expires, but they can't. They've lost Fincy, and that's going to force a regroup. Fincy, though, has decided that the regroup may in fact be inside the actual objective point as Portal is coming on in.
It's a good play. I don't know if FaZe are going to really
that Tracker. What is it called?
Used, so it gives you some way to adjust to this side of seduction, even turning around to see if they can get a focus in. The invisible boundaries made things a little bit harder for FaZe to get a grip on what's happening.
Is it Rivals meta? Rivals. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it probably is.
On the other side of
It is Rivals meta. Characters.
Having the Rage of Ultron is going to throw this out as well, and you can just sort of see the FaZe now trying to give a little bit of respect to this engagement, but not enough respect at all as another strategist goes down.
Remember, there are no defensive tools left available for FaZe. They've lost all of their strategist ultimates and now both of their strategists. So it's all about the health bars and just trying to delay as best they can. Fincy now off of the Strange after being picked off.
Wait. Virtus Pro might actually be able to take this map.
This is just now going to be a one-by-one feed onto the point of bodies trying to hold. Here comes one more from Binary. They're taken down before they can even resilience.
Yo!
Make it with the flaming meteor dash.
It's finishing.
I'm pretty sure Virtus Pro is fighting for their life right now, chat. If they don't win, I guarantee you that team's gonna disband or they're gonna get dropped. I guarantee you.
In order to try and match it, otherwise we are going to the 4th map of this best of 5, and all of the game modes open up again for FaZe. So it's not the worst position to be in. But I'd say that in some of those moments, Virtus Pro taking really clean fights to begin with. But it was stalled out a decent amount that there's only, just over 90 seconds for Virtus Pro to work with if we go for another run of their attack inside.
Let's see if FaZe can do it. They need to push all the way in, and it looks like they're going a little bit more aggressive. Not going with the traditional, as Psylocke does make a return, the traditional Psylocke into that, of course, we already mentioned Venom combination that we saw earlier. Binary is currently hovering us at Angela. This is a map where there are environmental pickup points, but more importantly, your opponents are running an extremely good Invisible Woman, and being able to take her out of her own ultimate is a game changer.
Key thing to be playing around, multiple players from Virtus.pro haven't been eliminated at all on that attacking side. I think 3 out of the 6. One of which being Nevix in the main Vanguard line. I think Spark has also had a pretty good showing, sort of playing that tertiary strategist, bit of duelist role. He's going to continue on with the Ultron, which that pivot I think has done a lot to give them that offensive option, but also knowing that you don't have to deal with Winnie on the Jeff means that frankly it just gives you a bit more of a window to work with.
Okay, cool.
Certainly seems to be working for them. We have the team up coming on in. The Astral Jump with Oasis bringing in that
Wait,
rocket.
this map is very attack-sided? I don't feel like it's always attack-sided. I feel like it's very,
And back to freedom.
I feel like it's very defense-sided too.
Virtus.pro, a couple of defensive options. Oh, it's very low as well from Smashdays, just potting away with his damage on the Jean Grey. It's not going to be enough actually to find a pick for FaZe. And Virtus.pro, they're typically very good in these convergence game modes when they can position, set up crossfires, and make sure that the strategists can farm up efficiently with this ult charge to get going. And it's a little bit more scrappy now. It does seem that FaZe are starting to strong arm their way into this engagement, but they take out Binary. One of those
the Kunlun map?
for FaZe is out. And it seems
Yeah, I feel like people are still trying to figure out that map, chat. I feel like the map is too new to figure out. People are still... I don't know, I've only played on it like once.
At this stage, as they wait for something else to combo off of this Smashdays.
Also, yeah, that is very interesting that FaZe is running Ultron Rocket for heals. You would think that there's not a lot of heals.
Falls, and it looks like FaZe are getting huge percentage on this, but FaZe already on Strange and is setting up the portal.
It's up on the high ground.
Oh wow, great portal by Fine, great kill. That was like an insta kill.
So more time is stalled out. Even if Virtus.pro don't win this fight, their main job is to just buy as much time as possible. 2 minutes on the clock. Whittling it down means that you have less to work with for second and third. And it's going to force out more of these attacking ultimates, including Galactic Legend, which Laylis is just going to wait out.
Wait, good hold by Virtus.pro. Good hold. Okay, maybe they're waking up. They're still running the triple support, which I don't agree with, but...
Finding actually Leolas as they were on the wraparound, and that's going to massively stagger them away from the rest of the team.
It's just going to stall more time. It means that Leolas has to be... He can fly, so he can get around the map and get to somewhere safe, but it is just going to waste more seconds on the clock for FaZe. And now the dive is a little bit more uncomfortable. It is just pretty much walking straight onto the point. You see the leaping and the diving from Binary, but the sign of seduction and all of the CC, even that Vagamoto is going to be thrown in his general direction, means that whilst he's still alive, there's enough people going down on the side of FaZe that really there's going to be more of an awkward engagement on the point if it wasn't for Nevix.
Huge pickup by Winnie, though, chasing down Sparker, also able to get their pickup onto Dridro, and suddenly FaZe are beginning to capitalize. Smashdays respawning will be...
I mean, that's still good. They held it for over 3 minutes, chat. That's a good hold. That's a good hold.
Significantly slower.
To be honest with you, this is Virtus.pro's strongest map. That's what they said about last map, and they got fucking full held, so I don't know, chat.
Minutes, maybe even 1.5 minutes for FaZe.
Is this EMEA? Yes, this is EMEA.
But if you want
You could, it says it right here, chat. On the bottom of the screen, it says EMEA.
You're going to have to really work for it on this second point. Virtus.pro looking to try and engage, again, just force out more and more engagements.
And then it says lower bracket final.
Getting out of these fights. There's no Invisible Woman on the side of FaZe to really pull them back in and punish them. But Fire's gone down in the process as well, loses the fight against Leolas.
Winnie, who's been on the Invisible Woman the majority of these games, or on the Jeff, now on the Ultron, is playing like a duelist and doing an extremely good job of it. Binary into the front line.
Jay, you are very VP biased.
So much pressure onto these strategists.
Well, to be honest with you, if there's any team in the tournament who's losing 2-0, I kind of want the team who's losing to win, because I don't want to fucking see a roll. I want to see a very close series. I think 3-0s or 2-0s are very fucking boring. So yes, I'm going to root for the underdogs. I don't think it's entertaining to watch another team get fucking steamrolled. Unless if you think that's fun, more power to you. I just don't see how that would be very entertaining to watch.
The Dancing Butterfly's not getting much, but they're back in the fight off the beer back.
Trying to keep this contest going as they make their way forward. The Statue of Fast almost at the temple, but Virtus Pro are all here. It's not like when they pushed in and FaZe were very disjointed, forced inside the temple. Virtus Pro are actually grouped up. They can try and contest this, but the high ground actually belongs to FaZe right now, taking control of these bridges to rain down pain from above. Here comes the dive from Binary, going to get locked down. Rage of Ultron to keep them topped up. Sparker mirroring from the other side.
Wait, who just airballed it? Finzi. What the hell is Finzi doing, bro? Isn't he supposed to be a goated tank player, chat? What is he doing?
Minute left for FaZe. It might not even be that much time to work with because they're still being stalled out. Rosa tries to escape quietly, but unfortunately gets jumped on.
Virtus Pro are not the underdogs when they're the champs already. Can you tell me where Virtus Pro are the champs? Because if I remember, they never made it to China. They lost in the mid-season finals. And they are also in the lower bracket here. So I don't know how you think they're the champs.
No feast from the Abyss for the one-shot combo, though. They're just trying to keep the team split up, but they force out the fate of both worlds. Feast from the Abyss now going to be coming out. The Ensong Inferno trying to blow up Oasis's ult, which they will be able to burn the rest of the way through. And now it's all about zoning. FaZe have burned everybody. What a freeze! That may have just saved Virtus.
Wow, that was actually fucking crazy, dude. That looked like me on the Luna. I'm just gonna say right there, chat. Am I right?
Ultimates here, Winnie with the Rage of Ultron and Meteor M from Rosa. They take down two. Smashness in the backline, and it's forcing a massive zoning, which will mean.
Oh wow, they capped. Nice. I hope Virtus Pro wins this though. Oh, you like that freeze on that Sue the other day in the Invis one? Ah, that was good. That was good. But I hope Virtus Pro wins this. I want to go to a map. I want to go to another map. I don't want to see a 3-out, chat.
In a series like this, you're gonna try to really speed up the process, not make any mistakes.
Oh no, my Luna win rate is, I have like 2 games won on Luna and 15 losses.
A
So
little bit more of a mad scramble on the point meant that things got a little bit out of hand, and it allowed FaZe to just push onto the extra bit. It's going to be.
Are you going to travel again for the grand finals? Are you done traveling this year? If they invite me, I'd go.
But I think they're just going to take trying to finish the map at this rate because Virtus Pro have wiped them again.
Running out of time. They need to try and get their way back to the point. Immediately, Finzi coming out for the.
I've never been to Atlanta.
Make sure that this fight does not happen.
I've drove through Georgia before to like on road trips, but I've actually never like stopped and checked it out.
Rebirth beacon, so they can try and keep this fight going a little bit longer, but they have to wait for Leo, meaning that they have about 20 seconds left.
A lot of damage being taken, and nobody can afford to go down now for FaZe. It would be too much of a detriment, and it would be the first map in this best of 5 going in favor of Virtus Pro. Rage of Ultron allowing Winnie to send his team into the fray, and also forces out the Ensong Inferno and the Fate of both worlds from Virtus
Wait, what is he waiting for?
2 to 4 ultimates they have available, used now.
Wait.
But they found a pick already.
Come on, Virtus Pro. Come on, Virtus Pro. Don't show them that you're washed. Do it for the Overwatch. Do it for Overwatch.
Boundary forced out, traded with that Galactic Legend, but also traded with the Cosmic Yard Amplifier. Sniper pulls Leo's out of position. They get the blow up, meaning it's down to Smashnets. Rosa, Oasis, they're going to try and hold it. Meteor M.
Oh, wow. Come on. Come on. Do it for Overwatch.
this rage of Ultron onto the point. Beating the bits into the backline. Low smashness to
Holy
take
shit, this is like a wild fight. Wait, no, they actually might win this. They might win this.
And it's FaZe doing huge work. One by one, the members of FaZe are falling, but they're still fighting, Ryan.
They're just putting whatever
Bro.
they can onto the point, and a rage of Ultron. If they just have enough people to
Bro,
touch,
kill the
it's
Ultron.
really
He's
time to
stalling the
dwindle,
cart,
and
bro.
it's
No.
over for Winnie. It's over for FaZe on Horse of Jalia from the looks, as the port play is going to allow some people at least to be touching on the side of FaZe. But it's not
Yo,
enough.
we're going
First
to
Pro
another match.
eventually getting onto the board in this best of 5 and showing a bit more fight to stop FaZe taking the free.
We're going to another match.
2-1 is the score. Like you say, Virtus Pro creeping onto the board.
Nice,
3-2
nice,
finish.
nice.
Holding
It's not over yet,
inside the
chat.
top
It's
of
not over yet. That's what I like to see, bro. I don't want... I'm sorry. I feel like...
They actually contested that.
I'm sorry. That triggered me, chat. If you see a team 3-0 another team and you think that's fun, I don't know how that... I don't know how you think that's fun. It's so boring. Seeing close matches, seeing the match go... If there's 5 matches and you go to match 5, that's fucking hype.
It just feels that suits Winnie a lot more. In the Ultron battle, you got Leolist that had to switch over to stuff like Star-Lord, and I think Winnie picked it up even at a point. It was just like Sparker's going to win those kind of matchups.
And
pound for
on
pound
top
in
of
most
this,
cases.
if Virtus
Was it the
Pro,
cleanest
since they're already
map for
down
Virtus Pro? Did it
2-0,
leave
first
me
one to
with a
3
couple
wins. If
concerns?
Virtus Pro
it was definitely
wins the
an
next 3
awkward
games
one.
and reverse
FaZe are
sweeps,
good enough to
that's
actually
fucking
force
awesome.
teams to play some muddy
That's
round of
awesome.
rivals, to be honest. And I still think that there's a couple more tricks up their sleeve to show as we get further into the map pool. And now they have the map choice. They could choose anything type-wise, just they can't go and Benim, T'Challa, Arako, or Jalia, as we've just seen.
Oh, they're probably going to go to a Koth map because they dominated Koth. I'm pretty sure they're going to go to a Koth map, chat. Watch. Watch. Professor 3 knows what they're going to do.
It's gonna feel good. After, like you say, quite a few maps lost in a row, this is the beginning of a recovery. Just knowing that you can still take maps, that you have what it takes, even though, like you say, neither team it was especially clean, but a win is a win, and it's a great momentum starter.
It's also just good reps, right? The seeding game, so it's a good chance to show what is happening. But we're going to see where FaZe might want to try and finish off this series, or whether Virtus Pro are going to take us to a full 5-mapper in this losers bracket final after a quick break. So we'll see you in a second.
Oh, they're going to go to a break, chat. Oh, anyone doing anything fun this weekend? Because, like I said, yesterday I didn't stream, but I put in toilets. And I just want to say, me and my dad, oh, sorry, let me proper English. My dad and I put in new toilets in my house. We put 3, and I had to take them down the stairs as well. So can you imagine taking out old toilets and bringing them down the stairs and putting new ones in and carrying the new ones up? Anyways, it took us all day, but it was a lot of fun. The toilets are fucking nice, and I'm very happy, but it's not worth the headache, chat. And did you guys know that apparently taking out a toilet and putting a new one in, if you charged a company to do it, it would have been $900 per toilet. So let's just say I took out 3 toilets. That would have been, what? 9 times 3, chat. $2,700? That's fucking insane. To take out a fucking toilet and put a new one in? That's insane. That is insane, but it did cost me the whole day with my dad, which me and my dad had bonding time, aka my dad was yelling at me to give him tools, so that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm working today and then having my friends and family over all weekend. Oh, that's cute. Thanks for showing the ads during the break. You're my favorite streamer. W. If I'm your favorite streamer and you have Amazon Prime, did you know you can sub for free? Hold the flashlight straight. True. Have you guys ever done labor with your parents? It's fun, but also frustrating. And I will say, after doing manual labor with my dad, lifting toilets and all that stuff, My body feels like it was hit with a truck. Yeah, my back hurts. My fucking legs hurt. Oh my god. My fucking muscles I didn't even think would hurt. Also, MGlo, if you're driving, be safe, buddy. No looking at the phone. It's like flashback to teaching them how to drive. You taught your family how to drive, like your younger siblings? Oh, hell no. I remember when my mom was trying to teach me to drive, and we were parked in a parking spot, and I had to reverse out of it. And I went, you know how you do the arm thing? You put your arm in the back of the car and you look back to reverse. Yeah, I accidentally had the car not in reverse, but in forward and drive, and I ran over that fucking that thing in the parking lot. Well, worst mistake ever. Thank God it was an SUV and it didn't get damaged. But woo!
In favor of FaZe, but this could be the beginning of a reverse sweep, Ryan.
It could be. It could be the chance for a little bit more of a fight back.
Did you install bidets on your new toilets? Yeah, the toilet actually comes with a bidet.
It's something that,
and it's amazing. It's really good. It has a heated seat. It automatically opens when you get close.
So when I heard the
Pretty
name
cool.
Xiaolao mentioned in the sort of recent stuff, and a map coming to Kunlun as well in the future, you can bet your bottom dollar that I was interested in this one. And also, it's Xiaolao being very generous, which I was looking at the lore very quickly for Xiaolao, and it's kind of brutal. He basically
That's crazy.
He's immortal.
Yeah, we got 3 toilets. Hey, chat, like I said, they're literally, if you want a good fucking toilet, and I can't believe I'm even saying this,
but he's generous enough to give.
They're talking about skins. If you want a good toilet, buy it from fucking Costco, bro. It's so fucking good. And it's not a $10,000 toilet. I think the toilet was like $1,000. But it's a toilet. It's a really great one. It has a bidet. It has a seat warmer. It has a dryer. It has what else? Yeah, there's a lot of crazy stuff. There's a lot of crazy stuff.
Maintain their position as one of the top teams coming out of this group. A 3rd seed would be just weird, wouldn't it? It'd feel
nothing
off.
more terrifying than having your mom and dad saying, "Hey, give me the tool, the tool name that you don't know."
Again, all of the different types of game modes within Marvel Rivals have opened up to be used again, and it's not only a game mode that FaZe have looked good in so far. And
my best friend is getting married, and I'm her maid of honor. Oh, that's cute.
But also, Virtus Pro historically have had the roughest time on domination.
Yes, they have. So adding it back in. This is FaZe trying to make a statement. Speaking of making a statement, no more fish. Once again, Jeff is banned away. Virtus Pro immediately securing themselves that Ultron again, though. It gave them some very good...
Okay, let's see this, chat. Let's see Virtus Pro ban every single fucking support again and almost lose.
Draft so far with what we saw on Virtus Pro's win on Djalia. This wasn't an Ultron Protect last time, but instead they're going to go for the Mantis, which I kind of like. It feels, again, like that Ultron versus Ultron very much favors Sparkling Virtus Pro. So going somewhere different means that you are going to get a one-sided Ultron.
Jay, you were right. It is domination. Yeah, because FaZe rolled Virtus Pro in domination.
Virtus Pro can try to control the sky. Not going to be allowed, though. We're going to see Virtus Pro take away the Adam Warlock to prevent a double strategist on that.
Yo, Toilet, I appreciate the massive donut, my friend. Am I the only one who's upset they removed Tokyo 29 Shibuya? Yeah, I don't understand why they removed maps, bro.
They just want to make sure that that Ultron does not dominate the airways.
Doesn't make any sense.
Virtus Pro, though, they do still have the opening for a Star-Lord to fill in that gap.
I mean, that's a good protect on Luna as well, because it was the 4th ban.
Yeah, Blitz, I'm kind of sad I missed the 100 Ds map. I wish I kind of saw that.
The Strange on Arako and then the Hulk on Jalia.
I don't know if they play today, but if they play today, then it's going to be fun.
For FaZe, it seemed that they couldn't stay afloat, and there's not going to be any Torch available. It's been a while since we've seen the double ban on Torch used in a draft like this, but it makes sense on a map like Celestial Husk with the amount of cover that you can use and fly around.
It's like a return to form here, but there is that Star-Lord as we talked about. Virtus Pro, making sure they have a little bit of aerial dominance, even if we do see the removal of those torches. So now FaZe Are they potentially worried about the rise of Rocket? Are they worried about the safety that the Star-Lord now has to teleport out if teams decide to go that way? Especially as Rocket and Ultron did seem to be working quite well, but nope, they're going to stick to standard, removing some of the big burst heal, and of course, Guardian Barrier, which can help protect against one, the kind of wombos FaZe like to run, and two, help protect Ultron while they're in the air.
I think so, Crash. I have no idea.
Adjustments to the draft. There is also the chance for Virtus Pro to bring out the Adam Warlock if they want. They do have the Ultron alongside. So
Hello.
It is a one-sided Adam as well as the likes of
Trixie, appreciate the massive Prime sub. I hope you're having a great day.
Yeah, and Virtus Pro also still have access to the Lunar Snow. That's not being banned out against them whilst it was protected on the other side. So it feels like there's more available because the draft was more focused on making sure that Human Torch wasn't allowed to be played.
Very true. We've got a lot of options here, focusing on to some of the duelists as opposed to the usual bans, which are mostly focused around strategists. And then a couple times we'll see vanguards like the Emma, which again has kind of just stopped being banned again, appeared for a couple games, and is now being allowed through.
I'd say Tetra for this, like, even though it's a seeding game, there's
No,
still
Tokyo 2099 is not in comp.
Sure. It makes me like, just bring on next week, bring on playoffs where it's like the ride or dies of these teams' careers in Marvel Rivals. Really.
Okay, let's see this chat.
At the end,
I do like what FaZe is running. They're running
this is just a great
the Namor.
What teams are
I love it.
And Fi is on the Magic. Fi is on the Magic. He is on the Magic. He's on the Magic.
They've got Magic, they've got the team of his triple strategist, solo duelist Magic with the Doctor Strange Order of Might and Magic team.
Yeah, but I don't know if Magic's is going to be good because look what FaZe is running.
Through FaZe, but FaZe, they do have the Hulk and they do have the Namor.
A Spidey sense. I appreciate the massive Prime sub, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
Not going to be as lucky for characters like the Mantis and the Lunar Snow, who might just get blown up.
Yeah, you got lots of targets in the air, at least for Fi to try and gun for. Rose is the first one to go down, so Vanguard mitigating some of that damage is going to be a little bit more precarious.
If you are a new sub, I don't think you can send sub messages. I think it's after you renew your sub for like 2 months and etc.
It's not a bad one realistically because there is FaZe getting a couple of picks on their end. The problem is that you've got the life cocoons and the like for Virtus Pro. That means that nobody's gone down and everybody's still here engaging. All 6 players for Virtus Pro are fighting this.
SmashNest just had an incredible round, but the rest of their team was
wow. Virtus Pro actually took the first round, first point. That's crazy.
Finally getting taken out. Virtus Pro will get first cap. Binary has moved over to the Angela. If your opponents are going to play,
and they got off Magic real quick. They actually got off Namor real quick too, and Hulk.
Which also Angela will do okay into, assuming they can avoid those iframes.
This is a hell of a pivot. 4 or 5 players maybe changing up the characters that they were on, including the Angela again. Binary did a lot of pretty hefty work in this game mode in the qualifying game. And now for Virtus Pro, it feels like it's going to require a little bit more to try to nail this one down. Rosa, again, the first elimination against FaZe as these fights are starting means that Virtus Pro are really just farming up this point for free currently.
Call Virtus Pro Charles for how much they seem to be able to just get onto this Rosa, get the harass in and get those early pickups. Fi will go down to SmashNest though, who has that silent, that massive burst. But if they're not careful, Nemesis and Ayavagamona can try and turn this round with the revive from Saipei, bringing back both.
Those revives are actually kind of clutch.
And will immediately get revived. Virtus Pro extend this fight out after FaZe are burning a lot of their resources. There's that Ayavagamona, and FaZe do not have the Adam to bring.
Wait, Virtus Pro looks like they woke up.
Ultimates consecutively happening.
I don't know, chat. It looks like they woke up.
Maybe going to take the point,
and they still have the point, which is really good for them.
But it's been stalled out by the 2 of Virtus Pro that's just touching down. You got a Galactic Legend used from FaZe that's trying.
Can you get banned for using modded skins? Yes.
But nobody has been eliminated. Virtus Pro have held on, and it's 90% on the board.
Pretty sure modding the game is you can't do that. You will get banned if they catch you.
And yeah, this is just Binary coming in with the Heaven's Descent to try and turn this round, looking everyone onto a single point. Binary with the flip on overtime.
Heaven sent from FaZe. to just clear up everything from Virtus Pro, but because they're at 99%, they're almost happy to be cleared out together. Certainly after big ultimates were dedicated, there's not too much that really allows FaZe to hold on here, and a lot that are building on the positive side for Virtus Pro. Rage of Ultron for Sparker is the main one, but I think that that's going to be used a little bit closer to the point when Virtus Pro are ready to go for this maybe final engage.
The Heaven's Retribution setting up, but it's a big cooldown, already up to 32%, but that's a long way away when Cypher's already at 82% for Karmic Revival. They try to contest on through Binary.
I'm really glad that like Angela's being played though sometimes.
But Venom is of course so hard to take down. Fi keeping the pressure on, trying to get onto Rosa. Rage of Ultron from Sparker forces out Soul Rejuvenation. That's an absolutely worthy trade.
It's the right kind of pressure that you want to be adding in, and it does force out the portal play quite early on in this engagement. There's still 50% for FaZe that they have to try and get before even overtime's considered. Oasis, I don't know if they're going to be back in time to use the portal as Smashdez was able to place, so I think that they're going to have to just walk on their little toes to try and get back into this fight. Virtus Pro also using the Silent Seduction, nothing off the back of it, but the Galactic Legend from
Oh yeah, I forgot there was a streamer team. How's the streamer team doing, chat? Are they still in the tournament?
But it's going to be used on the
or is the streamer team done?
Go in for the Angela, but a lot of this damage is being blocked. Eyes in the sky. It's still
they already lost.
The Angel is sent
oh, they played
to
today.
The
oh,
and Camera Revival is in the back pocket of Virtus Pro if this fight goes awry.
We're at 81%. This is all right now. A lot of delays from FaZe, but now they have no portal. Virtus Pro, they're going to be able to get the flip as overtime starts to tick on down. No one is even close from FaZe as Virtus Pro take round one.
Hey, I think we got a game now.
The difference of not having the Jeff in the servers here because Virtus Pro changing.
I think we have a game, chat.
Some elements.
Virtus Pro, if they win this, we go to a match 5, which is good. Sparker's popping off. Look at that, 12-1. Yo, the whole team's popping off.
Looking at
Finzi 11-2, Nevix 10-3.
Saipe in the backline.
I mean, even the other team is doing fantastic as well. Look, 11-4, 10-1, 9-3. It looks like it's a really close game.
Heaven's Retribution ready for at least one more attempt at a wombo to get that quick blow up. But if they don't get Adam, then Virtus Pro will just hit the undo button.
Let's see if there's much of a change up from Virtus Pro. Seems to be the same sort of comp.
Sorry, I thought I saw a Saipe swap off, but it was Sparker. My screen's just a bit far away.
I mean, we are far away from those guys as well, so I mean, to be fair. Starting to see them roll out a bit more now, but FaZe, they don't want this series to go even for Virtus Pro, because going into that final 5th map, it does feel like the momentum would swing into the initial favorites. And Smashdez dedicating onto this Psylocke was one of the main win conditions in that Benim T'Challa domination win that we saw from FaZe earlier. Hasn't had the same impact yet, but we'll see.
Binary unable to find the isolation. Those iframes are a little bit too valuable, but this Angela is getting some pretty solid value so far. Making their way onto the point. Rage of Ultron carving out. They're going to try and get into position to block it, but it's already a pickup onto Leo.
I mean, it seemed the FaZe were just trying to force out whatever ultimates or big cooldowns Virtus Pro had. Getting the Rage of Ultron's good, but losing out on 2 players in the process isn't great. You got the Fate of Both Worlds used, and then the Dance of the Butterflies on the other side. So FaZe were in, what, a 4 versus 6, and then they're dedicating 2 big ultimates to try and keep this going, including the Heaven's Descent. So more is being thrown in, but I think the numbers are still in favor of Virtus Pro currently.
Nevix keeping the harassment on.
I feel like some ults were probably a little wasted though, but okay. Don't look at me, chat. I'm just a streamer. I'm not a pro.
For a quick blow up, just trying to lock them down with that Silent Seduction, but can't seem to do so. Fi, on the other hand, has found
a good play by Fi.
Going to double, but will get finished off by Leo in the 1v1. But Leo now does not have a lot of protection. Is going to commit though to this fight with their own Galactic Legend. Has to change their attention onto the front line, but it's enough, melting through those tanks.
Good shit. Yo, Virtus Pro's cooking now. Come on. Listen, I'm cheering for Virtus Pro right now because I want to match 5, chat. I want to match 5.
In the hands on Virtus Pro, so it was a good contest in the end. It really meant that Virtus Pro were farming up to 20, 30, even 40% at this point. But for FaZe, you end up losing the fight, but you still have some other good ultimates to rely on. It's not too far away from another Dance of the Butterflies. But if you're going to use it in combination with that Feast of the Abyss, Rosa needs to farm up some more of that ult.
They've abandoned it. They've moved over to smash this to the G.
The Angela pick is stupid. I don't think the Angela pick is stupid. They're doing really well on it.
Retribution into Phoenix, into the Ensong Inferno, or into Feast of the Abyss. In the meantime, Leo, they're just going for picking off stragglers.
Damage boost as well from Oasis, so there's plenty of things to break for the breakpoint of a Fate of Both Worlds, which is available for Jay3 now, and you've already lost Nevix, so is that going to be tempoed? Is it going to be used in this case? It is. You do have Spark with the Rage of Ultron, might want to be using this. And typically it's before the big ultimates like Fate of Both Worlds, but now the order is the opposite. Now FaZe see that there's a chance and an opportunity. Heaven's Descent pretty much holding those players in that little cubby. But nobody from Virtus Pro.
See, yeah, there you go.
Down up until the focus from Smash.
They were able to kill the two people from
Actually picking up both the final hits there.
I don't even know what that ult is called. Heaven's Fall or something? I don't know.
Is melting on through, bringing out that bonus down.
Yeah, Star-Lord is actually picked. They showed like 70% in the games of pro play.
For so long, Sparker, they realize they're on 76%. They can try and get to 99 if they can hold this for just a little bit longer. They're happy to sacrifice a portal at this stage. Ensong Inferno directly onto Virtus Pro. Saipei falls, Dridro falls, but all this time the point continues to tick. Virtus Pro.
Wow, yeah, this stall is crazy. This is a cool.
They know they cannot sustain.
All they gotta do is win one fight. All they gotta do is win one fight, chat.
Pretty much all the way to the end to sort of push for overtime. And Sparker could switch off the Strange because, I mean, the portal's been in play. It's not going to be used for potentially the rest of this map, potentially the third point. So he goes back over towards the Ultron. Now it's a question of farming up whatever you can. FaZe already have a lot to rely on, and they're going to try to beat the punch with this Galactic Legend. But Silent Seduction is going to silence him, bring him back a little bit more, but he's still able to get the pick onto Jay3 whilst all of that is going on.
That's a pretty big pickup, though. Taking out Saipei when they did not have Cocoon guarantees that FaZe will keep this point for at least a little bit longer. But Saipei is now charged up. Cocoon is still going to be quite on cooldown. It won't be back for a while. So it's now about Saipei's positioning. If FaZe get zoned back to the point and Virtus Pro are able to take a good fight, then they might be able to get a revive and flip this back over and guarantee themselves a fifth map. Here comes Galactic Legend 4-5, trying to pick off some of the people on the outskirts here. Binary barely getting away from this.
There's not really too much cover for FaZe to be working with, but they use it perfectly to stop that Galactic Legend finding too much. It still means that Fate of Both Worlds is going to be forced out, and now you've got the Ensong Inferno, Beast of the Abyss combination through the Fate of Both Worlds on the other side from Virtus Pro. It's not enough. And whilst it was 98% on the board for Virtus Pro, FaZe from 0 brought this to 70.
Oh,
now
shit.
Starting to feel a little bit more tetchy, but if the players start to go down from Virtus Pro, there was a karmic revival. There is a
Wait, is Saipei gonna rip?
But it is only Sparker that's gone down at this point. Surely you don't want to use the ultimate here. He is. He's going to hot tempo this one.
They're going to try and take this Heaven's Retribution.
Oh, Heaven's Retribution. Okay, yeah, I'm never going to remember that. I'm just going to say they used Angela ult. Probably the easiest thing. Good tempo res, though. Wait.
No more resurrections, but the point.
Wait.
They
went on it.
Get back onto it. Venom.
Did they just C9?
The point, and FaZe didn't contest it.
You know, the thing that I was about to say was in these kind of moments, this is where mistakes start to show. Case in point, what we just saw there, because that was almost a fight that it's not necessarily that it would have gone FaZe's way verbatim, but it was still in that one.
Yo.
Like that felt a very awkward forced counter vibe.
Okay, I'm excited.
Sparker.
I don't care who wins the next round, chat. I'm just very excited that we're going to a match 5. These two teams are actually neck and neck and very close with each other. It did look like FaZe was rolling them, but it looks like Virtus Pro started to wake up. Listen, I wanted a game 5. We get a game 5.
So focused on actually just going in and trying to keep people zoned off the point that no one of the rest of their team was on the point, and Binary was unable to touch. They were too far away. They were busy, and as such, Nevix with the MVP play able to touch that point and get the flip.
They're able to sort of steal it through. I have to say, now that we've seen a few examples of play from them, Angela seems like a great addition to the roster. And I don't really think the teams have touched the levels that Binary's been able to do, or really touched the levels of what Binary and Angela in these kind of comps can provide for a team.
it's making some good value. The ability to isolate and chase down people, the ability to try and harass the flyers, and of course, that incredible zoning. While Heaven's Retribution, the center spear can actually
Hi, Jay.
be
Hello.
destroyed, so you can shut down and prevent people getting isolated.
What's up, Chris3? Yo, how you doing? How you doing?
People for that small amount of time, and then of course the burst damage that it can actually offer could be pretty impactful.
I said, like I said, the Angela pick was ass. I don't think the Angela pick was ass. I think they were doing really good with it. It's just that they forgot one of the most basic things in this game. To win the game, you need to play the objective. And they didn't touch the objective. They forgot about the objective. They lost the fight. They kind of didn't touch, and they lost. They were doing really well. But, yeah, unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
But it means that this full best of 5 is going to reach its 5th map to see who's going to be going up against Na'Vi in the upper bracket final of these groups. Is it going to be Na'Vi going for the reverse sweep, or is FaZe going to surprise us all with a little bit more action? Yet to be seen. We're going to go for a quick break, so we'll see you in.
How? James 3? Are you really going to use? You're really going to use my middle name, right? That's crazy. That is wild. That really makes me think that, like, nah, that's wild. Don't. I kind of like this music though. I was gonna mute, but I kind of want the. Yo, how you doing, Anzi? And Devour for 16 months. How you doing? How you doing? You guys are just literally like just leaking my names, or you're leaking my middle name, leaking my last names, you leaking my first names. Can we not? You guys are not the government. How you doing, Hansy? Hope all's well. Hope all well. I hope FaZe wins since they were the underdogs this entire series. If FaZe wins, that would be a W. Please watch yesterday's games. I'm probably not gonna watch yesterday's games because after this, we probably have like a few like hours. I'm probably gonna do content with chat. Probably do a spectating video. And then NA is going to start, and I really want to watch NA because I missed it yesterday, and I felt so bad. Does anyone know who plays in NA today? Oh, my God. All of them are good? All of them? Envy versus Fly, first match. Ooh. I didn't watch the 100 Thieves yesterday. Chat, I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I had to put in toilets with my dad. I'm sorry for not streaming. I told you guys we were going to watch all these tournaments, but I had to put the toilets in. And, you know, as much as I feel sorry about not streaming, I actually really do enjoy these toilets. They're really fucking cool. Yeah. How's Papa Jay3 doing? He's good. Working with my dad is always very interesting because my dad, if he's putting together like a toilet, for an example, and it's not going his way, he likes to get very mad. Yeah, no, because we had to take out the toilets, then we had to put the new ones in. And apparently, there's a lot of steps that you have to do it that I actually never knew about. Like, did you guys know that you need to go to Home Depot to buy a wax ring to put on the toilet, and then you set the toilet on the wax ring? I never even fucking knew that was under the toilet. I didn't even know that toilets were fucking bolted down. Apparently, toilets are bolted down to the floor. I didn't know that. I thought they were just cocked around, and that's how they stood. But yeah, now I. Listen, that was my first time putting in a toilet, chat. Thank you. How did you not know that, bro? Because I never fucking moved a toilet in my life. What do you mean, how did you not know that?
What's going to happen for the upper bracket a little bit later on, Tetcher?
Winner goes on to play against Na'Vi for #1 seed. Loser is locked in at seed #3 for the group, which can be pretty
How do blind
impactful,
people
because
know when
that
to stop
means you will
wiping?
play
That's a
against
great question.
the
Probably
second
smell,
place
right?
From the other group, which could be pretty scary because that's either going to be Citadel or Chopped.
Sorry, I also noticed that Kingpin's fallen over, so I need to
Rescue
fix him up. I mean, again, I think it's the lack of Spider-Man, I think. And Daredevil's on the horizon, so I guess he's just sleeping in to check on that. But there's no sleeping in this series.
Never moving a toilet is wild. Yeah, bro. Like, you think moving a toilet is just no chat? When I bought the house, the toilets were new, so there was no reason.
From the 10 years I've had
But we changed them anyways.
These games do matter, and this ban on the
Also, yes, it does have a bidet. It has a bidet. It has a heat warmer, the seat warmer. It has a cleaning function. It could clean. It goes automatically opens and automatically closes. What else is there? There's also a fucking dryer, which is I never even knew a toilet had. Apparently, there's dryers in the toilet.
I think because whilst going to Central Park,
I'm gonna visit you just to take a fat dump in your new toilet. Hey, that's actually really crazy because Alex, even if you did visit, technically speaking, I do have a new toilet in the guest bedroom, so you could use it. But there's a twist. I actually took out the toilet in the guest bedroom, and I only had 3 toilets, so I had to buy a new one, but it's not here yet. So technically, there's just a fucking hole in the ground.
I do like this by FaZe though, getting a
So there's no toilet in there.
Star-Lord on their side. They've been getting some good value for that. I wouldn't have minded if they protected something like a Mantis on their own side, or even.
So the joke is, there's no fucking toilet in there, bro.
That double safe backline, but in this case, they prefer that Star-Lord layer has been playing it
Now
incredibly
we learned.
well, and they want to get.
Okay, chat. This is the last round, match 5. Who wins? Winner takes all. Winner moves on to tomorrow to play against the upper bracket winner in the finals.
Yeah, because I don't think so, because it does feel like people are starting to realize that Star-Lord is the real thing, that if you don't have access to him, no matter the comp, you're just gonna feel very down on the damage that you're outputting. But the protect onto Human Torch, this is a fantastic map for him. Maybe even his best map overall with what they can do.
Maybe.
And you've got the Torch and the Ultron combination, so aerial fights, but there is no Hulk ban, so maybe Namor could be in play, and the protection of the Star-Lord really comes in clutch here too.
Also the reaction from FaZe banning out the Invisible Woman as the final bad Guardian barrier, really effective at keeping these flyers protected, and of course the Fantastiforce, which will allow the Human Torch to have even more self-sustain along with that flaming meteor bonus health.
Central Park is the deciding factor in this best of 5. The loser goes on to play playoffs next week as the 3rd seed out of this group. The winner plays again tomorrow in another best of 5 up against Na'Vi. That ex-Rad roster has done pretty well, it's fair to say. World champions at the mid-season finals in China. I'd say, pretty good. Passable, for sure.
Well, both these teams not just looking for the seeding position, they are attempting to earn the best chance they can to qualify for those global finals, heading to a map based on America for a LAN based in America.
Not quite Atlanta. I wonder if Atlanta has some nice parks. This is the wrong segue to take right now, as the fight is pretty much instantly happening.
Okay, chat, let's see this.
Being shot down out of the sky, wanted to go aggressive, and it's Finzi that gets the slam onto him. It was an aggressive play to go that deep and fight.
Virtus Pro is still running that triple support, while FaZe is still running 2-2-2. Who's gonna win, chat? Virtus Pro with the triple support, or FaZe with the classic 2-2-2?
Is available, but
also, wow, before I even finish that sentence, FaZe got fucking rolled.
A little bit later because this is so fast, and yep, that's point 1.
Binary punished, and everybody else clambering afterwards. Yeah, you're right. FaZe were not wanting to engage on that one early. They wanted to try and set themselves up in a nice position to fight here. It's similar to what we saw on Jalia. And that was one of the maps that Virtus Pro was able to get onto the board to bring this back to a full BO5. And Nevix is not afraid to keep this going. I don't think FaZe have got an elimination at all so far on this map, and it just seems to be tallying more towards VP.
Players on the flank, we're seeing if they can get onto 5, but there's just too much pressure here. Sparker making sure that they're covered so they can keep this incredible aggression going. Finally, the cart will be stopped, and it starts again.
It started again, yeah. I mean, it's been a weird day for Virtus Pro. Maybe it's just because it's a bit later in the day that sort of the wolf is out a little bit more, you know what I mean? And they've still not really had much ultimates really to expend. I think they've still been farming it up as Rage of Ultron for Sparker is available yet again. It's Supernova is not quite there for 5, but it's not really been needed. This objective is still moving.
Yeah,
slowly.
I think they didn't. I don't think they were banning Human Torch because I don't think Human Torch was actually being played a lot.
They brought out the Groot and Storm to try and just get a little bit of damage boost, a little bit of speed boost onto the point to try and sustain this. Rosa on the Groot as well. We'll have the Wild Wall to keep the team topped up. The Omega Hurricane finds nothing. Rosa falls. Winnie falls. The tree has been burned down. The Legend is galactic, but is being zoned out, being pulled in by the Everfrost. Their psychic powers unmatched as they burn through another point.
Excuse me.
That was crazy how Finzi just...
That fucking hurt.
Just how quickly he was like, oh, there's a portal. I'm going to jump through it. Hello. Binary instantly punishing. Nothing is going well for FaZe, but Virtus Pro are making a statement right now with how they're moving through Central Park.
A little bit, why?
Well,
not that much.
Zone away, setting up a pyro prison. Lovely bit of zoning
I'll
potential.
go. I'm looking for
Revival just has not needed to touch that Q button yet. Just is in serious control. Radagaska starts to move up, straggling prison, but Rosa will still fall. Even with the ultimate, they just cannot find anything. Smashness has gone for the desperate play. Winter Soldier, if you are losing at this point, you need a miracle, and resets are your key.
Binary has stayed on the Strange, so he does have the Eye of Agamotto, but like, good lord, everybody from Virtus Pro is setting up and being aggressive, and because you have these flying targets, everybody's spread out. Are you going to get much with it? Smashness does have the Kraken's impact fairly quickly, and the divers had to sort of go across horizontally from FaZe. They're not even fighting on the point itself. Now they're able to at least touch, but they've lost 2 players already, so this is a 4 versus 6 before the fights even happened. Where are FaZe?
Okay, I'll figure it out.
The team from the first 2 maps.
Smashness taken down, so the Kraken impact up there.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
To the point, but it cannot reach the objective. They get the ultimate, but at no cost. Virtus Pro 3.
Yo, Virtus Pro capping with 3 points with 4 minutes and 18 seconds, chat.
But it has gone up 18 seconds.
Cries, appreciate the massive prime sub. Bro, usually when you start the game and you finish it, usually you want to have like less time than you start with, but they actually have more time.
A disaster for FaZe. It just everything that could have gone wrong. Murphy's Law. Everything that could have.
Why are they running triple support without Mantis? Because Mantis is banned.
Fantastic. Waving to the
for Virtus Pro, Mantis is banned, bro.
Incredibly successful round.
It's the weirdest flex.
The defensive strat here.
I mean, I don't think it's going to matter too much. I mean, the fact that he's still hovering over the Mr. Fantastic is concerning. Nobody got eliminated. Nobody died from Virtus Pro at all.
No one died. Oh, bro, that's embarrassing.
Perfect. I think we need to report.
That's embarrassing.
Dredro there for having report Saipe, sorry, for having the least efficient Adam Warlock game ever. Not one decent Karmic Revival.
Yeah.
Whole game absolutely reported.
Not even needed on himself with the passive.
Nope. Just full control, and as such, the pressure is now on FaZe. Going to be sticking with that Winter Soldier because, yeah, it's time to wombo. It's time to reset. It's time to make something happen. They brought out the Thing to try and deal with the Flyers, and you know what? Yeah, at this point, the Angela's been doing some work for him, but it has not found success in the last 2 rounds. So do this.
They could go a mirror match. I don't think a lot of people do mirror matches because the bans. I really like the bans in this tournament actually.
My eyes just
it prevents a lot of non-mirror matchups actually, which I fucking love. I think mirror matchups are very boring.
For FaZe, that's gonna be their
also having a pro team kill you guys and not being able to kill them once is actually very embarrassing.
Emma Frost, but able to disengage for some element of safety, but it has provided some movement for FaZe to actually get through this choke. At least to an extent. They're still trying to group up and not feed up Fi too much on this Human Torch with the splash damage, but that Eternal Bond is going to be their way in onto the backline of Virtus Pro.
Sparker on the flank trying to set up. Smashness tries to get a hook onto the Flyers, but Fi utilizes
Got a third.
If he actually lands those chained voltages, then we will see Sparker fall into the abyss and get taken down. Cypher will fall, but they have the Cocoon to bring themselves back, and they will do so. At 94% for Karmic Revival, if they charge this, they can get Nemesis back as well. But already, 2 out of 3 points for FaZe. They are trying to capitalize. They're trying to push through. Nemesis respawns before Karmic Revival is available, meaning that we are committed to this longer fight with Nemesis portaling back in.
And the ball play is going to be dedicated. Good time. Virtus Pro, it seemed that they're still kind of losing it. They still really need to touch right now, but they've thrown in 4 ultimates in order to go and fight this, including the Karmic Revival. Not as perfect as their attack.
Bro, sometimes watching these fights from the third part, like from up here, it looks very fucking confusing. It shows you where the fights are going though, but it's so fucking confusing.
But they're not using them just yet. They
Ow,
waited
my
for
fucking
that fate
back
above
hurts,
worlds,
chat. I'm old.
and now surely is the time to strike.
They pull the trigger, they have ultimates, their opponents do not. Galactic Legend trying to chase down onto Sparker, who's got so much healing. The targeting was insane! They just
Bro, that guy did not fucking die. That's wild, bro.
While the strategists are busy, just got a double reset, looking for a third, chases down to finish what Leo has started. It's a team wipe, and the point is picked up by FaZe.
It was a crazy fight happening at the end there as Virtus Pro tried to spread themselves out and spread some of the damage being done, but there's just too brittle for the breakpoints, especially Smashness coming in. It's still going to be a rougher time, I think, for FaZe to try to manage to match up to what.
Oh, now they're running Bucky. Okay, this is what I like. I like this. I like this.
Just a weird fight as well.
I like the Bucky pick, chat. I like the Bucky pick.
Both sides, and the Emma Frost going in deep in that engagement. Meanwhile, the rest of Virtus Pro are finding the picks onto the Vanguards. Both Rosa and Binary go down.
Nevix dropped an Eye of Agamotto, but it was interrupted, meaning it got put on the 50% cooldown. So it is already nearly back, and they still got a double out of it. That is solid value there for Virtus Pro, but Sparker is now finished off, meaning that FaZe, while everyone respawns, is starting to make their way back in, setting themselves onto the point as Supernova comes out from 5.
Suppressive fire.
What?
Honestly,
What was that?
Nicely, but it is going to force Virtus Pro to use a silent seduction and also the camera revival at the same time, really stopping from FaZe, maybe slamming down. Maybe they're worried about the Kraken's impact just placed in that position, because it is a very aggressive Karmic Revival, and the Rage of Ultron is going to be used to Terracate blinding Sparker for a moment. But after everything said and done, Leoless and
No, these are not the first games today. This is the last game for EMEA today.
The Eye of Agamotto only connects onto Binary, but that's enough. 3 players go down on the side of FaZe, even off the back of those duelist ultimates.
All good. Thank you for the drops. No problem. Thank you for being here for the drops. Anytime you guys need drops, come to the stream. This is your one-stop shop for drops.
For the side of Virtus Pro, whereas we do have a clobbering time and an eternal bond for FaZe.
Yo, also, why are they running the thing? I feel like there's a lot of other characters that you could be possibly playing that bring out more value.
Patch for Fireball for the extra burst bonus health.
Handsy.
We're seeing the mechanics really tested in this one, like especially with all of these aerial combats. You got Spitfires and Hurricanes.
I don't know. I'm not a pro, chat. So the only thing I can think of is maybe the thing brings down the flyers when he punches them. That's the only thing I can think of.
But it's mostly off the back of the silent seduction, which has tried to be covered from Virtus Pro. The stun has been really good from Binary off of the clobbering time, but the Rage of Ultron keeping everybody topped up for VP. Nobody's gone down up until I say that, as Dreedro gets caught by Winnie.
92% for Saipe for a revive if they can sustain through this fight, which they cannot. Picked off, but the Cocoon is available. Smashness looking for a reset. Not a reset, but a beautiful shot onto Fly. Saipe returns.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the res, chat, because everyone's getting. They're already capped, bro. That was not a good res by Saipe. I don't think that was a good res at all. Because they just got res, fed more ult charge, and wasted an ult. Yeah, I don't. Hey, this is still a doable game for FaZe. But this is since the beginning of this like matchup. I just said, chat. I wrote I want to see a game 5. Game 5s are so much fucking entertaining, and I'm so glad we made it here.
These mistakes are still potentially costly.
But I'm pretty sure if these teams played against each other again, I don't know who would win. I feel like both of these teams are very evenly matched.
Maybe just and also get back to the point quickly. Everyone is adjusting. Supernova from behind on an already weakened backline forces out the fade of both.
Okay, FaZe just did that twice in a row. The last ult that we saw him do, he just fell over and died.
Psionic seduction to try and get onto the Smashness will get pulled in. Could be in serious trouble if the healers aren't on point, but they seem to be as they make their way up to the top of the stairs. This is FaZe's moment. They have to get the triple cap, and even if they do, they're still going to have almost 3 less minutes than Virtus Pro, but they need to get there first as Leo Galactic Legend, the Rage of Ultra, Sparker picks up the first elimination.
Oh, it gets onto Winnie just before that.
Code. Appreciate the massive 16 months, my friend. How you doing? How you doing?
Clear it up without the need of that strangling prison. He has that just in the back pocket or the back bit of bark on his backside, I guess, for Nevix with the Gru. It doesn't matter too much.
Jay, I got a question. Which Summer Sue skin style do you think is the best?
That's
a great question, man. I have no idea. I think that's based off what colors you think are good.
Against them seems to be piling in favor of VP.
Struggling Prison comes on out. The damage output is pretty solid, but FaZe with the Eternal Bond will be able to sustain on through this, and Kraken Impact is at the ready. One good vulnerability from a Terra Cape with a Kraken Impact could be enough to capitalize. The trigger's been pulled, looking onto Groot for reset number 1, which they will get, but Smashness is dropped low. Karmic Revival brings Nevix back into the fight to try and push on in to break this final hold. Kraken Impact onto Vinci. Nevix has returned. Saipe taken down, but they have Cocoon. They can return to this fight themselves. Rage of Ultron to stay on the point. Heaven's Descent to hold on the point with the Retribution to sustain on him, but Sparker's damage is overwhelming. Supernova melts on through.
Bro, what the hell is going on?
Their health bars are disappearing. Portal for one last chance.
The portal play is everything from Binary. The timing couldn't be better, but you've got 15 seconds left, and every ultimate you had, you just used. Silent Seduction from Finzi could be the death nail in this coffin, and the fate of both worlds for Tridro is going to be enough to sit back comfortably for Virtus Pro. It's nothing left for FaZe. The time bank is done. OT or bust, and that pick onto Smashness might have just sent this one packing for FaZe. It might be just looking at playoffs and a third seed to go with, as Virtus Pro 2-0 down in this best of 5 Tetra.
Bro,
Requires a reverse sweep for them to go on to the upper bracket final tomorrow.
Virtus Pro
bro.
on. What a reverse sweep. FaZe made them work for it. They took the first two maps and then took them to the limit on map number 5. But Virtus Pro are still Virtus Pro. They make their way on to that upper bracket final for the rematch versus Na'Vi to decide seed number 1 in this group.
It's a hell of a series, though. We sort of said that FaZe could be a dark horse to qualify for Atlanta as a top 3 team from EMEA.
Bro. It was a good match. But I will say, like, I'm gonna stay by this. Oh, by the way, it doesn't matter who lost to your chat. These teams still move on to the finals. Not the grand finals, obviously, like the tournament. But there is a top 8. So this is just for seeding. Yeah, next week is gonna be the top 8. So and then they're all gonna be best of 5. So they're all gonna be like this probably, hopefully. But I will say, I'm pretty sure both of these teams are very, very fucking close, and it depends on the day. I'm pretty sure it depends on the day. If these two teams play tomorrow, it could be totally different. But I do think Virtus Pro, being the team that they are with a lot of high caliber players, I feel like this was a bad performance by them. They might have won, they might have reverse swept, but like they're supposed to be a really good fucking team, and almost losing 2 days in a row. They lost yesterday, but whew. Yeah, I don't know, man. When did Twitch add an option to go back in the time midstream? A few days ago, actually. You're able to go back in the like it's called Twitch Rewind.
International events is not really on the focus for the teams right now. Good seeding is, but I think Virtus Pro,
if this team lost, if Virtus Pro lost, I'm pretty sure they would have got dropped.
But they can give themselves
or they would have got disbanded, or some teammates would have. That's not good by them.
The planet and go out 0-3. We clawed it back. We can do that in the big games too.
Sure, and we'll 100% be asking them about what went wrong in those first 2 games. If
Let's
we get
see.
The interview.
I want to see
But
the interview. Who
like you say,
they're probably going to get
it's
Finzi
no
for the
longer
interview.
time to focus on those global finals. It is time to actually focus on getting through the playoffs, and the best way to do that is to take an early advantage by getting that #1 seed, which Virtus Pro, they've done what they can to get themselves there. FaZe are now locked in as 3rd seed. They will be playing against the loser of Citadel versus Chopped in the other group.
I think they played Chopped in MRC, so that would be an interesting rematch potentially. But also, I think Citadel against a team like FaZe could be caught out with some of the turbulent form that we have seen them in. So, like I said, I feel like we have our like favorites of who's going to be qualifying as a top 3 team out of EMEA, but I don't think that's evidently just going to be the list every single time. I think there's a couple of names that might surprise you. I think FaZe could easily be one of them.
Top 10 teams to qualify from EMEA for LAN #3 might surprise you.
Yeah.
No, it's so close.
Just got a J3 scam giveaway DM.
Actually highly contested.
They're not in my
at the moment
Discord,
at
so
the
we
top
can't
of
ban them.
EMEA.
But you should troll them.
We
Waste
look
their
at teams
time.
like Na'Vi because they are the world champions.
You
but
should
the
just
fact is,
completely
they
waste
have
their time.
lost up to this point in some of the warm-up tournaments before this. Anyone could take this. Any of these playoff teams could be heading to Atlanta.
Yeah, and that's also off the back of
No, Rad did
Na'Vi
not automatically
losing
qualify
2
for the
series
finals. No.
at the mid-season finals too.
Also,
So
that
it's
team
not as
is
if they
that
had
Rad team that
gold
won the
and never dropped them
mid-season
out.
is not
They
Rad
dropped
anymore.
series.
They're
They
Na'Vi
dropped
now.
World Series, and you typically be allowed to lose because of the playing stage and then the playoffs. So
Yeah, I don't know
I think a
who's.
team losing
I don't
going
know
out
how
to
they get
losers
them.
bracket at this stage in the tournament isn't an
Wait, you
indictment
can't ban
against them
someone in.
being world
No, you cannot.
champions
I
at this
cannot
rate.
ban someone
You
who's
take
not
what
in my
lessons you
Discord.
can and you roll back from it. And it seems that Virtus Pro did that in real time with Lewis' first 2 maps.
Legitimately did, because looking at the global stage for which we'll eventually be getting to, a lot of those teams are looking incredibly scary as well. Envy are still
Why
Envy, the team that
they
took
use
2 out of the 3
screenshots from your
series
profile,
played
your 2
versus
profile
Na'Vi.
picture is weird.
The only time
Wait,
Na'Vi beat them
what?
was in the finals. Every other time they lost to Envy. And they're the same roster. With
They
some
don't
very
use the
minor
same
changes
Discord
and
profile
still
picture that I
looking so
use,
strong.
which is
Internationally,
stupid. I don't know
OUG
why.
did look pretty strong. They're still performing well, as well as Iconics have come in and starting to impress. In Oceania, the team that did so well Ground Zero are now basically Chopper Mag with players from China, some of the best ones there as well. The representation is terrifying.
Wait, they don't
Asia
use your
is
Discord
also
profile
much more
picture when they
competitive now
scam.
at
They
the
take
top.
screenshots
The
of the
international
YouTube profile picture.
competition
Well,
is
that's their
looking
fucking.
terrifying.
That's
And
their.
it should do, really, when you've
Why
got
are
a $1
fucking
million prize pool
scammers so
attached to
fucking
it as
stupid?
Basically, the flagship event from what has been a pretty generous year, I think, for like.
Did you
the
participate in
first
the tournament?
big night
No.
Campaign, $3 million prize pool, a third of that dedicated to that final event. Yeah, no surprise that we're seeing.
What?
some
What?
folks
And
be
it's
like,
sad that some people fall for these scams. I don't
We're
know.
ready to jump in now, and with teams like FaZe, with teams like Chopped. I think there's gonna be an unsigned team that does head to Atlanta. That's not even really like a hot take, I don't think, because when you've got like Virtus Pro, Citadel, Na'Vi, I think one of them isn't making it. It's either Chopped or FaZe that goes instead. That's kind of like.
Is
my
the
gut
Jay
feeling.
is
I couldn't tell
Jay's
you who,
giveaway
I couldn't
his
tell
old
you
toilet
context,
seat? I could
but
totally go for that.
yeah,
My
there's
dad
probably
has the
others to
toilets
watch
if you want
going.
them.
Keep an
You're
eye
probably
on
gonna have to
them.
talk
I
to my
think
dad,
FaZe is on
chat.
that list of teams to keep an eye on.
He
for.
gave one away already. There's
Well, we have all these teams getting
3
ready
more.
to head to those international events. While EMEA only gets 3 spots, America gets 4, which we're of course disappointed about. But what we can't be disappointed about is the 4th PlayStation. PlayStation 4 is the place you can play Marvel Rivals with Season 4. So many 4s now available. Heart of the Dragon can be played on most of the modern consoles, and also now PlayStation 4 being brought into the fold. Just another additional way for you to play with your friends and play this incredible game.
You got the console tournaments as well. I don't know if that still would work for PlayStation 4 because I don't think it defines what console it would be, but I don't know. Give it a try. See if you can play in the actual game settings. And obviously, all of the major content, for MRC, all of the major content is for free as well, outside of, your skins and your emotes and stuff. But as we saw with the Shao event, you can earn a lot of those skins from just playing as well, going through those kind of battle passes. So yeah, there's plenty to be working with on whichever console that you go for, but I'm allowed to be annoyed if I see you playing on the PlayStation 4 and I'm on PC and quick play. Like, that's still even grounds, I think.
We can have fun.
Damn,
Either
he's
way,
hating on
we
the
already
he's
know
hating
that
on
console players
PlayStation
are
4
just
players.
good as well, but we do of course separate when it comes to the MRCs, just for the sake of most friends will be playing with each other on their own systems. Here is the bracket for Group B. Virtus Pro taking an intense series.
Virtus Pro against Navi. We have a rematch. I don't know if you guys can see it. We basically have a rematch right here, and Navi fucking 2-0'd Virtus Pro.
Yeah, both of the grand finals for the groups are grudge matches and revenge matches. And instead of it being a best of 3 that these teams ended up losing, it's a full best of 5. So both of these, I think, are going to be really worth watching, because I do think that the seeding is going to be impactful for all 4 of the teams that we're going to see in action tomorrow. It really is just, what are they willing to show? Because I think that those kind of pivots, you know, for FaZe, for example, that Jeff ban really started to screw them over. But now they know that. How do they avoid that from happening?
Yeah, it's a new team. The Navi team, was the Rad team who won the mid-season finals. So they basically picked up the X winners.
That seemed a lot harder than you were probably anticipating, right? What went wrong in those first 2 maps?
Yeah, it was a bit harder, but I don't know. It wasn't just like, it wasn't our day, I would say. We were a bit lost in the beginning, and like we started snowballing in a bad direction. So it was just a bit rough, like with the matchup we played.
So how do you take it from, like you say, the momentum not going your way, the series not going your way, struggling to find your footing? How do you lock back in? This is something that, weirdly enough to say, you guys haven't actually experienced that much, because up until very recently, you guys have been pretty dominant in most of your series. So how are you finding these new positions where you have to recover from series that aren't going your way?
Well, we just gotta go back and think about the basics and focus on what we need to do, and like step by step, just take it slower, okay? Because it got a bit rushed, and like I got a little bit stressed out on the first map because like I wasn't exactly sure what to do in this matchup, so I had a pretty poor performance myself. But we just gotta stay calm and stay focused, and then go from there.
The Virtus Pro win? Yes. They won 3-2. They actually reverse swept.
The second and the third map to say that kind of stuff, like, just calm down and relax, because you also did start rounding out the Jeff first. That was like a really big pivot that really stopped FaZe from having that much impact with Jeff, because they couldn't play him. Like, who was it that sort of leads that talk between the second map loss going into Jalia and then you winning every single map? Who would you sort of put that down as? Blaney was super useful, or Finzi was the guy that really picked us up? Who was it that really pulled you guys back into that series, would you say?
I mean, I think everyone put in their fair share, and we all came together, and also our coach EKO.
PR answer.
Get us all on the right way, like the right mindset to lock in, and that it's winnable. But yeah, the whole team, I would say.
Let's talk about the draft change you guys made around when those games started going in your favor again. I would just love to hear your generalized thoughts on Jeff as you guys went from nuking him in-game to nuking him out of game.
Well, I think he's pretty strong right now. Like, his healing is so high, his his survivability is insane. He's really good with the Venom, because the synergy, like you dive and then you hit everyone with your left click. And his ult is also, he can like do so much in some fights, even against support ults and in neutrals. Like, I don't know, it's just so strong.
Nevix is actually spit in chat. We should nerf Jeff. What are your guys' thoughts? Fuck Jeff.
Anybody that does the Virtus Pro interviews usually stresses about accidentally leaking anything. But it's more of a question because we have had like people from Citadel Gaming talk earlier and be like, they don't really care about the drafts that they've done. Is that been sort of similar for you? It feels like a lot of teams are just naturally, just outright saying, yeah, we're saving stuff for next week. Is Virtus Pro also on that list of there's stuff that we haven't shown yet that we're waiting to show next week?
I mean, I don't know. We changed it up here and there, so we definitely have some stuff saved up, but we go with the feeling of the enemy team.
I feel like a lot of these pro players take these questions very seriously, and they give like very serious answers. A lot of them need to,
people out there who were very
just have a little fun with it, troll a little bit.
You fell just short of that. There's going to be equally as many people.
Show the personality, you know what I'm saying?
To go to the global finals in a month and a bit. So my question for you is, what do you have to say for the fans that have stuck with you through this?
Well, I appreciate all of you guys for cheering us on. Sorry. And I'm really happy that that we hopefully can make it to this land, because last time it was a big disappointment. So this time around, we want to make all the fans happy, everyone cheering for us, and the org, and we want to, have a good showing.
All right, thank you very much for joining us. Nevix will let you go prepare for tomorrow's game so that you can get your run back versus Na'Vi. Best of luck.
Thank you.
And that is what we have to look forward to tomorrow. Na'Vi versus Virtus Pro.
Oh, yeah. I remember the
Citadel
stool.
versus Chopped. 2 rematches. One from earlier.
Hey, no, it wasn't a stool. It was a box. And plus, that was my idea. I just want to say, that was my idea.
It's great games to sort of cap out the group stages. Now that we have our 8 teams for playoffs, it's more about placing them within the bracket that we're concerned about to finish off at least this week and September's action, at least for EMEA.
Wait,
before
tomorrow?
We get into the cold season of October. But Ignite is only heating up, right? Because we have Atlanta to look
Tomorrow's the
forward to.
28th. Oh yeah, like I said, tomorrow, chat, if you guys continue want to watch the EMEA, it starts at 12, so I'll probably be live at like 11 a.m., probably an hour before the matches actually start, so we can chill and hang out. So we're going to watch the last 2 games tomorrow, and then we're also going to watch, obviously, NA.
Make sure you stay the follow on these channels and stay tuned a little bit later on. The Americas will be continuing with their lower bracket games.
Yeah, 11 a.m. EST.
Eliminated from
the games are going to be good.
Kiri, Fire Strays, Intergalactic, Odyssey, Dark Zero, YFP, Busy at Work, and A Lani Wind. We'll see who gets taken out.
Oh, I don't think they mentioned 100 Thieves, though.
Later, but from Ryan and I, we thank you all for tuning in. Make sure to tune back in tomorrow as well for those upper bracket grand finals for the group stage. Kingpin has joined us on the camera to say thank you very much for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of your games. We'll see you all next time.
It's Envy versus FlyQuest, Sentinels versus Nemesis, Rad versus Dreamland, and 100 Thieves versus Extinction, all today in order. Thank you. That makes so much sense. Also, let's see, Virtus Pro 1. Congratulations to everyone who voted Virtus Pro, but it looked like if you voted for FaZe in Phase 1, bro, you would look like you're going to have a nice, juicy payout, bro. Ooh. Okay, chat. Kingpin and Rivals win, J3. What would be his powers? A code for 16 months. Appreciate it. I don't know what his powers would be. So, NA starts in about 2.5 hours. So we're just probably gonna, go do content, chat. Yeah, we're not going to watch this anymore. He just smashes himself. Oh, that's good. That's fun. Yeah, we're gonna look at some stuff. Wait, I just claimed the skin. W. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Then we're gonna do a spectating rank 1 video, chat. We're gonna do a spectating rank 1. Give me 2 seconds. I'm not doing this. You want it? Hold up, chat. Do you need me to do something? You sure? What's the name of the cat? Are you guys talking about my cat? Yo, Moser, is that how you saying it? Moser? Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
Protect your
Absolutely
bald king.
insane. Welcome, welcome. W, wait, where did that Emily go? She just left. She asked me to do something, she left.
Protect your bald king.
Hello? Do you need... What did you do? Where? Right now? What are you doing? You have a gift for me? Chat, Emily says she has a gift for me. Okay, let's see what this is. Esclair, appreciate the massive 3 months. How you doing? How you doing? Yo, Rayan, appreciate the massive 21 months as well. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? How you doing?
Still love you. Keep streaming.
Well, I hope you do. Thank you. What the? That's my gift? I don't want this gift. Return. Ow! His claws! Why do you keep clawing me? What the fuck? That's my gift. Oh my god. Jesus. Can I go full screen?
Yeah, go.
Oh my god. It says, hold up, chat. I mean, there you go. It says, congrats on 600K. Congratulations on 600K. That we hit. If you guys don't know, we hit 600,000 subscribers, family members, and yeah, on YouTube. Oh my god. This looks good. What kind of cake is it?
Your favorite.
Ice cream? Ice cream cake? What's in the middle? Is it vanilla? Better be chocolate.
I think it's chocolate. The peanut butter.
Peanut butter in the
Yeah.
like peanut butter chocolate ice cream?
So you want to try? Let me cut you. You should eat them, Alex. Like,
Oh, that's some good shit. Anyways, chat. I just want to say thank you for 600,000 on YouTube. You guys are absolutely insane. This is a beautiful cake. Thank you, Emily. But I need you guys to do me a favor. Now listen to this, okay? This is my plan. We have 600,000 people on YouTube. Now, what we need to do is now all 600,000 people need to tell at least one person. And if those 600,000 people tell one person about our YouTube, that 600,000 will become 1.2 million. And now if those 1.2 million people now tell another person, that would become 2.4 million. And if that 2.4 million tell another one person, chat, we will be at 4.8 million subs. So I need you guys to please do me a favor. Please tell another person about our YouTube and our Twitch, okay? Please. Please, chat. Please. Or what if I tell 4 people? Tell 4 people. I don't care if you tell your grandma, your grandpa, your aunt, your uncle, your sister, your brother. I don't care if you tell your parents. Tell your fucking dog. Tell your cat. Tell your goldfish. Tell your neighbor. Tell the kids at school. Please, chat. Please. Every one new subscriber on my YouTube gives me one more extra hair on my head. And you guys don't want me to go bald, right? Please. Please. I might have got chocolate on my face. Thank you. I need to wipe my face now.
Protect your bald king.
Oh my god. I don't care what anyone says. I think chocolate and peanut butter is fucking delicious. There's not a better combo than chocolate and peanut butter, especially if you put chocolate and peanut butter, like those Reese's, in the fridge or the freezer and they get really cold. Oh my god. And a glass of milk. Oh my god. How you doing, TTK's dad? Oh, yes, with a nice call. Oh, TTK's dad even knows. That's why, you know, that's why. That's why we're family. Oh, by the way, Wandington, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Oh. Ooh. That was fucking delicious. That was fucking delicious. That was delicious. All right, chat, give me 1 second. Let us see what we are going to do here. Let's go here. Let's go, oops, give me a second. Go here, go here.
Protect your bald king.
Okay, cool. Let's see. Chocolate and peanut butter is S tier, but chocolate and coconut is also pretty good. Chocolate and coconut's pretty good. You know what I actually just had recently at a restaurant? Alcohol with coconut. It was actually pretty good. Jay, will you ever think about doing a Bronze to Celestial characters you don't play normally? No. I think Bronze and Celestial content is fucking boring, and it also ruins other people's games. And it's very lazy content, in my opinion. I don't do that. Drifty, appreciate the massive 2 months. I will not put I will not put myself that low. Yeah, I would not. Very, very boring content. Like a pina colada. How about after placements come? Well, after placements, whatever I get placed, I'm gonna have to play on my main. It's gonna be my main account, so that's not my fault. Okay, chat. Before we start the NA games, which we are gonna be watching today, deep fried ice cream also is delicious. I don't think I've ever had deep fried ice cream. Thank you, by the way, Goat. Okay, chat, and we have about 2 hours until the stuff comes, so we're gonna do content real quick, okay, chat? You guys are also gonna, hey, kitty, hey, Boba, I saw my baby boy. Why are you biting me? You are fucking evil. Why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? We are gonna, let's see, where's this thing right here? Ah, right here. So, what we are doing today is, wow, this is a very insane game. We are going to be spectating the rank 1 Angela at this moment. It's been almost a month. We're almost at season 4.5, so we're going to jump into the leaderboards, which you can see right here so you guys can see them outlined. But if you look at the Angela leaderboards, we are going to be watching No Windex. This person has been playing in my games and against me, with me. This person has been no-lifing Angela. And they're also, as you can see, a very high rank, considering how, like, pro players and everyone are currently in Celestial. I don't think there's anyone in Eternity yet. But this person is the highest rank Angela. They also have a 5 KDA. They almost have a 60% win rate. And also, they played a shit ton of games on Angela already. They played over almost close to 300 games. That's like the most games I've ever seen. This one person beats them at 374 games, but they're diamond. So we don't look at diamond players, chat. We only look at the rank 1s. So, with that being said, we are going to be looking at No Windex. In this game, they went 50 kills and 7 deaths, 17 final hits. They did 33,000 damage, and they also had a, I don't know if you could see this, but they also had a 69% accuracy. Nice. Also, can I help you here? She just jumped to his bed. There you go. Okay. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, a lot of people are, there's a lot of people in my chat that are like, hey, J3, Angela, what do you think? What do you think? Do you think Angela's bad? Oh, Angela's horrible. I hate Angela players. To be honest with you, I think Angela is like any new character in the game. Like a Wolverine, for an example. When Wolverine was in the game, you know, because he was an original character, everyone didn't know how to play him. Everyone was like, wow, Wolverine sucks. But over time, people learned the character. People learned the ins and outs. People, you know, people learn how to play that character eventually. And I think, you know, a lot of people don't know how to play Angela correctly. So if you are in low ranks, we're gonna show you how to play Angela.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
What I do notice a lot of players in high ranks do is Angela is not supposed to be a character that you go on the front lines and take a fucking beating, bro, and die. I think Angela is a character where you go, you fly, you get into the enemy team's backline, even though you are very loud when you're flying. You want to, like, you want to be able to hit someone and then kidnap them, spear them into your team, and then your team, like, crashes on that person and kills that person. Holy shit, this guy's moving so fast. Also, if you guys don't know, the more you guys fly, the more this builds up, and once it builds all the way up, it does more damage, just as a heads up. Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah, basically it's like a displacement character. No crosshair check? You guys want me to do a crosshair check? Okay, fine. Here, look, I'll do it really quick. We're not really missing anything. Crosshair check, crosshair check, crosshair check. Oh, crosshair check, crosshair check. Oh, Jesus Christ. Crosshair check, crosshair check, crosshair check. Okay, we're done, chat. Okay, back to this. I think she's a pretty fun character to play. When I played her, she's a lot of fun.
This is real firepower. Hey, team, enjoy the amplifier.
She's also very annoying. Like I said, she's like in the back line, creating a lot of space.
Whatever netherworld you crawled out of, child.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, bro. She kind of just like hit him with a frying pan, it sounded like. Yeah, Angela, you have to look at Angela. If you don't look at Angela, oh, like that, you have to put her into, you have to like look at her and shoot her and get her away. Why did you quit Overwatch? I never even knew I quit. That's a first to me. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fucking, I didn't know we had like a prime Shaquille O'Neal in the paint, bro. Wait a minute. Even though that wasn't a really good ult by that guy, he kind of like threw it directly, like straight. Kind of threw it directly at her, but oh wait, that's so beautiful to look from third. Look at this chat. Boom! It just flies away. That's fucking cool. When Captain Americas do that, it's crazy. Oh yeah, those squids up. You gotta watch out for those squids, chat. So far, I feel like a good counter. It looks like is Namor. Died twice to Namor already. Is Angela hard to heal for? Like right there, you saw that? That was really good. Stabs the magic so the magic can't move. Bring the magic into the front of your team right here. When there's 1, 2, 3, 4 people right here looking at the magic, that magic should technically die. Or they're gonna have to use all their abilities to get out. And they can't use those abilities to go back in on your team. What was that guy doing? Wait a minute.
This is real firepower.
Wait, I want to see what chat was saying. So she's charging. She hits you. Oh, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you guys are actually right. So before they actually primary fired, they always hit a melee and then their primary. For, I guess, a little bit of added damage. Also, I don't know why you would Namor ult someone who's flying.
You stood no chance against a warrior.
But, yeah, oh my god, is that the cake? Is it chocolate ice cream? Oh my god. Wait a minute. I'm gonna show chat. Look at this. Ooh, chocolate. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't like icing. I think icing is absolutely an L. But ever since I was a kid, I always do ice cream cake. Ice cream cake is the best. Oh, Emily knows me too well. Congratulations to 600K. Let's try it. You want a bite?
Yeah. Where do I put it? In the regular?
You put it in the freezer.
You see sushi? Are you scared sushi?
Oh! That was good.
Are you?
That was good.
Is it really?
That's good. You want to try it?
So what is it? Chocolate and peanut butter, right?
I don't know if I taste the peanut butter, but it tastes like chocolate. Tell me if you taste the peanut butter. Where did you get this? Publix?
No, of course not. Cold Stone.
You bought this at Cold Stone? This is fucking good.
I love you too much to give you a Publix cake. Some Fresh. Oh, peanuts.
All right, chat. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but this is really good. Oh my god. Oh, a little too cold. Okay. Oh, by the way, TGK's dad, we're gonna be watching your son today. You better tell him to pop off. Can we have a bite? Okay, chat, I got you guys. Here. Okay, chat. Open wide. Open wide, chat. Open. Why is it not going in focus? Open. JK, you guys are probably not subbed to my YouTube. Grown ass man, by the way. Yeah, and and when I continue to get older and I have kids, I'm gonna be doing the same shit to my fucking kids. And if your fucking parents didn't do the airplane to you when you were a kid, you probably have some L parents, Nez. I feel sorry for you. Damn. I actually do feel sorry for you. Seems like you never had a childhood. Oh. All right, chat. You guys ready? You guys ready? Oh my god, wait, that was the peanut butter. Wait. All right. Let's get it. Wait, let me see the ult. Wait, that was actually a pretty big ult. Yeah, it hit two supports and the tank. I'm actually really surprised they did not die right here. Oh my god, wait, this is actually a really good game, yeah.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I feel renewed.
Bro, she's so annoying. She's just flying above everyone and just like... Wait, are you going to ignite? Wait! Yo, look at this shit. What the fuck, bro? Wait a minute. No, you're flying me out, remember? Whoa. No. Someone else at Fate said that. Look at this shit, chat. Magneto's ulting again. The guy goes into his face, flies up. Okay, technically he didn't block it, but it looked like he was about to block it. But it did hit it did look like it hit the hella. The person had good intentions. Also, Fate was the one that promised you, not me. I'm pretty sure these Angela players are not the ones that you guys are getting in your games. You guys are probably gonna get the Angela players who go 2 and 12 in your games.
I am ready to put on a show.
How you doing, Skippy? Oh, nice little kidnap to take the Hulk away from your team. Almost died for it though. Does Bubba eat ice cream? Oh, no. I don't think you're supposed to give animals chocolate.
You will be missed, Logan.
I like the cold.
The darkness beckons us below. Let us heed its call. I feel renewed.
Flying into a Hulk who's jumping knocks you down. Wow. Wow, nice little survivability right there. Goes into the person's face, gets the aggro so it's not really aimbotting on anyone else, and then runs away and lives. And that was a great play by the Hulk, though.
I like the cold. Stop them in their tracks.
My soul is not yours to claim.
Leave them to Khonshu.
That feels good.
Our true enemy lies beneath the planet.
Armed and dangerous.
Wait, does he block it again? Does he block it again? No fucking way, bro.
Only 60 seconds left.
I'm gonna count the hella block as another block for this guy. This guy is 3 for 3 on blocking Magnetos, bro. Oh my, you know what this person reminds me of? And you guys are probably gonna be like, no, Jay3, it does not remind you. This guy actually reminds me of me on the basketball field, on basketball court, bro. When people are trying to shoot in front of me, bro, I packed the shit out of him. I literally packed the ball so hard, it cut like I pushes the person shooting like on the ground. Like, bro, chat, come on, bro. Where's the Magneto at? Where's the Magneto at? I think we gotta. Wait, where's the Magneto at? Oh, he used it right there. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. That's a superhero. That is a superhero. That is a superhero. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this cinematic, chat. Look at the cinematic. Block. Oh my God, cinema. Cinema.
Protection is always welcome.
Protection is always welcome. Wait, what do you? Huh?
You cannot hurt me.
Oh my God, bro. That has to be so insane to see. I mean,
This is real fire.
what a block, bro. What a block. Oh wait, that's actually, yeah, no, that makes sense.
Down into the depths of this accursed world we go.
I am ready to put on a show.
investigated. Look out behind you. They have been seen and they will steal.
Bro, she seems like a very fun like tank to actually keep. I don't know why I don't play. I don't play tank in general. But yeah, this person's insane. They went 19-3 with actually tied for the most final hits on their team. They went 19-3, 8 final hits, 12,000 damage, 17,000 damage blocked. Too bad. Rachel, appreciate the massive 6 months as well. Yeah, I really don't play tanks or flyers, but when I did play Angela in the preview server, I'm pretty sure, she was actually a lot of fun.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, this is actually going to be very interesting because I want to see how an Angela plays on defense. And even if you don't play Angela, where you can actually see how Angelas do play and counter them. But I do want to see how Angelas play on defense because you don't need to go into them; they come into you. So you can pretty much just like kidnap anyone and bring them into your team.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, let me finish this ice cream though.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What have you mortals gone and done this time?
Here they come.
No, I gotta finish it before it all melts.
I like the cold.
I mean, she's missing, but you do see her trying to kidnap someone into her team.
Hi, that feels good. Seen and they will not escape.
Okay, no more take. So many agains that look like me on Bucky. True, right, chat?
I'm hulking.
A nice deep freeze.
I feel renewed.
I think she actually does. Oh, is this another block? Nope. I do feel like she has a lot of mobility because she can fly, though. I do think flying helps with a lot of, not mobility, but survivability. Nice kidnap.
I am ready to put on a show.
Yeah, I like that combo. I noticed that a lot of Angelas do it, or at least this person. They stab you, melee, left click, and then like jump on the ground. A lot of damage.
I took great pleasure in striking you down.
I took great pleasure in striking you down. Wait, you can fly and actually destroy the wall like that?
That one hurts.
Only 60 seconds left.
Like that, right there. Stab. Like, that's what you do. That's what you want to do on Angela, chat. You want to be able to... You want to be able to see someone? You see someone, you go down. I don't know why this person's not paying attention, but you get stabbed. You stab the person, bring them into your team. Then the person's right there between everyone, and then he just gets murdered. And then now you guys are up a person. It's supposed to be 5v6, but someone else died, but...
You did your
That's what I see a lot of good Angela players do. Oh, I think this person was trying to stagger and it ended up not being able to kill the person, but I mean, it's still Baby Hulk. Wait, Fal, I love seeing this person just fall over. Nah, this person's dead now. There's no way this person lives. Nice, 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 nice. I was gonna be sad if it was a full hold. I want to see how the Angela plays the other maps on D. I mean the other sections. By the way, Jay, Fade did a small oopsie. Yesterday he copied Venom as Loki. But I heard his team rolled like the other team anyways. It doesn't even matter. Like, didn't Navi roll fucking Virtus Pro? Like, I mean roll. See, I like that. I like that little combo that
By the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, is it?
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
I feel renewed.
On your six.
You're welcome. Covered!
I'm ready to put on a show.
I feel like this character's ult is like a less powerful Groot ult.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
Yeah, you can break this ult, you can walk out of it. It's just, and Groot gets the ult a lot faster as well. I'm actually really surprised this person's living that. Am I gonna play today or no? I am going to be watching the tournament if I don't see the tournament.
This is real firepower. Sweet moves, right?
I suck. So close. This is your big chance.
Shall be mine.
You should try to do a challenge where you try to rise from bronze 3 solo queue only.
The current score
No.
is 3.
I do not like doing those unranks to celestials or bronze to celestial with one character. No, chat, that shit is, that's horrible. Not only am I not a bronze player, but I'm ruining the fun of other people and ruining other people's games. Like, it's just not good. And that content is so lazy and boring, bro. I'm sorry. I think it's an L. Oh, by the way, regards. Appreciate the... happy birthday. I don't know why I said appreciate, but happy birthday. Yeah, I'm not the guy to do unranked stuff, whatever, chat. You should do I Coach Emily, the Celestial.
But every planet's under my protection.
That would be a good one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do have an alt account, but I use my alt account to play characters I never play. Shit, I play Spider-Man on my alt account and I lose.
Any songs I might know?
Tonight, I really wanna fly away.
Yeah, me too. But, you know, we're stuck here, so why not fill me in on those songs of yours?
I have a strange feeling my music didn't make it onto your mix. The battle starts in 5, 4,
Okay, sorry.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Only 60 seconds left.
It has kick-ass ordnance.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
You think No Windex is a thrower? I don't know, man. No Windex has a 60% win rate on this character, better than the normal 50% that you're supposed to get, because 50-50, haha. I don't know.
Hi, that feels good.
He has 15 lords and chooses to only play Angela and just hard throw. This person is actually the highest ranked Angela player right now. There's currently Celestial 2, which I think is still pretty high, and they have a 60% win rate. I don't know if that's losing. That was losing, because I don't know what the hell this person just tried to do, but that's losing. Okay, let's do this.
Right behind you.
That Hulk is saving his team right now. Oh, wait, that could have been a... Oh, poor Rocket was trapped, but he actually lived for a very long time. Oh, this is gonna be a good kidnap, chat. This is gonna be a good kidnap. I thought they were gonna destroy the res beacon before they even go in. That...
You would not last a second in heaven.
Yeah, I don't know, man. 42-7, 14 final hits, 24,000 damage. I don't know. That's pretty good.
It's almost lights out for the god of darkness.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
It's now or never.
No, don't tell me that Star-Lord's just fucking gonna die. There's no way. Okay. I was about to say.
Oh man, I gotta make another beacon.
That one hurt.
Cover!
Okay, that was a little, I feel like they should have comboed their ults or something, though. They had a lot of ults. At least combo with, like, the Punisher or something, where so they can't move and the Punisher has free shots.
The current score is 3-2-6. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll...
Solo ulting a rocket? Yeah, that's no. This is not that guy. That's a feels bad man. And we can have that ice stream and everything on Monday when they come over.
Weapons or tools. And I'm the
That was really good. I don't sound like that. No, I don't.
Now drop faster.
No, I don't.
Be your best self. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Back to this. Emily's making fun of me. Off topic, but when does Daredevil come? Probably in the middle of the season 4.5. Usually when they announce 2 characters, one comes out in the beginning and then one comes out the mid-season. This person is literally doing the same play. Fly over here, go over here, hit the... Oh! Hit 2 people in the air. Yeah, you could hit more than one person, by the way, Chad, if you guys didn't know that. It's like Bucky Hook. See, that's what I like. That's what I like. What are the characters that were banned? Does the half season have the same length? Yes. Every season, they count the new season as like the mid season as a new season for some reason.
Jury, executioner.
But when Daredevil comes out, I'm pretty sure if they do invite me, chat, which I don't mean maybe, I will be doing a preview on the new character, like all the time, like how I normally do. So you guys are gonna be able to see what the character looks like. Jeez, her ground form is crazy. I don't know why so many people ignore her in the backline too. Like, if you keep ignoring her, she's gonna kill your supports. Oh my god, she's not even doing any damage right now. Oh my god. She hit that person so much and that person just walked away.
This should cure my ails.
Nice little comeback. But I think every time she uses her melee damage, even though it's mainly 30 swing, she does get I think 10 shields per one.
My apologies for breaking your beacon,
Oh, there you go. There you go. That was a good combo. Using and that's the end of the game. I think Angela's ult is like Groot ult when you use an ult like that. It's like a Graviton Surge from Overwatch. When you do it, you need to combo another ult so everyone that's stuck in that ult dies. I don't know why they didn't do that on the other one. Like, if a Groot ults, you do Punisher into that and they can't move and they all should die. Or like a Moon Knight ult. Like, you could do the same thing with this and kill everyone. Okay, let's see, chat. But this person did go 50-7, 17 final hits, 33,000 damage with a 69% accuracy in this on the new character, Angela. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Oops. Wait, hey Jay, hopefully Daredevil will be a character that you would play? I have no idea, chat. We shall see, we shall see. We shall see. Also, I feel like we have an hour and a half, so what I might just do is I might just play ranked for like an hour and a half. Hopefully we win, because I don't know if I lose 2 games, we're out of Celestial 3. So yeah, we'll see though. We'll see. Let me go put this plate downstairs real quick. God, that ice cream was good. Did you eat some of it? What games are you playing today? Are you seriously not? You need to practice for Marvel. You need to practice. You're not my teammate anymore. I'm dropping you. Okay, you guys ready? What are you doing touching my chair, huh? You guys ready? Chat thinks Cocoa Puffs are washed like J3's Winter Soldier. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Pizza or burger? That's a hard decision. Do you need help?
No.
Yeah. That's what? Yeah, well, who is it again? Catwoman?
Well,
Is it? Oh, wanna wear it? Go ahead. Oh. Wait, come here. Let me see. Where's the red?
well, not that Black Widow. The Black Widow from Marvel, the movie.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
the
she
movies.
just wears black.
Okay. Okay. Okay, let's get this chat. Reminder, J3 is negative on Bucky and it's not close. I'm not negative on Bucky. What's my Bucky win rate? What's my Bucky win rate? How the fuck can you check? My Bucky win rate is 51%. But I just want to let you guys know, my 51% is not my fault. It's my teammates. And I'm not trying to be toxic. Like, no. I'm not trying to be like an egotistical DPS player and all this stuff, or have like a massive ego as a streamer, chat, and all this stuff. But it's not my fault. I'm legit not even trolling.
He's gonna take a fat Moxie out.
Okay, they're in the game. I'm just seeing who's playing today. Your win rate is only positive because of Fate and TTK. That is not true. What was my Bucky win rate last season? How do you check? That's a glitch. Let's check season 3. That's a glitch. Let's check season 2.5. That's a glitch. Let's check season 2. That's a glitch. Let's season 1.5. That's a glitch. Season 1. Season 0. It's not my fault, bro. Like, I'm being dead ass. It's not my fault. What rank are you at? Silver 3. Pizza has so many varieties compared to a burger. Yeah, but I think I would rather have like if you were comparing like the best to the best, I would rather have the best burger compared to like the best like pizza, I feel like. Yeah. I don't know. But it depends on the situation. And like sorry, not the situation, the scenario. Are you like having, are you eating by yourself? Do you want to like, if you're having like like friends over, I would get pizza. But if you're having like you're watching like the football game, Monday Night Football or Sunday Night Football with like your family and your dad or something, I think I would rather do like a burger. Also, you could probably do pizza then too, but yeah. I live in Jersey, so I don't have the same option. Oh. 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 I feel like you can eat pizza every day, but you can't have a burger every day. Well, technically, I mean, if you could have a burger every day, it's not gonna probably be healthy for you. There was Actually, speaking about pizza, Emily and I want to do an IRL stream of, apparently there's a place in Miami called the world's biggest pizza slice. And it's actually pretty fucking big. And I was going to try to eat it in like one sitting. And also in Miami, there was like this like really expensive pizza. Yeah, but they put gold on it and everything. I don't know why. And like all the expensive ingredients. But yeah. But what I was gonna say is the gold is all fucking fake. You guys do know that like gold, like those little gold little fucking what do you call it, flakes and all that stuff is like $7 on Amazon. And like they put it on like a piece of food and they upcharge you like, you know, $100. That's so stupid. Yeah. Damn, that's Chris. Appreciate the massive 4 months. Appreciate the massive 4 months, my friend.
Which hero do
Oh
you think
shit,
you
they
wanna
add
be
40 cents of a gold leaf on your pizza and they charge $300 for the pizza? Yeah, it's something fucking different. But I don't think it's just gold leaves. I think it's like, let me see, most expensive pizza in Miami.
Who am I gonna banish from this match?
There's an $845 pizza.
Protect your bald king.
Oh wait, there's in Miami, the world's most expensive pizza sells for $8,000. Let's see what the ingredients are. First of all, I could already tell you that does not look delicious. It looks like it's gonna be a lot of an 8,000
bro, aim bottom. It's okay.
in Miami, an Italian.
This is the rank up game to Celestial 2.
Louis the 13th. The price can climb as high as $15,000.
Whatever. I'll accept that.
Pick your hero or villain.
I can't fill though. They banned my Luna. Like, it's the only character I know.
The pizza the what do you call it? They prepare the dough 72 hours in advance. Made from or certified organic flour, natural yeast, very easy to digest. Mainly the toppings, organic buffalo mozzarella, painted with 7 other cheeses, Australian pink, blah blah blah, prestigious seafoods, caviar, red lobster, and rare prawns.
30 seconds before
Yeah, I'm not
attack.
spending no
Get
fucking
ready.
$15,000 for a pizza that has all that shit on it. That sounds disgusting. By the way, New York City
I actually don't play
Hotfire,
one
49
support.
months.
I want to play support, but I literally
My
can't.
performance record as an assassin shouldn't make me anyone's role model.
Hey, I don't tell you not to idolize the red, white, and blue Boy Scout.
We're playing one support, by the way.
Fuck you, bro. Play Rocket. I know you want to.
You don't want it.
Battle starts in 5,
Yeah, I want it. I want it good.
You don't want it, bro.
2, 1. All you need to do is
I
get to
have
the mission
15
area.
games played. I have 20 games played, I think, overall on all my supports, and I have 2 fucking wins.
Yeah, that's fine too. Like, I'll take that. Oh, oh my god, they have a Punisher.
They look like they mean business.
I can't lose on rank 1 Punisher. Okay.
Much better.
This is good.
Looks like the mission area is yours for now.
Okay. Punisher dead. Just walk now. Keep walking. Caught up. I'm not sure. But keep going. So I can beam this lucky forward. What do you have to do? Oh, can you get
Wait, maybe this guy is the rank one. Wait a minute.
Don't knife for me.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
When I die, I'll go mag for you. Oh, I guess I'm a solo now, so yeah, bro. In general.
You guys.
All dead.
Well, when I ult, they're gonna have a support ult.
If they ult, let me try to watch.
Mag's dead. Mag's dead.
Okay, into that. Awesome.
Cool, Bucky no hook.
Armed and dangerous!
They're down star.
Wait, where the hell did that other guy go? Where the hell did that other guy go? Oh shit. Oh, Vampire, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Jay's missing shots to lower his accuracy. It's my first game on, bro. Give me a break. Let me warm up a little bit, man. You guys expect me to just go in there fucking dry and just fucking be a god? No, you gotta... I'm 30, bro. You gotta give me like a chance to warm up. Stretch the hips. Stretch my muscles and my ligaments and my joints, bro. You guys think I'm like 20 or something? I'm old.
Aim straight between your eyes, old timer.
Why would I have to be? I've already disabled the internal.
I'm old, bro. Listen, I did manual labor yesterday. I picked up fucking toilets, and I had to carry them downstairs. I'm old. Yo, Ian, appreciate the massive dono, my friend. I'm glad.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Have you guys ever lifted a fucking toilet by yourself and carried it downstairs? It's heavy. Did you try the bidet? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not used to bidets yet. It kind of like tickles my butt.
Okay, I'm gonna die, but okay. Oh my god, he dies. Oh, that's all headshots, but she just doesn't die.
Ooh. Yo, Tyler! Appreciate the massive new tier 1 up, my friend.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Oh, yummy.
Damn. Yeah, I am not a hook. I'm not a good hooker right now. My hooking skills are not it right now. Oh my god, or my aim. Wait, the bucket did that? Oh.
Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Why?
Yeah, that shit. Listen, I took one day off, bro. Give me a second. I gotta. I knocked him down, kill him.
Toilet me? They're close to one.
I know close to that.
Let's look next. We have 5, but wow, we're actually gonna lose this round like that. That's
Well, no. We can't. Oh.
Talk shit map. We just go next. I mean, onto
that
the
map
next
is
round.
cooked.
Low key, maybe the Penny was better.
0 wins, 0 losses. How?
Yeah, I can't play Penny on that map.
Because I didn't play a ranked game yet.
This map's also kind of shit for me. This map's really good for Penny though, so.
But it's still the person behind
okay.
that matters most.
I don't know, every time I play like Full Metal, it's just absolute cancer on this map.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You truly believe that you're safe inside a metal shell? How naive.
Spider's plating is made from carbon nanofibers and ceramics.
I tried to play, but I am too drunk for this. I'll just sit down and watch.
I can find it.
The battle starts in 5.
Someone's having a great weekend.
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This is way outside my comfort zone.
They're not gonna have mag ult in that tunnel, so.
I'm willing to help.
Solo dead.
Penny better, really.
Us against the world!
Armed and dangerous!
Give me.
I have my ult. We can go back. I think they wasted theirs.
Wait, Bucky's dead. Bucky's dead.
Nice. I have one. 20 feet.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
Bucky top right. Bucky top right. You might be able to get him. Wow. He actually. Okay. He got me through the wall. Whew. Okay. Okay. Maybe I am. Yo, chill. I gotta work on my. You know, I can't. I have to be the best hooker, bro. I can't let someone else take that title. Especially not someone called Wiz Khabib.
Max top left. Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to ult, but like, risky.
Well, you know,
oh,
okay. I'm gonna.
Judge!
81.
I always come back.
Mags one.
another solo cloak.
Keep capturing the mission area. Keep going.
Mags forced out. Oh, they're getting me.
Oh my god, how do I miss that? That was like a point blank.
We hold this.
Fantastic.
Us against the world.
I'll try to hook in like a few seconds.
I got two.
Shields up.
The shoot is fantastic. God, bro, fucking tanking. Now he dies. Oh my god, he's so tanky.
Been on the heels. I TP behind.
Can you fuck me right now?
The laser!
Nice snipe up. Oh, fantastic.
I'm on cloak right now.
Oh no, that guy's so fucking low, man.
Oh no, they're down cloak. No, okay.
Feeling fantastic.
Nice work.
Jeez.
Cell 2, bro. Let's go.
W's.
Good shit, team. Good shit.
Epic victory.
No, bro. Healthy choice. When the game is getting to you, just take a break or just be like me and break stuff out of anger. That's not good, chat. breaking stuff because of a video game is not good. Rage Q, baby, let's go. No, bro, you should never play games that will get you so mad that you break something. I'm sorry. Unless you're playing like a Dark Souls game or one of those like Elden Ring. Those are the only games I can understand. It was my birthday yesterday and I was waiting for your live. Yo, Rai, happy birthday, my friend. Feels birthday, man. Collab. Sorry, I bought new toilets and my dad came over and I had to install the toilets with my dad. But if you look on the bright side, apparently here in Miami, for a company to come into your house, uninstall a toilet, and reinstall a new one, it would be sorry, no, not 500. It was $800 to $900 per toilet, and we changed like 4, so that would have been like almost close to $4,000. Yeah. So we did it ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, my dad's a fucking genius though. My dad, like, he knows how to uninstall a toilet, take it off, install a new one, cut pipes. He did electrical with he had his friend help with electrical, but he helped. Yeah, my dad's a fucking genius handyman. Oh, Zam don't Bonuts. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Toilet reveal. I could just if do you guys have a Costco near you? I'm pretty sure your Costco is gonna have my toilet. It's not an $8,000 toilet that, you know, Tim the Tatman has, but it's pretty fucking good. Hmm. Four toilets? That's not a house, it's a mansion? It's not, nah, chat, trust me. Who do you guys think I am? Tim the fucking Tatman? That is not a mansion. Punisher 1v1 friendly? Nah, I'm not gonna 1v1 right now, man. I only have like an hour to play and then we're gonna have to spectate. I gotta get my games in, bro. Jay said that he didn't know that toilets are bolted down. Bro, I didn't know that. How's that my fault? I didn't know. Bro, I learned so much about toilets yesterday. I learned so much. I learned about a wax ring where you have to put the toilet on a wax ring. I saw my dad take the bolts off. We had to install new bolts. I never even knew that. How come you never saw bolts on them? Because usually on a toilet, you hide the bolts, bro. Usually there's things that are covering the bolts because it doesn't make any sense to have the bolts visible when you install a toilet. That's ugly. What you think about the new Hella skin? Oh, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I like it. I like it. Does his dad let his fans use his toilet? What? Are you top 500, J3? 347, yeah. Okay, honest question though, because we're on the topic of toilets. Honest question: if someone knocks on your door, because like let's just think about it, chat. Life happens. Sometimes life throws fucking curveballs at you. If someone's knocking on your door and they need to use your toilet, would you let them? Because you got to think about it. Put yourselves in their shoes. Imagine if you ate like Taco Bell and you're driving home and you couldn't make it home and you're in a residential area. Are you knocking on someone's door to use their bathroom, or are you just gonna go in your pants? I'm not letting anyone use my toilet. My toilet is my kingdom, my throne. Bro, you guys are not gonna. Nah, this is what's wrong with the world, bro. You guys wouldn't be a good civilian and let someone use your toilet? Fucked up. I don't know about you guys, but that's fucked up. Plus shitting outside. You're telling me in a residential area, you have to go to the bathroom. You're gonna shit outside. Where? In someone's yard? Behind someone's like fucking fence? Like, what? No, you guys are disgusting. Did you know? And this is a true story because you can actually ask Emily. One of my first dates with Emily, we went to a hot pot, and hot pot does not make my stomach feel good. And Emily lived in Vegas, and we were coming home after eating hot pot, and I told her, "Hey, listen, I didn't want to do this, but I had to look at her dead square in the fucking face and say I'm not gonna make it." And she's like, "What do you mean?" On one of our first dates, I had to tell her that I was gonna shit myself. And it was bad. And we ended up turning the corner, and she was like, "Hey, trust me, this is going to be the fastest way home. No one usually on this street." Chat, I cannot tell you the look in my eyes when she turned down that fucking street, and it was supposed to be the fastest way, that they were doing construction on that road, and it was fucking backed up. I looked at every single fucking house in the area, and I started picturing myself what it would look like. I kid you not. And I wish I was lying. I dead ass got out of the car and I started fucking walking. And I left her in the traffic. And I ended up a couple blocks away at a Mexican ice cream place that was closing in 15 minutes. And I walked in there with a straight face and I was like, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna order something, but I need to use your bathroom first." So thank God. And I felt so bad after being in there for such a long time. I didn't even want ice cream, but I had to buy ice cream. And I think Emily still has the video. I'm pretty sure Emily still has the video of her recording me coming out and actually, oh my God.
That's how I like it.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
It was the, I wish I was lying.
Going into a fight with you. Keep it cool, Frank. We're the good guys.
What does Hot Pot do to you? I don't know, man. I think I had the meat sweats. I don't know. Wait, Emily.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Never mind. You're streaming. I don't want to bother your stream. Never mind. I was telling Chad about the time where we ate hot pot and I had to leave the car to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I wanted you to come over here so you could verify the story, but it's okay. Oh shit, I kind of fucking disappeared. I got hit. I couldn't fucking hit my turret. Wait, what the hell? Ay, 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 ay.
This is.
You're welcome. This is not over. Out of sight.
For mutant.
Okay, hold your horse. I'll deploy another beacon.
I'm good to go.
I am just doing work.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go, let's go! I have my ult, I can pop my ult here.
Can we shoot that turret? One of my guys out of the gun.
I'm on.
Yeah, I'm gonna, do you have bubble?
Into 2. I have bubble now.
Okay, I'm going in.
I'm gonna look back after this.
This is real firepower!
That was a lot of damage.
They haven't made the part of all of it.
Now I'm getting mad.
Ready to get your yarn on? You're welcome.
Battlefield ready again.
Stop this thing in its tracks.
Yeah, until I trench this back.
Out of sight.
Alright, I'm locking in the book. I can't really play Venom in the book.
He's one!
This guy is bad. Hold it, that to the way.
Mag! Nice out.
Careful, Jeff. Well, you just ripped it.
Okay.
Now I smoke up.
Okay, I'm gonna use my ult again. I don't know if you have bubble?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, he just had that ult and everything else. Yeah, this is tough.
0, 2, 3.
This is
Time
tough.
to switch things up, including which
What'd we
side
do?
you're on.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, go!
No. Can you pass the trial of your soul?
Wait, who's this guy talking to?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You truly believe that you're safe?
Oh shit, wait, I have the new fucking Hella skin.
How naive.
Spider's plating is made from carbon nanofibers and ceramics. It's magneto-proof.
If there is even a trace of metal in that machine's frame, I can find it.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'll make them pay.
Wait, nice shot. What is that sound supposed to be? Does anyone know?
Oh, yeah, they're down there too.
You guys have to focus on healing the tank. I'm gonna be perma damage to his finger if he does.
Back, 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 back. Oh, that guy dies. That guy dies. He has no shields.
A little help, please.
Damn, how did we lose that when we had like 5 picks?
Oh my god.
Wait, walk with the hell over there?
Oh, I just kind of got deleted.
I'm doing this my way.
I'm actually really surprised we lost that, dude. We got their Jeff, we got their Punisher, we got their Magneto, we got 3 picks. How did we fucking lose?
Okay. Okay.
Anyone willing to help?
Seems we have company.
Why don't you heal your Jeff?
Oh, should my Jeff be dying to an iron?
What?
Yeah, this is the correct counter. Why don't you heal him once?
You should follow, bro, you should follow your name and actually do it.
I don't know. It's up to you, bro.
There, go for it, bro. Yo, after this game, I hope you follow your name and actually do it.
Whoa! What the fuck, bro? You can't say that!
Only 60 seconds left. Why would I need you?
Resistance is futile.
No, I don't even know who said that, chat. Who said that? Oh, fuck. I'm dead, chat. Can I get an 07? Oh, wait, I didn't die.
I don't know, bro. It must be the map though. Crazy how that works.
Good job, team! We are a team! Good shit!
Help get that vehicle to its destination. Look, here is an enemy.
What the hell was that guy doing back there?
Focus on the battle.
Good job!
You're halfway there. Keep going. Help, friends.
Ew! Maybe I am. Maybe I am cheating.
Time is up.
Don't mess with the amazing spider! Judge, jury, executioner!
I guess you are worth the trouble.
I'm doing this my way.
Only 60 seconds
Oh my god.
Shake it up. Oh no. Look behind you. Double KO.
Widow, Jay is 30. Why is this 10 times better than you?
Yo, what the fuck? Why am I catching a stray? Why the fuck am I catching a stray? What? Hey, listen, I might be 30, but my body is like
You're the goat, man. That's
20 years old. I'm in my prime.
That's
Soul resurgence is almost ready.
I want my soul.
Keep eating, guys. Come back. We win.
Why would I need healing? I spy some bad guys.
Bubble me,
We're in witness queue. It starts right now.
This is real
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. Gather around.
Good rocket. Good rocket. Oh.
Endless shadow means ever increasing hell at all costs.
Here's an enemy to pursue.
Attacking us. Oh, I am very assistance.
Yo, I'm using my left click on man and it's
Midgard
working.
has a worthy sorcerer
Guys, we got this.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
We got this.
A brief taste of hell.
Only 60 seconds left.
Feels like living. Hell at least! Brian Banner sends I need assistance.
Judge, jury, executioner!
I try to live. Try to live. I try to live. Cool. Try to live.
Who is more immortal than I?
The final 10 seconds.
I might need to get a block.
Final score. 2.
Well, listen, I went 37-8. I don't fucking lose. GG's friends. Mwah. I don't lose fucking 20, right? I lose 15. Jersey kill up. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome. I lose 15. There's no way I lose fucking 20 or 19 or... What? 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 Sorry. You can get SVP. You can get chat. No, let me talk to you guys real quick. Chat. Come here. You could go 37 and fucking 8 in your video game with the most final hits and also the most fuck damage, and you will lose fucking 22? No. I just want to see something real quick. I need to look at. I need to look at something. I need to look at something real quick. Private profile. How much did this guy lose? You can't see. How much did this guy lose? This guy lost 19. He lost 19? How much did you lose? He's GM2. Hey, Jay. I have tips. Wait, hey, Jay, I have to talk to a girl tomorrow. Do you have any tips on how to not be scared? Yes, I do have a tip. If you are about to go on a date or you're about to talk to one of your crushes, something that helps me and like go on dates or talk to people, like Emily, for an example, picture this person that you're going on a date with to be like, just pretend she's your sister. GG's. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Token, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Goddamn dare, brother. It works for me, Chad. I don't know if it works for you guys, but goddamn dare. Someone clip that for evidence? Goddamn dare, brother. What if she is your sister? Oh, shit. What the fuck? GG's, I guess. Can't believe I lost that game, though. It's a good thing that you don't have a sister after... Bro, if I actually had a sister, I don't think I would be making those jokes. I don't think I would. That would be very, would be very weird. Ay. It's a joke, Chad. It's a joke. Come on. That's because you played... Wait, you play for villain character? Wait, what do you mean? Something... my camera froze. My camera froze. I don't know if you guys heard that, but my camera froze. I could literally stay like this for the rest of my stream. I could literally stay like this for the rest of the stream. Yeah, I don't know why my camera freezes. I actually... Oh, wait. I just heard another one. Your sister unplugged... No. I think Emily is actually... What game is Emily playing? Do you guys know? I'm gonna go stalk her real quick. She's playing fucking Overwatch. Why is she playing Overwatch? Chat. Wait, she has a duck right there. Chat. Emily and I have a Marvel Rivals tournament. And she's not fucking practicing Marvel Rivals. This is not good. You doing the Courage tournament? No, I wasn't speaking about that tournament, but yeah, I'm trying to get into okay, chat, I need to unpause my face cam, bro. I think it's weird. I DM'd them. I don't know if Courage is gonna answer my DM, or I did say, hey, I'll play. Chat, you guys gotta remember, I'm a no-name streamer. People don't know who I am. I'm up and coming. I'm still growing. In streaming and in real life.
Protect your balls.
No one knows Jay3. Joezilla for 43 months though. Appreciate it. What's up, Edward? Joezilla though for 43. Appreciate it. It could be your power settings. You could try edit power plan, change. Okay, that's a lot of stuff, but I'll look at that after. Jay, can you please send your crosshair settings? The cool thing about streaming and having bots in your channel is that you can just type !crosshair and the bot will give it to you. Wait, I hate to break it to you, but you stopped growing a long time ago. What the fuck, bro? That's not very nice. That's not very nice. Also, these queues are very long. So you admit to having bots in your channel? Yeah, I have Nightbot. I have FosaBot. I have Stream Elements. Yeah, I have a lot of bots in my channel. How tall is Jay? 6'7". I mean, Tim could probably hook you up if he asked, but knowing you, you probably won't ask him to do it. Hell no, bro. That's the scare. I don't know about you guys, but as a streamer, you guys would probably be like, wow, you're a streamer. You should be very social. You should be, you know, you probably talk to all these, you know, your friends and streamers and whatnot. You probably do all that. No, chat. I'm fucking scared to talk to people. I feel like if I hit up Tim or I hit up another streamer, I feel like I would be bothering them. I'm scared. I don't want to seem like a very, you know, I don't want to seem like I'm annoying. So I don't ask anyone to play. I just sit here and I wait for people to ask me. And it's not about having an ego or anything. I just don't want people to feel like I'm annoying. Jay, you can't import the crosshair anymore. What do you mean you can't import the crosshair anymore? But what do you mean, but I am annoying? I'm not annoying. Chad, am I annoying? I'm not annoying. What do you... I'm not annoying.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm not annoying, bro. Jay, who's the best hero to in each role to carry solo carry games? Getting back into the game might need to get out of medal ranks. To be honest with you, and I'm not trying to throw shade at the low rank players, but I feel like in lower rank lobbies you could play anything and actually carry. Yeah, I think
Round one, go!
I think anything goes in low ranks. Also, this map is very beautiful, bro. Holy shit. This map is fucking beautiful. Bro, this map is beautiful.
Oh my god.
Yo, like, imagine just having a date, all of us right here underneath these mountains.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
Can I please see your crosshair settings?
Got it?
I told you to type exclamation mark crosshair. You get my crosshair right there.
The future is pretty clear.
An opportunity for combat.
I really like the fog that they added in this game. I knocked down the wolf. No passive, no passive, no passive. Like the fog in the game actually adds a pretty fucking cool like element to the game. Like I wonder if they're gonna actually do some more cool things like that. I knocked down the wolf again. Nice.
Kill Trent.
Guys. I fat fingered. I'm so fucking sorry. Listen, when you're old, bro, it gets pretty tough. My bad, bro. My bad.
No, you're not old in my heart, J3. Don't you worry.
You don't think
No, you're the go. You're the go.
Oh, thank you. I thought, you know, being 31 would be cool.
Cause like I think like my dad's old. Like you're not like there yet. You know what I mean? Like you're close to my dad, so it's like.
Wait, how old's your dad?
You're asking too many questions that you don't want to hear the answer to. Just
There's no way. How old's your dad? I gotta know this.
You don't want to know the answer. I'm not answering it.
There's no way your dad's in his 30s. Wait, this Luna right here, by the way, is 1 HP. There's no way his dad's in his 30s, because if his dad's in his 30s, let's just say hypothetically he's 35. This guy sounds like he's fucking 15. That means he had his 20's actually not bad. Damn it. I need to get a hook on someone, bro.
Always glad to help. Born again! Judge, jury, executioner!
Chat, I fucking whiffed another ult. Ooh. I stopped that ult, but they're gonna have it again here pretty soon.
Luna.
I just whiffed my fucking ult again, bro. I'm actually playing like shit. Wait, they're strange. They have no tanks. Nice, huge, good shit. Wait, behind us.
I'll bubble you if you fight him.
Nice.
Disappointing.
There's a Luna like
Did we, where's the Luna at?
Yo, you ditched me. It's your fault.
Oh.
Every man for themselves.
This place is curious. Keep an eye here.
That Luna's low. Looking for a hook. Missed. Okay. Now I'm starting to land my hooks. Now I'm starting to... Ah! Now I'm starting to land them, chat. Now it takes me a little bit to warm up, bro. I'm old.
I'm ready to put on the show.
Good, Barry. Don't pop. Shielding you out.
Thank you.
By the eye of Agamotto!
That's okay. This guy just wait. This guy's what?
Rise, my friends!
Wait, what?
Oh wait, I don't know where farms right here.
I respect it.
Wait, can you walk like super far and get him? Ew. Hold on. It's over, bro.
No bubble. This is bad.
Guys, I think we're tossing.
What did you want me to do there?
You want me to get another bit? Yeah.
Just embrace the light. Only 60 seconds left.
Can't hold back anymore.
Yo, come back.
Wait, oh, I thought we were walking. What?
Yo, the enemy does.
I'm back in 2 seconds. I'm walking.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, just chill.
Fuck. Well, I actually thought 2 seconds was like legit 2 seconds.
I'm walking man.
Thought I was going for good.
Alright, chill.
Show is behind the corner.
I can ult and go touch.
Yeah, bubble.
No bubble.
That one hurts.
Might get hugged.
Wait, combo with me.
3, 2, 1
now.
Ready to put on a show.
Damn.
Again! Been knocked down.
That's a good push though.
The current score is
Those crosshair codes don't work anymore.
0.
Chad, is that true? This guy's saying that.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I think your brain doesn't work, brother. This shit works. Come on, man. What do you mean, brother? Unless you're on console, I don't think it works on console.
The battlefield may change, but the war never
Wait, no,
ends.
you should go Luna. 100%. Go Luna, 100%. Just give Snowflake to our Hella or some shit. Yeah, 100%.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
That too! Oh, my back!
I'm playing on the left side.
Just for our mutant brothers and sisters, but for all sentient life.
Excuse me, chat.
They're gonna like run
Yeah,
me down
I don't
really
think you
hard.
can copy my on console.
Like, we have to
I'm
put the
sorry.
angle on the right side. Like you have to.
But
get
it's
the
there.
It's like I'm just gonna get.
Also,
overrun
was
by
it not
3
a
seconds.
dab sneeze, bro? You sneeze in your elbow, chat. It's normal. What do
Okay,
you?
never
You
mind,
don't,
we're
are
playing the
you?
right
Are you
side,
guys the
we're playing
type
the
to
right side, we're
sneeze
playing
and
the
never
right
cover your mouth? That's nasty.
You have to
That's
stop them from
nasty.
securing the mission area.
They have Venom. Your Magneto's on the right side.
Oh shit, that was way too far.
There you are.
3 tanks again. They're just gonna walk me down right now. Luna's half HP in the back. Luna half HP on the waterfall. There's like nothing I can do.
You want me to go Ultron?
A Yankee! Appreciate that in 2 months. You sneeze in your elbow, you sneeze in your shirt, you sneeze. Bro, chat, nah, you guys are.
It's not too bad. Alright. I don't know. Like, we have to, like, adjust.
I could go Punisher. I think that will kill them.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay, we have 2 picks. We should
I'm on bottom. I need you.
Well, fuck, I didn't think we were gonna kill him. Oh yeah, I'm switching now. Nah, I'm just gonna go Punisher. Do a lot of demise.
Congrats on 600k on YouTube. Can you rip out one of your teeth and do a giveaway for it?
What? Rip out one of my teeth?
Better stop that vehicle.
Smoke screen. I'm good to go.
Okay, these guys are really bad and they're feeding. We should be able to win this.
Oh, you should have saved it for Luna.
Cloak, you think.
I'm trying to help.
Oh shit.
Out the fucking air. Fuck.
Extended my deployment. Out of sight.
Yo, please, yo. I have to touch.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh no, bro. No. Just got my ult too.
They ain't seen nothing yet.
There's like nothing I can do. I don't know. You guys have to like go to like someone has to go tank, but we don't have tank players.
Good time to stop them.
I could try Strange.
No, fuck you, I Strange.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. My bad.
I literally play tank.
Oh, we have no support players. Everyone's just we're all villain.
Out of sight. Enemy target located.
Okay, I'm gonna walk forward and pop my ult here.
Judge, jury, executioner.
Oh. Okay, chat. What the fuck do I need to do? What do I do? What do I do?
This is not all smoke up.
Do we whip it? Do we whip out the Moon Knight?
Khonshu guides me, just not always in the right direction.
GG's like I felt like no one tried to address you.
Oh, whoa. I tried stuff. I tried Bucky, I tried Punisher, I tried... Let's see. No, we had a Phoenix. We had someone playing Phoenix. Gang, what the heck is that Unk placement? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad that my Unk was not in a good position for you when I only played Moon Knight for 3 seconds in that fucking round. My bad, bro. My bad. Sorry. Unlike you, I can't do a lot in 3 seconds. My bad, man. Dark Sigma, though, for 22 months. Appreciate it. And Midnight Club for 17 months. Appreciate it as well. 1 second, chat. Let me figure out when this thing is starting. It's supposed to start in... I don't know if I can have another game. I have 15 minutes. You know what? I could do a quick play game. No, I don't think I could finish a game in 15 minutes, chat. I think what we're going to do is we're just going to play a quick play game. And, you trying to queue, we win these. Ooh, should I tell him?
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I feel so bad for this guy. I think he wants to play, but I can't because I gotta show chat my fucking legendary
Only my neighborhood
Spider-Man.
is now like multiple realities.
I gotta show
Cool, right?
chat my amazing Spider-Man.
Hey, bro, there's nothing
Come to New
wrong
York
going
sometime.
outside and
I'll
touching
do whatever
grass,
a
man.
spider can.
Yo, can we not talk about outside, please? I just got fired today.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Skill issue.
That's fucked up.
Did you work outside?
Yeah, I worked construction with my dad, but my dad fired me today.
Damn.
Yeah, he said I was a loser. I was a failure. He said he never wished he wanted me.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I didn't do anything wrong.
You sure those are bad
That
guys?
vehicle in its tracks.
What have you mortals gone and done this time?
Feel the pull. Better stop that vehicle.
Wait, I want to try this. I want to see. Fuck! Wait, chat. Fuck! I can't do the thing. I can't do the. I don't know how Spider-Man players do this, bro. Maybe I'm too old to try to like pull someone off the map. I'm too old for that shit.
Back in the swing of things. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Gonna get sticky. Put some pep in my step.
Wait, at least I was able to get a kill. Okay, let's try this one more time. Ready? Oh wait, I landed that one though. I'm just excited that I fucking landed it.
Hey, need some love over here. Now I gotcha.
Wait, how come I actually didn't like go to him? What the hell? Wait, how come I actually didn't go to him? A Jacob for 20 months. Appreciate.
I'm not a vengeful
How you doing, my friend?
person, but today I'll make an exception.
Second chance is over.
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Here they are.
And stay down. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh shit. Wait, where's my team?
Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Okay, yo, I got my fucking trade. That was worth.
Now I've got something to prove. Watch out, they're headed our way.
No, I'm winning this. Yeah, I won that shit.
Feeling good. Round and pound.
No! I had it, bro. I had it, bro. Oh, he's on controller, bro. I lost to a controller Iron Man.
Spider Fist is ready to punch. Put some pep in my step. Now we're even.
Wait.
Gonna get sticky.
But Just for you.
That's a fancy arm. Too bad it's scrap now, Tony.
Wait, that guy flanked and just fucking fell over. Okay. Fine. We got this. We're gonna go bully that Iron Man, chat. See, that's what I mean. How do I not hit him? I had a mark on him. How do I not hit? Cause your ass. Oh, okay, I can't argue with that.
I gotta do better this time.
No, chat. I was in fucking range, bro. I'm a Spider-Man main. I know if I was in range or not.
I don't want to hit you more than I have to. Spider Fist is ready to punch.
Disappear!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I require some aid.
Oh, you went down. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No! She was one! Uncle Ben deserves it after what Jay's gameplay? Bro.
I'm good to go.
Now I've got something to prove.
There's still a chance to stop them.
That's fucked up.
Our foes have arrived.
Why is he playing Spider-Man? I'm just playing quick play because there's a tournament I want to watch.
Spider Fist is ready to punch. Hey, we make a pretty.
Oh my god. Hey, look, I forced out a supportal and I got res. That's worth.
Second chances better than Aunt May's chicken soup. Aha! Got you back. Round and pound.
Tournament starts in 7 minutes. We got this. Bro, if I hit a pull off of off the map, that would have looked fucking amazing.
I'm not a vengeful person, but today I'll make an exception.
Some assistance, please.
Nah, that would have been amazing, chat. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna give you guys a cinema play. Ready? Watch this.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away.
Feeling good.
Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm gonna give you guys a fucking insane play, and you guys are gonna be so fucking proud of me. Watch this. Ready? Watch this.
You stop them in their tracks. Down to 30 seconds.
I'm opening a portal.
Final 10 seconds.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Judge!
At the end of the day, the 9-9 Spider-Man is what won us the game. At the end of the day, my Spider-Man's goated. Uh, 5 minutes, chat. I think we can wait 5 minutes. I think we can wait 5 minutes. Oh, did I unlock anything? Wait, isn't there like an event going on or something? Did I unlock something? I unlocked 100 stable molecules. Next is units. Clone Rumble is short? What's Clone Rumble? Arcade Clone Rumble. Wait, can't you like click on it? Customize Clone Rumble. Choose from 2 heroes randomly selected by the system. Nah, chat. I think what I'm just gonna do. I'm just gonna wait. I don't think I could do anything in 5 minutes. I think what we do is get your popcorn, get a drink, go to the bathroom, go get food. We're about to witness some of the best fucking NA games that we're about to see. This Envy versus FlyQuest game, that shit's gonna be. Hey, chat. Just out of curiosity, I have to ask you guys something. If you have popcorn, but the popcorn says it was going to be expired August 24th, just hypothetically, right? Can you still eat that popcorn, or is it bad? Yeah.
You can do something in under
But
5 minutes. Did you make sure to wash your hands?
No. No, hold up. Let me. I need to call my doctor. Hold up, chat. Let me contact my doctor real quick. Okay, I think my doctor said it's fine. I think my doctor said it's okay. Sorry. Expired popcorn doesn't sound like a real thing. Apparently it is. Also, I don't know about you guys, but I eat only the best popcorn. Not that movie theater shit. Not that like garbage ass extra butter shit. No. Kettle corn popcorn. kettle corn popcorn with a little bit of salt. Oh my goodness gracious. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. Okay, let's get this.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Marvel Rivals Ignite Stage 2, Day 3 here for the Americas region. I'm one of
Can you guys hear it? Is it good quality? I mean, is it loud enough?
How are you doing today, brother?
Doing great, excited. Today's going to be a fun day, Shib. I think yesterday North America was super fun. Also, if you missed it earlier today in EMEA, VP just beat out FaZe in an incredibly close game. So, I mean, today's going to be a lot of fun. It is day 3 of America, Shib, and we're only just finishing up the group stages, right? One more day left after today, but we're getting towards the end, and teams are starting to get eliminated very soon.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. And yeah, you talk about teams getting eliminated, but today we're going to have our eyes up on the winner.
Is that quiet still?
So
I want to be able to talk where you guys can still hear me. I think this is fine.
Find out who is going to be meeting those teams down and the lower side bracket. But like you said, teams are going to start getting knocked out now, starting up here actually tomorrow, I believe. So pretty wild.
You're a lot louder. Well, that's good. I want you guys to be able to hear me.
Fly off the rip? Are you joking me? That's like a storied matchup, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Like FlyQuest has been sort of on the up and up yet again. I mean, they always are before.
Expiration dates are not accurate. If it looks good and smells good, you're fine. Just check for mold.
Right with Ignite, but
it's a great question. You're back, chat. Give me a second.
Teams for sure, especially with the new introduction of Vision to the lineup, but. You know, this entire tournament with this stage, right, has been a consistent grind to get to Atlanta, right? To get to Atlanta, Georgia, to make sure they can get to that LAN event. That's going to be the biggest thing on top of the prize pool, Shib. So many things to chat about for sure. But I think, yeah, this matchup today should really tell us a lot about the sort of top teams in the region.
Yeah, I mean, we had some like real standard idea of how it was going to shake here as we got into stage 2. Me personally, you know, I knew that we might see some 3 strategist compositions. We saw a fair amount of that over the last 2 days, but there were definitely teams running more traditional compositions, and we even saw some Angela play. I mean, from actually a few different teams. I was going to just mention Crimzo. We also saw their Guru and actually a few other times. So pretty wild. Even Mace was playing the Angela there. So actually nuts, but we're going to move forward here and look at some of these brackets showcasing what we're going to see between bracket side A and B. Walk us through it, brother.
Yeah, overall in Group A, we have we had some pretty interesting games, I think, especially if we look at that Odyssey Dreamland game that was yesterday. You know, I think people forgot sort of that Odyssey was one of those top teams that upset FlyQuest, by the way. I mean, that's Old Ego Death. They were one of those top teams in the previous Ignite stage that, you know, really made an impact, right? I mean, they got signed by Odyssey in this stage and, you know, had a close game with Dreamland, and that was one of the dark horses that we were talking about, is that Dreamland is an incredibly good team. Alongside, I mean, Kiri actually had a close game with Envy, at least in map number 1. And then, you know, FlyQuest versus Fire was actually a close game as well, or was a fun game to watch as well. And then also we got to see the new Rad esports squad.
It looks good, smells good, and tastes good, chat.
You know, I think a lot of people, I think, were somewhat disappointed in Intergalactic's play style, but they always have that lower bracket run they could potentially make, but it's going to be a hard game versus Odyssey. Then if we look over at Group B, Shib, I think that there's also we're even more exciting games, right? I mean, Alani Wind took 100 Thieves to a 3 mapper. I mean, that was an incredible banger.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, you know, I was happy to see it. 100 Thieves, obviously a storied team, a team that's been together virtually one of the longest, you know, cohesive teams.
Oh, yeah, let's see this.
So, you know, we expected them to play well, but Alani Wind, I mean, a team that's also more storied, has been around for a bit, maybe less in the limelight. I mean, that was an absolute battle. I mean, but
I think this is going to be a good one. Chat, this first game is going to be amazing.
YFP and DZ meeting up as well, but games we will see today, just to cycle it back, Sentinels here with Nemesis, Extinction, and
I think these games are going to be fucking amazing today.
A ton of experience with Extinction. I was happy to watch them yesterday and see how solid of a team they are. So that's going to be another crazy game. I mean, we talked about all 4 of our games today, and we will be seeing that.
Yo, Hod, appreciate the massive Prime sub. I mean, get this sub. By the way, Court for 15 months. Absolutely insane. I appreciate it. How you doing, Court?
That's the great part about Marvel Rivals Esports, is that even if you have your set predictions, things can go awry. I mean, so often, right? I mean, one or two bad fights for a storied team could definitely steamroll, right? I mean, like with Extinction versus Busy at Work, and we'll be seeing Extinction later on versus 100 Thieves, but I don't know if any of us really expected Extinction to be this good, and we'll have to see how they are later on. And that's because, I mean,
Owen's next to me says, "Hi, what's up, Owen?" Randy, appreciate the massive 8 months as well. Wait, chat's popping off.
Games today, and I think it starts off with one of the most exciting games in Envy and FlyQuest for sure. And we both have, pretty different predictions today.
Wait, Extinction is... Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we'll have to talk about these.
Nice.
Shifted up a little bit. I think you and I had a conversation about how we wanted to see these changed up. But yeah, right off the rip, Envy, Fly, you and I differently... I've got to say, I think Envy, a ton of momentum behind them. They did play second in the Worlds event. FlyQuest was that team that made the storied run that we talk about still, where they went and got knocked out of the lower side bracket and made it all the way through to lead that whole side of the bracket going into the...
Wait, why is my chat popping off tonight? Really yo, Alex, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend.
Altogether, and they've virtually been the same team besides that addition, like you had mentioned. So yeah, I mean... Either team, it can
Rad is steamrolling. Yeah, that Rad team, that Rad esports team is not the same Rad that we saw win the mid-season finals, by the way.
Nemesis, we both agree.
That Rad team that won was an EU team. They're Navi now.
I would say versus Sentinels, considering, well, I mean, it's just tough because Sentinels struggle versus YFP, and maybe YFP is a lot better than we thought. And then there we go, difference between Dreamland and Rad. That should be a banger. I thought I would change my prediction to 100 Thieves versus Extinction, but I think we both can say that should be a good game. Considering
they think 100 Thieves is going to lose.
Also struggled, unfortunately.
No.
It's interesting that they're both struggling in different aspects, right? Sentinels trying to get adjusted to a brand
There's
new
no
roster,
way they think my 100 Thieves is going to lose, chat.
Yeah, they have a brand new roster as well with the addition of Nuck, but it's still adding that single player, still having the core of Terra, Delena, Vinny, and TTK, right? You would assume, okay, this team would not struggle that much, but honestly, versus another up-and-coming team, they also had a tough series yesterday. So we'll have to see if Sentinels or
Lap Rocky? Appreciate a massive new Prime sub, my friend.
In the scene, but also, I mean, they generally are very solid. So right now, North America is getting tighter and tighter in the competition department, Chip.
Who's on Extinction?
Gets tighter, the pressure raises, and some teams show up in that moment. You talk about 100 Thieves. I think they're a team that just shows up when the pressure's on. I mean, granted, we can talk about the Worlds event where they kind of struggled a little bit. They did make it pretty far. I believe 4th. I'd have to go back and check to guarantee that. But
can you throw it back when Sentinels win?
It's a whole new ballpark and a whole new ball game when you get to that level. But now
I'm gonna be honest with you. I have friends on Sentinels, and I think they're a great team, but they have not been looking good.
Both you and I on two different sides of the coin here. You have Fly, I have Envy. I am stoked to see how this shakes up, and we call it the champion of the comeback versus the undisputed leader.
Yeah, I mean, FlyQuest.
This looks like a great game.
Come back through and win in that lower brackets after losing very.
This looks like a great game, chat.
Claim that first seed, whereas Envy struggled in North America on their side, and that's
FlyQuest. You have Spark Chief.
Nice
energy.
Nice.
I
mean, they were the best team basically besides
Vision, who solo ults me on Jeff in my games. I hate that guy. I hope FlyQuest loses, chat. Just because Vision, he solo ults me on Jeff. I want him to lose.
Had them on the roster, but Vision has been a huge increase to this team's firepower. I mean, this guy is so good.
It's not funny.
I think you and I both can talk about that to a.
It's not fucking funny. You guys think getting solo ulted by Jeff is funny?
When we talk about this roster,
you know what Spark Chief and Vision were doing in my fucking ranked games when they were against me? Vision was playing Jeff. He would swallow me and only me. He would solo ult me on Jeff, take me to his fucking team, put me in the fucking corner, and his teammate Spark Chief would be fucking, they would be teaming my ass in the fucking corner. It's not funny.
Fundamental basis of understanding that triple strategist
this is a strong team, though. This team's strong.
I think there are some slight differences that we could talk about in a second once we go to that ban phase, but we already know, I mean, Envy, one of the best teams, if not the best team in North America right now, and for very good reason, right?
Hold up.
Yeah, I mean, they're constantly performing, right? Getting to second place in the Worlds was no joke. I mean, I think a lot of teams put them in the seeding of at least first. I think we had, them seeding first at least, but, it's a totally different ballpark. Like we said, ball game when you get to that level of play and that intense and live and all this kind of stuff comes into the mix. And that is going to continue to happen as we go through deeper levels of these tournaments. But yeah, I mean, they didn't even show their Tap, right? Tap now on the roster. We saw Tap actually in a strategist role yesterday, which if I was a betting man, ban, I would not have guessed Tap would be playing that triple strat role, and instead would have been the duelist. But when you have Speedery there, it's like, you know, who do you choose? And Tap did a great job there on that Jeff as well. So we are going to be heading into this first matchup. But yeah, man, a ton of talent on these rosters like you just saw. It's really, I'm just stoked to watch this one.
Yeah, I mean, this will be a best out of 3 in the group stages, back to the Ignite banning format that we are very used to now after the last 2 days in North America.
Okay,
also EMEA,
sorry, I forgot
Asia,
my drink. I had to go get a drink.
Right, where we have these
okay, let's get this.
sort of, you know, ban phases that really target the enemy team, right? So every ban that happens, Envy banning out Luna Snow, that will not apply to them. That only applies to FlyQuest on the opposite side. And whereas FlyQuest already banning out Mantis, that is a probably more typical one, but not typical is that Invisible Woman ban ship. That is very interesting that that happens so early, and the Adam Warlock ban comes on the other side for Envy.
Yeah,
wait, they didn't ban them, they saved them.
Different. So yeah, I mean, I was just looking, you know, Envy last time they played, there was Mantis Starlord back-to-back double ban. I think that's more maybe targeted, so they definitely do their research, as it's a totally different look down here in terms of who they want to ban out. I'm sure it's map dependent. You know, that's the coaching staff decision. Look at that, the double Invis lock. It must just be due to the fact that Celestial Husk is a pretty decent Invis map. I mean, there are some off-mapping locations and such like that. So what are your thoughts there? I mean, that's got to be something like that.
I mean, I think, well, there's a few things like, you know, Torch potentially is available, you know, because we ban out all these strategists because they're so good with Ultron, with Mantis, with Adam Warlock.
Yeah, this is game 1.
Allow, a Torch to go through, right? And that would definitely be a big part of it, having that team up, having the extra shields, the overhealth.
This ban system hurts my brain.
Another thing is that Invisible Woman, just such a high skill cap strategy.
Think of it like this.
Constantly push off people. It gives you CC.
What the red team is banning, the blue team can't play. And what the blue team is banning, the red team can't play. It's not like if they ban Luna, that doesn't mean everyone's banned for Luna. If the red team bans Luna, they could still play it, but the other team can't. And there's also saves. So you could protect the character so the other team can't ban it. It's pretty simple. It's very confusing at first, but it's simple. So there's not 8 different bans in the game. It prevents, I don't know if you watch like Overwatch or any other game like pro scene. It prevents like mirror matchups. I think mirror matchups is very fucking boring to see who's the best team of like X amount of characters. But this allows it so every team comp is going to be a little different, which makes it a lot more fun to watch.
A new meta. We're going to start finding out who teams...
You cannot protect the banned character. So if the other team, let's say, bans Jeff, you cannot protect Jeff. You would have to protect Jeff first before they ban it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Invisible Woman protected for both squads. Same thing with Jeff. So I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are wondering why Jeff is so good at the current moment. He just has so much output in terms of healing, and then now that his Itch Jeff leaves a giant splash of water to heal from, definitely enables the team a little bit more just to play.
You could also big brain it.
You know,
you could save, let's say, a character and think, and the other team might think you're going to be running a specific comp, and they'll start banning those characters. But you never use that character in the first place.
Changes when a Jeff gets a big itch Jeff, right? That's the kind of game-changing point. Now, the only difference, like we saw that Luna Snow ban, right, coming through for I believe Envy was the one that banned it, whereas the Dr. Strange ban on the opposite side. And I don't know, Shib, what do you think? Who would get favored here in this case with that Dr. Strange ban? I know that that's going to potentially impact stalls, but who would you favor in terms of just that specific ban phase?
Well,
okay, Jack,
in terms of the
you guys are about to witness a great game. Let's see this.
I mean, I don't think we saw, especially with the triple strategies, it goes down the conversation of that Namor combination actually has a ton of value. I don't think that was touched, if I'm not mistaken. That has a ton of value in shutting down things like Jeff. It's one of those ults that you can kind of
I'm fucking ready, bro. I have my popcorn. I'm ready.
Especially if you get the timing perfect on the Jeff prior to even being able to get shielded if it's absolutely perfect. But it's just, so I don't know. Honestly, I would say that at this moment, Fly got away with their composition they want to run, but so did Envy, and that's where tricky. Speedery here on Torch is scary to me, right? Like that's it's like a nightmare if I'm going against a team like this.
Yeah, and on the opposite side, we have Energy going to that Bucky, so that's the mix up for them.
I do like the Bucky pick.
Right, consistently also.
I do like the Bucky pick.
He isn't able to get much done. I mean, they're just kind of deathballing, walking at Envy right now, whereas Envy, need to set up these torch
one
shots.
Oh, Energy! If he hit that hook, that would have been insane. But I don't think that was the play, chat.
Here a little bit as they come back. Cal actually going to be into play here on the Luna, so that's going to be something that you and I haven't seen too much of. We've seen Cal on every single role, even mentioning the first time Magneto early on.
Wait, Cal is on Luna? The DPS player's on Luna?
Player is really strong in the hit. Oh my goodness, in the hit scan in general. Kalu's going to find Spark Chief though with the damage from Speedery as they still hold on to point one. 27% early on in this fight, and they are just calm, cool, and collected right now. Just keep that damage out.
No, Cal is really good. He can play a lot of different characters, but Cal on support?
Nero's going to find Zelos, and Nero is going to be
Savage. Preseason has a new tier 1s up, my friend.
The reason why Envy won that fight was because even though they lost Kaluj, Nero was set up on the flank, still harassing the backline, doing a lot of damage, and then Speedery is able to set up off that distraction, right? So eyes off the enemy team, right?
Why haven't they nerfed Torch yet?
On that Torch, like we just saw in that last fight.
Torch is really good in high ranks, but he's not good in low ranks. That's why. They actually said Torch is a really hard character to balance. Also, that's literally what the dev said.
There for Loki. Goodbye to the crystals. The tornado is just a little bit too strong. Out we go with the invisible boundary now. Team going to use that to press forward. Again, that boundary now has an insane slow added to it for a nice recent buff. Going to try to wall that off. Does not work. Bucky going to land on Nero. Nero still 250 HP, trying to escape with 2. They have no real escape.
Damn, the Jeff.
And stay healthy back to the fight as we see it matched right back this time on the side of again.
Whoa, the Invis woman lived. Yeah, you can't shoot the Invis woman off the map, chat, because she has jump. If she could just jump back on the map. You can't do that. You gotta swallow her, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
or you gotta spit her. Or you gotta jump off the map.
Because I think he was on the higher up spot too before that sort of death box can be applied to Month. So Month just able to kind of double jump out of that removal from that It's Jeff. So right now Envy 80% on the board and looking damn good right now up in this upcoming fight. Spark Chief going over to that Venom off of the Groot, trying to
Zephyrus recent as 3 months.
Maybe put more pressure on Cal because he doesn't have a lot of
Envy J3.
Maybe they can take advantage of this, but
I think Envy's a good team.
There's so much peel in this guy for Speedery.
Yeah, I mean, it's, in my opinion, like I said, he's just such a dominant force out there in the sky, and it's tough to not match Torch. I mean, granted, it's a different meta, so we have seen this happen twice in a row, you and I together now, where Torch is not matched, and now Month gonna find Cooper, Speedery out of Zelos, that's 2, goodbye to the back line, and that's gonna buy them a lot of safety. Now you just play slow as a team here for Envy in OT, and this is looking dangerous for the side of FlyQuest. Kalu's gonna find Vest now, keeping the number ticking down, almost another here for Speedery, but onto the back line, they
no. FlyQuest actually used a tank ult there. They used Venom. They were committing, but they didn't get on the point. Hello, casters? Hello? Casters?
Yeah, I don't know. It's funny, and I mentioned this last time we had streamed together on
30 seconds.
NA production. NA production. NA production. Yo, what's going on? Yo. Hello.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Well, I'll be your guys' caster. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. You have Envy on one team. You have FlyQuest on the other. This guy's flying. He's shooting. Yeah, I can't cast. This is too fucking hard. I'm just gonna go back to eating. Yeah, I give up, chat. I just want to eat. Wow, wow, what a fucking hit, bro. What a hit. No, casting is a different level, chat. How long until you guys think they fix their mics?
A commendable effort.
Bro. I can't cast, chat. I can't cast, bro. I don't want to make your guys' ears bleed. Ah, shit. Ah, shit.
They could make something.
There we go.
To win this next fight, and it could get dicey for Fly. They just got to maintain their composure and make something happen.
Out this back line, really just kind of making
there
sure
we
that they
go.
can push forward. And at the current moment, we said with FlyQuest, they want to set up maybe that Namor ult on Nero when he comes in with the It's Jeff, right? That could be a good setup, or to go in with this ultimate on the backside because they don't have that, you know, save. But here comes that damage boost, and oh no, nothing out of that whale. And here comes a Meteor M from Window, needs to connect.
No, bro.
Right now at the current moment, FlyQuest kind of down because they lost out on that Namor ult. That Hornet Proteus being removed is huge.
Yeah, we'll start once more. It's still Envy holding on here. Slide off advantage. Out we go. Vision gonna find a two-piece on a Callan Month, and that's a huge take as Window is
no, they need to win this fight, bro. FlyQuest needs to win this. They are getting dominated right now.
Numbers holding on with 2 for as long as possible. 78% is that number. FlyQuest doing a good job on the retake, but at this point, it is a one-fight situation here. One-fight territory. There is no Strange for the teleport back, so Envy's got to make something happen. They have some time, and they can. It's all about at this point winning one big ultimate fight, and FlyQuest making sure they can maintain and hold these ults, finding picks in the neutral prior to that big fight coming.
For sure, yeah. Finding picks in the neutral, also building up that It's Jeff, right? These, you know, both of these Jeffs have been absolutely so impactful in the series so far. And Vision's finally getting on the board with his own, getting a two-piece off the map. And, you know, fortunately for both Jeff players, there's not any killer whales in the lobby. Energy, though, finding off the pick on the backside. Nice job from him on that Namor. It's interesting enough that Energy's the one on the Namor, too. Forgot to make that point, is that Vision's on the Jeff is sort of a difference to teams of his own past, but you know, picking up that
no, casting is actually really hard, chat. It's a different fucking skill set. I don't know if you guys have ever tried casting or doing play-by-play. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much commitment there. Like you're saying on the Speedery, the double pocket is so threatening. And also that team up. You can't sleep on that team up as well within this outside of having that Guardian Shield from the right click. So much to deal with up there in the sky. But Namor, we've talked about this in the past as well, is one of those picks that actually does a decent job. You don't need to aim. So all the juking that can be provided and just the hitbox manipulation that you can, you can have there with Torch in the sky doesn't really have that much effect into a turret that does not miss. So these squids have just, 20/10 vision and literally cannot miss. But at this point, Envy still doing a good job trying to build. They have 3, almost 4 ults now. Cal had to commit the dance floor there.
The squids have 20/10 vision and they cannot miss.
And this is a comeback that we would expect from a team that just thrives in the comeback window. Goes up. Does this one land? Bang! It does. Goodbye to Energy.
Yeah, that's a huge ult to connect onto, but here's an It's Jeff on the backside, considering that's the sort of, way forward, I think, for this team, is finding ultimates out of their Magneto player. But right now, Envy cleans it up through that ultimate, and like we saw in that last fight, Windows saving onto that Meteor M specifically for that invisible boundary. And sure, FlyQuest's up 99%, but
chat, is 2010 vision better than 2020?
Out in a huge way right now.
Yeah,
I actually don't fucking know.
This is exactly what you need to do in that situation. Take that to ladder with you, folks.
I didn't understand it.
Especially something like Bruce, buy time, especially if they don't have a way off the map, and find a pick right before the next fight, if that's going to be the case, or if they're unable to touch, make sure that happens prior.
Wait, 2010 is better. What does everyone say? Yo, bro, do you have 2020 vision?
Actually going to stay off, as I believe that's Kaluge, excuse me. Just kind of off in the same direction. Keeping eyes on the rest of the team towards the back line. Energy now has no cooldown in terms of that shift. Goodbye to Energy from Speedery. Kaluge on the best. Energy gets one back on a month, though, with the whale from downtown. And already that's going to end as Envy gets map 2, but that was looking like a lot more of a tight match.
Oh yeah, that was a really tight match, and you can see at the very end, FlyQuest actually did a pretty good job stalling out, considering how many cooldowns they were forced to use because of the supernova, right? Like you said, with that Namor, and then also with the Loki regenerative crystals, right? There was so much trying to sort of a regenerative domain, trying to stay alive, right? They were just committing everything early, and it didn't end up working out, right? I think that Envy, in terms of if we go back to that,
oh my fucking god!
Keep Luna Snow.
Look at the stat differential.
I think FlyQuest banning out Doctor Strange and getting a Doctor Strange of their own didn't really end up mattering, sadly, because they only got to use the Doctor Strange portal basically once. So Envy, because, you know, they were always in the advantage, sure, you know, Flak was able to go up to 99%, eventually able to win that fight, and because they had the Luna Snow, it just enabled them so many times. We see that Zelos going 1-in-7. It's just not able to live just on the back foot at all times because of Speedery.
Wow.
11 final hits. People will... I've seen
1 in
comments
7.
of people asking, like,
I don't know if you guys remember Speedery from Overwatch, but this guy played a lot of fucking flyers, and he was very annoying. He played a lot of Echo. That guy was very annoying.
He takes advantage of that hard pocket, right? He, rather than a lot of other duelists, is able to really get maximum value out of things like Human Torch, and is, if not, the best Human Torch in the game. So
also,
now, I mean,
you're never gonna
this team looks
nerf
so
Torch,
good,
chat.
and it's because they were able to play Human Torch alongside that Luna Snow.
It's funny you mentioned that because, you know, it's just a conversation.
I don't know if you guys remember, but
here. Notice real quick, just a call out. Notice
I said it a few times. In China,
Magneto was aiming, and then at the last moment, the flick away towards
the dev specifically said that they cannot nerf Torch because he does very good in high ranks, but he doesn't do good at low ranks. Like low rank players don't know how to do the melee animation cancel. They don't know how to do like the wait, what the hell? They just like changed. They just don't do a lot of the things that the high rank players do. So like if they nerf Torch, he'd be even shittier in low ranks, and then he'll get hurt in high ranks. So
that isn't providing, it may not be worth focusing all your energy there.
Yeah, I mean, and also we bear in mind too, like
in my opinion,
that Loki, right?
In my opinion, I think flyers should never be meta. I hate flyers. I was zesty for 18 months.
You know, right now,
and I hate flyers because I don't know how to play flyers.
Duelists that are played, or any of your solo duelistship, it really feels like they have to be like a character that can complete and finish kills them or KOs themselves, right? He had no assist, like you said. And on the opposite side, Energy also had no assists on Namor, right? So if we just take those neutral fights, if we have a neutral advantage where Energy really can only find the better of Speedery once, it's pretty tough, right? It's hard to really compare the two, because you could just say, okay, Human Torch, and specifically Speedery on Human Torch, was able to get so much value, man. Just finding 23 KOs and having 11 final hits. I mean, he was basically doing everything himself, but that's what you have to be able to do on Duelist in this current patch.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think you like you mentioned, just allowing Luna and Invis to get through and Torch is like Torch's dream. It's so much pocket potential and really got utilized there. Speedery, as we had mentioned, did exactly what I would have expected Speedery to do with a double pocket like that in that given situation. But we will be seeing more of that and seeing if Fly can bounce back right after this break.
Oh. There's a break. The one thing Overwatch did is not have so many flying heroes. I mean, I don't know if Overwatch can make like a lot of flying heroes. It does take them a very long time to actually come out with these characters. Like, I think Overwatch, it takes them for, what do they say, like up to like 16 months, a year to make a new character from scratch. Marvel can just grab a character from like the universe and just do it. All right. Was map 1 close? I didn't see it. Not really. It was a 2-0. Bro, eating popcorn while watching this is a lot of fun, though. Add Parmesan to your popcorn? Chat, can someone vouch for that? Adding cheese on your popcorn? Yeah, I don't know if I want to try cheese on my popcorn. I mean, white cheddar popcorn is delicious, but this is kettle corn. All you do with kettle corn is put a little bit of salt on it. It's delicious. Ketchup seasoning on popcorn is so good. Okay, do you guys want me to ban that guy? Yes or no? Oh, wait. I actually have a great question. Do I have any Canadians in my chat? Okay, to my fellow Canadians. When I lived in Canada, and I tried it, so I understand how it tastes. Why do you guys think that ketchup flavored chips is like the best thing ever? That is vile. That's disgusting. That is one of the worst things I've ever tasted in my life. But Canadians think ketchup chips are delicious. No. You know, this is probably exactly why Canadians and Canada can't win in fucking hockey, their own sport, because you guys have horrible taste. And I said that. I went there. Imagine losing to Florida in hockey. We don't even have snow. Nah.
Welcome back, everyone, and we just witnessed Envy do what Envy does, but if I know what Fly can do, they can take a punch and come back swinging. So we'll see what they look like here on map 2. Do you think they have what it takes, buddy?
I mean, I think they do, yeah. I mean, FlyQuest is a solid team. I think they just have to go back to that draft phase, and especially as we move over to Convoy and Convergence, I believe that's one of Envy's best map types. And I mean, it's tough to say because they're pretty much good at everything, right? They've not lost the map so far, but, you know, we still have an entire tournament to go on moving forward, but this team is pretty much good everywhere.
I don't care what you guys say. Nope.
Is that
Florida.
Sometimes Envy maybe struggles on
the United States, not Canada.
Now, a big tough part, the biggest thorn in the side of FlyQuest is their best composition. Like
Diddy Baby Oil Costco Chicken. Appreciate the massive 2 months.
It was a little bit different this time. Obviously, putting energy on the Namor is very interesting. Also, putting vision on that Jeff. But at the moment, I just feel like Envy's really good against that composition. And if they keep playing it, I just don't have a lot of hope for this team moving forward. But if they can avoid maybe allowing Envy to play their best compositions with that Human Torch and stuff, for example, I think that would enable them a lot more. But, you know, both of these teams are really good at triple strategies in general across the board.
Ketchup chips do not taste like salt and pepper, salt and vinegar.
You can allow the Torch through, but I mean, when you allow the pocket, the double pocket, it's like Torch is a raid boss at that point. It's very
say you know nothing about hockey and just move on.
I don't know if maybe that's got to be the change.
That sounds like a Canadian that's mad because their team didn't win.
Make it happen. Big shout out as well to Cal. We haven't seen Cal.
Go Florida.
You know, the mainline strategist role completely yet. 9-2 with, you know, fair amount of
Izzy for 2 months. Appreciate it. How you doing?
On the team, so definitely some love there. And Nero, who didn't go down a single time on the Jeff.
Yeah, that's the benefit of this team. Envy, I think, just to sort of hammer home your point, Shib, is that like,
what tournament is this? This is a $3 million tournament.
You know, former professional league players in terms of their strategist gameplay, right? Cal used to play so much support, so much strategist, and now over to this game in Marvel Rivals has been a duelist player, so he's able to kind of flex back. Same thing with Nero, and Tap is also a great player too that they have on the bench. So this team really does have a huge amount of.
Does anyone watch any other esport,
board, especially in the strategist department?
Because someone said in the chat, why is there so much yapping? Is Marvel Rivals a lot more talking than any other esport?
Sort of role, and Month just been a mainstay on that back line consistently, though. Again, with that invis, well,
or do all esports talk a lot?
Look at these bans, very different than what we've seen as the double Emma ban off the rip.
I would think it's about the same.
Strange, and this time that's going to be locked in from the
chat. They're paid to talk,
so
bro.
A bit of a change up here.
Yeah, that enables these.
They're literally paid to talk.
Leaving it for yourself for defense is going to be huge moving forward.
It would be weird if they didn't talk.
Make sure they can continually play that, but a group ban comes out as well to make sure that if they do play the triple Vanguard compositions, they aren't matched in that department. Whereas FlyQuest still going for that triple strategist ban alongside the Emma. Bans is definitely interesting, like you said, Shib. I think the biggest reason is that Emma in general is just really good, especially on Convoy and Convergence, when this character can just hard anchor that payload, hard anchor that cart. And realistically, when you have, for example,
talk to chat. No, chat. We gotta listen to the tournament, bro. I only give you guys my reactions.
Yet as well, so
I'm cheering on my friends.
That really enables this team Envy whenever they can play that Emma Frost. So it makes sense to get rid of it.
Yeah, definitely in the conversation for one of the top Emmas, and I do think right now, based on the banning phase, this is another really good ban here.
Okay, let's see this.
I love that call out of the triple hold because that is
I really like the Doctor Strange ban and the save. That fucks over the other team. They can't use Portal, but they can. I like that.
And then shutting it down on the side of Fly is a major play, especially at Yggdrasil, which we've seen that on both sides 1,000 times. Remember, folks.
Wait, a save on the Groot?
FlyQuest. It goes random.
They banned the Groot and saved the Groot, and they also banned banned Emma? They banned 3 tanks?
It happens again. It goes back to the other side, and they choose the final mode and map. So that's kind of how this breaks out.
Wait. They didn't ban any of the supports, chat. They didn't ban Mantis, which is really strong with a damage boost, and they also didn't ban Ultron.
The only problem is that if we look at the overall meta,
also,
I mean, in terms of triple
Phoenix is going to be playable too.
At the current moment, I think that FlyQuest actually did pretty good in the ban phase in terms of just being able to play those comps, right? But to your point,
can you explain this ban phase and save thing? I never get it.
What Envy's banking on, right? They don't get to play the Mantis, but they
you're banning for the other team, but you're saving for your team.
Because of that fact alone, if we're not taking
so if you save Ultron and you save Magneto, the other team cannot ban Ultron
play the Mantis, play the other
or Magneto.
They also got rid of the torch for speed.
And if you ban Magneto, the other team cannot ban Magneto.
Actually make a ton of sense.
I mean, if you ban Magneto, the other team cannot play Magneto.
Envy's ban phase. But like I said,
it doesn't affect you though. So you could ban Magneto and still play Magneto on your team. If the other team didn't ban it.
Solid just because they're able to get that Mantis unmatched, and same thing with that Ultron. So
do you have to save in a particular order, or can you save someone first selection? There's a particular order.
Was that Vanguard ban phase really the way forward for Envy?
I mean, the viewers think that Envy.
This ban pick needs to be in ladder. No. As much as I love this ban phase, I do not want it in ladder. You're going to have one-trick Spider-Man players who are going to want to save their Spider-Man so they could go 2-16 on your team. This is organized game, chat. This is an organized tournament with teams who practice against each other and with each other. This is not ladder. It's completely different.
Going to be over on the Warlock. We have seen that in the past from Cal, which has had a ton of success. And Kalu's going to be on that Strange, who I think is taking a jump up here in the meta with that recent change, just because of how fast you can expel that dark magic.
Yeah, that is interesting. They don't want to play the Mantis, and they also don't want to play the Ultron that they protected on the side of FlyQuest. But I guess it makes sense too with Invisible Woman, you know, potentially in the sky pulling in that Ultron, and then also Jeff with the itch. Jeff just can.
I like how Cal is a DPS player, but he's playing everything. He played Luna, now he's on Adam Warlock. He can play tank if needed.
Have a friendly presence from Window being built so quickly because they get that Groot unmatched.
Yeah, I think Window obviously also a very strong group. Oh, I believe that was
Eden, yeah.
Actually deflected. No, deflected by Strange towards the back line. I'm 90% sure. That is crazy. But still, we're going to find some value as Vision does go down. Still walking forward. Not 100% sure on that, but we might have to go back and check that out. Energy now going to take some space. Potentially use the Beyblade strategy. The melee animation canceled there with Phoenix, who has just been massive in the meta. Speeder going to find one onto Energy and just trade that battle, making sure that they can claim being the real Phoenix, not just Jean Grey. Now we're going to start pressing in here with Kaluj, who's going to be slightly slowed up as the rest of the team is going to drop back. Very smart play by Fly. Good pull in. Kaluj just barely able to hold on. Really well done by the back line of Envy to hold on. And here comes a big eye. Doesn't find value from Kaluj.
Shield plus also Meteor M, so that guy totally CC immune. Also,
damn, dude, a lot of ults going off. No one's dying.
Speeder not finding anything necessarily, but creating space. Here's that itch, Jeff. Month actually gets picked off by Energy before he can come on through, which is a fine take.
Big res from Cal, and he also got a pick on a support though. That's big. Cal's a really good fucking player, bro.
Get resurrected in Window back onto that Groot, able to pump out so much damage alongside getting another trailing present.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of value on a double res into a pick is obscene. Really well done again for them to take this point relatively early.
Yeah, Elijah, I don't know, man.
Still for Envy, who looked absolutely clinical there. FlyQuest did the best they could prior to losing a little bit too early to the fight. Just in those neutrals, losing one is very detrimental. And when it happens to Envy, we've seen it happen to Envy a few times. That's all right because you do have that res. So that is the change and the mentality shift you need to have when you go down in numbers. You got to realize that if that ultimate has been calculated properly, those numbers have not been truly lost, and they will come in with a ton of HP.
Yeah, right now switching Envy over to, or Energy over to that Star-Lord. You said Vision over to that Ultron. So they're really just trying to play quick, fast-paced gameplay, throwing the drone on Energy. Energy just goes out with those blaster barrages, able to take down Speedery. And right now Envy doesn't have any ult, so you can take full advantage of this neutral, right, just with pacing. But the matter of the fact is that Window's going to build up this strangling prison so fast because he's playing that Groot unmatched. We'll see what the opposite side could do if they could go for a eat on Vest. Spark Chief's off that Captain America as well.
Wait, that is actually really interesting.
This high-paced tempo.
The Envy tank lineup.
Galactic Legend goes off, a ton of damage out. Invisible Boundary saves a literally single-digit HP.
Also, I'm pretty sure for the tournament, they will like in the finals at least last time they had the bans and saves on screen. I don't know why they don't do it here.
Still pulls out some cooldowns. Out we go with the strategist line now up again. Rage of Ultron has been launched. Still didn't find too much. Kalu's gonna take out Zelos. Numbers up again for NB.
Oh, poor Cal, bro. He just got fucking LeBron James dunked on, bro.
Could still be there, and that's the downside to looking at that right side of the screen. That feed, that KO feed, is not always telling the truth as Cal comes right back. Speedery gets one and then falls to energy.
Oh,
again.
Cal with the massive res.
And the res of destiny. Everybody walking forward once more. Nobody gonna get too much value from those ults as everybody is back in the fight, driving them right back to the spawn door.
And these pickoffs one by one is absolutely brutal, right? Vision going down specifically is massive. They don't have that Ultron's rage for this upcoming fight. He's also going back over to Adam Warlock now to match it on the opposite side. Here's that invisible boundary from FlyQuest to stay sustained on that payload and on that objective. But Window, he's going to build that string of prison so fast yet again. They lose Kalush, however.
Yeah, nice work there by Energy, finding a ton of value here, a ton of damage out here, does not miss with those dual blasters. Blaster Barrage going to be coming out here shortly into that tight quarters, but there is no Magneto there at the moment to keep him bubbled up. Going to do it a little more aggressively.
Oh, Energy's popping off. Yeah, Energy's fucking crazy. Energy's a really good player.
For number 4.
I loved how FlyQuest played that. I mean, it was just back and
forth.
forth.
Does anyone remember who FlyQuest had as tank last time? Because I remember FlyQuest was a really good team, and they were doing great in stage 1, but there was one of their players who kept DCing, and is it the same tanks? I remember one of their tanks kept DCing and actually costed them the game. I'm pretty sure they could have won and made it to, like, China. Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, was it actually Spark? Ooh. How you doing, Dad? I was just telling chat how a great handyman you are. Oh no, come on, Vess.
Unfortunately does miss that meteor, but at this point, not very many left for Fly. They're dropping like flies, if you will, as Vess goes down from Speedery, and there's only one holding on. Goodbye to Spark Chief, and they will be getting point 2 very shortly unless this portal can come through quickly. I don't believe they even have strains. It cannot.
Yeah, and this team really does have like
semi-retired.
Which is in terms of the
is he your real dad? The guy who has mod in my channel called Papa J3? Yes.
And Speedery and Tap. And you can see exactly why in that last fight, Speedery is one of the best Psylocks, right? Like you said, the coordination, canceling his ultimate to make sure he can secure those eliminations through those shield blocking of the heals from Kalush. So huge work from him, massive job from Envy. And you would think after the Psylocke nerfs that this character would fall off a cliff. No, not in this case. Envy playing that character to a high level. And
I don't think Psylocke is good right now. I think she's all right.
Match that sort of res firepower.
Yeah, what's up, Jaden? Appreciate it. I don't see a lot of Psylocke players. I don't think Psylocke is good at all.
And Speeder going to find Energy there, and that is another early fight pick as we do lose both boundaries. The Venn diagram goes out, another huge res here, but this time on the side of Vision, who's going to walk forward and bring Energy back into the fight. Even one is valuable as everybody's numbers are even right back. Energy going to go right towards the strategist line. Big brain play. It's going to be matched here by Spark. Good coordination. Right towards the back line again. Feast of the Abyss gets popped. Energy falls there from Window. Good shots there for the growth.
Oh, what a push. What a push by Zelos. Oh, what a push, bro.
Good idea, but just no real commitment as it does not land again. Vess is gonna find Month. Out we go with the dance floor, and everybody's pressing Q as Cal brings Month back.
I mean, huge dance floor.
Well, Cal is just fucking popping off. He's getting the reses and the kills.
You know, with that, able to find those coordinated eliminations. Here comes a huge fate of the Cutterfly, or Dance of the Cutterflies as well. And there is nothing here, Shib, in terms of that soul bond to keep him alive, but he does have self-res to come back.
Wow, Beth's gonna find another pick there from Speedery, and the eye again.
Oh, is it big? Is it big? Is it big? Is it big?
The eye came back, and that's just crazy. As Zelos goes down, Cal gonna find Cooper. That might have been record time.
Wait, they double support ulted.
Just finding a ton of damage, and getting that eye quickly. That's another one of those slight buffs you don't know.
It looked like there was no.
The raw damage you can output means.
It looked like they double support ulted. Did you guys see the Lunal in the thing?
And that's a big pick again onto Spark Chief.
Thank you, Tokyo.
They had escaped, but no, Zelos is gonna be able to res Spark Chief. They should have one more huge 6v6 fight here. 6 seconds on, they do have to touch, and Window finds Cooper. Spark Chief.
Oh, Spark Chief. Oh my God, Spark Chief, Spark Chief, Spark Chief, bro.
But at this point, numbers now are up for FlyQuest. as Energy takes out Speedery. Cal gonna res. Does Cal have the team res?
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
For the natural reses come through. Sparkchief again on window.
Oh,
Bringing Vest
I think.
Energy onto Cal. Vest on a collusion. That should be a hold here, unless a portal comes through at the last second, which Colluge just falls.
No, Colluge. I think Colluge does have portal, but he died late. Hey, that was a good fucking hold by FlyQuest.
Honestly, just in terms of FlyQuest, I imagine if we look at the stats, they must have had an incredibly high amount.
Who's favored to win? Between FlyQuest and Envy? Envy.
Constantly, but because
I love how my dad's here wondering about the pro play too. Yo, Dad.
On the Venom with Energy on that Star-Lord.
Yo, Dad, the grand finals for $1 million is in Atlanta. You want to go? I'm sure people in chat would love to meet you.
Just staying alive, playing slow as well for Window, who was on the group to just kind of do his work on the front line, and they play slow, deal with Sparkchief for Energy, for example, and kind of push on forward. But you know, eventually it was just too much. It was a
okay. You know what? After what? Cool. Are you playing? Am I playing? No, Dad. I'm not professional.
Yeah, I mean, there was 7 eliminations onto Energy, right? Most in the lobby, but his entire
I've never been to
goal is
Atlanta.
not really just. I mean, obviously you want to live, but he needs the hard commit on these dives, get bubble from Vest, and go in with Sparkchief so they can set up one.
Do you have a link for tickets? Oh no, I don't have any of that.
The current patch of Marvel Rivalship is, you know, getting these one shots either with the Media Ram.
You should come, J Dad. Yeah, see, there you go, Dad. So, TTK's dad would love to see you.
Keep FlyQuest's hope alive, but Shib, as we all know on Convergence and Convoy, defense is always favored.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when you are very confident with the triple composition, which we
DreamHack tickets are cheap. I checked. TTK's dad.
One of the triple strategists, and you saw
those tickets are probably like $100 for like 3 days. You think $100 is cheap? Damn, you're popping, bro. I guess having an elevator in your house really does make you fucking rich, huh? TTK's dad. Nah, that's crazy.
Make sure you keep that in mind.
TTK's dad just rolls up with fucking hundreds, chat.
A little bit of extra damage out as we are walking forward now. The team is playing very aggro as is expected. Everybody holding directly on the cart. And as a team, if anyone falls, the rest of them will fall on the cart. And that is a massive part of this level of play. Speedery is on the Magneto now, finding Cooper. Cal going to take out Vision. It's working exactly as they would have anticipated, at least on this first fight.
Well, so they put Envy, or they put Window on the thing. He comes back to peel for those strategists because those are the only way Envy wins is if these strategists are still alive. And from the opposite side on FlyQuest, the only way they win is that they go for the hard dive onto those strategists. They switch it up though. They realize, okay, the peel is too much in this comp. We need to counter the thing now. And the anchor, it's not going to be as strong, obviously, with the
Jesus Christ.
That's why you have to have both Magneto and Dr. Strange, but counters the backside and find the picks is Team FlyQuest.
Yeah, and that's what they needed here. They can't lose too much time as there will be a guarantee.
This is a really good hold, though. This is a really good hold by Envy. They wasted over a minute, and they're still they have not left spawn, chat.
You do not want to be KO'd off point. Don't get free space. Come back together as a unit. And if you can hold, they might
Bro, and they're still winning. They held their spawn for 2.5 minutes. Remember, this is an objective-based game, chat. If you can't move the cart, you're gonna fucking lose.
Use that portal back just to keep them at the point. This is absolutely
wait, my dad just said shot a music video for TI and it hit #1.
Yep, it is. I mean,
thanks for the invite, Dad.
This sort of like bulwark comp, right? They could rotate Window back to the front line. He doesn't need to peel off the dives now because they're off of that Star-Lord Venom comp, and now they're just on Venom itself. They come back through also huge.
Oh, that's a big stun. A big stun.
It does find one as Speedery takes out Cooper, and there's Vest who just barely misses there. Speedery with that early meteor battle.
They do have res though, and this is probably going to be a full hold for Envy, which I don't understand. Envy is known for doing this hold here. They always go triple tank, triple support.
Back on the Phoenix.
How do people not know how to counter this by now?
The loss of overhealth, even when Adam brings back the team, all that is potential with that ultimate Phoenix in a very good spot.
Oh, by the way, the King, appreciate the Master Prime sub.
I do like this team composition. They are going to try to get out of this door, and we've seen in the past Storm comps seem to work against the triple. This team electing to not do that. Instead, just going to use raw damage from Punisher here as well as the Phoenix, as they're still holding good movement here.
How do you counter this? Well, if you're my team in comp on the ladder, just FF.
But they're playing for res right now.
But usually you could go like Moon Knight. I mean, I don't know what the pros would do. I would go Moon Knight. Fuck it.
But everybody's gonna be brought back by Cal's ultimate in the meantime. So even though you find picks, Speedery gets picked.
Moon Knight, Wolverine. You could go Squirrel Girl does a fuck ton of damage, but who do I know, chat? I'm just a fucking streamer.
As Warlock, because that ultimate is actually around your body and not the location of where you launch the ult. So you can find some reses if you just
look at this, bro.
After the fact. So well done there by Cal. Launches it backwards and heavily plays forward. Vast going to take out Cal. Res may still be up here for Cal,
look,
though.
they held for 3 minutes and 20 seconds, and the cart has moved 4 meters.
Almost every ult in the game. Here we go as Vision now. Going to pull out that final judgment. Vest up in the sky looking for the raccoon. Instead, going to dunk it on a month who was jumping, I think, invisibly up in the air. And that's
they had to use 4 ults to get out of spawn.
Left here for
4.
FlyQuest.
And look at Envy. Envy almost has Rocket Raccoon. Envy almost has Kaluja's ult, and they're halfway to Cal's ult.
If they found it, right?
So I mean, they're
massive, right? Because they spent the entire time trying to find an answer to what Envy is doing. They're going to be able to come back now, though. They have Speedery onto the side lock to switch off of his hero to make sure they can go for maybe hard dives, maybe set up Speedery too with Kaluja's Avagamoto to collapse on and actually get somebody that can secure those eliminations.
Yeah, and we are going to see again just a really strong performance of that triple composition from Envy.
oh shit, they got the first pick too. They lost their Loki. That's big. And he got pushed into the Mega. That's crazy.
Gonna burn here into the Punisher. Heavy focus. His Punisher is a big body, and you can hit a ton of damage there.
A trade's good. A trade's good, and they got the res. They bring back Speedery.
Way left to right to try to keep eyes away, or at least to get some free damage. As Energy now going to use that spin to win technique to take out Kaluj with the melee animation cancel. Cal onto Kaluj, bringing him right back into the fight as Cal with another huge res is going to bring back the team, and nobody's technically down here for Envy, and that is a wild thought as we go up again. Vest and Energy, the combination breaks the shields.
Oh, they're popping all their ults here, chat. They're popping all their ults, but no one's dying. Only one person died out of like 3 ults. Oh, they got another rocket ult. Oh my fucking god, bro. Envy.
This is looking dicey for them. Cooper going to take out Speedery, Kaluj on Energy, and still they are down, but can they come back? The stall tech here for Spark Chief.
And they're stalling. They have both Vanguards here. You have Jeff Heals coming through. Window trying to block off the healing on the backside. They're able to maybe get Vest low, but the healing from the Loki is still there. They're banking heavily on the
How are they still here, bro? Remember, FlyQuest doesn't have a Strange. They banned Strange, so they don't have TP. They cannot TP back to the point.
To keep Vest away, but Vest just rotating those cooldowns beautifully. Still on the point. Great eyes there by the strategist line, and this could be a huge Jeff. Right on to Cal, at least. Gonna have to escape and find
Oh, Cal had res too. If they got that kill, that would have been huge, but Cal brought 2 back. And they almost have another rocket ult. Kaluj had another fucking Strange ult.
Shield to stay together as a unit and holding on to that invisible boundary. These have been wild fights. Up we go again.
They have another Luna ult because of the Loki. So there's 2 Luna ults, chat. Yeah, let's get dancing. Dude, this is the longest fucking overtime I've ever seen in my life.
Everybody healthy. Can FlyQuest do this? They're shoving forward as Energy takes out Cal, who does not have that ultimate. And Fly is so resilient as Energy gets Speedery. Cal onto Cooper with another. Cal just keeps getting picked.
He has another Strange ult?
Does it connect on the Zelos, or Energy does? But does he get a one-shot? No, he can't, because Vest eats all the damage. This was an incredible comeback.
No way, bro. I don't care what happens, win or lose. FlyQuest needs to be so fucking happy how well they just performed. That was I thought they were losing. Everyone was falling. Everyone was dying. Spark Chief was the only one alive on point, stalling. He had to use his ult to live and stall. Vest came back to take it over. Spark Chief was there to keep stalling. Bro, how the fuck? Envy had 3 or 4 fucking Rocket Raccoon ults. Kaluj had 4 fucking Strange ults. Cal had like 3 reses.
Well done, FlyQuest.
Jesus Christ.
Though, right? The reason why, another reason too, is that they just kept having Cooper alive on this Loki, able to do so much. Also, everybody taking eyes off of the front line with Speedery. Also, Vision just missed his ultimate though on the backside. Everybody disengaged it on Envy's side. They've switched sides of the map, and it's kind of working out for them.
And Spark goes under again with a feast. That one does not manage to do too much besides buying a little bit of overhealth here. Energy going to reset. Like you said, they have switched positions here. No Fly is a little bit back behind them. It's kind of like a game of hopscotch as everyone just keeps slowly jumping over each other towards their spawn. Best going to find Mon. Spark Chief for the two-piece now. Cooper on the window and Best on a Kaluge. And they're riding this momentum, but that was a tight hold, and it did buy some time as there's only a minute and 15 left on the clock here for Fly.
Right now, they're making Speedery's life incredibly hard, right? You know, utilizing these regenerative domains at the right time, at the perfect instance, right? You know, Loki did get some nerfs in the recent patch, but if you can play around his cooldowns well, if you can constantly distract, set up your clones in good positions that are kind of annoying to remove, you can really hinder Envy's performance and impact. But right now, they are down in ultimates. Here comes a very early Galactic Legend met by Meteor End.
As we start again, Energy in the Sky does bring out that dance floor. Fate of the Abyss is, or excuse me, not Fate of
Oh, poor Month, bro. He's just been getting ulted by Vess.
That one does land, but doesn't get too much value. Again, Speedery gonna keep the damage out, keep the team moving forward. Cal gonna res right back up, and we've seen that far too much in this map. Just constant res is there, but Cal falls from Energy. Doing a good job together now. Spark Chief and Energy very aggro into the back line as a unit, making it difficult to patty cake. Vess gonna find window now, and again, FlyQuest doing what they're doing. They are always the team that.
Why does Star-Lord ult look so weak now? Because the other team was Luna ulting. Star-Lord's actually a really high pick character in the tournament.
It's difficult to push through these tight chokes.
And they're getting rid of that Magneto over to Groot. Res available, like you mentioned, and it's hard to get to the chokes. Month goes down earlier. Do they want to use the res? Huge work from.
He got the res off. Oh my god.
Oh, and Jeff as well, and that could be huge. It's Jeff as the rest is still managed to happen, but Vision gonna find one, potentially two here. Well done by Vision as Spark Chief takes out window. Vision on a Cal. Vision likely gonna find another here. Spark Chief takes out Kaluge.
I think they were showing
oh my goodness, Fly.
I think Star-Lord had like a 70% pick rate in this tournament.
I have seen in a while. What a walk.
I can't believe it, man. If they get it done, that's crazy, and I think that shows the power of the Jeff and also the power of really just forcing out cooldowns early and forcing out bad ultimates out of Envy, right? They're constantly pressuring out Envy, making sure these Shredder's ultimates are used a second too early, and that single second is buying them so much time, and it's like what you said, Spark Chief, being a huge thorn in the side of Envy right now by not going down.
Energy again gonna lock that Galactic Legend, but he's doing exactly what he wants, and that's just pulling out strategies to line cooldowns. Force that ultimate out, get your ult quicker, because that is what you can do, especially when you have a Magneto bubble with that blaster barrage, with that spin to win from Star-Lord, and that is a
that's so unfortunate, bro.
Great ult there from Zelos to keep the team in, and they are now shifting them.
Oh, that's a big ult though from Kaluge. Nah, bro. I would be so mad if I'm getting these fat fucking ults and nothing's dying, dude.
Noticing the open window of no cooldowns available. Vision goes down. Speeder gonna keep that damage on, doing what Speedery does. Gonna reset here with the team. Drop back before Best can hawk that down, and Best is doing a good job of finding these off-angle picks. Did you see the raw damage here of Magneto on a player like this who just does not miss?
If Envy loses, I will be. I'd be sad. I don't know. FlyQuest is doing such a fucking great job though. Envy is like holding them, but they're like.
But they've been able to heal through it right now. We'll see what happens. The upcoming fight. Best could also.
Yeah, this would be the greatest fucking comeback I've ever seen in my life.
There is no invulnerability to save the other team on the opposite side, except maybe a soul bond and that res from Cal.
Yeah, and this is a very much back and forth situation here. At this point, it's another stall tag game where everyone just gonna turn it on Speedery, like I mentioned, faking the backline out, force those cooldowns, and look elsewhere. Cal.
He's hitting fat eyes, but no one's dying.
With another Galactic Legend and a big it's Jeff here. This one from Vision with two of the Vanguards. The team needs to be walked right now while Jeff has this, trying to look towards the spawn door, gonna shove him back into the corner and get back with the team to try to make this happen. But now you got Vanguards in your backline. You need to be careful now as another pick.
Oh no, Cal's gonna die. No fucking way. There's no way FlyQuest wins this, chat. There is absolutely no way, bro. This is insane.
It's still going. It's Spark Chief has Feast of the Abyss. He can go to the backside too. Maybe go for one shots. Cal get resurrected, but he doesn't have the ult anymore, right? And Speedery, with this Dance of the Butterflies, would have to go huge, but Cooper has been avoiding him, man. He's been just impossible to kill, to KO. Speedery's down. Cal is
no fucking way, bro. No fucking way, chat. There's no way. Oh my fucking god, bro! They won that?
Those are those those like reps that people talk about in like any sort of
They fucking won that, bro. They got full held at their spawn for 4 minutes.
Beautiful rotations, like you said.
4 minutes. And they pushed it all the way there, bro. That was fucking cinema.
They got to OT. They would just kick on another level. They just managed to stall forever. Look at these KOs. You see 22 finals.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Obscene. Vest is disgusting there on that Magneto.
Energy 57 and 12 with 24 final hits. Vest 53 and 4, 22 final hits. 40 and 5, 12 final hit. Oh my god.
I mean, it's all about in the backline the strategist not making mistakes. And
bro,
I can't remember the last time I saw Zelos.
What a fucking series, chat. It's 1-1 right now, bro. It's 1-1. That
wow, Fly really stepping up.
That's fucking awesome.
They stepped up, man, to such a high level. And you know, I was starting to question, like, okay, was this Loki working? You know, what was it actually doing on the attack? Considering every time Speedery would come in and find him, or you know, really just pressure out early cooldowns, whatever. The pacing was too much from him. But eventually, they started to get together, right? Speedery started to slow down.
Wow.
They started to really counter.
And I just want to let you guys know,
on Psylocke, and really just negated it.
FlyQuest couldn't go. FlyQuest that whole time in overtime couldn't switch to Doctor Strange to TP. They did all that without a TP.
So much on Psylocke for pretty much the entire first half of the game. And then, I don't know what it was, but they really just started countering him towards the very end. They really started peeling well. Zelos'
That's fucking crazy,
also,
dude.
You know,
that's crazy.
Off the Magneto later on, and eventually panned out for them because they didn't have the lethality for Kaluja's ultimates, like you pointed out, right? Every time Kaluja would have a big eye of Agamotto, nobody was really able to follow up except maybe Cal. And I think that's just because Speedery was hard marked by, for example, Vest.
I got fucking
right?
popcorn in my
Vest, like
teeth.
you called out, he did so much on Magneto in that game to shut down such a top-tier player in Speedery, making him look pretty terrible.
Yeah, I mean, there needs to be a conversation about like you needed something with that Psylocke maybe to get over there and distract, because there was some hard marking, right? I mean, Cal with the most finals on that side of Envy, 13 there for Speedery, who did look lights out there on the Psylocke, but it's tough to get a ton of picks in value.
I don't think Psylocke's good though.
Current patch and in the way that she was recently nerfed damage-wise.
Like I don't think Psylocke's good.
That was just clutch. Is really what the truth behind the matter is there. Fly just.
I think she can be consistent, but I don't think she's good.
They grew Hulk arms and just started swinging through everyone. So well done, Fly.
Oh, absolutely amazing. And that really proves, I think, FlyQuest has changed, right? It's a changed team from the team that we saw before, right? Against the best team, arguably in the tournament. We'll see, obviously, moving forward, who is the actual best team. It's too early maybe to actually call that out, but realistically, I mean, that was an incredible performance from them. Very impressive for sure. And, you know, I'm curious how this last map's going to go, because we're going to go to a convergence now. And Shib, to be honest with you, like, I do feel like this is Envy's weaker maps, right? We're talking about how good they are in domination. It's not that they're necessarily bad at convoy or convergence. It's just we saw FlyQuest really grinded it out. They figured out the solutions that they needed to change. And, well, I mean, they look like a brand new team.
I think a team banned Torch, yes.
Very interesting coming up for map 3.
Yeah, I'll have to go back.
I think Torch is probably banned for both teams.
Envy's really good at convoy, maybe not necessarily convergence, because they're one of the goats of the triple, right? They're just really good at that composition, so that helps them a ton in convoy. Very much less so in convergence. But so we are going to see. But no, folks, now they are choosing the map, so this is back in Envy's favor. We'll see how that looks right after this break.
Listen, all I'm gonna say, chat. Listen, if Envy comes to me. And just hear me out, okay? If Envy comes to me and says, hey, yo, J3, $5 million, nothing less. $5 million, come play for us, I'll do it. If they need me to be a DPS player for them, I will. I could whip out the Bucky and be the best hooker in the pro scene. You know what I'm saying? I will do it if they need me. I will do what they need me to do. That was a crazy game though. I'm actually really. It would be awesome for you to play pro. No, I can't do that, man. I'm too old. Too old, man. But I just want to say that push from FlyQuest was really good though. I'm really glad that we were able to see that. They will pay you 5 mil not to do that. Hey, fuck, I'll take that. 5 mil to... Yeah, that's a lot of money. I'm pretty sure that's a leak to whatever's coming. I don't know, that baby. Something about that baby has to be happening. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Guru? Good luck, good luck.
Protect your bald king.
That's Cloak and Dagger's kid? No, that's Angela's sister. I remember having a conversation with Chad about this. It's not fucking Jack, chat. What? Ay, 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 ay. But it doesn't make any sense. If it's Angela's sister, is the sister like grown up in the comics or something? Is she gonna be like a playable character in the future? Like how Blade was sleeping and then Blade came, like he woke up? She's just a baby. Is she a baby still in the comics? Like what's going on? Are we gonna have a playable baby? Bro, I'm just gonna be honest with you. No, chat, there has to be lore about that. Why would they show you that at the end of the game? No, it's foreshadowing something exactly. Like, think about a baby in this game. It would be the most broken thing because you are small. You have which makes you very hard to hit, like a very small hitbox. It's crazy.
Welcome back, everyone, and that had my heart pumping. I'm sure it did to those in the audience as well. What a battle there by Fly to come back and push through all three to get the W against Envy. Series 1-1 to game 3 we go, buddy.
Oh yeah, game 3 is probably not what we expected after that first, pretty much 3
in the comics. The baby is an offspring of Odin, who was
into the next series, or sorry, next map now, as it's only game
conceived in a
number 1
realm where a
everybody,
demon giant was in, and now she's a demon baby.
Tight comeback from FlyQuest. Has to be up there with one of the best comebacks we've seen, at least in North America.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, it was so much fun.
Yo, bro, is Odin like sticking it in and everything? Like, I don't get it.
First or second corner, the first. I mean, I can't fathom how long that stall was on the first point. I really thought, and I think even potentially Envy had thought that they had won that fight and it was over. But what a stall again! Got to show some love to the Vanguard line.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go with what chat's saying. I'm pretty sure that baby is Jack, and we're gonna get a crossover. We're gonna get a collaboration. The first collaboration. Woo! Let's get it.
And just coming back through all those ultimates, getting the win, even through a Adam res, which put them heavily down in numbers.
Yeah, that was a huge comeback from them, and it's what we talked about at the break. I think that Cal having the most final hits is not what they expected. I think that maybe realistically they were trying to rely on Speedery, maybe some one-shots from window, but they didn't really come out, and they relied heavily on those Iwagamotos connecting through from Cal. Now we head to the next map, heading to Central Park, and it's like you said, this is Envy's map choice, and that's always going to be a worrying factor, but for FlyQuest, they also start banning out their Johnny very early, right? That's been a big thing too, is that they don't have to worry about Human Torch on the opposite side. However, because they go for that Phoenix first ban, that's leaving Emma open at the current moment for Team Envy.
Yeah, I agree. I think we might see, I don't know, I'm curious to see if they're going to be able to get that through the whole way or what might change, but I'm with you. Just bringing it back to that point on the not seeing Speedery get as much finals as Cal. Cal was getting a ton of finals, like you mentioned. It's very difficult to go in with a Psylocke into a triple strategist backline, especially a very strong Loki like Cooper, who is, disgusting on Loki. A ton of healing, I think 62k in that match alone. And folks, that was not OT. That just goes to show you how much healing these teams can output.
I'm pretty sure Loki is still really good. I think people are sleeping on Loki. People think like just because the character's not broken as he used to be, he's not good anymore. But I think he's still very valid. What do you call it?
Yeah,
valid character.
Right. That's going to be a big factor for FlyQuest. So they just want to keep out at least Captain America. for Spark Chief on those moments when he wants to stall. They also make sure Vest can get Magneto, right, prioritizing their Vanguard line, keeping it healthy, also making sure Envy can't run that.
This is very interesting.
Also, they ban out Torch, so they
banned 3 tanks. They banned, but in Europe, in EMEA, they ban all supports.
At the moment so far, they might. I think.
But here they're banning all tanks.
I would assume we'd see a lock into Emma, but I'm honestly not sure if they. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Just gonna give Kaluj that opportunity, unmatched here with the Emma. I think. You know, they are going to be attacking first. That is another one of those. Being able to defend second, in my opinion, is just very, very nice because you can really put all your eggs in one basket. You can understand when you really need to teleport and use certain cooldowns. And
Jaboy J, appreciate the massive prime sub. And Turkey, appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
We're going to see Sparky potentially on the cap, who is also insane in this current meta.
Yeah, I mean, this is okay. They actually got so many bans focused from that last map, though. That's the craziest thing, is that they got that Venom ban. They also, you know, get rid of Human Torch and that Emma, like we saw. But the big thing is now they're at least forcing Envy to be on the back foot, right? They also got rid of a lot of the good comps. They obviously very highly rate that Jeff, but you know, now that Human Torch is removed, maybe because we see Spark Chief hovering that Hulk could potentially mean, now that we don't have Speedery on that Human Torch, you're enabled a little bit more on that Namor Hulk composition. So this is a position that you would like to see if you're a FlyQuest fan, to make sure that Team Envy is at least on the back foot in the ban phase.
Could not agree more. As we start off here, folks, this is one of those maps that you will see sometimes Strange being banned out, because Strange does a good job of retaking point 1. I'm sure you've seen it 1,000 times in ladder, just because of the nature of being able to hold that convergence point and how close the teleport is, so you're virtually always able to get there with the portal prior. And it does a good job of blocking off that initial wall, that initial lane where you walk down, so you can even cut off some strategist lines of sight, or LOS as you might hear, as you're climbing. And that could be a huge benefit, but neither team that will be on the table on both sides, I do believe. As we start up here, Vision playing a little aggro, just scouting a bit there with the Jeff, and we start up again.
Yeah, FlyQuest highly rate their Jeff. I think that it has done a ton. Also, with Nero in the game, he's always a worry to focus on. But yeah, that traditional 2-2 comp now for Envy comes out with Speedery on the Phoenix, whereas FlyQuest.
Oh, Cal's on Bucky. Nice. They're running 2-2-2 now. They're not running 3 supports.
Yeah, let's begin.
FlyQuest is still running 3 supports, though.
Sparchik gets pulled in there by Cal, who is now no longer on that strategist role and is instead going to be on the Winter Soldier, which we've seen some play recently. Winter Soldier in a very strong spot right now, but
yes, 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 yes. I love Bucky, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I love Bucky. Oh, Cal, no, you gotta hit that. You gotta hit that uppercut, bro. What's going on? Like I said, chat, $5 million. I'll play Bucky for any team.
From Zelos, we're just going to hold on until the team can stall, and then we'll walk through. The portal comes through now from Zelos, and the team is committing. Envy still trying to hold on as they're trading back and forth, and the numbers are even. I cannot believe this patience and understanding and just map awareness, as no one has really lost anyone. Kalush falls here from Cooper, so Fly is successful on the retake. Speedery on the energy, though, and I might have spoke too soon, as we see a huge grab here. The Strangling Prison gets a few. It is matched immediately by the dance floor. Speedery finds another pick on an offense.
Oh, I think Cal's fucked. Oh, Cal used his ult there when there's 3 guys on him?
Nice shot from Spark Chief, but eventually Cal actually somehow got the passive elimination.
He's looking like me out there.
This is the ultimate because of
what was that?
Yeah, when you apply that mark there with Winter Soldier, if anyone breaks that threshold of HP, you actually get the KO. So if you're wondering why Bucky's always have a million finals, that is your answer. But that is, you're going to help out that combination there. But still, I was going to say, FlyQuest was holding until Kalush, Speedery, and Cal with a 3-piece. Make it 4 from Nero, why don't you? As the team takes point 1, 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock.
Nope, Cal switched and then switched back.
Vengeance now.
And it makes sense FlyQuest swap off that comp. I think that was a tough point for them, though. They only really held on because somehow Energy and Vision on the Jeff were able to sort of live on that backside angle. But eventually the Cooper going down because Zelos swapped the Doctor Strange for the portal. They lost so much healing, resulting in Cooper going down in that fight. Now FlyQuest want to set up these aggressive engages again with Spark Chief. We're gonna see that tandem between these two in a second.
And the spin to win from Energy. Notice with the bubble, folks. Again, that's a great way to get ultimate quickly. Already 85+% here coming for Energy shortly. Speedery going to take that high side angle. Has been doing a great job finding picks in the neutral, and that has been potentially point winning for them as we are ready here with the Ensong Inferno. There's that Beyblade technique I was mentioning. The melee.
Yeah, they need to get rid of that.
Insane damage, and you can cancel it with the flight as long as you turn on tap and hold for the flight instead of just tap. Excuse me, you want to make sure it's on hold. Up we go now with Speedery going to dive down.
They need to get rid of that for that character, bro. That's too busted. That Beyblade stuff with this character, nah.
And Vision doesn't have that ult yet either, so all these everybody going down is not exactly ideal. Vision also has
melee should not mark a target.
And he's still close. Let's see if he's hiding in that spot right above with the broken terrain. He might be inside for his res, but can anybody even touch? I mean, 2 meters left, 1 meter, nobody's there, and now Vision's actually stuck in the back line right now. Shib, I think he's in this building to our back right of the camera on Adam Warlock still. He had to jump off the map.
Unfortunately, does have to drop there. Yeah, just see you're in a really tough spot. It's just going to buy less time. That puts your whole team, unfortunately, in a rough spot. It's not much you can do about that, though. They're going to keep collapsing now while they are moving this point slowly forward. This is a more defensible position across the map here. Here on the staircase does offer some off-map location angles here for Zelos on that.
Oh, let's boogie. Appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend.
The whole team going to be playing around card to try to make sure that does not happen as we begin our potential final set of fights of this map, at least on the pushing side here for Envy.
First of all, I mean, in that ban phase to put Spark Chief on the Captain America instead of that Venom, I mean, from what we saw last game is huge. Also, the hooks from Cal, even more massive. Best forced to use that Meteor M.
Oh, well, I don't...
And we start once more. That is a large hug. It does not seem to get too much value. The entirety of Envy ready with ultimates as Nero is now launching up. We go with Kaluj. It is met immediately by Speedery and Month. Energy going to find Caldo in the mix, and that's a nice pick through that whole kerfuffle. There's two here from Vision.
Oh, my goodness.
Vision goodbye to Window and Month. Vision going to have to commit with that as Energy gets a two-piece. Vest going to clean up Nero, and FlyQuest doing what they do, getting shoved immediately, and then coming back.
I mean, FlyQuest needed to hold that chat, bro. Envy had 3 minutes, man. They still have 3 minutes.
That is a very curious question, considering right now the reason why they lost that last fight is because of like what you said with Cal going down in that crack and impact. Energy able to find him, then coming out the Insomnia Inferno, resulting in that final hit. But it's going to result in, it has to be multiple fights where it goes like that, where we shut down Cal. Also, Vast could find something out of Meteor M, use it at the right time. Spark Chief also living is huge, and Cal's trying to focus him.
Oh.
Vest's going to keep owning this space now, taking it slow. That's what Magneto does best, using those cooldowns only when necessary and making sure you can block as much damage. But unfortunately, the whole team collapsing as Kaluj doing a good job of just absolutely manhandling the Magneto. Now walking forward as Speedery. He's going to look at Energy in the off angle. Cal going to chase, and that does a good job with those orbs of just slowing down the entire pace of the team and making sure you can follow up. Unfortunately, great tracking there and really well done by FlyQuest to reset as a team. If you do lose numbers, make sure you reset despite giving a little bit of space like you're seeing here. Ensong Inferno goes up. Energy almost taking out the whole squad.
I hate that character, bro. I hate that character, chat. I hate Phoenix.
It does ensure that you can get that one shot as you come in. Nero now going to bring out the dance floor. Speedery as well. Vision with another ult finds one, and we will see the dunk here this time onto Window. And yes, not going to have to commit. Speedery going to find Energy, though, and that's going to bring the numbers a little bit back in their favor. Vest going to try to off-map Kaluj, who is going to try to take... Wow, great jumping there. Oh, he does still fall from Cooper. FlyQuest again holding on, and this time, half the time, as previously mentioned, it's around a minute 30.
Yeah, let's see that again, though. Cal going down.
Good hold so far by FlyQuest. They still have three ults.
Then comes through, able to get
so does Envy, though. Feels
ultimate, right? That's the huge fact.
Yeah, but they have Cap ult, bro. That's another support ult.
15 seconds left to go. It's also going to be even more scary because you're running traditional 2-2-2. You don't have Stratus ults. You have to live somehow with Window and his Meteor M during this Captain America Freedom charge, but they actually don't even need it. They just full disengage. Great work from them. Still a minute on the clock, though. Need to build up these Stratus ultimates.
Okay, and we'll keep going again. FlyQuest now going to be a little bit behind an ult advantage here for Envy. Window, Collusion, Cal ready. Vision going to find Speedery early, and that's going to be big again for FlyQuest. Doing a good job of getting these picks prior to these fights even really starting or fully committed. Up we go with Window, who's going to try to find this dunk towards the back.
Oh, Window, bro.
With the juke there now as Vision staying away behind that pillar. Vest going to find Window, and again, Envy's in a tough spot. We might have to see a portal back as Energy takes out Collusion. Cal going to jump off to reset with the team. Energy going to try to reset here and try to to find an angle to potentially stun out the teleport, maybe?
I just used it. I mean, they're allowing me to come through. It's very interesting. But the big thing, unless Vision's over there in the spawn, I think he might be, actually.
I mean, even if they don't cap, pushing it that far is really good.
They didn't have the portal. Now they have to walk through.
I mean, you still have a whole nother half of the game to play. You have to play defense. And also you have to play offense. Oh, the combo on the Luna! Oh, shit! Oh, they held, Chad. They held. Bro, FlyQuest fucking popped off right there. Jay, is Envy your team to win? I mean, I think I have more friends on Envy, obviously, because there are a lot of Overwatch players, but no, I just want a good game.
By the time that Envy got stopped in third
Which this is a good game.
A different entire situation, Shib, is we had 4 minutes on third phase. In every single fight, they were able to find Cal. He wasn't able to find really anything out of that Kraken impact, and it was the tandem of both Vision and Energy, also Spark Chief living. I think Vision has been amazing on Jeff. Really has impressed me, Shib. I'm sure the same for you.
No good game. I gambled everything on Envy.
Has been really
but look on the bright side. Even if you lose the gamble and you lose everything, you could just start over.
Duelist role in general out here on this Jeff is just wild and just getting a ton of value. I think we saw what?
No, they could. That's a good push, chat. You know what's my issue? You know what's my issue in ranked games? Have you guys ever had a game where you did, let's just say you didn't cap first point. You didn't cap first point, but you capped, let's just say 90% on point, or you pushed the like 90 meters. And then you have a lot of teammates that are like, oh, I'm fucking giving up. Bro, the game's not over. You know how many times my team has not capped first point and we still fucking win because we held the other team? Like, a lot of teams would just give up.
And they find basically zero value. Now we do move them over to defense.
Like I don't understand why people just give up. Yo, smash the popcorn, by the way. I appreciate the Master Prime sub. It's my birthday. Yo, happy birthday, buddy. I'd vote surrender here, bro. Like that. Don't fucking vote surrender. What are you doing?
Yeah, still gonna
listen.
Triple strategist line here for
every game is winnable. Never give up.
The only difference being, like we had mentioned, that Jeff and Adam, and we see a ton of reses, and then again just the eat potential. That it's Jeff. So much threat there. You got to make sure, like you're saying, there's some sort of answer for that. Or
what's up, Jasmine?
Doing a good job of making sure that there's a bubble on top of that, Jeff, to make it even more difficult. Great wall out here from the side of Envy with window, but the team gonna elect to drop back as a unit, still holding on, doing a good job burning those walls. Make sure you do that as you're climbing. It does help a lot. Equipment needs to fall. Make sure that is a priority because it helps your whole team fight. And Speedery on this right side off angle, not getting looked at by anyone. Just gonna put a ton of damage there into Spark Chief, who now has to drop back. See the Kaluge Emma side playing around that pillar and using that natural cover. Speedery gonna find Vest early, and that's one up for Envy as they walk forward. And the whole team's gonna drop back and reset, as you should if you lose one early like that.
And that was a huge pick off from them, right? All on the top side. Energy's still here, by the way, poking out, but you know, we do get that invisible boundary out. That's something for a FlyQuest, understanding that cooldown will not be here. FlyQuest do have that It's Jeff yet again to walk in with. Same thing with Cooper and that Mantis ult.
Out we go. We did hear the Stringley prison.
The hell is going on in there, bro? Oh my god, there's another fucking bird.
That's right back onto Nero. The number's still slightly up for Envy as Psychi Live. Vest gonna find window now. Even down. Spark Chief gets Speedery. Vest. Vision.
Oh no, Cal has res. No, bro. Cal has fucking res, bro.
This will be a touch unless it gets canceled by Jeff, who almost knocks.
Wait, where's Cal? Where's Cal? Where's Cal? Oh, Cal's on point. Cal's on point. He has res. He cannot die here. No, fucking Cal died, bro. But he has res. He can res himself and revive.
Cal gonna res right back, bring the entire team back into this fight. It's all about getting out of this point as it is getting close on point 3. Energy gonna find.
Wait, big reses.
Just got picked. Entire team back in healthy, and this is the danger. But Energy doing a great job of this off angle, finding a pick onto Nero, who will not be able to hold on here from that res. Is gonna have to reset 3 seconds on that, and they're still doing a good job holding Energy again onto Speedery. What a retake here! Again, they come back and retake from the retake of the portal and own this position as they find 3, make it 4. or has Vest
What a game, bro.
He's in a flow state right now, dude. Like, it just seems like he's in a certain
Energy.
that Envy is
I do think Energy
right
is one of the best DPS players.
So he's always going to win in
That guy's actually really good.
Against Speedery, even with that Snowflake with the damage boost, it might be a little bit stronger. But also, we talked about it during the break. I feel like, I mean, I've not really rated Vest as highly as I probably should be. This guy has been huge with the Meteor M's in the series so far as Envy comes back, only with the Invisible Boundary and Song Inferno.
Oh, wow, they broke it. Nice.
Gets deleted that time. First time they've had to deal with this time around.
Yeah, Vest absolutely disgusting on the menu. I do agree. Cal gonna find energy here, but already a ton of space taken here by the Vanguards. Numbers now up for Envy, who need this to start working in their favor if they want to take this W home. Month gonna take out Zelos, though, as we do lose an Invis to an Invis. Speedery gonna try to step up and take this space right back from them, get on the point as is needed. But again, like you're saying, I do think Energy is just stepping up right now on this duelist role and just getting value and resetting, and always ready here to get an early neutral pick, which has been happening virtually every single fight there on.
I hope more good players and teams form for the longevity of Marvel Rivals esports,
which we did not see fly hold for very long.
I just hope
we'll see what happens, though,
that I mean, I understand Marvel Rivals, this is their first tournament and it's $3 million in total. I just hope like they're able to, you know, sustain a pro scene, which I think they can, right? Another great Jeff ult by Vision. I feel like they could. Yeah, I mean, obviously they're backed by, you know, Disney, but I don't think Disney or Marvel are gonna give them money. But like, I'm pretty sure all they need to do is come out with a few more summer skins, and you know, I'm pretty sure they'll make their money back, right?
In terms of ultimates, only having energy, Cal got that team res, so everybody needs to commit on this touch, and Cal needs a big res for them to hold on.
Like if they wanna like have another tournament, let's just say $5 million tournament, just come out with a Hella skin on the beach. There you go.
I mean, that's just target priority right there. Understanding that that res cannot happen and fully committing as soon as you see with an ultimate. Really well played again by Fly, who is just always making the right decision in these tense moments. Month gonna pop out with all Cal. Gonna try to get back to get this res to happen, but has a cap on his forehead.
Bro, Captain America is just beating the fuck out of Adam Warlock, and Adam Warlock is just fucking ulting. It's a little too late though. They cap point.
Everyone, and they get the point.
This is the tough part with Adam Warlock, man. It's like every time you get a big res or something, you're still giving up like objective in this case, right? So they have to come back, also regrouping in the middle, inside of that map. And FlyQuest are really making Envy look panicked. It's impressive how much they're able to really do. But here comes BDM from Vest again. He's connected every time so far. Can they negate it? Finally, they avoid the one shot, but also another one shot in their own spawn. Goodbye. See you, Invisible Woman.
Oh man, unstoppable Vision is actually Jeff, I think. That is crazy with another find there, and gonna take out Cal after the fact. And yeah, great call out there. Talking, I think we need to mention Spark Chief just kind of tracking that Adam and not allowing Cal to get a good spawn location, forcing more eyes there to even.
Well, FlyQuest can actually win this.
You know, the
we have 2 minutes to push all the way basically to the end.
They were guaranteed to win that fight, and
FlyQuest can turn this around, chat. Remember, this isn't a best of 5 that we were watching for EMEA as well. This is a best of 3. Whoever wins this wins.
Many times, Shib,
I don't know if you guys knew that, but whoever wins wins, and then the loser actually loses.
Not getting KO'd. Spark Chief, I don't know his exact stats at the moment, but
and apparently Envy is like the best NA team, they keep saying.
Trying to find at least something, maybe with Kaluj, able to find Cal though with energy, so already removing that advantage. Holy.
Yeah, I mean, energy is popping off beyond control right now. Another 3-piece. Vision going to take out Kalush. Calrez is back. Zelos onto Speedery. Spark Chief onto Cal, and that's all of them at this point. Going to have to retake. Cap is holding on, but not for long. His window goes down, and there's a minute 29 on now as energy going to try to take this space with Spark Chief at his side.
Man, they're looking panicked right now, Envy is, but they do have Invisible Boundary. Res also up, like you said. Same thing with Ensong Inferno from Speedery. Maybe he could find something big, but Energy has matched with these Ensong Infernos in the Invisible Boundary. We'll see what happens.
Using that early is a win in of itself here for Fly, but they do lose energy early to Speedery, who does a good job making sure that that is the target priority. You can just see how strong energy's been, who maybe is riding that wave just a little too much in the momentum, taking a little bit too much space, a little away from your vanguards there. But 56 seconds on, we're getting into final fight territory. Ultimates are roughly even, just slightly in the advantage of FlyQuest now. Folks, this fight is everything. We find out who takes the series right now. It is go time.
And that puts you in the top 4 if you were to win this
Salad,
today,
appreciate the massive 30 months.
Finals.
I would rather have Cal on a DPS, man. That's just me, though.
And Vance with that Meteor M.
You got to keep eyes on and be prepared for that. And
Oh no, yeah, I think this is GG's chat. I think this is GG's. Cal's dead. He has revive. Oh yeah, this is GG's. This is GG's. Wow. Wow, bro. They said Envy was the best fucking NA team, and they actually just lost. Orange Chicken. Appreciate the massive prime sub.
Now it is just the group stages, but what an impressive win from them, Shiv.
Bro.
What a comeback out of this team.
Envy, what are we doing, bro?
Wow. I mean, if you look up clutch in the dictionary, you see FlyQuest. They just always seem to make it work in their favor in a moment that may not.
You know what's crazy? Bro, last game, FlyQuest should have been fucking full held on first point. And they were able to win that and then also win this next game. Bro, that was such a great fucking series. Energy went 40-7 with 19 final hits and 40,000 damage. Holy.
19 elims is insane alongside of Vest having 14 on Magneto for sure. But this is
that was a great fucking game.
Feels like Envy having to react to the last map didn't realize what was in store for them.
Wait, hold up, chat. Let me see something. The cool thing about this, chat. This is the cool thing about this. Wait. Wait, where am I? Wait, why is it all the way in the beginning? Wait, what the fuck?
Looks like Vision trying to take it.
Wait, why does it go to EU? Whatever. I wanted to look at the scoreboard, bro. Cal should have been just DPS, man.
There's so much value in that, and stalling and staggering with Jeff Alt. I mean, wow, so well played again. Vision lights out as we're seeing another big Jeff Alt here. It's just been on repeat here, and Energy again. Big shout to Energy, who is just lights out. There's a three-piece right there with the melee animation cancel. And what do you know? Another full Vanguard pull away to win as Vision throws the Vanguards back into a corner.
And that might be the first time as well, Shep, that we've seen Kaluj lose on Emma in a while, or at least it has been for sure. So, I mean, that's huge to make sure you can get that.
Oh shit, sorry, yeah, I'll give you guys your points. To be honest with you, if I was Envy, I'd probably get real mad right now.
Give it to Energy.
Yeah, Energy's the MVP.
Damn, I mean, just like, for example, on the second map, I think Cooper on that
84% on Envy, and you just lost all your money?
You know, having that Mantis damage boost the entire time, having 0 downtime, and also, you know, Cooper living and stuff too. I mean, like, everybody was just stepping up to such a high level on the team of FlyQuest.
I mean,
if you bet 25,000 on FlyQuest, you just walked away with almost $160,000. Yes, chat, dollars.
That Mantis, so
dollars.
I mean,
if you bet 10,000, you almost won. You won a little over 60,000.
Going against Envy.
Yeah, and well, we'll talk to one of the members of FlyQuest, I believe, right now. It's going to be Vess from that.
Is that real money? Yeah, that's real money, bro. Real money.
Series, so we'll have to get his words. But Vess, are you there? What's going on, man? Congratulations on your win versus a top-tier team in Envy. That's got to feel really good.
Yeah, it feels great. It feels amazing. Our whole team's like, you know, we're super hype. Energy's high. We feel great.
Wait, energy's high? You can't be high when you're in the middle of a fucking tournament.
Again, buddy, as always. Speaking of energy being high, can you give us a walkthrough of, you guys are so clutch when things get dicey. What are the comms like? Are you guys just like lock in?
Is that the chat? That's illegal, bro. That's drug enhancement.
Yeah, no. On the first map, you know, we were kind of slow. Comms weren't great. You know, we just came out of warm up, and you know, we were like, oh, this is gonna be whatever. But on the next maps, you know, we locked in. We were all calming really hard. We were all playing our best, and like, even in those close fights and those overtime fights, you know, like we never gave up. We kept our energy up, and you know, it was a good series.
It was fun to watch, man. it's a fun one to watch for sure.
Fun to play.
Well, and I want to get your take, because I think Vanguard play is incredibly important right now, and we saw towards the very end, you guys actually allowed, for example, Kaluj to continue playing that Emma Frost while they were trying to make sure they could ban it out of your back pockets, right? Where you know, you seemed very happy just to consistently play Magneto throughout the entire series, not really even worry about what people would say is one of the stronger in terms of like damage dealing Vanguards in Groot, but you were just so consistent on that Magneto play throughout the series, no matter if Spark Chief was on the Venom or playing the Captain America, delaying the back line. It seems like your combos with the front line and also just finding these Meteor M's was so big. Can you maybe talk about that Vanguard matchup, talking about maybe going against something as strong as like a Groot or
yeah, you get more matches. There's 4 matches today.
On Magneto?
You this was the first one.
So obviously, you know, I think most people would
three
agree
more
that
right
matches.
now
Emma is like the best frontline tanker. But in this Ignite stuff where like there's these bans, you know, you can, for every ban you do, like there's something else that you could ban. So anytime you ban something out, like you have to give them something in return. And you know, our team just values like the triple support backline more than we value like the Emma or the Groot. So yeah, that's our philosophy on like our bans and stuff. So we, you know, there's a give and take with everything, and that's one of the things that we decide to give.
Awesome. And following up on that, I mean, we've seen you guys elect to choose Jeff far more than Adam, obviously. Is that just compositional strengths, or is that, do you think Jeff's just in a better place than Adam right now?
I mean, it just depends. Some compositions, but also I think Vision is one of the best Jeffs in the world. This guy does insane things on Jeff. He's getting big eats the whole series, like saving the game. He's incredible on Jeff, and you know, we want
one of the best Jeffs, bro.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and well, I mean, like honestly,
I'm sorry, but if I could be the best at anything, it would not be Jeff.
You guys specifically, last time in this group stage, it was, you know, an early lower bracket run, which you guys did get the first seed.
I hate Jeff. I hate Jeff, bro.
But now, what makes this FlyQuest different? Is it that addition of visions? Is it that addition of, you know, the coaching over in legit RC? What's the reason, in your opinion? Because we talked to Energy yesterday. I know he said his, but what's the reason why FlyQuest is a different team now, and why your fans can be very hopeful for you guys moving forward in this group stage?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've always been a strong team, but definitely we have had a past of like, you know, underperforming in official matches. But adding Vision has definitely helped. He's an incredible player, and having a coach of this caliber, you know, he really helps us like, you know, work on ourselves and our comms and like playing together. So we've always been strong, but now with these 2 extra pieces, like...
Oh, that's nice, bro. That's nice. I like it when teammates gas up their other teammates. That's good.
Crazy. We just had
but you guys don't call that,
Rad is your
what do you call it, glazing or anything?
Do you have any feedback as to, you know, are you feeling confident going into those teams, or is there a team, I know we're getting dicey with it, is there a team you'd rather go against, or how does that look for you?
No, I don't really mind who we play, you know.
Chad behavior.
You know, we think that Envy is probably the best other team in Americas. They were who we wanted to beat. We beat them. We qualified for playoffs now. You know, we're obviously going to do the best for the rest of this group stage run, but you know, we're incredibly happy with beating Envy here.
Awesome, man.
Oh yeah, I bet. And well, I guess last question for you. I mean, out of those 2 teams, I mean, who would you say is the better team, just real quick, in your opinion, between Dreamland and Rad, so we can get the crowd's take on it? It's a tough question, but you know, in your opinion, who would you say is the squad that you think is going to win?
You know, I don't know. I guess it really does depend on like the bans and the drafts and stuff. We haven't scrimmed either of those teams in a while, so I'm not actually sure how they're performing right now. But Rad looked really good against Intergalactic, and Dreamland was struggling a little bit, so you know, there might be something there.
Awesome. Well, anything
I had to leave who won. FlyQuest.
Pleasure having you on here as always, buddy.
I love my team. I love our coach. Like all of this, I'm so grateful for it, and I'm like so happy we're here.
Awesome, man. Well put, really well done, and PR trained, it seems like. So well done, Vest. Thank you for your time, buddy.
Thank you.
Awesome. Well, you know, sometimes Vanguards don't always get their flowers. Dude had 22 finals.
I like that guy. WPR train. Chat, please stop complimenting other people. You're only here for me. You guys can only compliment me, please. Thank you.
In the second game, excuse me, 14 in the third, but really well done.
Yeah, that was a banger matchup. I mean, not to, you know, maybe look too far in the future or jinx it, because obviously things can change, but that very well could be our grand finals in North America after we're out of that group stage, and we already saw a best out of 3 of it, right? Obviously, there's other teams that are at a top level we'll have to see, but it's as Vest said, I mean, they were looking at Envy as that team to beat, and they just beat them early on in the group stage. That's got to feel good.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. It's wild. It's so awesome to see games like this at this stage in the competition, and to say Envy is going to be in the lower side bracket now has got to be a fear for a lot of the teams on that A bracket moving forward. So that's something to keep your eyes out for.
I love how small you are.
There's potential for them to be knocked out. But
bro, I gotta go to the bathroom. Can we go to a break?
We got something to show you, and a personal favorite skin of mine in the game, at least for Hella right now. I know you play a little bit of Hella. Look at this puppy right here.
Yeah, this is, I would say inarguably the best Hella skin in the game now. It's tough. I mean, okay, the skins are opinions, obviously, but the Grim Lady is here in the shop, ready for you to purchase. And I'll tell you what, Chip, my bank account is not enjoying how good this skin is because I'm going to pick it up immediately, or I already have, rather. And, well, I'm not regretting my purchase. Also,
are these casters really shilling the costumes now? Bro,
a little more vision
is the big one, yeah.
The casters are hired by the game to cast a game. Of course they're gonna tell them
that one lived up to exactly what I wanted it
it's their job. Like if I walk into, let's say, like fucking Home Depot, and I'm looking for a fucking,
this is a banger. We'll have to see.
I don't know. So what's in Home Depot, chat? Like a what do you call a drill? You're gonna fucking try to sell me a drill, right? You're gonna be like, oh well, this drill's a little bit more expensive, but it has like 5 different modes. Like, it's not shit. It's not chilling. Chat, you guys make no sense. Okay, there's a break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Listen, I do need a drill, by the way. I do need a drill. I don't know about you guys, but I gotta go to Home Depot. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, by the way, before I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna start your guys' predictions. The next games are. What is that team, chat? Is that Nemesis? Oh, team Nemesis versus Sentinels. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I love the Sentinels. I don't know much about Nemesis, but Sentinels, they need to step it up, bro. They're not looking too hot. They're not looking too hot right now. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom, chat. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta go. Okay, easy. 45 seconds. Okay, I could go downstairs real quick. Cat, I have 45 seconds. 2 seconds.
Welcome back, everyone, and what a series for game one. Are you kidding me? That was wild to watch, and I'm stoked already as we head into Nemesis and Sentinels. Buddy, what do you think?
I'm excited for this one. I mean, right now, I don't want to underestimate Sentinels like we were talking about before the break, but, well, they didn't look the best versus YFP 2 days ago. We'll have to see how they are today, but this is a brand new roster, basically, right? So that's what we talk about, the new blood versus the best fit. Is Sentinels going to be ready to go for Nemesis, right? Because Nemesis has had top performances previously and have stuck as a unit, right? They haven't really made any roster changes in the past, or at least in the past couple of months when all that roster mania was happening, whereas Sentinels releasing both Rymazing, Kurova, or all three, Rymazing, Kurova, and Super Gomez, in changing their entire roster basically is going to be a big deal moving forward. Picking up now Renko and you know, on the opposite side in the duelist department, Avery.
Yeah, we talk about synergy building, right? I mean, obviously, Avery, Renko, new to the roster, like you had mentioned, but, you know, it's all about how are they fitting as a unit, and they may just be learning together, you know, starting to figure that stuff out.
Kidding.
But when you look at the opposition, that's a team that has been playing together for so long that stuff comes naturally. I know Sentinels had been doing that for a while, too, with their stack, and I know that...
You have to make a Discord admin. You have to close it and run an admin.
Each other's, you know, ins and outs and things that they may not need to communicate, but Nemesis has all of that.
Do you need me to do that?
Because they stayed at a unit as a unit for so long.
And it's interesting because Sentinels was also a team that we talked about having that sort of team synergy.
Okay, sorry, let's get this.
Nemesis, now they're entering that same boat, like with 100 Thieves, except not making really any changes. Staying with this backline with Dinks and Ricky, who looked phenomenal when they played, and then also with Melophobia, who has stepped up consistently over these past few months alongside Amadian, playing a lot of those hit scan duelist roles, has been awesome on Hella. And then Scatter, Gengi, and Krasming as well up there in the top Vanguard. So this team is also really good, and I think has a good shot versus Sentinels today, but like I said, anytime that we've doubted Sentinels, they seem to win a lot. So right now, this is still up in the air. We'll have to see what happens between these two top teams in the group stage.
Yeah, I think one thing that Nemesis really excels in is just that triple, you know, strategist line, which I think.
How many gifted subs for a shirtless stream?
Eyes on the team as a unit.
Well, I just want to let you know.
New team, cohesive team. You know, we haven't really had the experience of watching that, but I know for a fact that Nemesis has.
If you guys ever reach 20,000 subs in total, I will go to Miami Beach
taking far more, you know,
in a speedo and live stream it.
You know, things like Indiz and Luna now being more meta than Loki, everything has changed, and that's definitely shifts up. You know, which team can handle. Or
they have been shuffling the same 3 to 4 music ever since the start of Marvel Rivals Pro scene. Hey, music's hard to come by, bro.
Narrative, I think, of Marvel Rivals esports is that, yeah, I mean, you have to be flexible. You have to be able to change between metas, and it means even more now than ever with the ban phase and Ignite being specifically targeted towards your team. So really that flexibility has been the most important fact, right? I was surprised, I think, to not see Tap, considering he played
just got home from watching Spider-Man 2 in theaters. It was fire. Wait, Spider-Man's already out?
They obviously understand that Cal is also an incredibly flexible player, so they're still trying to figure some things out, maybe adjust, add Tap to the roster in Envy's side.
Okay, let's see this chat.
And Sentinels, we'll see kind of who can actually adapt to these ban phases, because it's, as Vest said earlier, kind of all matters in this specific phase as Mantis gets removed early on.
Yeah,
Team Nemesis versus Sentinels. Let's see this.
We saw far less of that in the first series of the initial Mantis ban, but Mantis enables a ton of those more divey Venom compositions, and now enables that Feast of the Abyss to one-shot on Luna ult, and there's a lot of just sneaky advantages. It really helps out Ultron, for example, as you see the double Ultron lock-in in that moment. So a lot of different strategies. It opens up just different compositions, so that's why Mantis, although you maybe wouldn't see Mantis banned as much in ladder, is a huge priority target here.
And here's the first difference of opinions. You know, we already have Luna banned.
Yeah, okay, now it's all supports, bro.
Well, never mind.
Luna banned.
You know, just
Luna banned.
As Invisible Woman and Luna's banned on both sides.
Mantis banned.
It's looking like we're back
Invisible Woman banned.
Right now, as both teams have
both teams save Ultron.
Yeah, right. That's pretty
funny.
Oh, God. You know, it's you know, it's what they don't like to play into. I respect it, or they've done their homework and they understand where the strengths are in the opposition, and they want to shut that down. But it is pretty funny how it's been consistent. All we need now is a lot.
Jeff was saved. The other team banned. Okay, that's a good ban.
Oh, they're going to get rid of the Phoenix, which is our first difference.
What are they going to save? They're going to save Jeff?
Yeah, I mean, in a Jet Protect, yep, okay, well, we'll see what the ban is on the opposite side. Is it going to be Torch, or is it going to be Phoenix, or is it going to be Emma? You know, we'll have to see in a second what Nemesis are thinking. It could be something completely different, like Adam Warlock, but no, it's Star-Lord. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I think with the Mantis, well, actually, Yeah, I mean, I get with the Jeff and stuff going through the Ultron. You know, a lot of people like to go hard, engage with that Star-Lord alongside Venom. So that's the
I
that
hate
is an interesting ban on their side, and Phoenix on the
I
opposite
hate
side from
how
Nemesis.
strong Jeff is.
Vanguards have taken much more of a step backwards, I would say, in terms of ban priority, at least from what we've seen over these last 3 days now of watching these bans. I think Emma's been banned a few times, and we'll make sure we compile all that data for you later on as these weeks move forward. But this is just, it's definitely different, and that's what I like to see about Rivals. The constant updates heavily changes the pro scene. We could talk again about strengths and weaknesses of different teams in different metas, and the beauty of this game is that since it's changing so much, you just need to be versatile as a team. You need to be good players. It's not just good at a specific comp, because things could very much change by the time you, for example, go to a World's Finals or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Got to be thinking long term. I wonder if these teams are in that position.
Wait.
Do you think they are? You think they're preparing for that future already of LAN, or are they trying to maybe think in the
Wait,
moment?
September bonus gift. Right now, Valorant Champions will add one gifted sub for every 5 gifted subs.
Planning a team rather than a specific
and ends in
composition.
4
I truly
days.
think maybe early on in the
Wait.
scene, that was the idea, is who can run the most meta composition. But now, just knowing how frequently the game is changing and how metas are shifting, I think.
Oh shit, that's pretty fucking cool.
Again, Nemesis Sentinels 50-50 split. You gotta love to see that. Before we start off our first fight here on Domination.
That's actually pretty cool.
They're coming out with Aramori on Rocket Raccoon of all things, right? You're setting up that BRB, making sure you.
He's only strong in the pro scene though. That's not true. Jeff is actually really good on the ladder. A lot of people run Jeff on the ladder.
They've also been one to prioritize that hero. Not banned out in the ban phase, by the way, because Invisible Woman's has taken the forefront in that department. But Sentinel with the Rocket Raccoon.
Shit, bro. With this thing going on, Chad, I might need to do a subathon. Wait a minute.
Trying to get a little bit of damage down very low, but does find that bubble to stay healthy from Ricky in the back line. Gonna drop forward, just try to do a ton of damage and get that out quickly. And that is the whole idea. It's very similar to Storm playstyle with Star-Lord. Farm that ultimate and use it at the back line, force out strat line, cooldowns and ults, and do it on repeat as fast as humanly possible. Avery gonna say, nope, not at my house, as a Median goes down early in this fight. This is gonna give Sentinels the advantage here on this point, and we know how important point is early on in domination.
No one's capped the point yet, bro. Oh, no, it looks like.
Mori now finds Dinks. Crimzo on a scatter. Nectar on a Melophobia. And now Nectar's on Duelist. Nectar's been playing literally everything, although they are a duelist typically.
Yeah, that is interesting. I think the biggest thing, the interesting fact to it is that, remember yesterday, Sentinels, they were struggling keeping their backline alive, so their adjustment is not the Vanguards, like you mentioned. It's just swapping to heroes that can survive, and Rocket Raccoon running around with the double dash, right? You play Jeff, you play Ultron. Now they're set up for a dive right now if it's Jeff, potentially from the Captain America.
Yeah, I think this is the comp they really like. They ran that similar comp with Techie on Venom and Crimzo on the cap yesterday, and they actually had to get banned out when it was.
Yeah, this is the first time I ever actually saw Aramori on Rocket.
At least at the moment, from what I'm seeing, and you're right,
But
it is just a survival comp. It's about who can not get KO'd and not have to look at each other. Really keep that Ultron drone in the back line if need be, and allow your
Wait, what?
to have a ton of ability to do their thing.
Wait, what?
As it comes down, Nectar gonna find Melophobia. After that, it's Jeff, and that is a ton of value. Is that's essentially a 2 take right there, especially if anyone was eaten. Didn't have eyes on that. As we're moving forward here, Nectar gonna get the stun off, finds Ricky Techie onto a Median now, and Sentinels once again are at 50%.
Is Team Nemesis throwing?
We're talking about how comp synergy and stuff, right? At the moment, I think Sentinels with their play style, with the playing the Captain America alongside the Venom and like that backline we talked about, and also Nectar on the Phoenix, they can just live forever. Whereas Nemesis, you would think, okay, with Jeff, we want him on the flank and kind of on the back line. But unfortunately, because they're forced to play Cloak and Dagger, they're just always playing together as a unit. They're really trying to take advantage of these Terra Capes, but that's forcing characters that I think do good on flank angles to play as a cohesive unit, and it's just kind of strange.
Yeah, I do agree. It's just such a tough composition to figure out how you want to handle right now. It's more of a unique comp, if I'm being honest. Like you're saying, it's everybody plays their own game for the most part, and you look when you need to. But Nemesis, one of that more traditional composition now with the game.
Hey, appreciate it, Ghost. How you doing? How you doing? You missed a great game. The first game of the NA was really good.
Now, as it's 94% up here for the side of Sentinels, and out we go with the Whale. Median finds Nectar. Crazeman goes down and finds Crimzo scatter onto Avery, and that should be enough for them to get.
Wow, there you go. Team Nemesis is looking like they have a little bit of life in them.
Ricky and Mello, Phobia into Nectar,
I didn't think Sentinels looked strong yesterday at all.
That Whale is a big one, right? The way forward for Nemesis, who's a Median.
FlyQuest beat Envy. That was a really great game. Really great game.
With that Whale to counter Renko, but Renko's coming with his Jeff already. Where's he going?
He's just gonna wait this
across
out.
map. Wait, what?
What, bro? What? I'm not understanding these Jeff players.
Potential for to be the idea, and I'm not 100% sure of the reasoning there, but if you launch the Jeff ult, I think 100 meters away, they actually can't heal it or hear it. So there's an advantage to trying to do that and trying to get a sneaky ult, but I just don't think they were able to find anything along the path. And
bro,
it was hearable, but still found value.
What the fuck are these Jeff players doing? I don't understand.
It happened. We have not seen yet. Nectar.
Does anyone here play Jeff? Can someone explain? Is my brain too small?
Is barely going to be able to escape, but still does. As Sentinels still at 99, but Nemesis now halfway there.
I don't know if using it to just reposition is exactly the way forward, but we'll see what happens for Sentinels, right? They still have time on the clock. They do prioritize this point, right? Putting them in a weird position. Now they come in with Ultron's Rage, but the Nemesis live. They have Whale ready to go, and who's coming out of an ultimate in a second? It will be Aramori, who's now on Cloak and Dagger.
Yeah, I mean, that can be tough, too. Namor can do a pretty good job. You can read where that is going to land with Cloak. You can have a pretty large whale that also cancels all. And out we go now with... Oh, is that going to find a turn-up on his out? But I thought they were going to try to make a play off it. They do. The whale's out. It does land, as I had mentioned.
That was a good whale.
Going to find Aramori, Avery onto Ricky. Exactly like we just discussed. Nectar now...
Chat. Wait. Team Nemesis can win this. Team Nemesis can win this. They could actually reverse this point.
Losing that duelist, Nectar's been popping up. Is going to be valuable there for the side of Nemesis, who are still holding at 95 now.
And that's a big eat by the Jeff now, too. Renko bringing him towards the outside, who has that Hulk available. Melophobia trying to go for the counter eat, too. Comes back to the point.
I guess he was trying to play to live.
Who had an ult. Nobody's going to... Well, they had the portal from Radiant, so they can stall it out for a while here, Shib. As Avery finds Dinks, though, that's a big pick.
And they come in heavy with Scatter on Emma now to try to buy more time, but at this point you're on your heels. They have two ults ready for Sentinels. Cray's going to come back in as Hulk now. No real ult available. Scatter's going to be close. Stinks almost there. Craze does have Hulk though, and that could buy a ton of time. Aramori finds one. Nectar and Techie find 2-3, and that does enough as Sentinels get map 1.
Right now, Nemesis are struggling, right? Because we see so much priority in picking off our.
I don't know if Team Nemesis is struggling. Went to 99.99.
With the whale, right? It's unfortunate because they're not getting multi-eliminations, right?
Jay, why not participate in these tournaments?
Down, but at that point, right, we have ultimates built.
I would rather watch them and eat popcorn and be fat.
Off Aramori, it just feels like somebody else on Sentinels is doing more. So really good work from Team Sentinels at the moment on map number 1, doing a good job playing around their win conditions at the current moment. And right now, Nemesis, with this Hulk Namor composition, might have to change it up. They're putting Melophobia over to Bucky at the moment, so giving up on that Jeff Cop entirely, it kind of makes sense to me, Shiv, because I don't think it synergizes with this Cloak and Dagger.
I'm too old, chat. I'm too old, bro.
Yeah, I absolutely see where you're coming from there. I think that's a good call.
I'm too old, man. I gotta let the younger generation take over now. If I played in this tournament, I would just win, and it wouldn't be fair for everyone else. So I want to let other people have fun, because I'm a nice guy.
The point is open for Flyers and Ultron to move around a little bit, but he definitely will struggle getting through these tight alleyways as we move forward now. The whole team going to be electing to fight on point, it looks like, together, just kind of set up before we take anything, and that's not a bad play here, especially if you do have Ultron, like I had mentioned. Avery with...
Yo, Nightingale, appreciate it as of 2 months. How you doing?
That combination between the two of them could be a threat, especially removing all those...
Oh, Melophobia got off the Jeff. Okay, this is... I like this. Like, I don't think Melophobia is a bad player. I also don't know what Renko's doing with those Jeff ults, but I don't think the Jeff was doing anything last round.
And out we go, match right back. Does anyone fall to the Psionic Seduction? No, up we go with the end song. Does get taken out of the sky. Nectar with a decent idea, no one with point yet. We see about halfway there for Sentinels. Out goes the whale, the fish, unable to eat anyone.
Okay, there we go. Now we see some Jeff kills. There we go.
So that even gets more value. It's a 2-for-nothing trade.
Oh, but Melophobia got off the Jeff, and he got his own 2-piece. Oh! He's looking like me out there on the Bucky. I just want to let you guys know I coached him. Good shit.
With that Kraken impact as well as his E taking out that Ultron slows down anything Sentinels, but all
good shit
could do. Renko's, it's Jeff. Unfortunately, not enough. Maybe if he lived, maybe if he just spit them off the map, but the death box is a bit further down. If they're a mobile character, they could usually get out of that. Now here comes Sentinels on a re-engage with Nemesis's first fight win. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Techie on the high side, just setting up here. Sentinels do have Rocket ready with the Sia. Avery going to be there with the Rage of Ultron, and Techie close too. You can actually combo there the Rocket with Techie on Venom as well. It's a pretty good combination. Similar damage, actually the same exact damage boost as Luna on damage boost mode. Keep that in mind. So again, good damage out of Median holding that high side. The whole team elected to drop back during that Rage of Ultron, and that's a smart play.
Oh yeah.
Just retaking positioning, walking forward. Melophobia here.
What a hook. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I think Bucky is slept on in the tournament chat.
Still unable to use those ultimates, neither is Techie. And at this point, the ticker's just climbing up at 54. But great pick again from Nectar to turn it right back.
Yeah, they were split. I mean, Dink's a little bit too far forward in that case, going for a bit of damage. But regardless, they trade it. Like you mentioned, Techie's going to have to come back. But Team Nemesis is really good at these front-to-back styles right now. Sentinels trying to play a bit more across the map and stuff, but right now, Median's matching those flanks, right? Constantly pressuring out people from the high ground of Nectar.
Is Melio a better hooker than you?
Side,
no.
Don't have the copy in terms of Dinks' side, but we'll see what happens. Here comes that
you could go to any corner, any street corner in the world, and you'll be like, Melophobia, they'll be like, who? But if you go to any street corner and you say J3, they'll be like, oh, that was the best experience of my life. Because they know. Wait, Renko with the massive 3K. Wait a minute.
To turn that right back, and once again 2 down for Sentinels through that fight outside of Renko, but they do manage to get the point due to some solid follow-up there by Nectar.
Yeah, huge job from him. And then also, yeah, like you said, Renko, big eat off the map. That's what we talk about Jeff being one of the best heroes in this patch, if not the best hero, it seems like, for how much he does with that. It's Jeff. But in this upcoming fight, both Vanguards having ultimates with Crowns and Scatter. They also have 92% of the board, regardless on the opposite side. Sentinels, Ultron's Rage is usually met by that regenerative domain. Maybe Techie can find something after that.
FlyQuest 1.
But oh no, Techie gets found.
FlyQuest and Envy was a really good series.
Yeah, and it's just not enough. Yeah, there's just not enough there. There's only found 2 in the feast, just too much raw damage, and that's unfortunate.
Nice.
Good focus again by Nemesis now, and they are walking as Melophobia.
Now Techie's gonna get the TP down, I'm pretty sure though.
Have control 95. Can they get the portal through from Techie? I'm not sure they can. It's gonna be very close. They've got to dive through, and they do touch elsewhere. As Scatter does take out Nectar post touch, and now they got the high side dink set up there with Loki. Is very difficult to pressure through. You've got to get those.
Oh, Namor on the high ground uncontested? Yeah, GR chat, GR.
And hold Sentinels tight. Really well done here by Nemesis. At this point, I have no doubt they should be holding this through the end of overtime, and they do.
Good shit though. 1-1.
Series. I think that this whole comp is doing really good with these front-to-back play styles with the Namor, especially not against the Human Torch. Right now that you know, I'm sure I think actually was available as Phoenix and Star-Lord both banned, so Human Torch is still in the books. But we've seen Torch succeed versus these Namor comps. Regardless, at the current moment, you know, huge job. Maybe because Invisible Woman's banned that we're not seeing a lot of it, but regardless,
Luna.
Yeah,
it's tricky.
And I mean, like mainly in these front-to-back styles is what I'm trying to say.
Nectar is holding the team together,
better, right? I think once we get off of Jeff, it seems to be a lot stronger.
Yeah, no, I fully agree with you. That's just my only thought
Bubba.
on it, unless you're, you know what I mean, you're not fully confident in
Bubba.
I mean, granted, I think we've seen.
I want to show chat your.
Come here. Namor come out into a more available Human Torch, right? Because like we were talking about before, it's just tough with hit scan to hit a very, you know, somebody who understands how to use Torch to its full potential with the movement speed in the sky and that, you know, hitbox animation change that you can have with your melee. So it's difficult for hit scan. So sometimes we'll see the Namor come out, but agreed, in general, just that hero is obscenely strong in the right hand. So we are going to see a setup now. This, I think, plays better. This map plays better for Sentinels into their composition they've been running, because it allows people to be more open on their dive potential and find more vulnerable targets without everyone constantly being stacked.
And Techie going in deep just for a second, but then comes back to the team to fall back. I mean, ultimate's available. Oh, out of the sky is Avery. Also, a whale comes down. That's brutal. Dinks finds up on both of those eliminations. Kraz, what an opening, dude.
Yeah, Median and Kraz going to follow up after that, but well done, Dinks, on the Loki.
I think Melophobia going to DPS definitely changed the game for their, what do you call it, for their,
and when you drop that domain, when you drop those crystals, you know that everybody
definitely changed the momentum for them. There you go.
Because it can cancel out ultimates. There's just so much value in that, and that will never change.
Right now, I think Sentinels just kind of making some positioning errors, right? Not even ults involved.
A lot of there's been a lot of triple supports.
Forces out Cloak and Dagger.
A lot of triple support.
Be pretty happy with, but here comes this Jeff. Afterwards, catches you, but it's mega again by
nice.
At such a high level.
But a lot of teams. There's a few teams that were going 2-2-2.
Yeah, everything has changed since this switch here by Melophobia, just holding on to the back line and not allowing all this value to come through from Sentinel's more aggressive playstyle. But as I'm saying that, Nectar going to find one in the off angle. That's a dangerous position for a minion who just jukes it naturally. Does fall from Crimzo after the
Wait, how do you miss that? Just like, what?
And Crimzo again on Craze. And that's an early enough retake to where it cannot be as much of a threat for Sentinels in their mental. There's still time to retake a few times here where it's not at something like 70% where the portal becomes a conversation.
Yep, huge job by them. However, you know, you always mention how many ultimates get invested.
Jay, why do pros miss?
Side. Sentinels have only that.
I don't know, chat. Why do NFL players sometimes miss the ball when it's thrown at them when they're pros? Why do basketball players miss shots when they're pros? Why do golf players who are professional golf players, like, you know, never get? They should always be getting hole-in-ones. They're pros. Wait, I don't get it. What did Ninja do? What did I don't understand.
As Nectar goes down, and they are going to clean up the rest. Once again, Nemesis looking lights it out.
Yeah, I don't know if that Sonic Seduction was totally necessary from Scatter, but at the moment, you know, I think both teams sort of slightly make errors that sort of cost them the fights. Right now, Scatter going back to the point, though, for that Venom who gets CC'd by that Hulk has to come back to the main side. We'll have to see. Techie has played so aggressive throughout this series, but right now, oh no, Melophobia gets stunned by Nectar. It actually pans out this time. That aggression pull in of that Venom.
Oh, and we might have seen a commitment there. I'm not 100% sure if we saw the all. I guess we did thought that might have been a commit prior to the fall there. Renko holding on to Nectar as well. They have on point is Nemesis uses that, and here we go. Renko, does this one land? It finds at the moment just one, and I believe it was an ally, but unfortunately right back onto the point. They're still holding. Sentinels have Nectar, Armory, and Crimzo ready as Crimzo launches that meteor ram up in the sky. Nectar getting one with the Unsung Inferno. Crimzo on a Melophobia, and Sentinels will win this fight, but again, like you are discussing, that is a ton of commitment, still holding on to at least Armory and soon Techie in this next fight.
All right, well, in this upcoming fight, Sentinels, can they sort of close down on Nemesis with these ultimates that are available? Techie's been using his ult, I think, more for survivability or for one-shots. And at the moment, Nemesis have not conceded to that combination from him. We'll see how Sentinels play this upcoming fight, as they do have that Cloak and Dagger Eternal Bond ready to go, as well as the Ultron's Rage. Usually like to start the fight out with it. Renko on the solid flank. We'll see what happens upcoming fight. Melophobia with the hooks, trying to look at Renko now, but nobody goes down on Sentinel's side. Good work from them to avoid the damage from Melo and Immediate.
Yeah, as we start again, Techie gonna find Melophobia early on in this fight. Sentinels need to keep doing that now. We're getting to that 70% where it gets a little easier for them to take.
Bro, I'm so mesmerized right now. I'm sorry, Tat.
Bond, keeping the team healthy on point, biding time, and at this point being up a number.
That whale, I don't know about that whale, chat.
Dinks falls to Nectar. Nectar again on the Scatter. Craze gonna reset, and we might see a potential portal play here, but we might see a potential cancel if possible from Nectar.
Yep, huge pick off from Renko and Techie to come together, really harass Melo, then eventually go for that one shot. Melo on that left side alone, has to touch with that Kraken impact like you said, but he's gonna go down for it.
Wait.
Yeah, and Avery gonna find that.
Wait, I think that was a little too early though.
So well during the series, unfortunately falling twice now in a row as Nectar takes out Scatter, and that's 2 numbers up. At this point, they have to play slow. Out we go with Ricky with the Eternal Bond to bide time on point. We will see Jeff trying to make a play now. Gonna go on to Dinks, who did make that transfer, but still finds Cloak, I believe, and that is gonna be worth it. As off the map immediately goes Ricky. Techie gonna find Dinks. Melophobia now coming back out on the Human Torch and touching. He's gonna get a pick too. Up we go with Crimzo. Bang, it does land, but onto a Hulk that is holding on to the Venom. Now down into Bruce form.
Bro, these overtime fucking situations are crazy, dude. It looks like Sentinels is winning this out, yeah.
And this is a crazy hole, but they still get it done, and they cannot touch. Nemesis falls as Sentinels takes home map 1.
Baby boy.
Yeah, and this is why you can't underestimate Sentinels and what they're able to do, especially on domination. I mean,
I don't know, man. I think Sentinels has not been looking that strong, bro.
and I think they're.
I think Sentinels has not been looking that strong. I feel like they should be dominating these teams. I don't know. That's just my opinion, but
very good on Jeff.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, that was very impressive by Sentinels to pick off Melophobia. And at the current moment, I mean, Nemesis are now on the back foot, going down the first map. Just an incredible series from Sentinels to kind of work back themselves.
Like, looking at these stats, bro, this is why the scoreboard doesn't matter, but
pretty much every other hero
I definitely feel like Team Nemesis should have been winning. Wow, Nectar, yeah, no, never mind. Nectar popped off.
Very good.
Yeah, Nectar was picked up, you know, in their last rotation in terms of change of the roster. And Nectar, they like we have mentioned, incredibly strong, but have played literally every role, and you know, definitely picked up as a duelist, but has been seen in the back line as well on the Vanguard position. So they can really do it all. 17 finals, you know, 6 more than the opposition, coming up 6 more than.
How are you, Jay? I am doing fantastic.
So really well done, Renko with 8, Renko 26-3 on that Jeff, like you mentioned. So yeah, a lot of good stats on this team, willing to kind of do it all.
Why do you gotta bite me all the time, cat? Can't you just let me, like, love
I don't even know how to call that composition. It was like everyone kind of playing their own game at first. I thought was very unique, but I do think that the Bucky really helped shut that down.
Yeah, it might be like I've heard, you know, very, you know, high-level people in this game, and you know, other games in general.
I feel like the teams are starting to even out across the board.
I think it was Vest specifically also that talked about it too. It's like once you give up something, you know, once you go for something in the target in the ban phase or the protect phase, you're giving up something else, right? And when you're committing that many things, for example, even
I think anyone can beat anyone.
You know, going over to that rocket instead of cloak and dagger.
Oh, you're such a cute cat. You're such a cute cat.
Things like the Jeff or the hard dive from a Cap and a Venom, right? So
I think, yeah,
off of that,
I think EMEA has always had like some strong teams, but I do think like NA has always been like a fight. Also, Sentinels did lose like half their squad or like 2 members, so they had to replace 2.
When you switch to that name war comp, sure, it looked better with the Jeff, but it ended up biting him in the butt because you're stuck with the Bucky and the name.
Are there bans in this? Yes.
Either having enough healing or enough distraction.
Oh, I love this cat. I love this cat.
Yeah, agreed. I think we might get into the position here where Jeff becomes a target priority in terms of banning. I mean, that is something that's been happening a little bit in this tournament so far, but
J3, would you sell me your bathwater? How much would you buy it for?
Late picks, these, you know, forced staggers, these huge, even if you're just relocating Vanguards, for example, there's so much value in that and biding your team so much time to just play ag. A lot of value in Jeff right now. I mean, season 1, would you have imagined us saying that? Probably not.
Probably not. And also, I mean, he has kind of turned into one, at least at the high level, one of the most annoying characters to play against, right? He just already was. Like, he was already good when he had all of his bubbles, you know, had like 5, had infinite time underwater. Like, that was probably the most annoying version of Jeff. But we're still in a period of time where now...
How much would you sell your hair for? That would be expensive because I don't have a lot.
Even from Renko's perspective, I mean, there was no downtime of that character. Whenever he takes even a lick of damage, under the water real quick, comes back, heals up with a bubble, and it's tough.
Yeah, and then there was that strategy early on where we saw the off map and then you immediately get rezzed by rocket, so you just commit to the off map and you come right back, and no matter how much you commit, it still gives you that advantage as a team.
Yeah, right now Jeff is so good, man. I don't know. Like, I you know what? Hopefully we should go to a break in a second because I need to, you know, keep my tongue in my mouth when we talk about that character. But we love him. It's a great time to have him in the meta, and he's definitely here. We're gonna go to a short break. When we come back, we'll see you for map number 2.
I hate Jeff. I hate Jeff. I hate Jeff, man. I really want to see the 100 Thieves game, chat. It sucks that it's the last fucking game of the day, man. Nah. Jeff slander is an L? No, it's not, bro. Jay, when are you going to Turkey? Bro, why do you guys always ask me the same questions every day? Bro, if I go bald, I go bald, chat. I'm not going to go to Turkey. Stop asking. Stop it. What hair? I thought it was a wig. What? Ay. Why not fix it? Why? It's just hair, bro. Who cares? Like, you guys need to remember. Okay, see, my idol is bald. And you, like, my idol is like, it doesn't, his hair doesn't stop him. He still does what he wants. Like, the guy that I admire does everything. He's a plumber. He was also an astronaut. He was a doctor. Like, he could fucking do anything. He could literally play any fucking, he could be a professional in anything he wants. Like, Cinerance, appreciate the massive 31 months, my friend. Being bald is not bad. Yeah, Thallium, appreciate the massive 500 bits, my friend.
My idol is Jay3
You really beat me by 2? Really? Really?
Jay3 who's top tier now, bitch, huh? GGS.
What do you mean GG? It's not even over. No, bro. Thallium, stop, bro. Stop. You're not that guy, bro. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. No, you're not that guy, bro.
Welcome back, everyone. Sentinels with an absolute battle is going to take down Nemesis in game 1, but we head to game 2. That is now a map chosen by Nemesis. Is that going to be enough to help them get this W, bud? What do you think?
It might be, but you know what? I think after that first map, for sure, I think we can definitely all agree Sentinels looks like very good, right? I think we underestimated them. I think that's maybe because YFP is a lot better of a team than we thought, right? I think that game was such a close game that, you know, we would be like, oh, okay, maybe Sentinels aren't that good. YFP, you know, coming out of MRC, Cafe Noir, they won. You casted, I believe, Shib, too, for that season 2 of MRC. I mean, they won the whole thing. Sure, there was teams at Ignite that weren't playing, but regardless, they were still the #1 seed over teams like Extinction, over other teams that were top tier. And you know what? I mean, Sentinels look still as
what
good
are
about
you
as ever.
saying?
Yeah, I think that this, you know, is a testament to the roster. You know,
what are you
first
saying?
Week, maybe it was looking a little dicey, or they were trying some stuff out, and they struggled a little bit. They looked a lot more like themselves in these games, and they were.
Does Crimson still play Overwatch competitively? No, I think he plays this game competitively, considering how he's playing in a tournament.
As we go over to Symbiotic Surface.
Symbiotic Surface, both Mantises removed, and I think another thing is both teams actually, I think in the ban phase, are doing quite well, at least just targeting the general, what we assumed is meta, besides that Jeff at the current moment, right? Ultron protection early, that's a bit different than maybe protecting the Invisible Woman, or, you know, the Luna, or that Jeff, and Luna on the opposite side already
okay,
banned,
here
so
comes all the support bans
prioritizing
again.
that Ultron specifically. But I don't know. I mean, it's interesting because eventually Sentinels gave up on it. So, yeah, they just go over to Invisible Woman instead, making sure they keep on to that hero.
Yeah, I think we're going to see virtually the same ban line. I think both teams probably felt confident. Domination, for those who don't know, you know, this level of play, teams largely consider, although it's a battle and it's definitely a test of skill, one that teams can still get away with, even if maybe they, you know, shouldn't have in their eyes or whatever may be. So they don't always take it into consideration as they go back into the bans, but I do think it is a good testament of understanding strengths of teams.
One team banned Ultron and saved Ultron. Oh, that's interesting.
Sure coaching staffs are not taking lightly.
Oh, they banned Jeff.
A good ban on my side, and when I'm picking for Sentinels.
Yeah, I wonder what the protection to be now. Is it going to be that Adam? Is it going to be the Luna? Okay, they're prioritizing keeping Luna alive and the Invis in this ban phase, but Sentinels, they could ban out that other off healer in Adam Warlock right now if they want, or, well, the Phoenix in this case, because they don't want to play against it like we saw earlier. And, you know, they did have also a Phoenix of their own earlier in the series. It wasn't banned out this last time. We'll see what their protect is on the back end of this map on Symbiotic Surface. As you know, a big thing is as well is that we do have Torch going through right now too, because Mello can play that character as well to about a high of his level as like Speedery, for example.
Yeah, I mean, this is something I'm curious to ask, you know, whatever team may get through. It's just my understanding of where Torch is against these compositions. It seems like at this level of play, it's nowhere near as much of a priority.
I love
nowadays.
Hulk Namor, bro, chat.
And
Hulk
for
Namor has
everyone
been
who is
amazing.
listening, note that these teams, this level of play, it's not only just the quality of the players, but the raw understanding.
Wait, are they
of
not
team
doing
cuts
Hulk
and just
Namor?
The communication. And when you have a team that has played together for a long time, it is a whole different game.
No, they're gonna play
you
Hulk
may see
Namor,
stuff
right?
That is far more impactful here than a ladder or vice versa. And just keep that in
Bro,
mind.
who picks this
that
map?
It is difficult to make things like this happen. without team
Technically,
coordination,
it was
especially
Team
with massive Jeff
Nemesis. Map
It's
pick.
about
Whoever
except for
loses
Surface
has
as
to
well
pick
as
the
an
next
interesting
map.
I mean, we'll have to see what Nemesis does because they've shifted up their ban phase this early. You know, we're already making sure Phoenix can't be played on the backside angle, and I think this team is really good at that Namor Hulk composition with 222, but from everything we're thinking about, I mean, yeah, you get rid of that Jeff, so that's not a problem. Well, actually, no, they didn't, because that was Sentinels getting rid of that, right? So, actually, no, it wasn't. Sorry. Yeah, I think right now, the biggest thing is if you go for
What's wrong with this map? This map is good.
At least without that Jeff, right, for Sentinels. Then how
Really?
does
Is it
that
losing
2%
an
traditional
advantage
2-2
then?
comp? Because I think really Nemesis
Chat,
is really
why would you
strong
lose
at this
on
Namor
purpose? In a
Hulk
best of
composition, that's kind
3,
of
so that
one
means
of their
whoever wins
favored
2
comps.
matches first
But at the
wins.
current moment, it does seem like these full.
Why would you
three
lose
dive
on
Jeff
purpose
comps are
so
pretty
the
good.
other team can be winning?
Yeah, I want to see if that is
And
their, answer.
that doesn't
to
make any
I think
sense.
that this is actually a pretty good map for this Namor position here, and it's a tougher map. To
It
find a
makes
ton of
perfect
value with
sense
Jeff,
the
although
losing
it's
team
all
picks
about
the map
displacement
so
at
they
this
could
point,
try to
and
tie
if
up
you
the
can remove
series. That doesn't mean they're going to
enough, or
win
just try to find a way to get
the
a
map
few
they
off
pick,
map, if
but
you can heat him over that wall over there, for example, that is enough value. But even so, you don't always need to get 5,
But then that doesn't make any sense. Take the map and take game 2. Okay, so let's say you lose the first game, so you could pick the second map, and then you win the second map hypothetically, and you're giving the and then the losing team then after that picks the winning map. Then the person whoever won first is gonna win.
Still being matched, but Sentinels are walking forward and now have the pressure, holding some really good positioning as Crazy Man's in that off angle with Bruce.
Again, that's brutal to lose that Jeff early, but a huge hook for Melophobia. Eventually, Kraz is found by Nectar, but it's like what you said, Melo's doing so much damage. The front line eventually gets found by Techie, though, and Avery in the sky.
Yeah, that's some good work. Dank's going to find Nectar, though. Avery, again, they are up slightly in numbers here. Should be 1. Sentinels holding on, and they're just...
Wait, this guy's running a dry Namor?
Is
that what I saw? Oh, no, the other guy's teleporting.
Here comes the portal through, though, and this could be from the side of Crimzo, just to try to come in.
GG's.
Wall off potential portals coming in. I think that is the idea. You're going to see one and likely see another right after the fact. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Just a little bit too late, yeah. I mean, I think just because the portal on the other side was maybe just a bit too high or something. Scatter barely hit the front of it, and that cart caps out. So Sentinels 5 minutes on the clock going into second phase now. Eventually gets staggered out too. So right now, I think Sentinels are doing a good job of forcing out Nemesis. And this is kind of my current belief is even if you play this comp really well, and I think Nemesis are really good at this specific style. It might be what we talked about earlier, Shib. It's just the Jeff comps and surround. It's just so nasty, and eventually you lose your Hulk first.
It was fun. It was
fun. Fight, resulting in really no frontline pressure besides on the side of Scatter.
Yeah, it can be.
She's not gonna ban anyone.
Nectar just hitting heads, right? If you have a very strong hit scan duelist and your front line is more scattered and you really only have a shield there from Emma, which is more of a selfish style shield, it doesn't buy your backline a ton of confidence to move forward. And we're seeing that now as Nectar's getting a ton of damage out in the field and just keeping eyes on Hulk at all times, providing a ton of pressure so that Hulk can't go out to the backline. Very similar to what you're seeing from Melophobia here on the Bucky, walking forward now with a double. I think invisible boundaries. Yes, it is. Excuse me, Sentinels do not have a boundary. It's going to be matched right back by Crimzo and Nectar up in the sky with the combo. Does not land. And now we're going to see a turn bond out.
Poor guy, dude.
Finds Melophobia, and that's going to put them back up. Median holding on to the whale here. Scatter with the Psionic, not getting too much value, but does force out cooldowns on Median.
Oh, wait, that's actually massive.
But here comes Renko. Will this land? It does not. And down goes Renko.
But it almost doesn't matter. I mean, the difficulty is, like, now, yeah, Kraz has to come back. Melo finds 1. Okay, the torch pick is good, I think, for now, for stalling on. I mean, okay, it does end up actually panning out for Team Nemesis for now. But I think the difficulty is you rely heavily on these
Don't they have comms? Why did they double ult?
If they're playing a very mobile comp with Shield, for example, or Crimzo's...
Probably miscommunication. Always happens, chat.
Set up those whales, also relying on, squishier characters.
Miscommunication happens in sports sometimes.
To, in this case, Jeff being involved until he sets his ult up. That was a huge play to diamond form from Scatter and counter it. Nemesis has talked yesterday about how they do a good job at, countering out the Jeff, in which we assume Jeff is so good. But if a team is good at countering him, we'll see if it pans out long term for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, it has worked so far in this map specifically, which again, I don't think is the strongest Jeff map, just due to the nature of not having a ton of off-map angles, but still, like you said, you can find value, and up we go again. Nectar gonna come in hot onto the high side of Melophobia, does collide either with the wall or get burned. Couldn't tell in that brief moment if there's some severe focus there from the opposition if that was the case. Out we go with the invisible boundary, up we go with the Rage of Ultron, does force out that cooldown, and that's all that Ultron's looking to do. And now just deal a little bit of outside damage. Avery doing a great job juking vertically. Make sure you have your ascend and descend buttons bound on Ultron. Bang.
Nice. Sentinels is now looking like a strong team.
Sentinels with a pressure forward now, and Nectar gonna find Melophobia, who is very low, gets that heal, tries to get the stun. Wow.
Holy fuck, bro, dude.
That pick and track through all that movement.
Kranz going over to the group
Jesus
now. That was
Christ.
a huge point from Sentinels to win, and a massive ult by Crimzo with that Meteor M that you mentioned, Shib. I think that, you know, in these compositions too, you rely heavily on your front line, heavily on your Magneto player, and Crimzo, you know, has been solid on Magneto, but I think he's more known for his Groot gameplay, for example, or even Captain America. So this might be somewhat new to him, not really fully, but, you know, just really on Magneto, able to set up those Meteor M. Supernova out early, is just walked away from Sentinels. They don't even want to take the fight.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that we're going to see over time. There are strengths and weaknesses of various players, but over these times, you know, now that we're in stage 2 here of Ignite, they've had time to work on more options, and that can lead to something like this. Crimson playing lights out here on the Magneto. Scatter going to find Avery. A Median now onto Techie, and that's a 2-piece for the side of Nemesis, holding with 4 ults. Make that 3 ults. Do I see some serious work on Armory? That's 1. Now onto Crimson for the second. That should be a guarantee.
Nice. I love Bucky, chat. When I see Bucky get playtime, I get happy.
2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Kranz also does have that Groot already.
I love Bucky.
Moment. And we saw in the last series, actually, a Strangling Prison.
If Bucky ever becomes hard meta, chat, I'll try my hand in the pro play. I just need to find a team. A nice eat, by the way. That was a great eat by Crimzo, so he could get rid of the Groodle. Wow.
Great foresight, or just incredibly lucky, but likely good foresight. That's a 2-piece here for Renko. Gonna try to head back, still gets 1. Now Craze is heavily separated.
Nah, he's not hard meta, chat. 3 supports is still kind of hard meta.
Do not forget about that behind you. Team is gonna lose 1. Melophobia doing a good job taking out Avery in the sky. Make that 2 as
Bucky Glaze, but Jeff hate? Yeah, fuck Jeff. There's not one person in my chat that actually likes Jeff.
Pretty much across the board, Melophobia should be close and scatter in this next fight, whereas nobody will be available for all in the next fight for Sentinels. So this is gonna be a scary Supernova.
Yep, that was a huge eat, but then we saw Avery go too far forward. Yet again, it just feels like Sentinels, when they lose, it's because they're out of position, right? Crimzo before with Armory's ult, with 2 people.
Yeah, Lopez, good luck on that, bro. Even if you do get predict perfect, you ain't getting that.
For Melophobia on the backside, they're gonna want to touch the point. Sentinels do at least force out backside.
Yeah, and this was a good setup here by Renko and Crimzo, who try to make a flank angle onto the back line, but still great positioning by Nemesis to rotate in front of point and stay together and not have that pressure on their front line and just use them to drive away the back line. Melophobia gonna find Techie, who is also pressing that right angle. Crimzo gonna have to drop back, actually, towards the angle he came in on attack. So into that flank, still has a ton of HP, and that's what Crimzo does. He is Captain America at this point, is one of the best caps in the game right now, and we see another reset. This time Sentinels will have ults, and this should be almost a full suite of 6 ults in this next fight.
I think both teams right now making sort of positional errors. That one was just capitalized on a force physics from Ricky. This invisible woman panning out. Here comes that.
A good defense by Nemesis.
Did they disengage it this time?
Oh, okay. I'll be so excited if he actually gets that hook on the person and gets the kill. I don't think he did though. Fuck.
And here comes that Groot hug, and that's gonna be slammed as a maiden gets 2. Do I hear 3 towards the back line? Yes,
there we go. There we go.
A maiden with that damage boost. Groot is a crazy strangling prison, and now here comes the cap stall. It's all about can Crimzo hold on, but it is scary into a bucket.
Does have help from Renko, who dives into that invisible boundary and the freedom charge. Also the itch Jeff on the backside. Invisible woman using her jumps. This should be a big itch Jeff.
Oh wait, that's a big fucking eat. That is a big fucking eat.
Will not be able to, but still, right towards the heel. Unfortunately, is going to get frozen immediately. Good work there. Follow up as down goes Renko from Craze. Techie finds Scatter. Techie again onto a Median though, and this puts Sentinels up in numbers, and they're going to come back in. Guaranteed staggered. So that Jeff ult was absolutely worth it. as they are going to find Craze now and buy more time before that spawn comes through. Well done by Renko, even though it may not have looked as successful.
Okay, chat. Do you guys think Sentinels caps all the way?
Yep, no ults though.
The only ult is Melophobia and they almost have Groot ult, bro. If they get the Groot ult with Melo's combo, I think it's GG's for Sentinels.
Which is really hard to do because of what you talked about earlier with these really good torch players that can avoid damage. I mean, he's known as one of them, right? That's the only win condition. No ultimates on the side of Sentinels. Maybe destroy a backline.
They're gonna have to do it before Armori gets ult though, or someone.
Yeah, and OT we go, folks. Melophobia immediately. Supernova goes out, damage for days, and there we're gonna start seeing them build, and that's very difficult to hold on to.
Why won't they come
around this natural cover? You will see players at this level consistently.
Armori is so close. They got it. No, she
after the group hug from Craze, we see Scatter.
Bro, if Armori got her ult off, dude, that would have been so fucking good.
Disadvantage was too much, right? I mean, they eventually built up the eternal bond, but it was way too late, right? They took
Bro, if Armori got that ult off, dude, they had like another 3 ults.
So realistically, Sentinels, they got the car very far, right? Now it's all up to their defensive.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. I would have been spamming that Q button, bro. I don't care where I am, even if I'm like ulting wrong, I would have been spamming it.
And you know, you're gonna always deal with that Jeff, but to be honest, what we saw last series was also like Vess said, one of the best Jeff players we've seen so far. And I'm not going to say we haven't seen that at Renko necessarily, but I don't know if the impact is as felt until, you know, just every single fight. Now, if we take a look at the stats, you know, only 2 final hits. You did bring them out of the fight, at least on Renko's side, but it was still a little bit too reliant.
Is it weird for me to want Sentinels to lose because of their player compositions? What's wrong with their player compositions?
Down a bit because sometimes they go a little bit too aggressive.
What's wrong with their comp?
But for Nemesis, you know, they still are on the tap now and have to.
They didn't cap, but that was still a really good push.
Yeah, yeah, I've got to say, I think you're right. I think that was a good call out. I am curious here because I know how defensible point 1 and 2 can be, but it's all about steamrolling. If you keep the momentum through 1 and you take that high side on the left as you head through.
No, I don't think they were mind controlled.
If it gets there here for Sentinel's attack, you can really steamroll through the first 2 points if you're side of Team Nemesis here and just walk through and give you plenty of time on that final take. And
what would it take for you to go back to pro play?
See here from the attack side of Sentinels, they weren't able to get that momentum going, but they still
a nice fat contract of 7 figures.
So it's all about this first
oh, bro, I don't know, chat. I just don't like.
Typically gives you enough time.
Listen, I'd probably do pro play or like the tournament like this if I had like a bunch of streamers who don't practice and just want to play for fun. I would rather watch this with my community and just like and shit talk rather than play it. Chat, I'm old, bro. If I was 10 years younger, I'd play in this.
Know exactly what's going on in Avery's brain, but right now I'm just not liking the gameplay out of this Ultron. Right now, pickoffs happening too. I mean, this was happening in third phase as well. Like, it just feels like maybe that's due to not Avery playing bad.
That's what we did in Overwatch. The team with me, Emong or something or whatever, we
surrounds, right? And we're getting surrounded on like that's
we did a stream team. We never practiced, we never scrimmed or anything, and we just ran the tournament.
And I think we're in a strange position here.
Yeah, also, I really don't want to, yeah. Like, you know, pros practice for, like, it depends on the team, but they could do it, like, either between, like, 4 to 8 hours a day. They could do, like, or like 6 hours of scrimming and then another 2 hours of VOD reviewing and all this. Yeah, I don't got the time like that anymore, chat.
Exactly what I had mentioned, just using this momentum. Down goes Jeff, though. Will this land? As we see Sentinels on Renko using that height, and so getting the sweep to find one.
Berto shot. Appreciate the massive prime sub, and Christian, appreciate the massive prime as well, my friend.
And Bucky goes up with an ult and gets matched immediately. It does not much here. Does force out a few cooldowns, but if they can keep this going, this could be massive. Craze with a huge strangling prison, but still not able to get anything through it. That is wild to me as Armori gets a 2-piece. Avery now finds Scatter, and well done from Sentinels to come back from this as Avery gets that pick. Techie finds Melophobia, and they do walk them back to the door, even committing a ton of ults from Nemesis. Well done, Sentinels.
Huge fight win indeed, and I mean even bigger, they got out ults, right? No more ults on the board except Scatter with that sudden introduction. And Sentinels now, I mean, they could also send up that Eye of Agamotto, but for Team Nemesis. And also, actually, they're on Ricky with the Rocket Raccoon. I mean, they know nobody can really find. Well, no, Ricky's going back to the Invisible Woman. Okay, I wonder. Oh, no, to give Melophobia the jump, obviously, the Rocket Pack, to make sure he can go for a kidnap. In this upcoming fight, they don't have Invisible Woman to counter Wolverine, so this is a decent change-up as well. We haven't seen much Wolverine so far this tournament.
Yeah, only a few times is right. I mean, it does a great job of countering Groot, but now that Invis has been taking a push forward in terms of the meta, it makes it more difficult, especially at this level. These Invises understand about utilizing that cooldown to counter and really getting max value out of it, which makes Wolverine in a much harder spot. There's an ult goes out for Avery.
That was a big fucking ult by Avery. That was a big fucking ult by Avery, though. Good fucking shit.
From Avery, Nectar gonna find Craze. Techie finds Ricky and Avery again onto Dinks, and that is so much value. Really well done there by Avery.
What? Bro, Nico, I have 3 kids. And this guy just says my 3 kids don't count as kids. What?
But we talk about how important that is. Melo also,
that's wild. I gotta work, bro. I gotta send my kids to college.
So Sentinels countering out some of the plays from Ricky, and really that comes down to, you know, we need to see a ton of this Magneto gameplay pop off in this Emma Frost, considering this is also a large source of your damage in this upcoming fight with the Meteor end.
And here we go with an early Sonic Seduction, and a Median gonna use cooldowns to just essentially relocate and wait that out a little bit. Dink's gonna find Techie early is massive. Up we go with Crimzo again. Will this one land? Looks
what was that old, bro?
To escape that meteor. It is huge, at least on allies.
Oh, good play.
Renko gets taken out by a Median. Unfortunately, the whole team was eaten by that, so there's no real protection. They do drop back together now, but a Median is up with the Kraken impact with 1. Aramori gonna pop that ult to keep the team healthy. A Median not gonna be able to get that reset now, and that's a good counter ult here. Team Nemesis now gonna have ult advantage slightly here with Melophobia, Dinks, and Scatter.
I don't know if that was a good ult by him, though. He just ulted and put him back into the support ult. Another big fucking yo TTK's dad. I need you to do me a favor before TTK starts playing, and don't let him practice. Don't let him warm up. No, make him watch Avery, because these are the eyes that I want to see. Why is it when I duo with TTK, he hits no people. No people with his eyes.
To save everybody being kidnapped by him, and right now Sentinels, you know, now we're towards the very end, though, because of, like you said,
watch it. Oh shit, he's here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, wait. Why would you guys say that about TTK, bro? He's a good player.
Start once more as the whole team is gonna elect to drop together on point. Ult advantage gonna be slightly up here for Nemesis. Immediate and Craze.
Oh shit. Yo, wait a minute. I'm lagging.
We'll have Techie and Crimzo ready from Nectar as well. Renko's close, so I lied. Sentinels should have advantage in this long sustained fight, but it doesn't matter as Immediate gets 2-3. Are you joking with the Kraken impact?
Nice. Yo, Shiro, appreciate it. Massive gets inside, my friend.
A defensible position. Maybe a portal player may not be needed, but either way, it is difficult to come back through these tight chokes.
Well, Avery's going over to the Adam World.
What? Someone on my YouTube said, I don't think Sentinels or 100 Thieves get out of the first bracket. Nah, you're wild for that.
Like we said, we need Crimzo to be big with his Meteor ends.
This is a good... I think Sentinels is doing really well. I think whoever wins this actually makes the playoffs.
Yeah, this could be another eat potential here from Crimzo. No, a little more patience there from Craze, who did not.
I think whoever, out of all these teams that we're playing today, there's going to be 4 teams. I think they all make it to the playoffs if they win. This is the upper bracket.
The rest could still be up here for Avery. Nectar going to take out Ricky. Nectar again on the Melophobia. Avery is going to res back up and find Scatter, and that could be the swan song here as Sentinels are absolutely frying once more, and they're going to stall on Craze.
Oh, poor guy, bro. They're stalling this group, bro. That was a good stall.
We will see another fight here. Sentinels should have ult advantage. Jeff could be massive for this final fight. There is no answer here from Team Nemesis in terms of ultimates.
Great point, Shib. And the biggest thing, too, is for Jeff, he can also deal with Melophobia, who's going to use that Soul Bond to keep everybody healthy. If you just eat everybody up... Oh, Soul Bond used early, but here's the Jeff ult.
Yeah, and it finds 3. It is massive once more. Going to walk them away for as long as possible. Allow the rest of the team to get picks in. Yes.
That was a good ult. Oh, but he died. But they're not fighting. They're not there yet. The Luna ulted to get back.
Coming in and holding onto the point still. They're still doing this. Nemesis comes in. Aramori going to pop. Eternal Bond trying to walk them backwards. Remember, you got to stay on point now.
I don't.
Crimzo holding on still directly on the point.
Uh-oh, bro. What are the... No, there's no way the Sentinels lose this. Yeah, no, the Sentinels. Nice. Yeah, see? They made it to the playoffs.
What a series win from Sentinels. A big bounce back.
I do feel like Sentinels isn't as strong as they used to be. Obviously, they lost 3 players on their team. 2 on the starting roster, I believe. But I feel like they still need to get... They still need to they still need to work as a team. I feel like there's a lot of sloppiness.
And this sort of comes down to the current patch ship where, you know, like, for example, the problem with Groot is you do so much damage. You have a huge CC, for example, with that friendly prison. But as we saw in the last fight, they just lived because of Avery's soul bond, right? Everybody stayed alive. Avery kept everybody healthy with that Adam Warlock, and they were just able to live out that ultimate. Whereas on the opposite side, Crimzo just dunks down onto one of your backline on Dinks and finds the elimination. And it's just
Is there a reason they didn't instantly kill the Groot to force a stagger?
Absolutely carry games.
That wouldn't have been a stagger if they instantly killed the Groot.
You can get so much value with the Meteor M.
Then he would have just respawned with their team. The reason they didn't kill him right away is so he has a delayed respawn time, and he's not grouped up with his team.
But yeah, so you just get easy trades. As you see, Crimzo here going to find a 2-piece.
Oh shit! Yeah, wait.
Line and a front line, and then Nectar. I mean, more love here to Nectar, who is
64% on Sentinels. Good shit, chat.
Absolutely. And well, the biggest thing too, Ship, is like the trade-off is we have overwhelming damage on the front line, right, with Emma Frost and that Groot. But I mean, once they come in with the Meteor M, for example, like the only way you really counter a Meteor M is with a Magneto of your own, right? Because, you know, how do you save people? Like we saw, there was instances where Dinks or Ricky was just left out to dry because Kraz is on Groot and Scatter's on Emma Frost.
These are some big ults by Avery.
Oh great! Now that Meteor M just
those were some big ults by Avery. That was a good strange switch.
I mean, like one of your last ditch efforts is to throw out a Groot wall and hope that Jim can juke around it, but it needs to be late enough to where Magneto can't take the height. So yeah, I'm with you. I mean, there's really not much answer into Magneto when you're not running that mag or a Strange that can constantly have a shield up at the moment, and there was no option for that. So you're right, these Crimzo ults were just consistently landing, and that is such a difficult thing to handle, especially because it turns the whole tide of a fight. When your Magneto's in the sky, there's really not much answer besides trying to live through that moment, not get KO'd through that moment. And again, huge ult here at the end.
Good shit.
From Jeff, just popping off. So well done there again by Renko.
Nice team photo.
I think this is also a testament to why I think when we talk about these 2-2-2 comps, and we even go over to Torch, I mean, they were on a 3 Vanguard comp at one point, so, you know, I guess the comp didn't matter too much, but from what we've seen, I mean, like you said with Jeff, I think that character is just so important, and Renko really started to come online, like you said. Nectar was consistent throughout the whole series. That's the player they played around heavily for good reason. I mean, Nectar, I know we were talking to Nectar at the LAN at the midseason. Nectar was like, oh, I'm going to switch to strategist. I'm going to go play a support. You know, I might as well, because there's not many good strategist players, for example, right? I might as well make that switch over roles. But, you know, obviously that was a bad idea. I mean, that's just like Nectar is an absolute freak in terms of being able to flex to basically everything on top of being that consistent on Phoenix. So yeah, this team is looking damn good, Shib, and really is a testament,
I love this
I think,
cat.
to composition wise, why these Jeffs are just so good in the current patch.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Nectar on strategists. They're willing to play whatever. It's funny because just the raw passion that they have for the game, right? We had that interview with them at Midseason Worlds, like you mentioned, and, you know, they got knocked out. And we said, what's next?
Midseason Worlds?
And they said,
why are they calling it Worlds?
Ladder. I'm going home and grinding ladder immediately. You know what I mean? And I love that. I mean, just the passion to want to try to succeed and get better and get stronger. We've seen
next one is easy points on right. Yeah, this chat, the rad team that you guys are now about to see is not the same rad team that won the midseason.
Really well done there.
It's two different teams.
Yeah, that's a good point you bring up. It's just like, you know, that's what separates the mentality from,
unless you're thinking, you know, Rad's just going to win right now.
Top tier players from, you know, just the pros that are there want to just make it and then leave, right? That was kind of, for example, with me, I had struggled with burnout when I played professionally for a few years, right? It was, and I'm sure you could attest to this too, Shib, if you're playing the same game, no matter how good it is, you're eventually going to get tired, and you have to manage that, unless you're built differently. Like Nectar's like, I'm just going to go home and play ranked, you know, screw burnout. I just grind like a madman and just one of the best players. So huge respect to that mentality. It's very rare, I think, in esports in general.
Yeah, passion is very important.
Oh, these guys are young, bro. All they do know how to do is breathe and play Marvel Rivals. They're not our age, bro. They're not gonna burn out at 19, 18, bro.
With McGravy, who I do believe is ready. A ton of stuff to ask a coach. Very stoked to have you. Welcome in, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
McGravy left Overwatch?
You're looking like a ghost over there, dude. Jesus, what is this lighting, man? Oh my god!
I didn't know he came to Marvel Rivals.
Bright monitors, bright white lights. You know how it is. I gotta stay locked in on the game. I need all the attention. I don't want to get sleepy. Gotta be focused. You know, locked in.
Clearly worked for you. I got a question for you quickly. Just, one thing I wanted to ask just from an understanding standpoint, you guys clearly weren't worried necessarily about the torch or wanting to run it. Obviously, Nectar does what Nectar does, and they just popped off there with Phoenix. What's your current take? Is torch no longer the raid?
I wish esports would have been a thing when I was a teen. Same.
I think we still think Torch is the raid boss, but we think there's just a certain level of resources the character needs, and if we ban out certain characters like the Ultron and the Mantis, especially with like the damage boost on the Torch, it's kind of hard for the Torch to do everything. We still think the Torch is powerful and is impactful for the enemy team, but we think if we play the Ultron and we play the Phoenix and we put a lot of pressure on the Torch, it's really hard for that character to solo carry, depending on the player.
Great insight. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah, and I think a big narrative, I think, going into this stage and, in general right now is a lot of people are picking up like coaches, for example, like you, who have experience in the hero shooter genre. And, not to specifically call anything out necessarily, but with Rivals specifically, what's the transition been like for you as the head coach for Sentinels to have to worry about a ban phase and Ignite and then also have a different one in MRC and stuff? But what's it like for you as the head coach of Sentinels with this roster who has had success such as winning the whole tournament?
No.
Yeah, I think the
Old Rad did
concepts,
not disband. Only one person left on that team. I'll explain after the interview.
In-game stuff I think I'm pretty familiar with, but I think it's like you said, I think the draft is kind of the big part of it, and I think I'm pretty blessed to have such a smart team. I think particularly Crimzo used to be the coach here as well, is very well versed in the draft, and we also have Avery, who's coming as a super grinder. He puts a lot of time in. He has a lot of time thinking about the draft as well. So not to say that I don't do anything in the draft, but really like it's Crimzo and Avery that put a lot of time and effort into that, and I think they really helped me out. They've really kind of helped guide me into this game. I do have a lot of experience. I've been doing this for almost a decade now at this point, but Marvel's definitely different, and I think with time I'll get better, and I think we're doing pretty good so far.
Absolutely, looked really good. I like, new changes coming in and getting 2 back-to-back W's like that moving forward in this tournament. It's got to be exciting for you. A question I have for the composition, which I have yet to see, which I thought was really interesting, was that Rocket, Jet,
such a cute cat.
Venom, Cap, play your own life composition. I have yet to see that. My question to you is that just against triple strategists? It's more so to just scatter eyes everywhere?
Oh, he's learning their strats. Can't say it.
We feel like we're a really strong dive team, and what we noticed was a lot of teams in NA especially end up banning 4 supports. I think I've seen it in Europe as well, just with the patch and how few support characters there are. We run into scrims. I think we were having some trouble with people banning 4 supports.
Oh, you're gonna come here?
Like a lack of options, and we were like, why don't we just try this? You have the res. Rocket itself is really livable, so we have a backline that isn't really easy to run at, but also we have a lot of pressure up front with the double dive tanks, the Star-Lord if we play it, Phoenix, so we have a lot of damage as well. So it's a backline that doesn't die, but also a front line that's super survivable. If we do die, we have that rocket res, and we just keep the pressure on 24/7.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's great insight, man. It's good having you here, McGravy. And going back now to maybe look ahead, well, rather to look in the future, right? You guys potentially will play against either Extinction or 100 Thieves. And I know like people talk about how we don't scrim these teams that much. For example, with you guys, I imagine because they're in your same group and you don't want to give them a ton of experience. But what do you think about that series coming up in a second, McGravy, with Extinction and 100 Thieves? Who do you think's gonna win it first of all?
100 Thieves.
Who would you play? Who would you rather play?
Right now, I mean, I think it's really up in the air with this meta with triple support. It's kind of up to teams like adapting. And I know like a team like 100 Thieves relies on their DPS, playing DPS characters a lot. I'm not well versed in the whole rivalry or like the history of like Marvel Rivals and these orgs, but I know Sentinels and 100 Thieves kind of have a thing going on. So I think I'd like to play against 100 Thieves and kind of put my mark on this team and this game and this era. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. Better team, worse team, doesn't really matter to me. We're going to have to beat everybody anyways, so send up 100 Thieves and keep the send 100 Thieves going on.
Oh yeah, for sure. And also, I mean, yeah, you guys have already qualified for the playoffs too, right? To get the top 4, and I'm sure that means a lot for you as the new head coach of this team. Is there anything that you would like to say before we let you go on the day? It was great having you here, McGravy. I know that
Boba.
We have experience as former players, and you also as a coach of championship teams. So anything you want to say for you, Sentinels, and your team right now?
For our team, we just got to keep going. I mean, like I said, we have to beat everybody. I'm happy with the win today, but I'm not satisfied with the results. I think we can win even harder, and I think we can win better maps. So team needs to keep chugging. I'm happy to be a part of Marvel, and just appreciate everybody for watching and all the support.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Really well put. We appreciate your time, and wanting to be part of that legacy is awesome, man. Wanting the team to run through a brick wall, you know what I mean? Just get excited over stuff like that. So thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you guys.
All right, well, you heard it there. Wants to be part of the legacy. Doesn't care who they go against. They just want to win. It's all about
No, don't do it again.
The Gravy seemed very
don't do it again,
really
Boba.
humble dude,
I need
so
a
you gotta
spray
love to see
bottle
that
of
go.
water, chat. No, Boba.
Yeah, I think
Hey.
it's very interesting because as a player, it was a very, very passionate guy and has not necessarily lost that passion, it seems, but definitely has transitioned it into being a very well-spoken man. So it's great having him here. Awesome. Obviously, like you
No,
said, he's
I
been
don't
for a
have. I'm
decade.
not gonna
Next
do it,
series,
chat.
man,
Obviously,
it's gonna be so much fun, Shib, as we just finish off that one. 2-0 for Sentinels. I think surprised both.
He
of
loves
us.
water,
We have an
though,
incredible series coming
which
up
is
in
crazy.
intersect with Rad and Dreamland, Shib. So we're both
Okay,
pumped for that.
I don't know anything about these two
Yeah,
teams.
I mean, two teams that have a ton of fans, you know, a lot of streamers on these teams, really competitive and incredible gamers as a whole. So very exciting. I've done some more unique stuff. I'm stoked to get eyes on this next matchup right after this break.
Okay, for the people asking about Rad and why did if Rad disbanded when they what do you call it? If they won the midseason, they Rad. Okay, starting from the beginning, there was a team that was not signed. They became the #1
If I wanna donate or not, what should I do?
You should definitely do it, Fast Killer. Appreciate the massive dono. There was okay, so Rad was an unsigned team. They took first place in EMEA. So they said, "Hey guys, we are unsigned. Let us represent your org and sign us for China." And then they got signed by Rad only for the midseason finals. No, that's not Citadel, chat. Is it Citadel? No, Rad was never a full team, no? Citadel was Berber. Oh, was that Berber, Padman? Fuck, now I look like an idiot. God damn it. I'm going into the bathroom and I'm gonna fucking pee aggressively. Where are you, cat? Where's this cat at?
See the dawn, the flames burning brightly, shining on those memories. And yes, across all time I see you turning the tides. And do you see now our time, our turn? We can still fight like the wind and fire. And wonder no more, that now is the only time your heart is mine. Light has fallen, darkness grows, and yes, we fight for our destiny and fate. New days smiling for the past and future. Break those chains, lead the way, fight with me. And when you wake up, open your eyes, raising up your fists and smile.
Oh shit, perfect timing. I'm gonna start the prediction for you guys. I think it's oh, by the way, Fast Killer, appreciate the massive tono again, my friend. This one is, who is it, chat?
We've got a matchup that people have been talking about. I'm sure fans are ready to see. We've got Rad versus Dreamland. Are you ready to see this?
Rad
one?
Esports against
I think that, yeah,
Dreamland.
Yesterday was a fun first look at Dreamland for a lot of our fans, and now today, we'll see if they can qualify for the playoffs against another team that is
there you go.
Well versed in the qualifiers department. Both teams made it through those qualifiers. Two of the best teams we've seen on the come up and on the up and up, and we're gonna see them go head to head today.
Yeah, I think I like the way this is put best. Well done, production. It's about respect. These teams know they have the talent. It's just about showing up during these tournaments and making
Dreamland versus Rad.
Events. Remember, we talk about it a lot. Atlanta World Finals coming up. That is going to be so exciting, and I know.
No, I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing Navi just gave him more money. There's no way. Maybe their contract came up.
They want to make sure this is smooth sailing into the playoff stages.
Oh yeah, absolutely smooth sailing indeed. And if you know, if we have any viewers already booking their tickets, you know, getting ready to go to Atlanta, Georgia. You know, I used to live there for a year or so. Shit, you know, I can give people some insight on the best places to go. You know, I know there's there's actually an awesome park there. You know, downtown Atlanta and stuff. But we could talk about that another time. Right now, we're gonna talk about Rad Esports. Right, formerly Solaris, getting signed by Rad is huge, and I know they have a ton of fans. Like,
oh shit, yeah. Their productions are running, chat. There you go.
To their own Twitch streams and also practice incredibly at a high level.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those teams that develop strategies, right? Like we talk about that portal kidnap strat. We saw that freeze yesterday, which was mind-blowing to me. I thought that was
okay, let's see this.
Gale dropped over there.
A bunch of streamers on this team. A bunch of streamers, chat. A bunch of streamers. This is gonna be fun to see.
Like that, just innovation is incredibly cool to see in Marvel Rivals, and this team does it to the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring back Hawkeye meta, man. Hopefully.
Gilbert Noodle. I see that guy in my what do you call it, ranked games a lot. Pizza Demon.
Do it like you said. I mean, this team is so innovative. They do.
Oh, they're playing against another streamer, Mace.
But now on the opposite side,
Dreamland. Mace, Chuckles, Chime, Stinkers, Valentina, Gibbery. Valentina, I know is a good support player.
You know, they have Chuckles, that up and coming prodigy, and then their backline of Gibbery and Valentina, fantastic strategist duo, and then Mace as well. You know, keeps the team very focused and is also an incredibly good Emma Frost player and Magneto player. So this team has a ton of flexibility across the board, and that's why
I really like the logo of Dreamland though. That looks cool.
Yeah, I Mace absolutely performed yesterday for sure. We got to look inside, you know, peek in the window a little bit of their strategy and comms, and he mentioned essentially his job is leading target
also,
priority, but Chime is setting
it's very funny knowing like the history of these players. I don't know if you guys remember, but Mace was also called Mace to the Face, and he was a Brig fucking one trick in Overwatch. He played nothing but Brig. Brig. Everything just Brig.
I think it has been helping them, and we'll see how it looks.
So this is funny to see.
Team like we're about to see here with Rad.
Yeah, there should be a banger, but we'll have to.
So a support player in Overwatch, a Brig player is now a tank player in Marvel Rivals.
It's a ton of people. You know, it's like actually
so
unbelievable. But also with how many people that do talk in a voice chat room, there's always somebody who tends to be quiet that you wish could speak a little bit more.
Okay, chat. Let's see this.
We'll see what the bans are. First up, I mean, last game it was Mantis first. This game it's back to the Emma and Adam drawing boards.
Yeah, I think that is to ensure they get a little more free. Oh, you know what? It's another call out here is both teams ran Angela yesterday. So we might see the goddess battle in the sky a little bit. See who gets the pull, the yoink first towards the back line. And I personally am excited to see that. I wonder if we might see our first ever Angela ban at some point if it becomes a serious problem. Another really cool thing that I wanted to talk about that we saw yesterday in the interview was Google.
This is going to be very interesting.
There is
like,
no meta. You can make a style happen if your team understands how to make it happen. And
this is going to be a good game. I don't know who's gonna win. I don't know anything about both of these teams.
Yesterday.
Yeah, I like that.
I know the people on the teams. Well, not really at Dreamland. I know Mace. But I know more people on Rad. Guru, Gale.
Is a trend. Mantis also banned out right now. Only difference is that Emma and Adam We haven't seen Thor alongside Angela though, right?
Is it Cross? I appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub, my friend. Oh, Croissant. Appreciate it.
Because I think Thor and Angela as just a Vanguard line, it doesn't provide a whole
yes,
lot of
Wonton, yes.
protection. They both kind of want to do their own thing, where Thor can find those off-angle picks and make plays, and then come back around, and Angela's doing the exact same thing. So it's tricky. If you're running triple Vanguard, there might be a conversation, but we have yet to see those those Vanguards together yet.
Yeah, it's a good point. It might be in those comps that's like what McGravy talked about with the Rocket. You know, maybe you need a backline that can just live or something like that. With the on the other side, Jeff Bain.
We're having a lot more.
How important that character was. So already removing the 3 best sort of off-healing type strategists, and Venom removed for Rad Esports, focusing more on those Vanguards, and we'll see. You know, in the matchup, which kind of benefits them, right? They get rid of the Emma, they get rid of Chuckles on the Venom, and I think we've seen some Chuckles on the Thing, for example, but let's see how it pans out as Rad protects the Emma, leaving Dreamland another ban on a strategist or a duelist like other teams have done.
And we will be
the ban on the Hulk
shortly, folks. Locking in that Emma is going to help them just kind of bully any of those maybe, you know, off, or it's not necessarily off meta, but off Vanguards, if you will, something like Cap, just going to mark the Cap there. We likely will not be seeing that Thor shown from Gilbert Noodle, but hey, never count anything out with these teams. They're not afraid to run stuff that's a little more crazy as we start off here on Burn and T'Challa domination. Once again, Gilbert making that switch over to Groot.
Yeah, they did go for the Hulk.
Didn't Rad have a problem paying their European team?
I mean,
it's a great question. I really don't know.
You know, you can't really play the name without.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea.
But you'll be losing out on that Gamma Squid, and you know, now coming into it, on to Burn and T'Challa first round. It's going to be interesting because, yeah, you still have the Star-Lord, the Ultron.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. If you have a signed team, and you can't pay them, and that's already a problem, and you sign another team, yeah, I don't know.
We learned that strategists are, you know, some of the most important things to ban, and they still seem to be for most teams, but obviously every team adapts differently, and in the last series we saw a good team play, you know, Namor or Hulk compositions and still didn't pan out on 2-2-2. So let's see how Dreamland adapts.
And we will start. No portal kidnap strategy just yet. I might have spoke too soon. No, yep, they are going to take that left side tight angle. We haven't seen a team run in here as a unit yet. So
wait, what did my chat think? My chat thinks that the streamer team is actually going to win. Okay, cool.
The exact same thing. So both of which are going to be doing some stuff that you maybe haven't seen. Chuckles going to go down the lone slow side. Chuckles, one of the younger talents on the field. You mentioned Prodigy. I'm sure that word has been thrown around a few times. It has been playing very well.
Wait, how old is Chuckles? Also, that name is actually funny as shit. Chuckles. Wait, how old's Chuckles if he's a prodigy?
Now for Dreamland, who have priority on point with Mace.
Yeah, big poke from these from Mace, and it's about that, you know, or sorry, rather from
wait,
Sports, right? Just
Chuckles is 14?
Right, Magneto play has been the
There's no fucking way.
His team succeeding. You know, Mace taking advantage of it today. Unfortunately, lose Valentina though mid-fight, so Rad bringing themselves back into it.
Yeah, right back into it as 2 go down here. Pizza Demon gonna find Jabori in the sky, Jabori, if you will.
That is insane.
Find another on to Chuckles, and again on to Stinker's Pizza, on to Chime, finding these picks.
Wow,
yeah,
Rad coming out strong here though.
Why not be a duelist with the way this hit scan can work, especially with the clap in the sky?
Yeah, Pizza Demon alongside having that peel, able to kind of pop off on that Luna. Definitely is one of the best Luna Snow players. And that new pickup.
Is there no age limit for pro?
Also keeping themselves alive on the inside. Oh. The strategist line of Rad Esports. So able to come back into this upcoming fight.
For Marvel Rivals, I don't know. I know Overwatch you have to be 17. It used to be 18, but they changed it to 17.
And there we go.
Marvel Rivals, I'm not so sure. To be honest with you, I don't know.
Is going to have that drone placed over there on the side of Stinkers, who now is getting dove with the Feast of the Abyss. Not too much value there. Shield goes out as we do have Galactic Legend here for Bedtime Story. Does get launched, looking towards the front line. Ton of damage out on the Chuckles, who does fall. That is one. Do I see more? And we do see that launched now here from Valentina, just to try to walk them back to the point. But at this point, Rad is at 50% and climbing. Can they keep this going? Out goes the Jeff now, and it does find one, but does fall immediately to Gale with some good target priority. Forky Dog going to take out Stinkers as well.
Oh wow, Rad Esports is looking like a really good team, man. I don't know, they might win. They might win, and they might be in the playoffs, chat. Stream team in the playoffs.
Momentum 70%. It looks like they want to go for an aggressive dive here too, past these stairs on that Venom. could potentially build up ult fast. They do have the advantage in terms of ults this fight, Dreamland. We'll see if they can take advantage of it here.
And we start once more, 80% on for Rad. Again, ult advantage heavily on the side of Dreamland, who launch early with Chuckles. The Freedom Charge onto the point, and the team is committing. Driven right back from Pizza Demon, though, with the dance floor, as immediately the Fate of Both Worlds is going to walk them, and bang! Mace comes through, shuts that down quickly with a Meteor Ram on a Pizza Demon. Stinkers onto Gale now. Another find here for Dreamland, who's trying to get this point controlled. 98%, but they do.
Nice play by Stinkers.
Oh, we're very close now, they do. Where that is a ton of percent here for the side of Rad, who can take it easy and just win one big ult fight.
Yeah, a huge Meteor M there from Mace. We see the value again from that ultimate come through. You know, able to build it so quickly off the Ultron Rage on the opposite side. Obviously, Mace holding on for it for Gale's ultimate. But now Bedtime's ult should be free in this next fight unless Estrada's ult is huge. He can use it late as well. It's up to him. And Gilbert, you know, we've also seen huge plays out of Venom players with this ult. Coming out early is Bedtime Story, though. Maybe trying to counter with the Ultron's Rage, but it's met on the opposite side by a nice rotation by Dreamland. They eventually still lose Valentina.
Yeah, good focus here by Bedtime Story. Just
What's up, Jay? What's up? How you doing? How you doing?
The front Forky going to take out Mace early, and that's huge for Rad as Gilbert now takes out Jamori, and that is two. Bedtime on the Stinkers now, and they are still walking, and will get this point. A portal play needs to come in for Mace, which is already being set up, but at this point, they are in a dangerous position. Ult advantage up here for Rad. This is going to be tough to take over.
And portal through, everybody dashes on, barely through, basically a tiny sliver in that.
Oh my God.
They don't touch.
They didn't touch the.
Yeah, didn't see exactly what happened there. It might have been an invis push, for example, or something along those lines, but either way, not able to get on that point. I do
professional players, by the way, chat.
A few ults there just to protect, so maybe that is, you know, something for Dreamland to take.
This is Fate a pro player? Fate is at Navi. Navi plays tomorrow. He's EMEA.
Yeah, huge pickoffs there from Bedtime. Also, eventually, Valentina going down before they can build ultimate is huge.
Wait.
Really good rotations.
The age restriction is probably 13 since the game is rated T. This game is rated T for teen? What's Overwatch?
It's also, it always seems to be shit. Warrior Falls is this map where, like, the team with ult advantage just goes, you know, like instantly. Yeah. Like, it's like all gas, no brakes.
Yeah, get to the point and win it, right? That's what we've
Overwatch is rated T for teen, really? Because I'm just like visualizing the skins that Overwatch does and visualizing the skins that Marvel Rivals does, and it's completely different, chat. If you know, you know.
We will see that happening right here. Some heavy commitment.
There they start off, you know, both teams sort of looking at each other for a second. So we have 22 seconds. The point unlocks, and no team actually trying to go aggressive first necessarily. Maybe Dreamland trying to fake out a right side angle sort of push, but at the moment they just both go to that point like you mentioned earlier, and Bedtime Story setting up on this flank, trying to force out that Jeff for now. And actually doing a good job making sure that flank angle doesn't come through from him.
Here we go with the Blaster Barrage. That spin to win with Ultron over the head gives him a little more ability to play aggro. And here we go with a big Jeff.
Oh, no. That's a feels bad, man.
And they're still keeping the pressure forward as Chime was not able to make that work. Teams are falling. Bedtime Story going to find Stinkers, and that's another big.
Jay got a shiny. I don't even know what that means.
Going to be leaning towards Rad as we will likely see a sweep now. Valentina falls. She trying to escape, but unfortunately not for long. Now Bedtime Story just going to try to look towards the back line while the team focuses the front line, as you would expect an Emma to do into a cap. Well done there by Guru on the pick, and they do have point.
Yeah, that was a huge fight to win for Rad Esports, getting both Valentina and Chime's ultimate out of the books. Jibbery's going now over, switching heroes. Everybody's switching heroes, right? Jibbery's going over to Luna, Valentina now on Invisible Woman, right? They're changing up their entire sort of, you know, who plays what composition. Because, yeah, that last fight just went so horribly to use both that Jeff. Now they're at least on to Ultron off of the Jeff, knowing that they can't play it at that high of a level, maybe. Gale comes now back
in. Did you see that? What a fucking shield by Guru. Holy fuck.
It must have been Guru because the shield stayed healthy. Yeah, it might have been both, but really well played there. Great timing and understanding of that coming in. That was a millisecond reaction. So again, that was insane. Bedtime Story again on the high side, going to have that drone to help buy time and just make some more aggressive plays with the Blaster Barrage. Get that out quickly. And again, Rad still holding on 2 points with roughly the same ult, as we will have a slight advantage now for Dreamland is going to commit. We see Stinkers immediately launch that. Out goes the dance floor. Pizza Demon keeping the team healthy on point. Everybody's going to like to drop backwards together. Just commit 1 for 1. The downside is is that's just more time on point.
Oh, they can stream the games that they want, but streaming the games also gives you shows the call outs and what the conversations are and everything. Some teams don't want to actually show people that.
Does this work? And it's match right back Venn diagram style with another ult from Forky.
Yeah, but it's a little bit far back, so they have to still reclaim space. Guru on the main side has been keeping the front line stable, and now here comes also Ultron's Rage alongside the Star-Lord ultimate, but actually Chime on the backside to find two.
Yeah, that's insane work. That's a two-piece through.
Wait, is that actually true? Rad tryharding now. 9 months of losing scrims does that, as Guru said. This team has been a team for 9 months, and they've been losing every single fucking time. Wow, that's crazy. That is insane dedication. To be a team after almost a year of just losing, and you're doing really well now, that's crazy.
With bedtime and alongside Gale, forgetting that, you know, Forky and Pizza trying to live back there. It's not really doable without any shred of his ultimates. Now this upcoming fight, Dreamland also have Capel. Started off with Freedom Charge, just to maybe try to find this backline early, set up towards the potential strategists back here who have nothing, and eventually, yeah, they get taken out by the Blaster.
Oh, they swapped some people?
A fight win off of a single ultimate, but they actually, oh my god, they don't give it the point. Somebody touches in the millisecond before it gets capped.
That would have been a pretty crazy take. I think the idea there was to distract.
Wait, Moxie used to be on this team. They sacked. They what do you call it? They kicked him off.
Again, Rad just trying to build those ults. Unfortunately,
that's fucked up.
Forky and Pizza relatively quickly, just to the raw pressure from Chuckles and Stinkers there, walking through and just KOing them instantly in the fight. So that is what they need to do. Dreamland is to keep holding these ults and utilizing one ult to get that win like that is exactly what they wanted. Dreamland, that is what they need to do and consistently do to take this home. Because at this point, it's still a one fight. Rad gonna commit ult as Gale launches the Rage. Up we go with the Meteor M. That one does not land as shields get launched upwards. Keeping the team healthy now, looking towards the back line. Just going to try to fire through the boundary now. Gilbert gonna play aggro with this. Ooh, off map potentially. Mace goes off from Forky with an insane.
Don't you do it. I'm watching you, Cat.
It's been such a huge pickup for them, able to find that pick, but on the backside, can he find
don't you do it.
This invisible boundary? No. Good invisible boundary timing as well by Forky, keeping the team healthy at the very last second. Everybody's met by Sonic Seduction 2 ship, and they're just cleaning him up at this point. Gale with a two-piece.
Yeah, another two-piece there from Gale. The portal comes through, but at this point, it is going to be a stagger fest. 3 bodies on
again.
Emma tackle through the portal to shut it down. Yeah, well done, Rad with a 2-0. Wow.
I mean, yeah, Rad looks damn good after Warrior falls
nice.
to 1 in the series against Dreamland. And I think that, yeah, they just outpaced them, right? There was so many ultimates used a little bit early, I think, for example, on the side of Bedtime Story, or not Bedtime Story, out of Dreamland. Bedtime Story, interesting combination of player team.
He said it took him 7 months, but now they finally put it together and figured out how to win. They rolled yesterday, might do the same today. Moxie didn't want to sign. I mean, to be honest with you, as a streamer, I wouldn't want to have to do any of that either.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
like, I don't want to. Like, I'm sorry, but like, I wouldn't want to. Do they scrim their stream their scrims? Because I wouldn't want to have to take off time to scrim with my team and then lose potential, like, you know, I don't want to do any of that.
Essentially just holding until 90, and then at that point it's a one-fight game. They just stayed calm, cool, collected, and won just based on using those ults when needed.
But like that's the problem. Maybe that's the answer that they did. If let's just say I get a team and I start scrimming, and then I go into a tournament, well, you know what? Now everyone's gonna fucking know what you're playing, bro, and everyone's gonna know who's the shot caller, who's the what your strats are. Everyone's gonna see it. All your stuff is out in the open.
Necessarily maybe bad at Jeff. It's just like the team is just not playing around the Jeff comp at all very well, right? It's just like you would miss Jeff ultimates, right? The HF would miss, and then they would need to swap because, like, yeah, it's almost just because something's meta, it's not all the time do you want to play it, and that's exactly what I believe Guru was telling you, right? It's just, you know, just because something's good and just because what seems good in the ban phase is the way to go. Sometimes your team maybe can't play it to that high of a level, and you need to go to something else, something more maybe off kill.
Yeah, agreed. As we see there, just the
why are you biting me? Why are you biting me?
Touch it and come through. Well done, Google.
Hopefully this is a 2-0. I really want to watch the 100 Thieves game, chat.
To find a lot of success with Jeff, I think that's a great Jeff map, but there's really not a lot of answers for who you can eat. It's really just Luna. Invis has that jump, and typically they will hold. They do understand when ults are available, and they typically will hold that cooldown. You have BTS here on the Star-Lord with an iframe that you can use, and at this level of play, they know how to use it. Then you have Emma, for example, who can diamond form and dodge.
No,
So
the
there's just a lot
casters
of
think
answers.
the 100 Thieves is
Phantom
not going to
can
win.
escape. You have
They
Ultron
think
Sky. A lot of
Extinction's going to
answers
win.
from Jeff, making it difficult to find a lot of success.
I saw their
So maybe
predictions.
that is the thought process, is just having a comp that makes Jeff eat very, very difficult, and it clearly worked for him here.
Yeah, I want to see in the future what happens to the ban FaZe if we try to even ban and protect Jeff maybe on this upcoming map. And, you know, I think that it seems like Rad's sort of idea of keeping the Emma, right, making sure your Vanguard frontline panned out, right? I mean, they got the Venom and they got the Emma. So
MV won today. So, oh no.
That was banned out, really, because they could have just relied heavily on
MV won today.
diamond form, and then also constant pressure from Gilbert Noodles.
No, MV lost today against FlyQuest. No, they lost. They lost.
They definitely knew what their conditions were.
No, MV's in the lower bracket.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, looked lights out. Again, I saw some good potential and good plays there from Dreamland, but Rad, I mean, to me, and at no point did they not have it, right? Like, they've got those points in 99 early, and then it is incredibly difficult to see a reverse sweep on domination of that percentage, because it's really just, you cannot make a single mistake, and no matter, even if you don't, if they have ult advantage, you are in trouble. And it clearly, you know, worked for Rad there, who did exactly what they wanted, got point early and held on, and just at that point, one more fight wins the game.
Yeah, this team is looking good. We'll see if they can close it out maybe and get a 2-0, right? This is a best down of 3, our third game of the day. But before that, map number 2,
I love this cat, bro.
Guys in just a bit.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was looking at my cat. How do you guys feel about this new map? I think it's pretty fun. Confusing. The second phase is very confusing, but it's pretty fun. First and third are a lot of... First and third are my favorite. Yeah, second point is very weird. Yo, TTK's dead. Is he ready? Ow. I hope he's ready. Fucking back hurts. I hate all the fog in it. You hate the fog? The fog is one of the coolest things they ever added to the game because it's unique. You could shoot the fog and make it disperse and go away. It's so cool. And also, or you could just back up into the fog and like make yourself disappear. Nah, chat, I really like it. It's cool. No fog on the... Nah, bro. You guys... These are L takes, man. The fog is awesome. What is this?
We jump in and taking a look here. So check out Gale on Hawkeye interrupting Strange Portal income. This is something that we did not get to see. Oh my, from across the map! Are you kidding me? Oh. We jump in and taking a look here. So check out Gale on Hawkeye interrupting Strange Portal income. This is something that we did not get to see. Oh my, from across the map!
Wait, that is actually crazy. That you must have, like, before your match, you must have gone into like the practice range, not the practice range, like what do you call it, custom lobby, and practice that so fucking much.
We jump in and taking a look.
Yeah,
here.
you must have found some fucking lineup, like, oh, go right here, aim right here, shoot the ice right there.
On Hawkeye interrupting Strange Portal incoming. This is something that we did not get to see. Oh my, from across the map! Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's a crazy play. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's easy. It's like, bro, you're talking about Overwatch fucking players, chat. Half of these players are Overwatch players, and half of these fucking players go into a practice game, sit there for hours, and just practice fucking lineups, like on a grenade lineups, what do you call it, Junkrat lineups, like, bro, a lot of these people just practice this stuff. Nah, Gale, it doesn't, I don't care if Gale said himself, oh, it looks harder than, it doesn't, bro. These guys probably sat there in the practice range trying to figure out the perfect thing and learned it perfectly and practiced it so much that they know how to do it.
You look at the stats, it was very back and forth. Not a lot of finals on either side. The fights very much being decided about an early pick and then dropping back as a team to try to retake. But well done by Rad to get the point early.
Yep, excellent positioning and strategist play from both squads, but eventually, yeah, Rad able to get the W, and now, you know, we go to another map, and it's going to be Dreamland's pick, man. So, you know, we've seen how good they are on maps like Convergence and Convoy. So, you know, maybe
Jay, how come no one uses
Dreamland,
Penny?
it was a harder, I think, domination.
I'm pretty
considering some
sure
teams
these
are, you know,
people
definitely better
play the
domination,
strong
where they're better at Convergence
characters
and Convoy,
that are
so it's
meta.
different here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think
What you guys are seeing the pros play, you guys should probably play as well, like in your ranked games, because that's probably what are the strongest characters right now.
Could very much be something that decides who takes home that W, obviously on that specific map. But really well played again by Rad. Looking at the stat lines, I mean, most finals were 6 here from Bedtime Story, and then you got 7 on Stinkers, and outside of that, everybody in, you know, 3, 4, 5 territory. So everyone doing a pretty good job staying healthy and staying in the fight. Just
oh, I understand. It's hard because you don't know where the Strange is gonna sustain. That makes sense.
You have to bear in mind, like, Dreamland looked like one of the best teams that was.
But hitting that shot does seem very easy. You just gotta stand in the right place, aim at the right place, use the ult. Yeah.
For both teams, I mean, they have, I'm sure, plenty of experience against each other. But also, yeah, it's just like if you win today, I mean, that proves that you are maybe, you know, one of the best teams out of those qualifiers, besides, you know, teams that came out of MRC. And
I played Jeff and got flamed. Is this a good sign? Yes.
Sentinels of 3 maps. Both teams in Rad and Dreamland definitely have what it takes to take that next step up to reach those upper echelons, right? We talked about Dreamland as one of those dark horses. Rad Esports in there for sure as well.
Yeah, I think a strategy that also worked, if I'm looking back at these bans here, I mean, last time making sure they get rid of that Emma, right? And again, gonna do the same thing here and maybe get away with having Emma on their side with the lock-in here if they decide to do that once more. It clearly worked for them last time. Nope, they're gonna keep that Ultron, which has been a staple of their 2 compositions. Ultron is a threat, a huge threat, especially as you climb Elo and understand a little bit more about how to play around natural cover instead of constantly just being pumped in with heals, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and he even got well, recent buffs, right? So this character at the moment definitely good, and they even almost like baited out a Mantis Protect too, because they tried to, at least with the you know, leaving the ban open when they go for the Emma first. But Adam Warlock makes sense too. We've seen how good that hero is.
Why are support players allergic to using their ult if they're holding it and about to die?
They're gonna ban out the Jeff, so making sure that Dreamland can't play it.
It's a great question, man.
It's tricky to go into an Emma if you're going to run anything like, obviously, that Strange. Emma does a great job of really shutting down those frontline Vanguards, like Strange and Mag. Mag obviously has a little more potential to hold on, but, you know, just counters those more front to back style Vanguard play. I think Venom can get away with it into Emma, although a lot of the time people think that, you know, Emma's a hard counter for Venom. I think Venom does a decent job pulling out the diamond cooldown and escaping, especially if you're using that dive correctly. So there is some potential there, but why not just remove it? Run a comp, you know, a comp that you like more, feel a little safer, and that is what we're going to see as the change here from Dreamland that they did not do on map 1.
Yeah, that's an interesting change considering, I mean, this is the problem with doing that is it's what we talked about earlier, over investing in what happened on the previous map. Maybe like they already get rid of Guru on the Emma, now they get rid of Gilbert on the Venom. So, you know, because you prioritize those Vanguards now, you leave yourself open in other departments, right? In terms of the strategist play, you have the Jeff available, you have Mantis banned, sure, but not, well, you have also the Atom banned, but then besides that, they can still play Invisible Woman, they can still play Luna Snow, they still have the Ultron and the Jeff available, so they really have the pick of the litter with the backline this time around. You know, we'll see if they can take advantage of that matchup as Dreamland had to, we're forced to sort of...
It actually does look like Boba.
Yeah, and we will be starting up here. Spider Islands, potentially seeing the triple comp. It looks like we are. Gilbert flexing the Thor. Wonder if that's actually going to be a selection here on the defense. And yeah, I think this is a pretty good Jeff map, like a very good Jeff map, if I'm being honest. So we did see a little bit of a showcasing there. Yeah, it's just always an angle for you to make a big play.
After, I wonder if we could get like a Jeff skin where instead of him walking on his little hands, he just walks on like a mechanical spider, but upside down. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Jeff like.
Wait, that's actually a pretty cool emote.
He's like, yeah, he's chilling like on the beach maybe or something like that, and he has like a, yeah, there you go. He has like one of those like chairs that are at a poolside chair, and he's just like lounging.
The Lords don't matter, Def. They're playing on a tournament. They're probably playing on a tournament. No, they are playing on a tournament server. They have everything unlocked.
Yeah, the Berber Patapim emote too. That's pretty funny. I gotta love that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Sentinels did win. Yes.
We're gonna see a tight closer. It is gonna have Angela. We did have the Groot as well as selected. Unfortunately for the Thor mains, did not manage to make it through. But we will start again.
Yeah, I wonder if he could do something like that, maybe. But it's what Guru said earlier for sure.
J Boost for 2 months. Appreciate it.
You could probably do, you know, some maybe more unknown compositions, maybe comps that would be seen as less than meta, but like they're already doing the triple Vanguard comp with the Angela. We've only seen
oh, both teams are playing it. Interesting, chat. Interesting. Wait, what is this skin?
As well, and Mace back on the Angela, like you said.
Thor's sister versus Thor's sister. The goddess battle in the sky is very real with Mace and Guru here. You're going to see some small animation cancels. We'll walk through those as we get eyes on. You see it right there. They're going to melee first there. As you saw Guru with the V button prior to the poke. It gets a little more damage off in the neutrals when you're just trying to deal some damage to anyone below you. It definitely is a good way, and honestly, the way to play Angela when you're just trying to deal raw damage to someone below. So well done there. They are going to retake this point. It looks like Rad is still holding on. Forky going to have that ult. Gibbery's going to have ult here. Rage of Ultron is terrifying and can do a ton of damage on the attack, and their strategy against this triple
Cozy, appreciate the massive prime sub, my friend. Welcome.
Gonna find Mace early.
Yeah, Mace kind of stuck in the back line in the sky with fighting both him and Guru. And it's pretty tough. Also, another kidnap comes through, and it's even harder for this front line because, I mean, yeah, they don't have a lot of healing, right? They just have the Ultron, they have that Invisible Woman, but that's it, right? Besides those two, they're going to be lacking in terms of the healing department, so they really rely on finding these strategists now. Here comes an Ultron's Rage early on, met by that Rocket Raccoon. See you later. Can they even break it quickly? No, it's still alive, even lasts out the Ultron's Rage.
Yeah, I think unfortunately a couple of those clipped the ceiling there, not able to get, or the roof, excuse me, not able to get a ton of damage onto it, but it was enough to help break it towards the end, as they are now walking forward. Sinkers gonna consistently have that. Oh, great ult there. The Guru.
Wow, that slam dunk actually didn't kill anyone.
Wow, down to very low HP is gonna fall there. Pizza trying to make a big play. Sinker's gonna commit with the Ultra, or excuse me, Galactic Legend into the corner. Down goes Guru. Mace gonna find bedtime, shoving him in that angle as we lose Gilbert. Forky goes down. Gale too as Chime gets a two-piece. Really well done again by Dreamland, who are still holding on to 3 ults.
Poor Guru. Guru tried to hook that Star-Lord, right? And he did, but then his own.
Who are you rooting for? Extinction or 100 Thieves?
So, unfortunate case.
Probably 100 Thieves. I met a lot of them. They're a bunch of cool guys. I actually don't know who's on Extinction, so I gotta see. I'm rooting for a good game. Oh, nice ult by Chime.
Great focus, making sure that's used as the last 2 throws there, so it comes as a surprise. There's gonna be a res back on Pizza though, but still very valuable picks again. And here we go with Gibbery, just gonna deal a ton of damage on a Gilbert Noodle, who falls post teleport.
Bro, I don't know anyone who's on Extinction. I didn't watch yesterday's games, sadly.
Walking forward now, trying to touch, and they do, as Guru falls here from Gibbery, and they're still keeping this momentum now. And Dreamland is taking this team on and looking incredibly clean as they get point 1.
I am rooting for a good series. Why didn't you watch yesterday? My bad. Yeah, I didn't watch. I don't know who's on Extinction. I never watched it. I couldn't watch yesterday. I wanted to stream, but I was putting in my toilets, chat. Genuine question, Jay, do you even enjoy the game? No, I just play the game every day because I hate myself and I want to enjoy pain. Yeah, I like the game. Chat, if I didn't like the game, I wouldn't play it.
Trying to maybe prioritize also these off maps, these environmentals that you always talk about, Ship.
Yeah, this is a great angle for environmentals. Invis plays very terrifying here on both sides. We might see some sort of play there. And then you also have things like Angie, who can now direct you not only just off map, but directly downwards, making it difficult to use cooldowns. So we are going to keep this pressure on. Here comes Jeff.
Unk playing for money. I mean, well, technically you're not wrong. I'm a streamer. I have to stream. I can play any game, though. That doesn't make any sense.
Spot drops back towards the team again as Gale matches that rage right back with the Heaven's Retribution, excuse me.
Well, this is why you usually wait to use that Jeff ult. Here comes that Namor Whale, and it smacks down into Forky Dog. But starting off with a Jeff ult allows the other team to just hard focus you, right? So usually that's why you see teams start off with Ultron's Rage. Maybe you could force out the other team's Ultron's Rage, but obviously it was pretty apparent where Pizza Demon was going with that ult. Chime just connects on him with the Ultron's Rage and shuts down that entire ult.
Yeah, I believe they wanted to, try to commit heavy at the same time. Unfortunately, the timing just did not work out for them. Sinker's doing a good job finding a 2-piece in that fight, too, on these off angles. And this is, again, again, a very much a strength here into flyers of Namor, who does not have the opportunity to miss when those squids are out dealing raw damage. Guru with a nice poke here on
How many more matches tonight? After this one, there's one more.
Animation cancels, gonna hold on to that Heaven's Retribution once more, ready to launch it towards the back line with commitment. Mace now holding on with about half HP. Gonna use that E and drop back towards the team. Up we go again. Bedtime gonna find Chime.
I don't know if that was the best use of that ult, chat.
Still does find some damage, burns some shields, but is not enough to get a pick. Jibori is gonna find one, Chuckles two, gonna commit with all. We see Mace holding on to the Eye of Agamotto as we get to the final meters here of point 2.
And nice shot from the drone from Gale to keep back his Namor, or his Phoenix alive, who is dealing with the Namor on the right side. Eventually, Bedtime Story wins it. Nice support onto Bedtime Story from him, and the rest of the Brad kind of pushing on forward, doing a great job playing around this Angela, right? A big problem with Angela, quote unquote, is
nice shots by Bedtime Story.
Damage. Another nice shot from BTS, but you make up for that through, you know, ways with Phoenix, you know, playing this triple comp, really hard playing around your solo duelist in this case, on top of looking and disrupting their Ultron. So
what's that keyboard?
From Rad Esports playing around this Angela comp well. 23 seconds left to go. 2 shift. This is a fantastic hold for Rad Esports at the current moment as they have ultimates up.
Yeah, I think this was an incredible switch here from Bedtime Story. Just a ton of damage, hard focus on those squids whenever they're available, making sure the team stays healthy by just dealing damage to the equipment and being ready with Ensong Inferno, whatever need be, which gets rid of some of these massive shields like Strange with a massive 800 shield is going to fall quickly and give your team more space. Huge Eye of Agamotto goes up on the back line. How we go to the invisible boundary. It is met right back with BTS. Ensong Gilbert now. Ooh, is going to find one on Jibbery, and that was a nice attempt there from Gale. Guru 2 with a pull there on Mace. Bedtime gonna find Chime. Back and forth we go. Rad still up in numbers as BTS finds one. Gale finds two.
Damn.
Tick away. Rad holds before point 2.
Yo, Rad's looking like a good team, man.
Right now at the current
I wonder how they're gonna do in the playoffs though if they win this. Do you guys think Rad Esports is actually a team that can make it to the top 4 and go to LAN?
Harassment in the air from Guru is just crazy. You know, Angela, you know, has been so annoying to deal with for Rad Esports, but also, like you said, with Gilbert Noodle connecting with that Media Ram, that's what you want to see out of your Magneto players, is huge connections like that. And every time Mace would go in with an Eye of Agamotto, it was just met by something that made the target that he tried to Eye of Agamotto CC immune. Like you said with Bedtime Story, you know, he connected, maybe he thought, until Bedtime Story went in the sky with that Ensong Inferno, which makes you, you know, CC immune while you transfer into that ultimate. So at the current moment, I mean, it was just so much value found in everybody avoiding all these huge ults from Mace.
Yeah, agreed. And it's funny now.
Oh wait,
looking at this composition they're showing. This
Dream doesn't have a coach.
Damn,
that's fun.
We're gonna have Pizza still holding on to that, Jeff, and you have Guru there looking for off map. So again, stats do not tell the story.
I mean, yeah, look at the stats, dude. If you're going by the stats, Dreamland should be rolling this right now, but stats don't mean everything. Guru's 3 and 4 with 0 final hits.
Guys, like if you're in ranked and you blame your Angela play,
Guru, what the fuck, man?
Who cares? Guru just won the map, you know? You're not going to get stats on Angela. That's not the point, right? The point is you set up your team with these pulls. You set up your team with these grabs like he's doing right now with Mace and these tanks. Now forced into his own team's damage, and they're for sure doing so much damage onto those players with all of that Angela.
No, chat. Being 3 and 4 is not average Angela's stats, bro.
That kind of value from one pull is massive, as BTS is now just able to reign for free here on the Moon Knight, one of the most disgusting Moon Knights in the game. Very, very strong. Building ult to already 60% and ready to climb more here in a minute. Just gonna have eyes heavily there on the thing. And here goes Guru now in axe form, gonna take flight and try to get a pull. Finds 2, heads back towards the team who are alone now as BTS builds that ult, still 97% with ult available. Gonna jump up and be ready. Looking now towards the thing again. Just goes to show you his aggressive, damaging comps with Stormer very much an answer for the triple Vanguard and Strategist compositions.
And a Conchu. Jibbery goes for the res, though. That's the difficulty with playing against this triple Vanguard composition alongside Adam Warlock. In situations like this, counter Groodle comes out now from Sneakers into the backside.
Wow, he's able to get a kill through that. Okay, wow, good shit.
Jibbery goes down off the map of all things, but Chime will bring him back because we have yet another res.
Oh, and this could be huge. That is
another res. Oh my god, the res, the Adam. Oh, sorry, not the Adam. The copy res and then another res.
Setting that up, and so with these Adam reses, the double res if need be, and the portal, they have a ton of fights available.
And I mean, they're stalling out at the current moment, right? That's the big thing, is that we're nearly a minute and a half off the clock. And they're pushing quite fast, Rad Esports are, but it wasn't nearly as fast, I think, with Dreamland on their attack, actually. So Guru actually trying to stop him and spawn, maybe push off Mace on that. Wait, did he get the portal off anyways? Unfortunate miss of an ult by Guru there, yeeted out, but, you know, doesn't connect onto that Doctor Strange in the spawn to cancel the portal.
Yeah, it was a good idea. I actually didn't know. Everybody, you learn something new every day. I had no idea it could cancel portal.
I actually did. Chat, did you guys know that ult could cancel portal? I did not know.
So that's also a strategy as well. But
Jeff, I think where it knocks him up, I believe. So then you can cancel it that way, I believe.
Okay, if you pull him back in map or something, yeah, that'd be like you can spawn. I mean, that'd be crazy. But
I mean, if you pull him back into spawn, I understand, because Jeff players do that.
They're losing this upcoming
And Captain America players do that. But I've actually never.
It's a tough look, but they are going to keep moving forward again. 1 minute 30. We have seen actually Dreamland push through with about 55 seconds on in the first push. Valentina going to find Guru. It's very difficult to use Angela into a strong invis like Valentina, who plays that hero very well. She's very strong on invis. Again, here we go with Gilbert Noodle ready now. Just trying to find an angle here to use this ult. Will the Strangling Prison be able to bring the whole team together for a group hug? We'll find out shortly. Going to try to take height and get around that shield. And there it is on height and shield.
That's a big ult. That's big. That's big. Big. You know what's actually really crazy? And do I have any tank players in my chat? I feel so sorry for tank players, because to be honest with you, as you heard the casters, everyone was like, holy shit, bedtime story, bedtime story. Oh, that was fucking amazing. But Gilbert Noodle gets no love. He's the one that fucking set that up for him. He's the one that ulted them and got them all grouped together, but he gets no fucking love. Bro, and I feel bad for support players. Support players keep the whole fucking team up so everyone can do shit, but support players get no love as well. Unless you're getting kills like Jeff.
Gonna hold on instead and wait the last second. Oh, wow. I thought they were gonna be able to get two back on, but that was awesome.
Yeah, Pizza goes down for it, but he's trying to bring him away so they're not close enough for that Adam Warlock res. Just making sure they, you know, go down as far away as possible. So
just know, for all my support players out there and for all my tank players out there, just know that
Valentina got copied
still don't like you guys, and I'm the DPS player, and I have an ego, so it's all me. It's none of you. You guys don't help me do anything. Just remember that.
In a giant circle for you to be eaten up by Jeff the Land Shark.
Nah. Honestly, counter Strange too. As we saw that there, that was a huge mace ult. It was like a 5-piece, I believe.
Support players, do your job, heal the team. Tank players, shut up, tank for the team, and create space. Do your job.
I didn't even notice the res was off there, and that was the reason for the push. So again, just a very smart decision by a team that is known for innovating, and that is a
no, you guys are good. You guys are good. Okay, he's insane. He's insane. He's fucking popping off. Poor Gilbert Noodle doesn't get any of the
of Guru. A lot of ults committed though, so if a touch comes through, that'd be huge. However, the walls are trying to sanctify this win at the current
nice. Hey, that was a quick win, chat. That was a quick win, bro.
Dreamland.
Congratulations, Rad.
Insane, Rad. With two amazing combination ultimates, very coordinated, just to shove right through point two with virtually no time held. Very unfortunate. There was some staggering and a huge ultimate from Group to follow up there by BTS.
I want to see his stats. I want to see the stats of this game, chat. Show me the stats.
That is just obscene. So again, Rad, just that team.
Show me the stats.
Well done.
And Dreamland falling apart. I mean, Rad
29-4 with 18 final hits.
Dreamland coming in, or at least from what I heard. You know,
wow, I don't think
Dreamland was that upcoming.
I don't think Guru. I think Guru only died once that whole round. Shit.
What we saw yesterday was Dreamland struggling, and then today.
Damn, Chuckles and Mace only one kill each.
In, like you mentioned earlier, pretty convincing fashion. It was a 2-0 on the previous map on the domination map type, and then going over to Convoy, another pretty convincing win chip. So this team is looking as as real as ever. And to be honest, I would not want to go against them if I were any team. But that does qualify them
Good
as
shit.
well for the playoffs. Definitely a huge step
Good
up
shit,
for this team.
chat. Good shit.
Yeah, another step forward to that grand finals too, right? You want to make it to LAN, and that is an example of how you do that. I mean, just so well coordinated, some huge plays. I mean, there were moments Streamland looked great. They had some huge pickoffs, and I really liked their defensive strategy. Just on point two, kind of just crumbled with a huge Grudalt that found a ton of value with a three-piece into the backline from Gilbert, and at that point, it's over. I mean, another combination from BTS.
Damn,
twice,
or Dreamland.
Showing some love there to Pizza with some big Jeff ults. This is the second time now we've seen Jeff come out on top of that Jeff battle with Adam Warlock in the opposition, right? So there is a conversation now. Is if Jeff the better choice for triple always, like, arguably in every time, or is there an excuse to where we will start seeing that come more towards Adam's favor later on down the line?
Yeah, it's curious. It's very interesting. I mean, it really is up for debate. I mean, I would probably join the camp of I don't think there's any comp where Jeff is bad. There's only such thing as maybe bad Jeff players. I don't know, maybe
I'm lagging.
One,
Someone
we'll find out, obviously,
I'm lagging. Tell me what happened. Jay subbed in and Brad won.
They've done it. Solaris also broke their curse, right? But last time, if we recall, so Rad Esports, when they were formerly Solaris, they had a really hard matchup, right?
I wonder if they'll ever change how healing works, so one support comps can work. I mean, technically, I've won comp games with one support, so
was really hard. Stage 2, I think maybe the bracket is not as difficult. It's not that they played against bad teams, but that matchup they had earlier on in the last stage was
wait, was Mace?
But now
wait. Was Mace talking shit to the other team before the match even started? And then he fucking lost to get 0-2'd? Bro, you cannot... Chat, I'm gonna teach you guys a fucking lesson here in life. You cannot talk shit until the end of the game. You cannot. If you talk shit in the beginning of the game and you lose, or in the middle of the game, let's just say you're playing the game and you capped all 3 points and you're like, yeah man, the other team, you fucking suck. But then the other team plays offense and they cap you even faster. Well, then you look like an idiot.
Should be a good time just to get some feedback from them as An Exile is coming in. I think right now, yes.
Hi.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Really good. Really glad that we've managed to win this match here and qualify for Top Cut.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's good to see you on the camera again. Obviously, just coming off of the mid-season with Sentinels, right? Now coming over to Rad Esports with a brand new squad. I mean, you're having to be on stream a lot too. I know. At least your voice is heard a lot via the through the streamers that decide to record with comms and stuff. What's that been like, the transition from Sentinels now over to Rad Esports, and also to help these guys finally get over that?
Unless it's friendly shit talking. Friendly shit talking is always fun.
Yeah, it's I can't say it's been too much of a difference. Like, yeah, like these guys like to stream a lot, but end of the day, like you're just trying to help out the players and try to get them to qualifying and hopefully winning that tournament. So you can't really be scared about being on stream rather than being more behind the scenes.
I mean, yeah, and speaking of just from a coaching perspective, we talked a bit about how the team is innovating. I really think that was a smart freeze idea with, on specific maps there with Hawkeye. We've seen the portal kidnaps and the combination with Gilbert Noodle running, the penny in those moments and making that combination play. How does all that work from a team? Is that something you guys conceptualize prior, or is that like somebody comes up with an idea and you see how it works? Do you have any idea of how that would work from the coaching perspective of where that kind of stuff comes from?
I cannot take credit for a lot of these like small things that they do. They were doing it a bunch before I even came over. Like the penny, the Hawkeye, the portal kidnaps. They did the portal kidnaps a lot more even before I came over. I had to like cool that down a bit. But yeah, I'm just there to kind of help enable them to run these like little ideas. I'm helped to put them more together as a team. Like these are some really strong individuals. Like Gale and Guru were, and even Pizza. These were players I looked up to so much back when they were still running in a different game, different esport, like when I was still in high school. Like the fact that I have the opportunity to
damn, I wonder if they actually can't say the other team's the other game.
Would be so jealous.
Damn.
But,
I wonder if they get fined.
I'm just having them work as a team and just making sure that they have the ability to
can't
like,
say any other game besides Marvel Rivals in my stream. Hey, you say the other game, you're banned.
I mean,
you're gone.
I
can't say that.
See, like the excitement, just because out of curiosity for me, and I'm sorry to cut in here, Dog, is the question around how did you get into this role? I'm sure there's a lot of folks that are looking for a similar idea. It's so cool that you wanted this kind of role to get into like more of a coaching front.
Hey, chat, stop it.
And now coaching with them,
Stop
it
it.
has to be surreal. How did all this come about for you? And could you walk through maybe some, the idea of how to do that if you're trying to, do that as you're growing up?
Yeah, so I would try to compete in the first place, but my hands aren't as good as some other people's, but I've always been told I have a good mind for the game, so coaching analyst work just seemed like a natural transition. So I tried to do a bunch of different ideas, try to get myself in there. Like a big part of it is just making connections to all these like.
Are you going to Atlanta for Ignite?
Working your way up.
If they invite me,
those steps.
I don't know.
You can't just hope that you make your way into tier 1 instantly.
If they invite me, I'll definitely want to go. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
As a coach, as an analyst, even as managers. But I have to give a big shout out to Super Gomez over on FYR now, former Sentinels teammate of mine. He's the entire reason I managed to get that opportunity in the first place.
Fuck Super Gomez. He's the one that made Jay3 email, and now I can't fucking go a day without seeing it.
Just hanging out, then the opportunity
Hate that guy.
To do that analyst work. And then
here I am now. I mean, it's a great idea. Awesome, man.
Yeah, not every team has that. I think that's the big thing, is that because things are somewhat different per team for sure. I like, for example, even the team that you just beat, you were telling me at mid-season that Chuckles was one of those up and coming players, so it's pretty interesting, I think, because you definitely scout a lot of those players. Just to get your take on it, obviously I know you probably maybe are looking at some up and coming talent and stuff. I mean, just to maybe familiarize our viewers, for example, are there any players not on your team? Obviously I know you think your team is amazing, but is there any player that maybe hasn't gotten looked at necessarily?
Jay3. Watch, they're gonna
make that.
The person's gonna say Jay3
because I know there's a lot of people on the outside looking in that are like,
watch
I
this.
could do that, but I'm not there yet.
Jay3.
It's a hard question. Maybe you don't have to.
Watch this, chat. They're gonna say it.
I'm definitely watching these games right now more as a fan than really just trying to analyze and scout people that would make good inserts into teams. But yeah, as I said, as I talked to you before, Chuckles, I think, definitely has the potential to move on up. He's still very young, has a lot to learn. I'm sure there's other players out there.
Jay3.
I'm sorry, I just cannot think of too many off the top of my head.
No, that makes sense. It's fair. I mean, a better question, I think, is that now that you guys are qualified, right? And you guys are maybe going to be seen as one of those top teams.
You're not young anymore? I am young.
You guys are going to have to play against FlyQuest first of all, so I'll have to get your take on that matchup. But then also, is there any team in specific you're looking forward to? Are you surprised that NV lost to FlyQuest today?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, I expect it to be a close series, but I would never expected NV to drop that. But in terms of FlyQuest matchup, I think.
What is the name of that PS game that's spent a bunch of money and only had 800 players? Oh, are you Concordia? I don't know.
I want to match up against. I'd always like to match up against FYR and
Concord. There you go, Concord.
Because Super Gomez, got to keep.
Stop saying Super Gomez. I hate that guy.
That I was on Sentinels, so a revenge matchup with them is always going to be on the books.
Love it. It's another level of passion. Another good coaching question, just for an understanding purposes. We've been seeing the occasional Hulk Namor. It seems like Hulk Namor seems to take precedent when Torch is against them, and that's really the only time I've seen it. Is that your thoughts on that team up now, and where do you kind of rank that in the current meta?
If Envy doesn't make it to the finals, that would be a big upset.
People are seeing right now. I think triple support right now is just so strong that you got to play that first. But if that weren't meta, I think Hulk Namor, that team up,
Cooper
it just has so much
Somez.
power with that extra squid and all the damage it does. And Hulk right now is in not the S tier tank spot, but very solid in the right hands.
Well put.
100%. And well, I mean, before we let you go, is there anything you want to shout out or talk about, with you or Rand? Any player shout outs, anything you want to say? Floor is yours before we let you go.
Yeah, I just have to be very thankful to
Jay3.
I guess, then the Solaris boys, that they I didn't have a lot of offers coming off of Sentinels so close to Ignite. The open qualifiers already finished. The first open qualifiers already finished up. They reached out to me. They gave me a shot at it. I ran with them during the second open qualifier just to see if I could help out, and they picked me up. So I have to be fully thankful to them, and I think they're an amazing group of people with so much potential. Again, I grew up watching a bunch of them, so the fact that I have this opportunity to work with them, I think I just have to return the favor, put in all the effort I can to make sure they can make it to Atlanta.
Such a cool story. That's awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time. I really appreciate it. Honestly, I think it's great insight for those who are looking for that position. So thank you again.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for having me.
Anytime. All right. Well, that was really cool, man. You know, rarely do we talk to someone on the staff that, you know what I mean, it was looking for that kind of position, and just a crazy story watching them growing up and wanting to be a part of it, getting tested there in open quals and making it work, clutching up, if you will, on the coaching front.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's a testament to not have too much of like ego people, for example, right? I mean, there's a lot of, you know, up and coming talent for sure.
I was just wondering, I love Loki, and as a healer, is he still one of the best healers? I think Loki is still doable.
It's like, you know, it's always that young, hungry player that is always going to be the best in, you know, a year or two. And, you know, it just takes somebody believing in them to kind of take the next step. And this Solaris team and this, well, Rad Esports squad now definitely has what it takes to be a top team. And they've already qualified for the playoffs. So at the moment, it's, you know, icing on the cake if they were to beat FlyQuest, who took down Envy.
Yeah, I mean, just a ton of fun to watch that series. Again, we talked about the Angela battle in the sky for a while, some more, you know, crazy ideas, some big brain plays. And yeah, I think that they have what it takes to keep moving forward, which so does Dreamland. Again, this competition is so close.
No,
it's really
JK, no, bro, that's me.
It's whoever shows up in the moment, and Rad keeps showing up, and that is the key. Talking about a new team showing up.
I feel like low-key is still, he's still a really good support, chat.
4 now being on the dock where you can play Marvel Rivals, picking up some new friends maybe. What do you think, bud?
Oh yeah, I got to pick up some new players. The more the better, as I say. And you know, at the moment,
nah, I still think Loki's a really good support.
It's competing Ignite like we've seen, right, in EU and NA. You know, you could be one of those guys too if you just pick up your PS4 controller and sign on to Season 4, Heart of the Dragon. You know, this is going to be an incredible time to join up too, because there's so many heroes that are going to be a lot of fun for our players on PS4 to sort of pick up and try. Brand new experience, I think, for a lot of them.
I think it's gonna be a fun experience. Someone's gonna put down a portal in front of a PS4 player, and that PS4 is gonna be on fire.
I'm excited to get eyes on. I've only had eyes on them yesterday, really, for the most part. I had some through various other means, but getting to watch them in this situation against 100 Thieves is going to be nuts, and we will all see how that looks right after this.
I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. This is the match that I want to see, chat. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. Hype us up. You want me to hype you up? Okay, here. I'll hype you up. Get ready to spend your fucking money, chat. Listen, this is your only chance. You have 100 Thieves, and then you have, what's the other team, chat? EXN. What is that? Extinction? Hold on, give me a second. Let me just make sure that's the team name. Is it Extinction? It is Extinction. Okay. Get your predictions. This is the last bet of the day. Spend your money. Put your money where your mouth is, chat. Who do you guys think is going to win? It's going to be a lot of fun. This is the game that I was looking forward to the whole day. I was also looking forward to the Envy and FlyQuest one. That was a really good game. If you guys missed the game and you guys really want to watch it back, the Envy and the FlyQuest was really good. But this is the game that I am very excited on. Put your money down. Don't save your channel points. Put your money in the game, bro. We have 1.2 million fucking dollars. Yeah, chat. Yeah, that's not a typo. $1.4 million on 100 Thieves, and only 500,000 on Extinction. But if Extinction wins, and you bet, like, let's say $100,000, there's a 1 to 4 return ratio. If you bet $100,000, chat, you're winning $400,000. That's a good. Now, I don't want to, like, I don't want to jinx any team or like, you know, sway any predictions that you guys are betting on, but I do think 100 Thieves should win. I mean, that's just me. We're expected to win no maps this tournament, and so 1-5 works well. What? Listen, I haven't seen your team play, but if you guys manage to take some maps off of 100 Thieves, that would be fucking amazing to watch. I love underdogs. Everyone loves. Wait, what is it? What is it? Me winning this, Jay? That's what I like to see, bro. That's what I like to see. I like the confidence. You know why, bro? Yeah, I like a good comeback story, bro. I mean, shit, even Kim K likes it. But this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I'm really excited about this one. Did you watch the VP match today? Full reset and best of 5? Yes! I did watch the Virtus Pro and the FaZe game. That was a really good one. That was a really good one. I hope FlyQuest makes LAN. They were the first team I saw run Spidey in tournaments back in the day. FaZe was actually pretty good. Yeah. FaZe was a good team. I think they lost though, right? I think Virtus Pro. Yeah, oh yeah. I remember that. No, yeah. Light is not on FlyQuest anymore, but I think if FlyQuest, not FlyQuest, if Virtus Pro lost that, I think they would have probably got dropped, or some people would have probably got kicked off that team.
Welcome back as we head to our final
Okay, chat, let's see this.
the night. Extinction versus 100 Thieves, a team.
This is the game I'm ready for, man.
Complexity.
Appreciate the massive give this up as well.
What it takes beating, I think they went 2-0 last time. I'm 99% sure.
Is Light on a team, or is he like taking the content creation route?
By Extinction, but I'm excited to get eyes on, buddy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think this team definitely is gonna compete against the 100 Thieves, and that's why we maybe both assumed they might win today, just because it's a similar situation to Sentinels, right? Sentinels, I think yesterday struggled versus YFP, ended up winning. 100 Thieves in the same position, right? They did not exactly have the most convincing win, and that's really what it is, right? That's the only reason why we say that, right?
Extinction fights for its spot against Terra and 100 Thieves.
Right? I mean, as a squad, they are on the up.
Oh shit, chat! I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited.
For a lot of people, the best duelist in the world in Terra.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's funny because I think both of us were trying to be the contrarian for that exact reason.
Oh, okay. Let me see who. I don't think I've ever seen any of these people in my comp games.
And I know they can.
Chat, have you guys seen any of these people?
Really good yesterday.
I think Riku we have.
Who looked disgusting, had some really good games. Legacy, Riku, and Juker. And yeah, I mean, we just saw a ton of very strong, confident play from this team. Reverse mentioning, they've been.
I don't recognize anyone. Maybe Haluk, but I don't recognize anyone else. But also, don't forget, I have short-term memory problems, so I probably don't even know.
Well, listen, I mean, this Extinction squad, they took over that X-Shroud X, spot in the stage, right? These guys wouldn't have qualified for this stage, for stage 2 of Ignite, if not for them dropping out. And
oh shit,
that last team in from those qualifiers, and they were very good.
Oh shit,
Dill Duck. So
it's the team, chat. It's the team.
100 Thieves on their side, right? They are that team that's kind of been around for a bit, and with the new pickup of Nuxter coming in, as well as keeping Millennia and then leaving SJP behind in the past, we'll see how they can do today. But yeah, based on
did Millennia, wasn't he the analyst or the coach who subbed in and started playing support for the team, but he was really a DPS player, but now he's a part of the actual roster?
For example, with what they did, Shib, I mean, that team, I think, when I
like, they didn't pick up another support player at all. No, they actually kept him on support
on Phoenix, and they just got 2-0'd by Extinction. So I don't know about you, but that convinces me that this Extinction team at least has what it takes to compete, is take down a good team like Busy at Work.
Yeah, I mean, and another thing to mention, 100 Thieves, one of those teams that, you know, besides the small changes, has really been a unit for a long time. And that is a huge factor in playing well and understanding each other's play styles. I mean, we've met all of these guys. They are awesome dudes. We've been able to, you know, chat with them at the Midseason Worlds event. All really, you know, just humble and want to win, right? They're passionate, I guess is the better word to use to take this home. So I know they want this, and they've got to keep on going here as we do press.
I think so. They picked up Nuck, but he's a sub. We'll find out Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Right now on
okay, chat. This is the game, guys. I need you guys to get hype. This is the fucking game.
It will be the first time. And interesting enough, Millennia is going to get played. So yeah, right. It's going to be our first time.
This is the fucking game.
To see this map, and it's honestly long overdue for us, Shib. I mean, this is one of the most beautiful maps in the game. Glad we get to see it. Besides the symbiotic hell of Celestial Husk, you know. So, thank God.
I think yesterday we actually got to see Terra. I mean, Terra obviously has a large hero pool, but typically don't see on certain heroes like Human Torch. And we saw Human Torch play from Terra yesterday.
I think it's time for TTK to be the prime LeBron since Jay's watching. Listen, TTK is my younger brother, chat. If he doesn't pop the fuck off, he's not mine anymore. I'm cutting him off from the family. If he is not ace, he's gone. He's gone.
Strong Bucky, and Bucky's in a great place right now.
Yeah, Bucky is in a good place, and you know, I think this so far, by the way, Jeff removed. So 100 Thieves kind of doing a similar ban phase that we saw earlier. We get the Luna Invis Protect coming through as Invis, you know, making sure that's one of the heroes that you could play is incredibly important in triple stratus comps, or even in 2-2 if you're forced to play it, right? So Human Torch ban with the very last ban out of 100 Thieves. That might be the first time we've seen the Human Torch ban.
Bro, Rivals Esports could have been so much more. Bro, this is like this is the first tournament of Marvel Rival. It's the first year of Marvel, bro. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get better.
Coming through, that's interesting for sure. As a Loki ban on the opposite side.
Yeah,
what do you mean it could have been so much more? It's literally the first one. They're learning.
Banned after that, but you're right. Outside of that, not as much of a priority anymore at all, as we do see.
Oh, they saved. Oh, that's why they saved Emma. They want to put TTK on Emma. Oh.
For TTK, who is
TTK is an Emma one trick.
Not know, but most of you do know, a controller player at the top level who is absolutely disgusting on things like Magneto and Emma. So we will have eyes there. Vinny typically running things like Groot and Cap, a very strong Vanguard player as well. The entirety of that team has a ton of talent, and I can't wait to see how they match up on a team that I have, you know, is relatively new to me. I'm excited to see each individual player.
Okay, chat. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. You know what? I'm so excited. I'm standing. I'm standing. I'm standing.
Well, the Invis, Juker, Legacy. We've even seen Haluk pop off, Riku, Reverse, a ton of talent. But let's see how they stack up as we head over to Krakoa Map 1.
Oof.
Map 1, and you mentioned it, Shib. I mean, the parity of Ignite Stage 2 is unparalleled. I think every
height
team
didn't
has a
change
because
it's a standing desk, chat. If I stand up and put the desk moves up, bro,
we heard in
you guys want a crotch cam?
Phase is a big part of it, right? That sort of has been the
I don't understand.
Teams winning and losing in that phase, and it's the best out of 3. So, you know, if you don't figure it out by the end of Map 1, you're a little screwed. And at the moment, for 100 Thieves, right, they were playing it
let's see this.
previously, and I think it's as NX mentioned, you know, it's like
chat. There you go. I was about to say.
And 100 Thieves, now they're playing it today. We'll see how they could do versus Extinction, who are running a classic 2-2-2.
Harvey on the Jeff. Millennia is going to be over there on the Ultron, and then the main line. Actually, Delena going to be on the Warlock. I don't think we've seen this combination of strategists virtually at all. It's going to be about a similar composition of the
100 Thieves is running Ultron, Adam, and Jeff.
Playing their own game, and you've got Delena just holding on to the backline. Delena, obviously, very strong hit scan. Haluk's going to be finding Vinny early here, and that's a nice start here for Extinction on the point. 1 up, but again, not a lot of mainline heals here from 100 Thieves as we lose Millennia to Biblical with some good shots on the high side, looking for an off-angle flank again.
Yeah, it's not exactly what you want to see is your camp getting picked off first, right? That's a huge pick off from Extinction, shutting down Vinny, right? Also, we have to bear in mind, I believe Venom is still available, right? And we heard about how good Venom is too. And oh no, Terra goes down first this time. Upcoming Biblical, you talked about him earlier, playing well on Phoenix so far.
And we're going to start again as Juker finds TTK Legacy onto Delena, and at this point, they are just walking and keeping these early picks happening. Can't go like this. At this point, it is a stagger fest. You're going to have to wait that 3 seconds and start again. Remember, folks, the portals will open up at about 50%, so still not quite there yet to immediately try to find a different angle to make the play. Instead, the team is going to have to drop back together, 40% on and still moving, pulling out some cooldowns, and dropping back goes Cap from Vinny. Terra now going to have that Ultron pocket and is going to be running the Star-Lord to play aggro. Ults are ready, and everybody will be pressing Q here shortly. As
oh, big ult, big ult, big ult. But nothing's happening.
Keeping the pressure on to the front side. A ton of damage goes out. Terra gonna find one onto Juker now. Still keeping the pressure forward. The dance floor goes out. It's match now. Riku, Biblical. Here comes the damage boost combination. Does it land? Up in the sky we go. It is going to be held instead. Not a ton of combos there. Jeff goes out. Does find one from Harvey. But
yo. Timeout, chat. Timeout. What the hell is 100 Thieves doing?
Actually, Terra will get picked too in this upcoming fight. They do go in with the cap hole. He doesn't get, well, actually gets brought back by that res. Finally able to find one. And Juker in that last fight went a little bit too high up in his shift, right? Resulting in him in the sky getting picked even through Stratus ult. So there's some delay from Haluk. Unfortunately, while he changed forms, you can't contest the points, so he'll be staggered out. And 100 Thieves finally get that fight win.
TTK's padding the stats. He could have staggered that guy a little bit off and let him jump off the map. TTK's padding stats, chat.
Both being honest,
he's a stat padder.
Typically, this kind of situation works heavily in the favor of Extinction. I mean, getting to 90% and forcing entire team ults out for 100 Thieves is expected. That is not, you never expect to go 100-0 ever. For the most part, it's about losing to that ult fight you know you would already lose. If you somehow manage to win through it, that's insane. But you got to expect a loss when you're down ults like that. And now you just build ults together, come back in heavy, win the final point, and don't allow them to portal just due to no time available here as the picks come through. It's going to have to force a strategist to switch over whoever falls first as we start once more. Juker getting a few low, very low here. Going to start throwing out.
Oh, that's a great little. I like how they switch tanks to stall point. I like that.
Despite what is being run, just that triple strat is just a little bit better in terms of the quote-unquote meta. Millennia going to pop out Rage of Ultron out, keep the team healthy with it, and look backwards after that. Is going to find a luck early, and that's good as Alena gets that pick, and 100 Thieves still holding on here.
Good
Not
shit.
committing ultimates is exactly what they need to do. Just allow Terra and Zelena here to get a ton of value in that neutral pick fight and staggering the rest of the team.
Well, it's what you said earlier about, you know, the interesting idea behind this composition, right? Because they don't have like a centralized healer, right? Somebody that you're really having to, you know, focus on with this whale, for example, for Juker. They never really have to hard group up. So it's going to be always a hard whale for him until later on because they're never going to go group up, right? So it's smart from 100 Thieves to constantly take angles.
Holy shit, bro. Chat, we're about to watch an ult fiesta. But 100 Thieves does have res. It's really funny seeing Delena. You know, he's a DPS player. He's playing the Adam Warlock. We're about to see some ults, chat. So far, one was wasted. He created some space, I guess. Oh! Oh! Holy shit, was that TTK? Grabbed the fucking ult and kicked him in. Oh my, yo.
That's another huge pick from Vinny here on the cap. Everybody goes back in. Harvey gonna look for an off-angle play, looking for anyone.
Wait, he actually got the invis. Whoa.
Play by Harvey now, who's just gonna keep walking away at the moment, just biding time. Gonna try to take the 1v1 into the invis. Juker teleporting back now. 100 Thieves.
That was the other Emma? Wait, was it? I swear they were looking at TTK. Am I fucking old? My eyes aren't working?
Gets the pick on a legacy. Haluk finding Terra, even these numbers a little bit. It's anyone's fight still. As
oh, that was legacy? Okay, shit. Maybe I am old. I swear I saw someone spectate. It was a red name. If you look bottom left, I thought it was red.
Who you said again, Delena so far on this Adam Warlock. Looking about as good as he ever has been.
Oh, that's a big ult. That's a big ult. They win this. They win this. They win this.
Of the moment. Wow. Done. Round number 1 for 100 Thieves.
Well done, 100 Thieves. Staying calm, cool, and collected in a situation.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The starting of that round, I thought Extinction was gonna win that.
Without committing ults and just using Rage of Ultron in the second fight, the third fight, nobody ult just due to the fact that they found those picks early. That is textbook. How to bounce back from a situation like that. That is highly unlikely at this level. So again,
Emma with 11,000 damage.
And their experience at this level.
Terra 10 and 4, 10,000 damage.
For 100 Thieves as well to adapt and change coming into today. you know, understanding what happened potentially yesterday, it wasn't even a loss, right? They only lost a single map, and it was a very close one, but it was also against a pretty solid team. So really what we're kind of learning throughout this tournament is what we're talking about.
59% accuracy with a controller, chat. That's fucking
and
wild.
right now, if you can learn the triple strategist composition and get those characters, the most important.
Oh, was the other Emma? He caught Terra as he was playing. Ah, see. I thought we were spectating someone red, and then when I guess they switched it pretty fast. Listen, I'm old.
But as long as you get one of these three, you're always going to be good. And instead, they're just trying to play all three of those kind of strong off healers, and it's panning out.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a great comp for them. Honestly, Delena here on Warlock is a very smart play. A hit scan demon on one of the strategists that has a ton of protection and res, you know, should things go the other way, is a nice change. And in this current meta,
we were spectating someone red.
So great decision there by the team to make that the choice. And up again, Terra.
Maybe we were watching. Oh, we were probably watching Terra get choke slammed and killed instead of watching the actual person doing the choke slamming.
Oh. By the strategist line of Extinction to keep the team healthy. Terra gonna keep that focus on spin to win with a blaster. Barrage gets tackled out.
Oh, and Terra had the same shit. Okay, see, Terra had the same shit happen to him again.
Early on to Terra, still nobody has the point so far. Jeff goes out here for Harvey, does not make that work, but does use that ult to keep the team healed up. And we are just stalling now. But the problem is no one has point. Legacy on a TTK. Delena gonna res back Terra and TTK. Juker on a Delena, which should not be able to be self-res unless that is available.
What's up, kitty?
Yep, there will not be a res there, from my understanding, unless they're still floating around. Vinny gonna commit ult, Millennia as well, and there was that res from Delena, excuse me, as they're back in the fight. So everyone back. Great res there by Delena. Now Millennia gets the pick.
Nice, bro. I think Adam Warlock is actually a really great support character. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. Not a lot of teams are actually using him. Like they buffed his res, bro. His res gives everyone that overshield now. It's so good.
To connect with a single whale. You see, even at the beginning of the fight, you're like, oh man, Harvey just missed a huge edge Jeff. Well, no, because if he shows up, he gets destroyed by Juker. That's why you saw Juker shift and then immediately look for his whale, right? Because he was worried in case that Jeff comes through and tries to eat him. So with that, Harvey just using it to escape, avoid the one shot. Now Juker's off of that Namor. They're switching entirely off of that comp, going to a very similar triple comp in the mirror. They should theoretically have an advantage, but the point advantage is still for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think that's a good change. Just maybe is a little bit too late as we're 50% in here on map 2. Terra again with that Galactic Legend. You may be saying, how is that possible to get out that quickly when you have Bond and you're Terra and you know how to aim? You can, and the spin to win. You can get ults with Star-Lord there incredibly fast. Biblical now on an off angle. Juker is going to be found here. Nice ult here by Harvey, who finds 2. Going to use that portal to try to get to the off map if possible. Is going to hold them.
Wait, I think he fucked it up.
Is going to get a pick, make that 2. Harvey really well played there now. Oh,
wait, I think he fucked it up. I don't think he knew where the edge of the map was.
Yeah, you could make it back up, obviously, to the, there's a little spot off the map, but it's only on the high ground, I believe. Or if you have to break the wall, it's always interesting. But right now, 100 Thieves sitting pretty. I mean, yeah, they have that res ready to go as well, and they've been good with it so far. Millennia also has his ultimate ready to go in case he wants to maybe force out an early invisible boundary. But no, here's the cap ult from Haluk early on just to get to that point, but nothing has been committed just yet until that soul bond comes out.
Yeah, I'm curious if, you know, I believe there's an off map up there, but either way, maybe it is a play to just try to buy a little more time before you get those KOs, you know, and stagger them just a little bit more. There's those small advantages. We're at 99 now for 100 Thieves as they're still holding, looking dominant right now.
Oh, they're running their own Born again. Okay.
So is reverse to hold some space. Terra back, and again has that Galactic Legend.
Wait. Terra has a free ult. Terra has a free ult.
Can be a pretty good counter into the Galactic Legend. Instead, he's going to wait till that is
Oh, this looks so beautiful. Oh, this looks so beautiful. They have no support ults, and you have a free Star-Lord ult.
Down goes 2 Millennia on a Juker. Down goes the entire team, and 100 Thieves get game 1.
Wow. I mean, maybe we doubted the wrong team coming into today. I mean, 100 Thieves has been one of those squads that always manages to come back, and you can never really count them out. And there you go. You can find out exactly why. Despite how hard their games were previously, you know, this is just a testament to how fast they adapt, right? The big thing is, you know, Terra definitely can maintain his role as one of the best duelists in the game, but that is just one.
Damn, 30-5 with 15 final hits. Jesus. Delena as well with the 10 kills on fucking Adam Warlock.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very interesting composition. We've seen a lot today of the Star-Lord solo DPS, right? That seems to be the new wave, and I'm curious to...
No, bro.
Maybe in the
The beginning of this game looked too scary for me, man. I thought it was gonna be a different type of game.
Source of finding this value, spinning over the enemy team, playing hyper aggro, using the bond or the shield, depending on if you have Magneto, to play aggro and get those ults, allow your Ultron to do the same thing, and then Jeff do the same thing, and all that pressure, all those ultimates consistently really forces the
yesterday was worse.
Decision every time of who's got it, who's going to cover.
Yeah, but maybe yesterday was their first time playing on stream in a very long time. Maybe they got the little jitters. I don't know. I wish I saw yesterday's games, but I had to help my dad. It was a little, you know, dad bonding. Me and my dad bonding over toilets. Installing some toilets. My dad was yelling at me, "Where the fuck is the flashlight?"
I mean, every time that Extinction could find a pick, it seems like it was.
Have you guys ever helped your parents do something and you have to hold the flashlight? I'm pretty sure everyone has had to do that with their dad, where your dad's doing something and you want to help, so you come over and help and you just hold the flashlight.
FlyQuest. It's just the meta is shifting, and it already was kind of here. Honestly, it's just it was hidden in front of our eyes almost, right? Nobody really wanting to make that full transition into playing every single map, pretty much playing.
I'm holding the flashlight and my dad's like, "You're not fucking pointing it at the right spot." Oh shit, and then he ends up taking it, and then he ends up using it as
side of Extinction.
That shit's funny.
Right? This would be brutal if on the next map they go for that ban phase again. The Loki ban, I don't think really makes a ton of sense on Krakoa. That maybe needs to get shifted if they want a shot to win. Now that we go to Convoy Convergence, though, we've seen how good Loki players can pop off, but at least on Domination, that ban, I think, doesn't make as much sense to me personally, maybe focusing more on the main healers. But, I mean, 100 Thieves, they're adapting quite well. That was a 2-0 for them, Ship.
And that's the first time I've seen 100 Thieves, you know, really start changing up their comp. They've got a diverse hero pool, and that is a huge win.
Is Adam only good in triple support? I would think yes. I feel like there are characters that you only want to play in triple support. Ultron. I would say Mantis as one of them, but Mantis is actually they buffed Mantis. But I would still say Mantis would probably be another one. Jeff would be another one. I don't think you ever want to run Jeff in a two support. I don't know. Right
after this break.
I've played so many games where, like, having two support ults, which are, like, defensive ults, healing ults, are very important. Like, I like my Invis Woman, I like my Luna, I like my Cloak and Dagger, you know. I like those very heavy healing ultimate abilities. Oh, we have about 2.5 minutes. Wait. Hard thing about trying to play Trip is if I switch to Trip Mantis, someone else thinks they can switch off. True. True. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, medic is a little different. Oh, invulnerability? I mean, that's basically like the Loki clones. Or the Crits Krieg, or... Very interesting. You think Daredevil is a melee support? Mace will roll swap? Brig main. I'm pretty sure Daredevil's gonna be melee. I mean, he has to be melee, right? Unless he is, maybe he's a little range because his little, melee is like a chain. And it is basically like Brig. Maybe. I've been trying to run Mantis with my Groot buddy, and every time I do, the Cloak or something swaps. Bro, if you have a Groot buddy, why are you playing Mantis? If I had a fucking Groot player, play Namor, play Moon Knight, play something that when he ults, you can ult on top of it and kill everything. Oh, you want the team up? Bro, I feel like you should run something else, man. Maybe a tanky DPS like Fantastic for Daredevil. Wait, he could be melee range. He uses guns a lot. Did Daredevil ever use a gun? I don't think so. Does he? I don't remember him in the comics. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. I don't read the comics.
Love in that matchup. Lights out there, everyone performing.
I thought he doesn't use a gun because he doesn't want to kill people.
In my eyes,
He wants to maybe hurt them, but like and capture them, but he never wants to kill.
Figure it out against that comp, man. What do you think they need to do?
Yeah, map number 2, I think adjusting the ban phase. You know, we always know how good TTK is on Emma Frost. I think that didn't slow down, right? That was a big part. I think some teams are even
I don't.
banning
And
Emma
plus,
Frost
he's
first.
yeah. I don't.
That's fine. Maybe force them to play that Magneto. Maybe look for those one shots instead of just consistent outplaying on that Emma. I mean, Legacy was doing a lot too, but yeah, that would be a change for me. Alongside maybe allowing Loki to go through. I know that character has gotten some nerfs recently. And it could be a potential target to avoid. But at the moment, the biggest thing is that 100 Thieves, I mean, their flexibility has been unmatched, I think, in the series. And, you know, Shib, if they were to win today, we both could look like some big old idiots, you know, going for
Anyone else going on a win streak followed by a terrible loss streak over and over again? Well, yeah, that's the game. The game wants to keep you at 50-50, bro. You have to be at a 50% win rate.
We just try to keep it entertaining and fun, and sometimes
The only way to climb in games like this and Overwatch and everything is have like a 60% win rate.
See a story team like this absolutely fry and go to town. So that was
Actually, not really this game. I think there's people climbing with a 40% win rate.
Over to Holland to Jolly, and this will be chosen here by Extinction as their
Okay, chat, let's get this. Can 100 Thieves close it out?
You know how strong that hero can be. Meanwhile, you know, Ultron usually protected, I think, at this phase. Emma Frost, the one that's predicted for 100 Thieves. And
This
game, prioritize that. The Luna Snow
games like Overwatch and games like Marvel Rivals reward you for playing the game a lot. So if you really want to rank up, chat, play a lot. I'm being dead ass.
Against triple, if you're protected on your own, triple Vanguard, triple Shredders, that is. But yeah, I guess Hall of the Joy as well is not necessarily that map where you can play.
Season 1, 40% run rate. Celestial saying hi. I don't think it's as bad as that anymore. I'm pretty sure it's not as, yeah,
it's interesting.
pretty sure it's
Play
better.
a little bit more front to back style. Yet again, Invisible Woman banned. Meanwhile, Ultron and Jeff removed already for 100 Thieves.
Do you think they'll put Mr. Fantastic in the tank role like Doomfist at some point? Who knows? Maybe.
You know, again, it goes back to the stat line. Yeah, maybe only 4 finals, but that's not what Emma's doing. Emma's setting up and taking space and owning space and making it terrifying for anyone to walk forward, and that is what TTK was doing while Vinny was messing around with the back line. All the strategists kind of playing their own game, and Terra doing the same. So quite a composition. I really do think it's a unique and fun comp to be running, and it's definitely effective, but I think it works as well on this specific mode. I think it isn't horrendous.
I think 100 Thieves is gonna run the same shit that they just played. Yeah, why wouldn't they ban any of the characters? Okay.
Strategists anytime and still have a similar comp and still kind of walk it, and I'm assuming that's what we're gonna see here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they go for the full ban of Shreddist yet again. Yeah, I mean, like we see Harvey also hovering on to that Cloak and Dagger instead of the Jeff this time around. But if they do, you know, decide to play this map with the same bands, right? This is the same exact bands we saw the last map. It would make sense if you have to change it up because you generally want Dilemma on that
Hell's
Adam Warlock.
Heaven.
Like we've seen. Wait, we're not going to Hell's Heaven, right? So thank God we're not going
Hall
there because
of
that would be crazy.
Okay, I was about to say.
Today, we're going to Hall of the Jaw.
I like this map. This map is a really good map.
You want the one on Adam Warlock, right? Like, because that's what you said. That's why you protect it over something like the Jeff. Even though Jeff is arguably better, I think Harvey's flexibility onto, you know, whatever it may be support-wise would make sense. And then you just play around that, right? You could swap to that Cloak and Dagger, like you said, instead of playing the Jeff, maybe a bit more freeform. And that allows you to play that front-to-back style if you need to.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think you're right. I think that is exactly the play. I think it just bodes well to have Delena have that flex option, who's just always going to be successful on a hit scan strategist where Harvey can virtually play whatever, and Cloak and Dagger are always available as well, and you can pull
okay,
out
chat,
Jeff,
let's see this.
If need be, but Millennia is going to be on the Jeff instead, and Harvey going to be on that Cloak. Terra is going to now be on Phoenix. A little more of the mainline hit scan out of them as we start once more and begin again. Extinction going to keep holding on with some, you know, everybody kind of in a different angle here. This is definitely a different strategy in terms of defense that we've seen in a little bit, where everybody kind of playing in separate squads of 2, and now dropping on a point to hold on as 100 Thieves commits heavy with Vinny onto the back line.
Yeah, I mean, usually in old metas, that, for example, that Namor that we saw would have got a pick there, and now they're flipped on their head. They have Soul Bond to run forward, force out cooldowns.
Wow.
This is the value of these triple.
Oh God, Terra's on this character. I think this might be a GG's chat.
TTKs in the game. Literally can't give you
He's
a pick.
I spectated this guy for my rank 1
Yeah, and they're just walking again like
my rank 1 Phoenix. Oh my God, bro, he's disgusting.
Having one more focus on the back line with a divey Vanguard, like you see with Vinny here on the Venom, and then more traditional hit scan with Terra. Selena going to be doing that, filling that role as well while still supporting, and then Millennia just going for crazy plays on Jeff, while Harvey mainline feeds, heals, and gets those ults off cooldown. Like, this is a strong attacking comp, very similar to what we saw in Domination, more unique from the day, but still a great decision here. Extinction trying to find their footing, but like you're saying, I'm not sure about the Hook Namor comp working as well as they'd want it to.
Yeah, I mean, we saw, I think, Nemesis come close when they swapped off the Hulk Namor and went to, I believe, was it like Bucky alongside Magneto or Bucky? Yeah, really anything. The fact, the Namor, I think it's just a bit tough at the current moment. Regardless, 2-2-2 is very, very difficult to play. But at the moment, they're willing to play at Extinction R. I mean, they have ultimates available as well as they're poking out Vinny, who is on the Venom instead of the Captain America this time around.
Yeah, Venom does a great job of taking the major height here, like ultimate height, if you will, where you force cooldowns out to even get up there. Where Cap, I struggles a little bit with that until you break these walls down. And Venom really,
oh God, we're getting a little bit of TTK.
Cap,
no, show me more TTK.
More damaging ultimates. Here we go. Bang, down goes Terra after finding Juker 1. Not able to follow up. Doesn't get too much. Jeff coming in, and we do see the cooldown pop there. Gonna grab one and head up to the high side. Millennia looking for this off map, and they will.
Oh man. Oh man, yep, you gotta watch out. If you eat an invis woman, you're not gonna be able to take her off the map, bro. She's just gonna jump back on.
All that, unfortunate for reverse. Still being found after the fact. Elena gonna res back up, and the number's still ahead here for 100 Thieves, who are maintaining position with plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive that he was able to live, but unfortunately, at the end of the day, they lose Legacy. Now on the objective, Reverse coming in with the invisible boundary. Losing Riku still, though, is off.
Vinny?
Biblical has been coming on.
Vinny?
Able to find a pick basically every fight, and finally,
Vinny?
get a fight win.
Biblical definitely looking lights out again with a nice pick there onto Harvey. A ton of damage.
Vinny?
Popping off yesterday and still can do the same. It's
I'm actually really surprised that 100 Thieves did not cap that, but okay.
Thieves coming back with a slight ult advantage in this next fight. About it should be roughly even, as Biblical will have ult as well, but we'll see some more impactful Vanguard ultimates like TTK with the res from Delena, as there's been no real answer on the strategist line quite yet. Riku will get there, but it will be later on in the fight, so they have to commit heavy now, if possible, with TTK and try to get them walking, the backline walking. Here we go now as Vinny gonna pop in, burns that Hulk shield. The team knows that, and there's the follow-up, exactly as mentioned, towards the backline. Can it happen? The commitment into the strategist begins now, but not able to get too much here. Juker gonna hold on, is waiting for that whale. Damage boost is out.
I feel like Juker needs to get the snowflake and go on flanks more. I feel like he could do so much more.
Designed by their play legacy onto Delena, again onto Vinny, and they are popping now.
Yeah, I mean, Delena went down with ult, man. Delena was ulting, and he got immediately destroyed by Legacy, so that res removed.
Oh no, bro.
With a decent idea, Hulk has really no escape, so you can launch Hulk from downtown to get off map. Really has no way of getting back unless has a way of, you know what I mean, using that jump. Needs flooring under him, so very easy to off map if the cooldown of the shield is gone. But wow, what a good play there by Extinction. I mean, 100 Thieves still maintained those ults besides Selena, who did have to commit in that moment, and they, you know, Millennia obviously ulted there towards the end, which I'm not 100% sure I am a fan of in that moment. But
come on, guys. I need you guys to lock it in. Oh, Vinny almost fucking died right there too. Oh, Biblical feels bad, man. That was a good kill though. Ooh, hey, how you doing? What is that?
Yeah, nice work from Terra there with some shots in, then gets Riku too. And like you said, the follow-up there by Vinny was massive, who was with the Feast Abyss in the middle of that ultimate, right? Trying to go for that one shot, maybe with Terra, but regardless, they're all low, right? No triple strategists on their side, but they still, you know, are pushing out people off the card. They still, Extinction, being they, has controlled that point until now. And Harvey actually got picked off late. This is the problem for 100 Thieves. They randomly keep going down. They randomly keep getting KO'd. Like, for example, in the previous fight, Terra goes down, Elena can't res him, and then, or does have res, doesn't res him to bring him back. But now, with a minute left to go, Extinction have kind of brought themselves back into the series with 100 Thieves having no ultimates.
Yeah, I can't believe they managed to make something
Steak,
happen.
rice, and a little bit of fish.
So good focus there by Extinction to make something still happen. We do see Legacy full crystal, 25% HP, gets bopped as soon as that breaks, which is a threat. We see a ton of ults ready again across the board. Biblical ready here. Riku close. That's a nice pick here for Terra onto Juker early on in the fight. Unfortunate for the side of Extinction, who now we will see some ults get popped. Terra with a great escape there is going to avoid Biblical and turn it right back at them. That was insane. Here comes some huge potential out here from Millennia, who is going to find one, going to shoot out the ally towards point and try to at least Hulk far away from this fight with luck, and that will be downtown. There goes that shield. It doesn't matter.
Come on, 100 Thieves, bro. I need you guys to lock it in.
Back here relatively quickly. We see some commitment from Juker on that shift and no real escape now, and still Luck is able to get back with, you know, half HP still holding on, so not a bad retake there, and way to jump back on with other team turning around. TTK still going to find Juker early again, and that is another early win for 100 Thieves as they're in OT now. But what a good defensive hold here from Extinction.
Yeah, it's
hey, good healing to keep Vinny up. Holy shit.
Overtime now popped, and
good survivability.
Heavily on Biblical to find these picks, right? The Terra versus Biblical was an incredible matchup that we saw. High-level Phoenix gameplay on the backside. Emma Frost close
nice.
to TTK, and that's on introduction. But right now, I mean, they're relying heavily on Biblical, right? Juker going down in these fights on the Namor. It's pretty rough, right? I mean, unfortunately, missing the way on the previous fight, then going down, and then in that...
I do think Millennia needs to switch here, though.
Right?
I don't think Jeff is good on third point.
Though, last fight in this area of the map, a minute and 13 seconds. They're doing good in terms of the time bank for a team ranked 222. But 100 Thieves, it seems like they're trying to figure it out until now. Biblical finds DDK.
And we will begin again with another fight. This time, 1 minute on here for point 3 from 100 Thieves. And this is an attackable map. You can, you know, there's some defensible positions, but a lot of the time you see a sweep through. And
oh, Legacy, bro. Legacy. You can't be doing ults like that, man.
You see that the most. And I'm not sure statistically if that's correct, but it sure feels like it now as Biblical takes the high side. Legacy going to take out Terra early on again. And that's what Legacy's been trying to do this whole time. Find those kicks into a wall. Delena going to bring back Terra, though, because the fight must continue now. Ults being popped here just by Delena. Millennia going to be holding on. Vinny as well as Terra's there, but you look at Extinction and there's almost 5 ults ready as Haluk now commits.
That's definitely smart, I think, but look, yeah, going down very low, as in fact going to fall before Riku can connect with his Lunar Snow dance floor.
Yeah, I'm not sure the damage boost actually came through. I don't think it did, as it would have gotten more value there. I think it was a little bit too late, but maybe that was just a visual error on my part. We see Juker going to find Terra, Biblical on the Millennia, and that is a good 3 pieces. Juker gets another now.
Yeah, I think this might be the hold, chat. This might be the hold.
But at this point, OT is ticking. Will the portal come through? I'm not sure it can happen. It might. We don't see a strange change just yet. We see Vinny now, but it won't matter as the hold is held here before
I think he needs to get off Jeff when he gets the third point. You can't take anyone off the map or anything. I don't know what's banned. I forgot, but we're about to see it. But
one of their biggest tournaments they've ever competed in. It's they have a great.
They can't go Ultron
at the current moment. It does feel like they kind of randomly get picked or whatever it may be.
They could have went Ultron,
resulting in pretty much just snowballs. Right? It seems like the squad.
I would have just ran back to spawn and just changed after you won that second point.
Franchise and how good they've been in Marvel Rivals.
I don't know. Like I said, chat, I'm not the pro.
They seem to be rebounding as well, right? This past little bit, we've not heard a lot of great things from 100 Thieves in terms of adapting, but now they're adapting, I think, on this past literal day, and they seem to be playing a lot better, right? Terra finding those pickoffs, actually winning a lot of the times against the Phoenix player who has Luna Snowflake, who has
also I think that's a problem.
Right? There's so many advantages going in favor of Terra on those duels.
I think playing Jeff and not being able to get any final hits, I think that's a big problem.
Yeah, agreed. And we are going to see a little bit of a duelist change here. I'm not sure if it's going to be consistent. Maybe potentially
when you swallow someone, you have to take them off the map, bro. Yeah, I don't know.
Between the two of them, both of which just demons there on the hit scan. Terra going to be showing ace right now, right back matched by Biblical, who is going to be doing the same 18-4, 16-4, almost the same final hits. Roughly, a little more damage on the Biblical's front just because of more open, venom maybe, just to get some raw damage. But still, these players are just insane. But it's all about the play as a team in the moment. Marvel Rivals is a team-based game through and through. It's very difficult to hard carry in a specific moment, and these teams are seemingly locked in now. Extinction's definitely woke up here on that defense.
Let's see what happens.
See, I would play Jeff here because I think Jeff is good on first and second.
Interesting. They banned at the Loki. They obviously prioritize it instead of the Invisible Woman. Meaning no pushes, right? And we talk about how good Invisible Woman is against Groot. They're not going to have that option. But at least, maybe with these clones, maybe with all these squids, it distracts Terra for long enough to find elimination. And there it is. Juker finds the first one.
Yeah, that is a huge early pick here, driven already into that back. I mean, this is an insanely, speedily, take here. This is insanely quick, and they're still holding this space, getting point halfway there. Portal's going to come in from Vinny with a touch, but at that point, you have an Emma ready to grab you, and if the team can focus, you're in trouble, especially with Bond gone. Juker again onto Terra. It's another down. Here comes the touch, but again, driven back just a little bit. Still a ton of space taken by Extinction, and Alts will be in advantage of their side as they found 2 picks early. Juker again.
Oh, yes, sir.
Fine onto Delena, make it 4. Delena gonna res back up, but
nice. See, I like that pick a little bit better, man. He's making it work.
And here comes Phoenix with the end song Inferno, and that does not land. Again, Terra gonna be on the Bucky now, trying to make a play.
Yeah, I think
wait, is Harvey not there? They can't get off the point. They can't get off the point. They have to get back on it.
Back into it, but they have to touch the point, Shib. And they cannot.
Bro, I have seen so many Adam Warlock reses where it turns out to be a C9, bro. Well, not really a C9, but
high side, but
they don't touch
was
point.
Already just trying to hold on after being just hard focused there by Legacy on Emma. So tricky position to be in, but again, Extinction showing up in this moment and now pushing the cart with a 4 minutes and 40 on for point 2, but 100 Thieves just have to do exactly what Extinction did to them and buy a ton of time here on point 2.
And Vinny's gonna swap over to that Magneto. Maybe to assist Terra a bit more in these duels. Also, maybe to counter out some of these ultimates. Maybe go for one-shots too.
Uh-oh, Terra's on the Bucky.
That Loki switch is really forcing 100 Thieves to make changes, right? Swapping Vinny over to that Magneto, swapping over to the Bucky. This is at least forcing a different look at 100 Thieves, which benefits Extinction here. But they have 4 minutes. And also, this is one of the easier fights to hold for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think Reverse made a big brain play there on that switch. Juker again with an early pick.
Wait, did he use his ult? Oh.
Say that is awesome to see if you're a fan of Extinction, who is now going to find his second here from Haluk. And that is 2. Terra goes up with a reset, looking for
go, Terra, go. Go, Terra, go.
Exile still has that reset ready, though. Actually doesn't tick the timer while you're exiled. Little known back Vinny, you got to find a pick there. Out we go with the Whale.
Oh, that's fucked up. They just
two-piece now over here on the Hulk, getting a ton of, oh my goodness, make it 3. Why don't you 4 here as Harvey
uh-oh, chat. This is not looking good for 100 Thieves.
Like they're surfing.
Extinction's looking really good right now.
Forward onto the spawn door.
It makes sense. Yeah, it's absolute steamroll.
We actually might go to a match 3.
That's really unfortunate for Terra. I mean, he played about as good as he could have for a Bucky player in that situation. Even find a pick, come back through, deal with that. Consistent damage from that Whale, but Biblical on the flank again. Shows up out of nowhere onto Terra. Headshots back and forth. Terra actually hits those shots, though. Forces Biblical off.
Yeah, and here we go, folks, once more. Again, this is really down to the wire. They did not get much push here on the side of 100 Thieves, so this hold has to be outstanding and very aggressive. That spawn point that usually gives you a large advantage on 3 is completely taken out here, as it's roughly the same distance to point now from where they are. Terra going to find Juker early, and that is the first time we've seen that trade on this attack where Juker's been dominant on that Namor. Here we go with the Psionic onto the backline. Does find a few. Delena going to use that to heal up, though. Very smart decision there. Delena going to be finding one here on the Bucky, onto Biblical now. And that's another find onto Riku. Vinny onto Legacy, and they are finding their footing. But is it too late?
We'll find
out. Nice. I wouldn't have killed that
You know, 1, 2 in a row now.
I
Juker,
would've
like
just
you
saved
mentioned,
it.
was getting the better of basically everybody in 100 Thieves with these pickoffs. It's about slowing that down and kind of going back to.
I just want to let you guys know, Tara watches my stream. Oh, sorry, Delena watches my stream when I play Bucky. I take credit. I take all the credit.
The sort of focal point of this Extinction offense right now kind of goes back on a biblical, right, to find those pickoffs early. 100 Thieves, though, on their angle, keeping everybody alive, doing a good job. The Strategy Star. Right now, it's avoiding those eliminations from biblical and also Juker, like you said, who has gotten pickoffs first multiple times.
And notice, folks, if you're climbing ladder, where are they playing? Directly on this right wall. That is that natural cover. They don't need to be peeking and playing out in the open. Why would they? It forces cooldowns out when it's not necessary.
Yeah,
Stay on that wall, make it difficult for them to get poked and to give ultimates to anyone.
Yeah,
so
I don't like 100
more
Thieves
traditional
support
solo
comp right
play.
now.
It's
I
very
don't think that's a
consistent.
good support comp.
Early pick there from Terra onto Legacy with a little bit of commitment with the
I don't
mount.
like that.
Biblical goes up, though. Tries a damage boost, hits the sidewall. Juker now throws a lot of commitment for them to not fall here. And everyone on 100 Thieves versus Q, that might be a little too much.
Yo, chat.
Harvey gets one, but that was
5 volts.
That may have been a little bit of a miscommunication.
That was 5
But
volts,
in
chat.
this
That was
upcoming
5
fight ship,
volts.
right? The benefit that they have is that, yeah, I mean, we just used also a lot of holds too, right? We use Juker's ult. A big reason why I think it was easy as well for Juker on defense is that this offensive angle is just not good for Namor, right? It's not good for basically all of these heroes that really benefit from, you know, juking back and forth between cover because these are left-handed peaks. I mean, it doesn't seem like Juker's ever in a good spot. Biblical, though, able to find the one spot where you can get those right-handed peaks, finally open up some space for the team with Haluk coming in on that Hulk.
Yeah, that is a good call out there.
No!
Oh my goodness, they didn't touch the point. Oh my goodness. Nobody on the point as Extinction just walks this in. Very unlike 100 Thieves to be making that mistake. And we have a 1-1 series, folks. We're going to game 3.
Oh my, game 3. Well, I mean, that also was because of the Hulk, right? You commit the Hulk ultimate, and that's why, you know, when people say Hulk is a bad hero and it's, you know, the name that pops off in that comp, I kind of disagree. I mean, Hulk is one of the best disruptors in the game. If, you know, Angela's good at getting hooks, it's kind of the same thing in Hulk. Whenever you're in Hulk form or heroic form, and you're a, you know, your ultimate, you just kind of boop everybody around. It's unfortunate because TDK's team was pushed away from him. TDK was the anchor. Vinny also pushed away. Once TDK goes down, nobody's there to touch the point. So tough map there for 100 Thieves. We're all tied up now, like you mentioned, Shib, 1-1. We're gonna go to a convoy next. So that's gonna be interesting considering, I mean, we saw 100 Thieves on convoy eventually close out. It was a close one for sure.
How
so
are they not gonna get on the point?
Yeah, but this map is in their favor. That is something to keep in mind if you are a 100 Thieves fan. But Extinction, that is what you wanted to see from them as a team coming up here in the Ignite series. Stage 2, really well played and clutching up. I mean, that .2 hold was insanely long, especially even in fights where I thought they had lost it. Still able to stall and come back to
100 throws.
Just looked unbelievable on the first 2 points. They got through that with, what, almost 5 minutes on. So uncontested. You can't allow that as 100 Thieves, and even though, you know, they did give up there at the moment that little touch to make sure they couldn't hold on, I do think it would have been a totally different game if they could have just held on .2 just a little bit longer.
Yeah. I mean, a reason why 100 Thieves kept losing too is because, like, that one swap to the Loki seemed like it changed so many different things. Like, it forced Vinny to swap off of the Venom. It forced, you know, Bucky to come out for Delena, or at one point Terra, then to put him back onto Phoenix. So all of those things, it was a sort of like it was an absolute avalanche of changes that came through from 100 Thieves, and none of them really worked out. Shib. So I mean, that kind of goes to show that even making like one shift could potentially alter the entire timeline, because I mean, 100 Thieves didn't have an answer, man, and they tried desperately to find one with a bit, maybe too many swaps.
Yeah, I think they started figuring it out on .3.
100 Thieves does have map pick.
Maybe we missed you know, that Hulk all exile. Maybe it did boop a few away, like you're saying, and you can't. You can essentially stun lock.
Too, yeah.
You know,
what was the first map, chat? Does anyone remember what the first map was?
You don't touch point either. I didn't get to win.
It wasn't a Koth map, was it?
What we may have missed, just giving them the benefit of the doubt, but you know, Hulk has that stun lock ability too. You double melee and you
the Wakanda map. Oh, it was a domination. It was a King of the Hill map. So that means we have to go to a payload map. What payload map could we? No, they just played a oh no! You know what map we're going to? I can call it right now. We're gonna go to Krakoa, the payload map. I'm calling it right now. That is 100 Thieves' best map. I guarantee you. No, not Midtown. Not Midtown. The Krakoa, the Krakoa payload one. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it's called. I don't know any of these map names. No, you can't pick domination. Well, you have to play every single game mode once and then you can repeat the thing. Okay, chat, you guys are being smart asses. You guys know the map. I understand. Listen. You guys are making me feel bad. I get it. I don't think they can't go to Central Park. No, actually they can. Yeah, if you have Twitch Turbo or if you're a sub to my channel, you have the ability to rewind. So this happens a lot, but it's a very common thing on my stream. But usually when I'm playing ranked and I get like 6Ks, because it usually happens every fight, you guys could actually go back into the VOD and rewatch those 6Ks now. Yeah. I don't think they're going Central Park. Wait, what do you mean, Tim the J3? What's all the bro? Wait, what's all the bro? What? Yeah, you guys can rewind the stream now. Wait, chat, I'm gonna go put my dishes downstairs, okay? I'm already done. So I'll be right back, okay? Before this game starts. Yo, if they try to start the game without me, tell them to pause, okay?
And we have a series on our hands. Everyone, Extinction versus 100 Thieves on to game 3. This one, though, in 100 Thieves court with their map decision on Convoy. I'm not 100% sure what they're going to pick, but will this be enough of an advantage to pull it through? What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, 100 Thieves, that last map was kind of brutal, right? If we take a look back at that series, map number 1 was dominant. Now going into that one, I mean, having 2 minutes on that last phase is brutal, I think, as a defensive team. So something is not going right in their defenses at the current moment, Shib. That was my takeaway. We'll see if they can patch up those holes on the upcoming map.
And we're going to see what the changes are here to the bans. Last time it was a little more traditional as to what it was map 1. I'm curious if we're going to maybe potentially get rid of that Hulk Namor situation that has been a bit of a thorn in their side. You know, we talked about how it wasn't getting as much success recently, but it's funny because in that moment, we were seeing a ton of early picks there from Juker, who I do think had the most finals right behind Terra. Terra with 15, Juker with 14, and we saw Biblical with 10, and next closest on 100 Thieves was 7 with Delena and TTK. So a bit of a, just a duelist pop-off there from Extinction with Biblical and Juker, who are looking really good right now.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want. But the thing we're noticing from, I think, specifically a lot of the top teams is whenever you, by the way, Invisible and First Protect is quite interesting out of 100 Thieves, not protecting the Emma this time around, going for that character. But the big thing we noticed is that, a lot of teams don't get first picked like that, right? That's the big thing, is that when you're, just existing on Triple Strategist, the whole point is not like being able to get picked easily, right? That's like a big part of it. And
you have too many cooldowns. Yeah,
if you're going down that easily, man, it's a little worrisome. Now it's a little bit more open. I think there's less cover on that defensive first point, but
Okay, I'm back.
First fight so quickly, especially since you need to at least have 1 or 2 good holds.
Sorry.
And to lose that first point so quickly kind of was their demise, I think, in the long run.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Chat,
not
you
sure
didn't
what
tell
the
them to
answer
pause
is.
the
It might
draft
be
for
like
me?
a confidence thing. Map 1, they looked so dominant and confident with a very similar composition.
Oh, they
But
saved
map 2, I mean, they were
Invis
playing
Woman
great
this
for the first point,
time.
and as soon as they started losing,
Wow,
it's like
they
never got
really
back,
want us
right?
to
Like,
portal.
that momentum shift
Finally.
was never shifted back in their direction. And at this point, if you're a fan of 100 Thieves, you better hope that that shifts once more, because Extinction has not stopped rolling since since they started on point 3 of defense.
100 Thieves targeting all of the backline at the moment, and then a Human Torch at the end of it. Like, they ban out Torch on their side because it makes sense. You got Invisible Woman, you got Luna
Oh,
Snow.
we went to Yggdrasil?
You know, you banned out
Oh,
Luna
shit,
Snow
I was
last
wrong.
time, so maybe the Torch is not as big of a problem, I think, for Extinction. So maybe that was a bit of a somewhat, I'm not going to say wasted ban, but I don't like it as much, considering I think teams, to make Torch work, I think, without Triple, have relied heavily on having both Invisible Woman and Luna Snow alongside like Ultron and stuff maybe these days. But yeah, it's going to be interesting as the bans and protects come through. 100 Thieves this time do eventually get that Emma Protect.
Yeah, I'm surprised still able to get that through the end. I guess they just aren't prioritizing Vanguards
I like this
all
map.
over there.
This is a really
for
nice
the
map.
most part, in terms of who they're banning out. So yeah, it's just not, I guess it's just not in their, what they're worried about at the moment. We're going to see Vinny looking like a potential.
Hello, I've been playing Skate.
No, we're on Yggdrasil again. So yeah, just something a little more diving.
I don't see the appeal to
What we
Skate.
saw before and see if it works for them. It found a ton of success map 1. Millennia going to be back on that, Jeff. Although we did see Harvey.
That's a best of 3.
At the beginning. I think that Invis likely will be going
First one to win,
Harvey's
too.
way as we start up here on Yggdrasil.
Headed to the Yggdrasil path now for our final map in this upper bracket of the group. And tomorrow, when we start off, when we have when we have the Vicky Kitty and the Cozy come on by, that will be the end of the group. Nearly, or at least we get to see the lower brackets shit.
Which team will win match 3?
So
100 Thieves, 91%.
I want to be there. Only Extinction with only 9% fan vote is quite interesting, considering how close this series I think has been after that last map, and now we're headed to Digital Path for this final.
Okay,
map.
let's see this.
Yeah, you and I both had this series going to game 3 in our predictions either way, knowing that these teams can, get the job done in these pressure moments. We wanted to make sure Extinction had what it takes, and it looks like they do there on point 2, or map 2. It sure looked like it, at least. As we start off this hold now, 100 Thieves is not going to be running that triple composition, Extinction is, excuse me, I guess I missed a loop there. My fault.
Oh, Extinction's trying to run the 3 tanks, 3 support team comp. Holy shit, wait. Extinction is trying to do the NV spawn hold with 3 tanks, 3 supports, and they all fucking got folded. Wait, there's still some people alive. Wait, I thought they got a lot of fucking kills. Wait, what happened?
With those damage boost storm compositions, instead going to be running what they have been running, and it doesn't matter because it clearly
Oh, Delena is playing the best melee character. Wow.
This time they're just kind of scouting here with Strange, likely going to hold tight once those reses get closer on this ramp. We'll see here shortly.
Yeah, I think, that comp was not played well at all from Extinctions, right? They split up Juker in the backline. We've seen teams before send their thing player to run back.
Oh, wow. TTK got fucking demolished, bro.
TTK first, though, and that should enable them, but here's a huge Jeff ult ready to go for Millennia.
Why is
find one? Millennia's going to get that Strange. Is that going to be worth it with the cooldown still there? Likely still there. Going to instead bring them into the spawn.
Why does Millennia keep always going for like one person in it?
Strange now. Legacy is taking the high side. Going to get good.
Get him, TTK. Get him. Get him, TTK.
Smart play there by TTK. Still though.
TTK. Millennia.
Might have been just too much time, but a lot of commitment here from 100 Thieves even to find that pitch.
Jesus.
It might have been. Biblical goes up with the meteor rem. 95 charge. It does break. I thought that might be able to get off there with a ton of damage, but no, is broken in the sky. Vinny gonna find reverse. TTK on a Biblical and Vinny again.
I think Extinction has another touch though.
On another pick, and Alu goes down. So does Juker. And 100 Thieves are walking. I'm curious. They don't seem to need. They're just running more traditional comps into triple, which I honestly haven't seen had success. So I'm curious on their take on that.
Oh wait, they don't have another touch. Usually you're supposed to have 3 touches with that comp.
Like straight up, like they did not play
Wait,
that at all, right?
Yeah, they didn't play that like correctly.
Envy and FlyQuest, I think, did it great. We saw every Stratus player play in the same room together. Then they sent the Thing player back to Peel, right? That was the simple fix when you're split up.
Is Jeff really worth playing? Jeff is like the best support character right now.
And, it was just too easy for 100 Thieves to walk on the rest of the core when they're missing their rocket player.
Yeah, good call there. Good call out again as we start once more. Legacy trying to hold that space, but just too much pressure here. Ult advantage on the side of Extinction with Hulk, and there it is. Hulk is going to try to make a big play. Reverse going to also launch and just use that a little more aggressively here. Not to cancel any ults, but to ensure there is a pick as Elena goes down. A look onto Vinny and Biblical onto Terra, and that's a few picks there, but they did have to commit a few ults, and still 100 Thieves is slightly down an ult advantage, but that will be changed here in the middle of this next fight. 3 ready for Extinction. Almost the entire team ready for 100 Thieves.
And this is the strength of Extinction, right? Running this Namor Hulk, like you mentioned earlier, this is what they're best at. 100 Thieves adjustment, put Terra on the Bucky, right? Keep him on that hero, and then with Vinny trying to set up these dimes, right? Theoretically, we've seen this comp actually counter the Namor comps earlier, but 100 Thieves, we'll see how they can play against it as Juker is forced to use this shift incredibly early.
And we'll start again as 100 Thieves going to initiate here with TTK. Match right back. Psionic seduction on both sides, but who gets seduced? Out goes an ult from Millennia and Juker, who's going to find Harvey.
Oh, that's a big eat. That's a big eat. He has 3 fucking people and he lived. Oh, go off the map. Go off the map. Go off the map. Or do that. You gotta watch out when he does that, because the Invis can keep living. They did that last round, and the Invis woman kept living. That was finally a big eat from Millennia, though.
Unfortunately for Extinction in that last fight,
usually he's not killing anyone with his ult. I don't.
Elimination is not enough, right? He needed to save that for either the Jeff or.
That was a good ult, though. That was a good ult.
That because Millennia took the Endsong Inferno, but that's not enough to get rid of Jeff.
Yeah, you need some sort of boost.
Oh!
Jeff in that moment,
Oh, that's disgusting by Vinny.
Enough. One ult being able to do that is just so huge, even through strategist ults if need be.
Wait, did he just solo him?
1v1 battle here. Vinny trying to commit.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he used his ult and he almost fucking lost, dude. Dude.
On the off angle side, Millennia building towards that ult, and this is looking more and more in 100 Thieves' favor on this point as TTK gets another pick here. And if you get driven back into this corner, this is Jeff's specialty. This is exactly where Jeff wants you to be, and that is a huge play again by 100 Thieves.
To be fair, in Vinny's defense, they need to take away Phoenix's melee. Not her melee, but like the charge that she does on people when she melees. You have to take that off. It is the most busted fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Right, really just forcing out bad whales out of Juker, right? Setting up Terra and Terra having big crack and impacts. That's the way forward for 100 Thieves to continue on their dominance, and also setting up TTK with these Sonic seductions early. Every time it seems like he has a big one, and waiting for shields to remove early is him, and he's actually stunned for now, slowed down, but they're totally fine to play this patiently.
Yeah, I want to show some love here to Vinny, and I've seen a lot of success here from this Venom from Vinny tonight. I'm not going to lie, just really putting in some solid work on the back line.
Oh, Shadow Master, he's been good for this whole season. But you got to keep playing him now. It's almost at the mid-season, though.
Multiple times now, so well done, Vinny, again, and we start again as Millennia goes under, looking for a big ult opportunity. Going to use this height to instead get ults without the
Oh, no. Yeah, goodbye.
And the double ult as Biblical was just waiting for that, and the luck was ready as well.
Oh, Terra missed as well. Shit.
To avoid it, yeah, Terra starts it off. Doesn't get the reset, though, Shiv. Oh, no.
No reset at all, and we do see ults pop, though, in an immediate Harvey going to stop that. We do see another whale that doesn't find too much value. Riku going to bring out the dance floor. Everybody popping ults now.
Oh, Slimothy. Appreciate the massive 2 months, my friend. How you doing?
In here with the Psionic, which could be massive into this comp with very little shields.
Could be massive indeed. Oh my goodness, the focus fire.
I think he needs to get off Jeff. I think he needs to get off Jeff. I think he needs to go like. I don't know if Ultron was banned or something, but I think he
didn't get the Jeff ult off, but you took the Endsong Inferno. You also eventually, like you mentioned, didn't find value to the whale on Extinction side, and with that, I mean, this just should be a spawn camp at this point. 100 Thieves with 2 meters to go.
Nice. They full capped.
That was fluid. That was beautiful, like you're saying. I mean, everything just kind of worked exactly as they designed, and 4 staggers to the end. There's just nothing they can do about it. Nothing you can do. Really well done, 100 Thieves.
And now they move over back and switch sides. Right now they're going to defense this time around, or Extinction, you know, for their side. I think it's just
oh, they're gonna do the triple again.
you know, that Jeff eventually, but the overwhelming damage from both Delena and Terra was too much.
What happened to wanting the underdogs to win?
Yeah, I mean,
dude, the 100 Thieves team is like my family, bro.
How they want to play it at this moment. We might see the triple comp here from the side of 100 Thieves. Obviously, Terra showcasing the different Vanguard possibilities. Is going to be running the Vanguard while the rest stay on that strategy.
Oh my God, look at that. 17-3, 18-2, 22-1, 17-1, 13-1, 14-2.
With that damage boost Moon Knight with the Storm, we've seen a more traditional comp like we witnessed a few minutes ago from 100 Thieves. We've seen Punisher combinations with Storm. It's really up for debate, but at this moment, it looks like no real change in composition, and that may be the fault of Extinction at this point.
TTK having the most damage in the lobby brings a tear to my eye, chat. I think I taught him how to play well.
The Storm coming out.
It's like
going to be similar to the comps we've seen earlier, and like you said, I mean, we saw.
It's like watching your younger brother just grow up, chat. He's following in my footsteps.
Cap out, and
it brings a tear to my eye.
A slog, if not one of the most interesting matches of all time. It's got to be one of the most exciting, for sure. If you missed that in the VOD, go check it out. But in this fight, Extinction's going to that traditional comp you mentioned earlier with the Moon Knight and the Storm.
And we will begin again, folks. Biblical here on that Storm. Damage boosting everyone. Delena going to find a pick onto Legacy. Vinny onto Reverse. Vinny also a very strong Thing. Thing has been, you know, in contention for the meta, kind of been in and out. Just more
is
so
Trip Vanguard Trip support good? For spawn holding, yes. On a few maps, it's very good. Like, you can actually, like, if you go back and watch the FlyQuest and Envy game, Envy lost, sadly, but, like, you can hold someone at their spawn for a very long time because you're running 3 tanks and you're also running 3 supports. The supports just heal the tanks. The tanks have a very large health pool. Plus, tanks and supports in this game do a lot of fucking damage anyways, so you build your ult pretty fast.
Incoming invisible boundary by Harvey.
And you build your ults, your support ults to sustain your team because, I mean, large health pools.
Nice KO there. Terra going to find Juker, and that's a huge crude hog. Will it find value? It does. Riku going to take out Vinny. Ults get popped on the side of Extinction. 100 Thieves with a res comes through from Delena, and it is huge as the team just goes right back to the point, playing hyper aggressive. No reason not to. And there is a huge walk now. Sonic seduction by TTK. So much back and forth.
Oh wait, they don't get res though. The res is already.
We will likely see a portal back on that ramp, just like we saw from Extinction.
Yeah, more than likely. And
yeah, see, you hold their spawn, you die on cart, then you go to Strange, you TP, you get another hold, and then if you lose that fight as well, you get to basically have 3 touches on first point instead of 1 or 2. But I think he might be a little too late, actually.
In that fight, fortunately,
I'm not so sure.
Doesn't get the connection.
And here comes the Hurricane. Perfect timing for that. Legacy going to try to make that a little more
That's fucked up.
By forcing the team to walk. Great understanding of position.
That's fucked up, but I mean, it was a smart play.
Off angle, out goes clobbering time, and that doesn't get much value. As Legacy still gets the pick on TTK there. Vinny low. Biblical going to take out Terra and Vinny. Nobody falls on the side of Extinction.
Damn, that was a great hold by Extinction. Good shit. That was a great play. Smart move by Biblical as well. No, I don't think they're gonna have another touch.
Now, switching back to that more traditional triple strategist composition with the Jeff. 4 on cart though, and they get it in a moment. There it is. We go to the second phase of the map and switching off it. Both teams, I think, Shib, honestly, kind of struggle to play that triple strategist, triple Vanguard composition. Not really versing that comp, maybe. Both squads, but right now, we're switching over to more comp that the 100 Thieves have been playing. Extinction, though, 4 minutes in that second phase of the map, and they have Biblical over to that Bucky now.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, a lot of the time you run on those triple comps, you want your duelist on something like Groot, and, you know, who can play, or even Strange, who can play a little, or you don't want Strange, you Strange teleport after, but Magneto, who can play a little more aggro and just all about hitting those shots, and instead you have
basically ult farming.
Like Thing, just to play a little more of the beefy role and understand how to really cycle those cooldowns, and it's tricky to make those switches and try to have that comp ready, as you see 100 Thieves now turning this right back, only committing Harvey there to win that fight.
Hulk anymore.
Next fight,
I feel like Extinction's like go-to picks are Hulk no more. Does anyone know these players on Extinction? I really don't know them, but like, is this guy like a? Probably. I mean, Hulk no more is really good.
Collected on this hold and try to buy as much time as possible, knowing how hard it is to push at that very end of point 2.
And it's difficult. And now here comes that introduction. on the backside. Everybody's sort of avoiding the damage. Terra actually forced to use the Ensong Inferno, but TTK eventually finds Juker regardless, and Riku's soon to fall.
Yeah, I've only seen Riku. I don't know who any of the other people are.
And TTK with a 3-piece there, following up from that Ensong Inferno. You know, TTK just absolutely another one of those Emma demons that is just, if you know, you see that, and it's a big fear, allowing it through a lot of these every single map so far. But yeah, we are going to see this proceed once more. Same story as, again, 100 Thieves is up in ult. It will slightly change here in a brief moment as Juker will be there, but almost falls. Gets to about 5 HP prior to launching those cooldowns, and instead Terra is going to try to find an off angle onto the backline, looking for a whole new play here.
Oh, watch out now. Wait, where's he going? Where's he?
There's a Jeff going for the eat, obviously, but knows he can get one shot, so doesn't want to connect on anybody.
Oh, he ulted to force out the Phoenix. Oh, he ulted to basically get the Phoenix ult out, chat. It's a trade.
Yet for Juker is great for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that might even have been a repositioning once they saw how
it makes sense. It makes sense.
That play would have been into a Hulk who likely still has that cooldown.
Because every time he Jeff ults and hits people, he's just dying instantly. So.
You're just gonna KO yourself in that moment. Biblical gonna find Terra though. He actually used it to reposition and try to just use your water down that alleyway to deal a ton of damage and get another ult quickly. Biblical out of TTK. Millennia gonna find Legacy. Delena though gonna res everyone back, or at least TTK in this moment until they can walk forward more. Terra gonna come in with the end song. Vinny gonna use.
I mean, it's not that bad, chat. Him using Jeff ult and getting out another ult, it is basically a lot of value. Because if they just use Phoenix ult by itself, I mean, they can literally kill through support ults in general.
Delena is gonna res back, self-res there. Terra playing aggro, just trying to get onto the point to buy more time. Only a minute on right now for them at this moment.
A minute on. It's been a pretty solid hold, I think, for 100 Thieves, Shib, at the moment. They're just kind of forced off. Extinction, that is, and they used that Hulk in the last, or that Namor ult in the last fight, like you said, the Hornet Proteus, but he's able to build it up again, nearly 60% of the board. And at the moment, I mean, right now, Millennia also has the ult. Let's see what he wants to do with it. They kind of do a lot, like you said, with TTK, able to find multiple kills or KOs by himself, basically. With the team support on the backside, this could look good for 100 Thieves.
We will begin once more. TTK, this trance, this could be huge, actually, if you use this to help with your Jeff a little bit and just try to sweep that entire backline prior to them being able to use anything. Biblical ready here with the Ensong Inferno could help cancel Millennia, but it's all about focus now.
TTK's ulting like he does in my fucking ranked games.
For example, as here goes the play from Millennia. Will it be huge? It does find one of each.
See, there you go. Look, he uses the Jeff ult and he gets Phoenix ulted and he just dies.
Drop Millennia with some focus. Whale goes out, lands on TTK, who is low. Legacy finds Harvey. Will they keep this momentum right back at him? TTK trying to deal some damage, but Legacy with a 2-piece. Biblical now on a TTK. The portal's got to come through quickly, or they are doomed. Vinny not able to come up from that feast, and every ult is committed here by 100 Thieves. Just
yeah, where's TTK's dad at? I'm pretty sure TTK's dad can breathe. You don't need to hold your breath for this game anymore. I think 100 Thieves holds this.
I wish Millennia did what he did earlier, right?
I think they hold this.
The ult on that main side, just able to fall back, you know, maybe live, but Biblical was there with the Ensong Inferno, like you mentioned, Shib, and it was over.
If I just lie to TTK's dad and 100 Thieves loses this, chat, I'm ending my stream right away, and I'm not going to stream for like a month, okay? I'm not going to show my face. And you know what? I might ban TTK's dad, just so I don't feel bad. I'm sorry, TTK's dad.
Yeah, it's all about clutching up now. It's the clutch gene. That's all that it is in this moment, as 100 Thieves do have a slight off advantage now.
Oh, that's a big goal from Legacy. Big goal.
Position to be in. Here is the backline is fully walking, but no full commitment. Is a little too far away from Cart. They still got to play Cart. 43 seconds, folks. Remember, 100 Thieves still, no matter what, will have time advantage, but that's not enough of a peace of mind for you to stop making big plays here. Try to go after
Oh! He started slamming that guy so he would be CC immune and you can't eat him. Uh-oh, I think Extinction used a lot of ults. Now Delena's gonna get everyone rezzed, and that's a good res from Delena.
Delena comes, brings Harvey back exactly as predicted. The whole team still gonna be holding this battle as anyone's.
Come on, TTK. Come on, TTK.
Huge trans opportunity. Is able Terra to find one on Juker. Numbers now in their favor. And here comes the
Terra. Terra's just gonna go. Yeah, chat. It's a Terra show now. It's a Terra show.
Now looking towards the strategist. Bang.
It's a Terra show, chat. It's a Terra show.
Why not show me 5? That is absolutely beautiful as they sweep them all.
Oh!
Huge
A split second, bro. Like a Jay3 hair faster. They would have got that. Like a Jay3 hair. You know what I'm saying?
To Extinction, they are now in the playoffs.
That's how close that was.
The group stages. Huge work from them to get the W. Huge transition as well to play triple Vanguard, triple Strategist. It's just really working out for them at the current moment. TDK on Emma Frost is a big reason why. And the rest of the squad get it done. And it was what a classic way to do it too, Shib, like you mentioned, man. And get to see the Bucky on Terra once more.
TTK got ace MVP 39-6, 18 final hits, 28,000 damage. Terra 31-9, 11 final hits. Vinny as well. Vinny with 12 final hits. Wow.
Well-deserved MVP. We talk about how potentially one of the best Emmas.
Good shit.
You know, in the conversation for the best Emma.
Better be an EXT fan for the next week's game. I got you guys, bro. Hey, Kips, I got you. You guys played really fucking well, bro.
Showed some love to Vinny on that off angle. Got to make sure I'm looking back at the back line.
Your team played really fucking well. That was a great game. Like, whether it could have went both ways, it was a really good game.
Back to the draft phase, I just can't agree not playing this comp, right? I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, right now, Jeff, Adam Warlock, Ultron, Mantis, whoever you want to call out, if as long as you play like a triple strategist composition, it's going to work out most of the time. I mean, we only saw
this was a good play by Vinny. That was a really good play by Vinny. Even though he almost lost the 1v1 and had to use his ult, and he picked up the health back, and he almost lost that. That's bad.
On to the new meta, which is this.
This was a good play too.
Form of triple strategist.
That was a good play by Biblical.
Sort of just works, and if you're not playing it, you're kind of trolling. If I'm going to be real, it's just kind of hard to play against.
Yeah, I mean, I was surprised, and this is a question I'm curious, depending on who we get from 100 Thieves, they were running, at one point they had Jeff,
Yo, all I'm saying is that if they get TTK for the interview, and he doesn't say shout out to Jay3, I'm deleting that guy from my friends list.
You know, it's a very unique composition. We haven't seen that yet. Usually you see a variation of, you know, one of those three. Running all three of them at the same time as your strategist and finding successes.
Nah, they might get Terra.
Terra. Again, you're looking at Terra there, just walking the rest of the team at the end, exactly as a storybook finish.
They might get Vinny or Terra. I don't know.
Big love to the Vanguard line, who looked really good on the stat line there.
And, yeah, and we didn't really see like the team of Extinction, you know, focus on that at all. They just banned out main healers, right? Generally. And they never touched.
Here, I'll message TTK chat.
I mean, that was a big reason why they were able to win that last map.
Hey, why don't you play like that in my... Wait, hey, why don't you play like that when we do
I don't think Extinction's ban phase was good at all. And I think because of it, 100 Thieves get that last win and are obviously still a great team moving forward. I think it bodes well for them to be able to pick up this.
Love you, Jay. You were my dad's favorite streamer. Hope you're having an amazing day.
Not play Adam Warlock. I'd be curious.
Wait, what do you mean you were my
100 Thieves does? Because Delena looked amazing whenever he got to play.
What do you mean you were my dad's favorite streamer?
I'm curious as to when,
your dad has a new favorite streamer?
Is something we haven't seen in any of these stages of Ignite yet. I think that hero makes perfect sense for me as to Delena. And
by the way, Sky, I appreciate the massive 32 months, my friend.
Because Millennia's been playing that strategist role. Harvey is obviously really good as well. And then you could also essentially, you know what I mean? Now that you have a duelist on one of those roles that is, you know, on those heroes that really performs from being a good duelist, it just makes so much sense to me, especially one like Delena, who's been known as being a hit scan demon. It's a puzzle piece that fits to me, and it looked so successful today that I think that maybe is a target in the future.
Oh, LSU Tiger, no, that's not, I don't want to hear that.
So again, congrats to 100 Thieves showing.
I appreciate. Oh, that's sad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they got to keep adapting.
Wait, are you on his account?
I think this team, if any team could do it, if any team that seems to always perform and overperform whenever you know, people will doubt them, it's definitely one of those squads that can always.
Wait, he was in my stream.
This team is always going
5
to
months
be
ago,
no matter what, and to be in the playoffs already is huge, right out of this group too.
He was literally in my stream 5 months ago.
Time to refocus, and you know, you still have to play your upper bracket match. You still have to, if you get sent down to the lower brackets or play in that grand finals through the upper bracket, have to play again. But yeah, at the moment, man, let's go.
I was in the stream 5 months ago.
Sentinels versus 100 Thieves will be the upper bracket matchup in the final ship, the classic match. It seems like it was written in the fortune.
Yeah, as is written right here. I mean, you gotta. It's just such a lore standpoint here for Group V to see Sentinels.
Hey Jay, I just want to say I love your videos, and I might have a 4-year sub badge, but it's gonna disappear soon. No, bro, that's so fucking sad. My dad also watches your content. This is his Twitch.
Some crazy plays and Extinction for 100 Thieves. Extinction.
No, bro.
You know, mess with here. We're gonna find out who they play as we look into these lower bracket games tomorrow with YF.
Dude, fuck. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's not easy.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Shit, that hit me in the feels, bro. Oh my god.
Because yeah, I don't know who's gonna win. Like YFP actually look good versus Sentinels, and
I'm sorry, man. Like, losing a parent is not good, man. It's not easy. Fuck.
3 maps, and they got 2-0 in their side, so that'll be fun to see. Meanwhile, on
I'm sorry, man.
You know,
Fuck.
Kiri versus Fire. That's a matchup we get to see. Maybe if Rad actually get to play against Fire, like their coach said. And then also we get on.
Hey man, I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Shit.
It's not the same X that was really damn good. So unfortunate for them to be able to fall down to the lower brackets against Odyssey of all teams.
Yeah, I just think it's a confidence thing. I know the team can do it. They've got a ton of talent. I mean, we've seen that team.
Jordan, you're too nice, man. I appreciate the massive gifted sub.
Well, even now, but unfortunately,
that's a nice thing to do. That's a nice thing to do. I appreciate it.
Together, but also more so just a lack maybe of confidence in the moment. But we will see if they can bounce back against Odyssey. A lot of those lower bracket games tomorrow, folks. Remember, be here simply due to the fact that some of these teams are going to be removed from the tournament tomorrow. That starts tomorrow. That is insane to think about here in stage 2 of Ignite. We're already at that point. Week 1, man.
Hey, man.
And I'm not even playing. It's you grow to love these teams. I love being a part of.
Thank you, Jay. I have a good memory of us watching your stream. If you want to hear it, yeah, type it, man. Let me hear it.
Ready for those matchups.
Yeah, and that'll be tomorrow at, I believe, was it 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST as we go.
I actually have to remove some VIPs that probably haven't been here in a very long time. There's a max amount of VIPs you can have. I need a, I can't do it.
Enjoyers of high octane, high pressure games, because tomorrow's going to be all of the pressure, man. 250K on the line. You gotta really.
I don't think, what do you call it?
Yeah,
100 Thieves doesn't play tomorrow, right? It's only the lower bracket.
And that is absolutely no joke. And just worth mentioning again, you got to remember everybody has.
You should have one empty slot because of Nick. No, I tried actually VIPing someone yesterday and it didn't work.
You haven't seen the hype.
Plus,
check that out. And now we've got
they're doing Millennia.
Going on, brother. You got to be feeling good after that win.
Yeah, feeling good.
Nice. And, Millennia, obviously for you guys, I know it's late, first of all, too, like an incredibly long series, same thing with the first one you guys played too in your quarterfinals. I mean, what's it like for you as well to come back into the lineup again with 100 Thieves and get a huge win, disqualify for the playoffs already?
I mean, yeah, obviously it's huge. I mean, I love the fact that I'm able to play with it, support DPS. I just love playing, so yeah, it's been a real blast.
Team player, that's a W.
Yeah, we were talking about that. I mean, you're performing on that strategist role, coming from the duelist role is like it's a huge change and a mentality change, but we've seen some success, some huge alts too from you. Just more specifically, a question for you. I saw Harvey was also on that Jeff, and then you were on the Jeff. How does that work between the two of you? Both of you?
Oh, 2 years ago we were watching your stream and he said, watch this and sub to you, and I saw his name on the stream and I thought you were promoting him or something.
When we're playing more Jeff-centered comps where it's more.
That's good. That's good. Keep it. Definitely keep his memories, man. That's a good memory, and I appreciate you sharing that with me. That's cute.
And it's basically the play styles.
That's really cute. I'm gonna remember that.
Harvey doesn't feel comfortable playing, so we just put him on the role where it's just basically not the easiest, but like it's the actual support. Whereas I'm playing the DPS support.
Sure, that makes sense.
That actually walk with my team and stuff.
No, that's a good call, because we saw you guys running like a more obscure strategist comp. You had Ultron, Jeff. Yeah, I mean, like that was we've never seen and Warlock a full commitment on maybe those more traditional triple strategist plays that you
see. Appreciate it, local.
At once, and it found success. So.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that as well, local. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
What was the idea behind that? I mean,
Reds.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Basically just EU Red or Navi now. It's taking basically a direct play call from them. We've seen what they're doing.
That's good. That's good.
Me personally, I don't know about the rest of my team, but I love the way they play the game. So being able to kind of mimic that is
Soul Dynasty? Soul Dynasty was a good team. Black, it was Black and Gold, I'm pretty sure,
they
too.
definitely play in a very unique way. I know that they think about it a lot for sure. And, you know, for you guys, I think, I don't know how much, Millennium, how often are you like on social media?
Hey,
and
Kips,
stuff, or
be nice,
in
bro.
general
You're
as a
just
player? I
mad
know it's
you
sometimes
couldn't be here
difficult
for the
to
interview.
be on social media and pay attention to
Be
what they're
nice.
saying, but have you been on social media much lately at all or not?
Listen, win tomorrow so you can get interviewed. And when they say, hey, bro, shout out anyone, who do you want to shout out? You say Jay3. Please, I need the free promotion. I have 3 kids I have to send to college. Please.
A lot of fans
I need
are curious what's going on with 100 Thieves. And now you guys are adapting really quickly to change back now over to playing these triple strategist comps. I mean, what would you have to say to people on social media who are maybe, you know, Sentinels fans or somebody who is a 100 Thieves hater? You know, what would you potentially say in rebuttal to that as you guys rack it off another win? In,
Yo, sometimes B. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Welcome, welcome.
Bro, we just try to stay as honest as possible, play 2-2-2, but if everyone wants to run this cornball, moron comp, then brain dead easy comp.
Whoa!
Simple as that.
You can't say that.
That's so funny, man. I mean, speaking of, you know, the Sentinels, you guys are coming up here. It's going to be 100 T Sentinels, like the storybooks had written. Curious about your take on that. You feeling confident?
Yeah, I'm confident. I think we're only getting better at this strategist comp, so I think we'll be able to take it this time.
Beautiful.
For sure. And Millennia, any last thing you want to say, man? Any shout outs to 100 Thieves or your team or you yourself or something? You want to shout anything out before we let you go?
He's going to say J3.
Shout out my team, man. They're all great.
Awesome. We appreciate you jumping on. I know it could be tough. So thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah. Thank you.
Awesome. Have a good one, buddy.
What?
All right, you heard it here. They're feeling more confident going into Sentinels coming up here for the bracket finals. You know, it's just so funny how it always seems to work out like that. But again, really strong play, unique play. I liked what they were doing with that triple com, man.
Oh yeah, for sure. They were looking good, and like Millennia said, I mean, they're only getting better at it. It's, you know, it is what it is. That's a part of the game. Whenever you especially have to learn a brand.
Sedano, appreciate the massive 2 months.
Okay, we want to play this.
Yo, is LSU still here?
And it's pretty tough, you know, and we look at the schedule, I think, for tomorrow, I believe, and it's going to be an incredible series, like you said, Shib, as we, from top to bottom, have some elimination matches for our viewers.
Yeah, again, this is where things start to get real. This is where teams are no
longer
yes,
do you still play Overwatch? Sometimes, but hey,
the window. So
make sure to come around the stream and always check in, man.
All of those games and the lower side bracket DZY.
I think we would like that here.
Busy at work,
we would like that here. Oh shit, the prediction. Sorry, my bad.
This is crazy. Me personally, my eyes will be glued. Right
I will. Where's the duck? The duck's back there.
I mean, and maybe to go back as well to what
I don't know if you guys can see it.
Looking forward to tomorrow too.
The duck's. I don't know if you guys can see it. The duck's right there.
Yeah, it's
in the dark.
I'm kind of with him. Whenever you, for example, I know that they're now switching up compositions like very late because they were, I'm sure, very confident in their 2-2-2. But I was there, like 100%. Same thing. It's the same thing with VP. Remember when VP was saying they were losing because of the ban phase, and it was a hard sort of situation to adapt to because of the Ignite bans being very targeted. It was very annoying to deal with. It's the same thing now with Triple Strategy.
No, Army, that's his name, bro.
Are you willing to adapt?
So seeding is next week.
It's tough to get over that barrier, especially when, you know, for example, this is basically this game's version of Ghosts, right? Whenever you're against Triple Strategist, it's basically infinite sustain. You don't get any pickoffs a lot of the time.
I think it's basically done here, chat.
Based, right? And that can feel very brutal, I think, for a lot of teams that want to play a more traditional 2-2-2. But you have to adapt.
Can you show the bracket, Jay, after?
You have to spend months of just getting absolutely dominated.
I don't have the bracket.
Because there is a solution. There always is a solution. That's the thing. But the solution is going to be painful to find. It really is going to be painful to find that solution, to play anything to counter it, because by God, it's probably one of the strongest comps in the game. And when there's somebody running at your face that's a strategist and they're getting eliminations, that feels awful. I'll tell you what, but you got to get used to it. You got to adapt like they're doing.
Exactly. The other side of the coin is that's the beauty of the game, constant change, and you have to be able to make that change. And if you can't, then you are
right
left in the dust, and that's why.
Okay, chat. I think it's basically done. Thank you, Heisen, and thank you, Shadow. I think it's basically done, but I think tomorrow, if you look at the bracket right here, I don't think FlyQuest and Rad Esports and Sentinels and 100 Thieves are playing tomorrow. I think the games that are going to be tomorrow are the lower bracket ones. But I will say, I'm going to start my stream early. the EU games. The EU games are a week ahead. So the EU games are basically going to be their grand finals already, which are going to be fucking fire, chat. So those games are going to be legit insane. Those are already the grand finals for the group stage. But NA is already a week. I don't know why they did it like this. This is not very a good idea. But apparently, when will you be live tomorrow? Probably 11 a.m. Probably because the matches are at 12 EST. So I will try to be on at 11. Yeah, I will be watch partying this, chat. And next week Thursday is going to be the actual playoffs for the actual $100 million grand finals tournament that's happening in Atlanta. And the top 3 teams from EMEA go on. But the NA is going to be a week after that. Oh, sorry. Did I say 100 million? 1 million. 1 million. Holy shit. I wish it was 100 million. If it was 100 million, fuck, bro. Listen, I'll go in a time machine and go back to when I was 20. So tomorrow, I'm pretty sure it's going to be these 2 games and also these 2 games. So you have Team Kiri against Strays, and then you have Intergalactic against Odyssey, and then you have Dark Zero against YFP, and you got Busy at Work against fucking Aladdin or whatever that says. Listen, I have bad eyes. Yeah. Yeah, bro, if I had 100 million in my bank, I'd be running my own tournaments. Is the money breakdown per round or one pot? Yo, what's up, Shib? Yo, great casting today, bro. Great casting. So the whole tournament in general is $3 million, but it was broken down into little parts. So the brackets, the groups, I think, are $250,000 each. And then the mid-season finals, which already happened, was $500,000, and I think the grand finals, which is happening in a like towards the end of next month, is going to be the million. But that's yeah. I appreciate the prediction. Sorry we couldn't make it happen. Yeah, that's unfortunate too. The second place gets something. Yes, second place gets. It tells you right here, I think. So first place out of the 250,000 gets $70,000, and they go to the grand finals. Second place gets 35,000, goes to the grand finals. Third place, 25,000, they go to the grand finals. 20,000, and they go to the grand finals. Even if you come in last place, you still get $5,000 for a team. If you come in, yeah, 5th to 6th, you still get 15,000. But if you go to the grand finals, chat, I don't know if this is correct, but first place and second place are the only people who get money in the prize pool. I don't know if that's correct or they have to fix this, but $1 million. $1 million. A big prize pool. And I hope they invite me because I would like to go see that. This is the first, it's going to be the first, it's the first LAN in NA. We have to see this. I want to see how big the actual crowd is going to be for Marvel Rivals too. And also, yeah, it looks like the China teams are already there. It looks like that is wait. Oh, they're already there? Wait, it's two Chinese teams. I don't think any of the teams are there yet. Is it? No. There's no team yet. It says it right here. Team gets sent to the grand finals. Team gets sent to the grand finals. No one's in yet. OUG is in? How? It doesn't look like. How? What the fuck is the bracket at? No, they still have to play. There's only 2 teams. How are they in? Oh, you're waiting for these 2 teams to finish, and then it's OUG and whoever else. Oh, yeah, listen, I'm 30 years old. It's 11 o'clock, chat. It's past my bedtime. I got to drink my prune juice and go to bed. Listen. I'm done. I'm done, chat. But Tomorrow, we will be watching the tournament. Turn on your notifications so when I go live, you guys get notified. I'll see you guys at 11 a.m., if not earlier. I'm going to try to go to the gym tomorrow. I haven't been to the gym in like 2 weeks. I'm slacking. And tomorrow's a leg day, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Oops. But chat, I love you guys. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys all have a great night. Thank you guys for coming to the watch party. It's a lot of fun. We'll be live tomorrow. We'll be live for the finals, and we'll even be watching the grand finals. And make sure you guys are here. We have the free drops, the free drops. Thank you guys for being here. Great shit. Great casting, Shib. You're absolutely fucking insane, bro. But I love you guys. I appreciate you all. Take care. Stay amazing. Stay sexy. And also, we hit 600,000 on YouTube, so W. Ah.